sitting in a cell, feeling like you're never gonna leave, but you can't sleep because you got beef with the bread underneath and the monk. The truth of my speech is abundant. I don't need a reason to keep it 100. The government declared the war on the man. So this ain't a song, it's a glorious anthem to rep for the group that is normally abandoned. The poor is ignored and stranded. From Lagos to Kingston, Norway to Camden, against all odds, of course we are champions. I'm the voice of Trayvon, I'm the voice of Stephen Lawrence, I'm the voice of Tupac, with no fuck life engraved on my stomach. I'm the voice of a runaway slave, holding a blade and facing a musket. Been a victim of the system too long, we can tighten and waiting for justice. The voice of Fred Hampton Sr., killed for defending the people and the right to exercise freedom of speech. We just want to be treated as equal. I'm the voice of the mums and the ones that pray for unity in the community. I'm the voice of the young trying to escape the slum, but they can't find the opportunity.
So much to say, but not enough. We're here to cries calling from the skies above, saying it's okay. Speak your mind, open your heart. Don't let no one add you to all the.
Yeah, that's what it is.
All right. You know what I realized for the first time? Why people say action and do that thing. It's for fucking editing purposes, for the audio. Because that.
Oh, you got it. Look.
Well, better you put the sound.
I think you get him on it, please. Yeah. I think you get him saying action, please.
Speakonomics, episode 6, take 1. Speakonomics, episode 6, take 1.
It's episode 8 still.
The last one you let out was 5. Sorry, Speakonomics, episode 8, take 1.
Exactly. That's what I let out was 5. Then there's another one coming. It's 6,
yeah.
That's 7.
No, so 7.
It's not 7.
You got the next one off. You got last week's one.
Last week's one.
Yeah.
That was banging still. Right, so yeah, Speakonomics episode 8. We got a nice full house, people in the audience, everyone. Big up to Mrs. Millie's Cakes, or Mrs. Philly's Cake, sorry. Mama Philly's Cake, sorry. Who's supplied us with some beautiful muffins. You know what I mean? And some honey.
Cupcakes. Not
You get me?
cupcakes.
Right? Cupcakes, muffins, same things, isn't it?
Worst promo
Eh?
ever.
For real. For real.
Okay, cool.
About muffins.
I think you're going to take 2 still.
Right, yeah, so yeah, Speakonomics episode 8. We've got Mama Philly's cupcakes here, who's kindly supplied us with some lovely cupcakes. I don't know if you lot can see that. Can you see the cupcakes? Them nice and look nice. And some honey. We're going to smash them up. And Raspet's got some muffins as well. So.
No, you edited the last two guys.
That was edited. I tell you, I got full control. I feel like Bruce Almighty out here, man. Get me? Like that whole thing never happened. Cool. So we're gonna start with a subject that was suggested to me a couple of weeks ago. It's not one that I personally have a connection to. I'm just gonna put that out there first, but it's one that I think we could all talk about, and it may lead us into other conversations and whatever. So.
Well, Gwarn family, what are you lot saying? You look good. Happy New Day and all that. Be all you can be and all that. Welcome to Trilluminati Live. I'm your host, Jedi. You get me? And yeah, it's Wednesday, Hump Day. Yeah, Wagwan Wednesday. We're in the middle of, the working week. I feel like we need to have a week review because what happened to Monday and Tuesday? Monday and Tuesday, I just seen Streamland. I don't know what one. I barely seen Sunlight. Like, real talk. Just been grinding, man. Trying to get that content up and correct. What one?
I'm going, Jason.
Yeah, man. You good?
Yeah, man. Let's kick it.
You still not been asleep?
Me, nah. I've been awake, man.
So you do it, you see what, the 2 days in a... What, man? What's this 24-hour shift thing you're doing, bro? Are you sleeping in the day at least?
Nah, but I'm going to catch some sleep later. Like 7, 8 o'clock, I'm going to catch some night.
What was it? 7? What, early sleep? Bro, you doing some mad vampire hours, bro. That's some crazy vampire hours, man. Make sure you're eating well, you know. Them
Shit,
thing there.
writing is playing.
Yeah, make sure you don't want to get sick from like
Yo.
overworking yourself. You get me?
Well,
Now is not the time to get sick, G. Trust me. Bad time to get sick. Welcome everyone in the chat. What you lot saying? Slow start here. Let me play some more of this and then you lot hit me back when you lot. I'll play like 2-3 minutes, man. Let people come into the building. Let people enter. Do you know what I mean? Yo, let me see a 7 if you're in the chat. Cause I don't even see the chat moving. What's going on? Let me see a 7 if you're there. I know I just woke you up, man. You lot just stretching and yawning. Come on, man. Early bird gets the worm. By the time you lot get out, there'll be no worms. Let me just go and check on YouTube. Something seems funny with that thing there. Let me just go and check one. All right, it's there. It's up on the top. Check one. Yeah. All right, big up Wee, man. All right, it's there. It's up on the top. All right, big up Wee, man. Don't know what's going on. Is it going to be a shit internet day today? I wonder. Yeah.
Kick one of that accounts off, innit? Kick that account off. I don't know what the hell. Yeah,
you know what it's doing. Welcome, Flame.
Ganglini, you was good. What's good?
Yeah, that's a tired Flame.
I've just been working out, man. I've been up since like 7, just putting in the push-ups, squats, all of them things there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like squatting, yeah.
Dickhead.
That was hard, you know. That dickhead was hard to hurt me still.
It hit my head.
Hey, sorry, man. Say sorry, man.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
What's going on, though?
Not much, man. I'm just looking outside. It's all grey and shit. I need to get some internal motivation. You get me?
Ah, man. Yeah. Fucking hell.
Yeah. But we got big things popping soon anyway, so we just got to stay focused, you know?
Yeah, definitely, man. I'm working on a few things behind the scene as well. We got a little video shoot for that vaccine thing coming up as well, so.
Is it?
Yeah. That's gonna be.
Was it a mask-free video?
I don't know what we're gonna like. To be honest, yeah. Have you? You've been around the block, or you chatted to a couple man in the ends and that.
Yeah.
I don't know. They told you that the feds have stepped up their thing, or
yeah.
Well, they definitely stepped on their thing, man.
100% they step up their thing, but I don't know. Like where I go, you have to be cool there to come there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'll just go there and chill with it.
Yeah.
So I don't. Yeah, just out the way.
But I'm nice, man. I finished the email from one of my guys, fam. Like, I'm a key worker, man. You feel me? So you can't say shit to my fam.
You got a key worker. Will you bust open the key worker email? Yeah.
Key worker email, fam. I bust that today, fam. I called Naki, yeah. One police cat, yeah. One Sikh done. He was a policeman. He tried to grab me like if I'm in it. Like, yo, what you doing outside, fam? Don't you know his restriction? So whacked out my email, showed him. He left me alone, fam.
Mad thing.
Yeah.
Like I said, man, yesterday, feds followed my people to the nursery to pick up his youth.
Right.
That's mad.
They stopped him on the road. Yeah, bro, he had a kid scooter on him. Yeah. Pushing the kid scooter, obviously not riding it was a baby scooter. They stopped, and he had a coffee in his hand. They stopped him and said, "Yo, we doing that coffee?" He said, "Yeah, I just went and copped it." They said, "You know, you're not allowed." So I'm thinking, how are you gonna tell a man you're not allowed a coffee, but the coffee shop's open? Why don't you go and close the coffee shop? It don't make no sense. So then they say, "Where you going?" He said, "Look, I'm going about my business. I don't need to tell you nothing." They start going on. They're gonna fine him, harass him. He's not really road, didn't it? But he held it up like, "No, allow me. I'm not telling you no details. Very rare." Finally, he told him, "Look, I'm gonna go pick up my you lot are being dumb. Can't you see the scooter?" Oh, Mama started walking off to go to the thing. But then man, they followed him all the way to the nursery. Stood outside, and when man walked back out and walked past them, they were on some "have a good day, sir" thing.
Then he should have recorded them. He should have recorded them and said,
"Right." I might have had to
Harassment,
call
bro.
someone to come and get my youth because
Yeah,
I'm not
harassment.
that. What are you doing, bro? Oh,
Mm.
man. It just
You
makes my
from where?
head hurt.
When you say care home, what you say from where?
From a fucking nursery, broski.
Nursery's not open now, fam.
Bro, there's nurses open, man.
No,
Trust me.
nurses are open,
Lord.
slackers.
Yeah, trust me.
Depending, like, see, if
Remember,
you had
key
a youth,
workers.
yeah. If you had a
Key
youth,
work-
you'd be sending
Yeah.
your youth to nursery because
Yeah,
you're a key worker.
yeah. Trust me.
Okay, I thought schools and that was closed, fam.
No, most of them are. But yeah, some nurseries are open because obviously people need their kid work looked after while they're working, so they've left some
That's
open.
true, yeah, that's true,
And
yeah.
if you don't want to be out on road and you're driving and shit, just go get some fucking Mackie D's or KFC and keep it in the car. When you get pulled, just throw that in their face.
Say that again. What? For what? In their face?
Just go get some KFC or some Mackie D's or some fast food and just keep it in the car. If you get pulled, just throw that in their face. Say, right, I went to go grab this. Now I don't even want to eat it. Bang.
Yeah, you have it. You put me off, man. Man, you got to roll around with food, yeah. I know women.
I roll around with food, roll around with a high vis. You get me?
I know women are rolling around with like shopping and that. Like,
yeah, that's what you got to do, bro. That's what you got to do. I know it's long, but at the same time, like, we don't know how worse it's gonna get. People need to start exercising what they can exercise, innit? Like, if you're gonna lock yourself up, then lock yourself up. Innit? I'm still out here pushing. You get me? I'm the one that goes and sees what's going on over the hill. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know about London yet. Birmingham is still like the normal day, man. Ain't seen no lockdown out here, fam. You feel me? Cats are still active. The cafes are still open. You feel me? People are still about. I don't know what is it. I don't know.
People are still about everything, but then the feds are still getting on like dickheads.
I don't know, but the feds. I don't know, but the feds don't approach certain man the minute. They just approach people that they can violate from.
Right. That's what I think as well. Because I've not been approached, but I don't know. The man, you're right. I feel like they're going for like vulnerable people. Not vulnerable, but man, they're just not gonna get to them. I think they're just going for them like easy targets, like you said. Just like, yeah.
I asked my brother last week. Like, he obviously like a donut. He went to his brethren's yard, and he's not out here like that. So when they've asked him, where were you? He's like, I was at my friend's yard. They're like, right, you think you can run that? And then he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go home, innit? I'm just gonna go home. They're like, all right, cool, we're gonna follow you, and they followed him yard.
See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying?
Like,
this is a technique they've been told to follow people.
I would take the longest route home. Swear down.
But then they're gonna nick you for some stupidness.
I'm like, man, I need to go to Tesco. I need milk, innit? Like, it's an essential thing. You get me? Follow me.
I'm just thinking about somewhere. I'm thinking about somewhere
man.
fucked up I could lead them. I want to lead them somewhere real fucked up, like. You know what I mean? Lead them to some fucked up place, like I don't know where. Somewhere where friends don't want to follow you, but I can't think of nowhere that is. You know what I mean?
Take them off road somewhere, man. Drive up a hill or something.
I'm thinking of like a mad block where they don't want to go to, but we ain't got nothing like that right now. Like,
but plus it's lockdown, isn't it? They're gonna be happy to see man them upset. Yeah.
I don't know, man, but yeah, they're violating.
That's live harassment, though, but shit, but they can't do that, man.
Well, they can and they do, and
but there's some proper snitches out here, Jez. Like I was watching.
Who snitches?
But they got.
There's some proper snitches because I was watching what you call it, one of these brothers that does the rapping thing. Yeah, apparently his thing's been run up on like 3 times just by people complaining. So he's got a place where he's got a whole setup. People are working there. People are saying, "Oh, there's too much people working there."
Oh, good. No.
The mad thing is they're not compensating people, man. You feel me? Telling us to stay at home. They're not paying people, fam. They need to start paying people. You feel me? There needs to be some kind of incentive why we're staying at home, fam.
Oh, we say if man's gonna stay at home, you want some money, yeah? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but you don't need to pay us, but you feel me? Otherwise, you feel me? Nah, why the fuck am I gonna stay at home?
They can't pay me to stay home. They actually can't. Now I checked it out. That's what they think they're trying to do with these furloughs and that. They actually think they're paying people to stay home. I'm not having it.
Why not?
Why? Because is that paying for your liberty, bro? Like one thing I realized when I was in jail, like no matter how much money someone was in jail for, no matter how much food they got nabbed with, or how much they ran up in this or that for, when we did the maths, and we used to do it regular, do the maths of how much, like for the crime and what the worth of it is, how much you're getting paid per day for your crime, innit? So you get me? So if you gone to jail for 30 bags and you're doing a 15-year fucking, so, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, you're like, yo,
okay, that's $3 bags a year, fam.
I'm talking about big money, man. They're saying, yo, to be fair, I'd throw all of that away because I could have made that in a weekend.
That's sweet. That's fucking $3 bags a year for me.
It's a mad thing because you know Smiley. You met Smiley at when we were out and about. He's telling me, and he's an F boy, innit? So he's telling me, yes, if I had $1 million, I'll sit down for 5. I was like, what?
Yeah, 100, man. You mad, fam?
Well, you could make 5. You could make 5 a year, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
You say $1 million quid, fam, for fucking 5 years at home, fam. You mad? I'm doing that straight, fam.
Well, you know what? You're a young boy, man. Yeah.
Well,
I promise you. I wouldn't give. All right. Hold on. Here's the question, yeah? Here's the serious question now. Would you give up 5 years of your life if I paid you? Say we know.
Well, depends how much you pay you, bro.
Hold on. Say we know that you're supposed to live to 80. Would you take death at 75 if I paid you now 5 mil?
100 million%, bro. You mad?
Oh my God. Yo, M-Stacks, man, you're supposed to be a spiritual youth, man. You know better than this. What are you talking about?
Bro, you said 5 million, bro. Like, listen, I'm not gonna make that for my whole life, man. I ain't making 5 million for my whole life.
Wow.
Don't say that, man. Stuff like that. How do you know that? What you, the oracle?
You're right. I don't know that, but I'm just saying, like.
No. What did Allah tell you? Allah said, think the best, so you shall receive it, bro. You can't just be thinking, nah, I'm not gonna get. Bro, you don't know. You might be the richest guy that we will ever speak to. You don't know that. You get me? Don't put no spells on yourself. Don't do no shirky business, bro.
Nah, all right, you're right, fam. I shouldn't say that, but listen, as I'm saying, like 5 million is not small money, fam. You see, I ain't seen that in my life, man. You feel me? So if I'm holding, I don't know, man.
Yeah, but you reckon 5 years, 5 million, 5 years of your life? Nah, stuff Allah, bro. No.
But think about it, though, yeah. Like, okay, let's put that caveat in there, yeah. If you know you're gonna be making like, let's say 20 bags a year, from what you do, let's say you're making an average amount of money every year.
Yeah, that caveat where you know that you're not gonna be making the 5 mil, yeah. But 20 bags a year, okay, yeah, you're not gonna make the 5 mil. But nah, bro, because guess what though, man? Nah, man. And I know what's gonna happen when you get to 74. Yeah, your life is gonna turn up. Everything's gonna be sweet, bro, and you're gonna be like, "No, I don't want to die. I don't want to die."
Let me tell you something,
in your 20s, you made that deal. Come on,
and this is good for the people as well. Who remembers that brother? It was on TikTok. He's riding a skateboard and then he's drinking that Ocean Fresh drink. Yeah. Yeah. Now listen to this, Stackers. Yeah. He was going to work, yeah, and his car broke down. So he grabbed his little skateboard and he carried on going to work, yeah. And he just posted it because his daughter's on this social media thing and he don't hardly see her. So he started posting shit so she could see it. But she said, just do it on TikTok so everyone could see it and then you could build up a following. So he done that video, yeah. 2 days later, it was on millions of views, yeah. A month later, Ocean Fresh realized that they've been selling out shit because of my man, and he just done a little video. Once he done that video, bare people are going to buy that drink and try and recreate the video. They come up to him, they gave him a fresh truck. They said, right, you got a lifetime supply of da-da-da-da-da-da, and furthermore, we want you to work for us. When he done that, bare other companies start hollering at him. You know what he done? He started up his own YouTube channel. He's already got millions of followers. Man. That's over a week period, Stackers.
Man, you don't know what's gonna happen. You don't know what's gonna happen, bro. Tell him again, Flame. You don't know what's gonna happen, man. You can't. You can never underestimate what 5 years can do.
What 5 days can do, bro? What 5 days can do?
Come on, man.
Right. Impact is just like, come on, man. You man are on some fairy tale thing. Come on, man.
Yeah, but this is like, I don't know, man. You're talking about that Camberry juice, and it.
I'm gonna make the war for you, yeah. Watch, 100% make the war for you. You're gonna realize, like, nothing big's gonna happen. Inshallah, something big happens, but I just want you to realize what you're capable of and what's possible. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Flame.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's funny.
What was that card?
I don't care, yeah. I don't care how rich you are. If the angel of death come to check you and he's like, listen, you're dead, you're already dead, yeah. But I'll give you another week, yeah. Give me everything in this dunya that you own. I don't care how rich you are, you're giving him your fucking socks. You're giving him
Yeah,
everything.
no, facts.
Right.
You're giving him
I
everything,
agree.
bro.
I agree. I agree.
But listen, if I was atheist, if I believed in no God, then obviously I would say, nah, I'd rather live till 80, yeah. But I can't know that there's something happening after I die, fam. I'm thinking, yo, I need to make like that, fam. I'm in my
No,
youth right now.
You're
I
saying
need to
angel
live
of
a
death's
life,
gonna
bro.
come and check
No
you and you're gonna be like,
offense,
I'm good, fam. I'm
no
ready to go.
offense.
I'll pack my
In fact,
bags.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. No offense. I even reckon the deal you took was haram. You're not going where you think you're going, bro. Don't know where you're in the rush.
No, he
Get
knows.
me?
No, I'm
Nah,
saying
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
He
Think
knows.
about it. Think about it. Like, you're gonna tell me that deal's not haram.
that
What to
dude,
take
yeah,
it?
yeah. What
That's like
makes
good.
that
Like,
right?
Or to take a
About
yeah.
few
what?
years in hell?
So I don't know why you talking about afterlife. Like you getting somewhere nice.
No,
Get
we'll
me?
get
Nah,
to
but
the same
you
place.
know, I
Don't
don't
Listen,
worry.
lie. Like,
listen. Money to the side,
yeah.
yeah. Money to the side. I got a deep question, yeah. And obviously, Nas was the first person to ask me this. But if heaven was a mile away, would you pack up your bags and leave?
You're just
Hey,
killing
bro,
me.
so what?
Nah, that's a serious question. Look, I got nieces, I got family. But like, as a Muslim, my main goal is just to get into heaven, isn't it? But if someone come up to me and said, "Right, you know what? See this car here? It's going straight there. Jump in. Are you going to?"
I'm going, bro. I'm gone, man. You feel me? I ain't looking left, right.
Hey,
I'm gone.
why don't
I'm
you
going
love
head
anything?
first, man. You feel me? Run.
Why don't you love anything or anyone? What's wrong with you, bro? Like, come
Bro,
on, man.
heaven, you mad, fam? What you think this is, man? Bro, I'm not
But
even thinking about it, bro. I'm
get
not
me.
trying to do nothing, fam. I'm gone.
The daughter's like,
Don't see
Daddy,
me.
Daddy, no, not yet. I need your guidance. You're like, now,
Nah,
fuck budget.
I'm gone,
Budget,
bro.
Get
Bro,
off
he's
me.
gonna know why I made that decision, man. He ain't gonna hate on
Yeah.
man. He knows.
Nah, I mean, would you pack up and
I
go to heaven?
want to say yeah. I want to say yeah, but even in that sentence, you already know what it is. Like,
Nah, I ain't a G like that, bro. When I die, I'm gonna be kicking and screaming, no, no. I'm gonna be crying like a baby, like like when they're dragging you out of Disneyland.
You know what it is, M-Stats, yeah? Have you got you ain't got no children. Not like children's the be all and end all, but get me. Like, I know you know it's just like I don't know, man.
let me describe that, because you know I never knew
No,
that feeling.
because as a dad, yeah, like let me flip it. As somebody that's lost a parent, bro, as a young child, the pain is fucking indescribable. I don't think you wanna
I won't wish that on anyone.
wish that on your child. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if you could prove to them you're going to heaven, they might not be as sad as a regular mourner. But if you got children, you want to be there for them
Well,
as
don't
long as.
get twisted, man. I got niggas who depend on man, you feel me? I said money
Yeah.
overseas, I said money here, I said money there, you feel me? I got people who depend on man, you feel me? I like yo, I got people who actually depend on me, fam. Like yo, I gotta send a certain amount of money every month to, sort something out, fam. Yeah, in that case, what you're saying, fam.
Bro, there's people, that I've been talking to that have had COVID and they've lost their taste buds. And they're going to me, life ain't the same. That's just one of your 5 senses. Imagine when you die, you're losing all of your senses, all of your pleasure
listen,
is
man. The thing
going.
was,
No
you pack your
pleasure for
bags, you go
you.
in heaven, fam, innit? You feel me? Like, I
Yeah,
don't know,
but they
like,
ain't
who's
got
not
Diet
taking
Coke
that
in
deal, fam?
heaven. Like they ain't got like the things I like there. The things I like are here.
What you on about? You dumb, fam. This guy on, fam.
Well, they got there then.
What's not there that is there, fam?
What do you mean? Everything that's in dunya is not there, innit?
It's 10 times better, fam. You feel me? You got whatever you got here is 10 times better over there, fam. It's like a multiplication sign, fam. You feel me? Like, I don't know, man. Like, the only thing that's not there at that present moment of time is your family, right? You feel me? Fuck your brethren, man. You feel me? Like, leave them alone, fam. You feel me? Yeah, man, fuck
Sitting
up, man.
around chatting shit with my brethren, bruv. That's like one of my biggest pleasures.
Bro, like, come on, man. Like, if they had that same thing, if they were told that same thing, you think they would say, oh, nah, Carnito, I need to chill with him for another 5 foot. Come on, man. They would headshot you straight away. They're gone, fam. Be serious,
For
bro.
real.
Come on, man. You gotta be serious.
Do you know?
Go
Do you know
get
what's
headshot.
interesting? Yeah, the Prophet peace be upon him got asked that question on his deathbed,
Right,
didn't it?
so,
And he said, right, let's go in it. Let's get out of here. Not in those
Terrell,
words, but yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
bro,
I'm
his
saying he's a
dunya is a
G.
fitna,
I'm
bro.
not
It's
a
a
G like
fitna.
that. I'll be crying. Like, no, it's
But you man
over.
are making it
It's
look
over
like,
for
yo, this
me.
earth here, like we're living in some kind of nice place. Come on, man, it's poverty we're living in. We're living in a dickhead
Nah,
area, fam.
Sackers,
We're living in a
Sackers. You know,
fucking,
before my
huh?
nieces and nephews come around, yeah, I would have been like, yeah. Put your foot down, man. Let's get out of here. What are you asking so much questions for? But now, like, it was weird. There was one time, yeah, my niece was like 2 years old, 3 years old, 2.5. And my sister sent me a video of her walking down the street with her backpack on. And I was just thrown back. I was just like, bro, like she's getting big. And that, I don't know why that was scary to me. Like I felt like like I don't know if I'm gonna be there the whole time. Like I wonder what her life's gonna be like that when she's bigger and shit like that. That's what made me think, raw, like it's a mad thing having a youth around you. And that's not even my own youth, but I treat her like my youth, innit? So I'll sit there and think about certain things. And that was the first time like I had like a little shackle to the dunya.
Exactly.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, man. Like, if you got children or that, you feel me, you might think twice before you make that decision, fam, innit? Feel me? But I would say, yo, kidnap them and go with them, fam, you feel me? Just headlock them and just take them with you, fam. That was the choice, but I don't know, man.
Oh shit.
Now, I think people have tried to do that, you know. People that have done that.
Well, listen,
God,
yeah,
I'm taking
I
everyone
don't know,
with
if
me.
you're living, yeah, go on.
No, don't think like that.
Listen, if you were living a millionaire lifestyle, yeah, like, but come on, man, us, man, I don't know, man. None of us here are living it like how we want to be living it, are we, fam? You feel me? You gotta be.
Why is your mind like that, Stackers? Now you're
Oh,
saying,
bro,
right, if I had
you man
children.
are not being realistic, man. You man are living in a fantasy. Come on, man. Let's be
All right,
real.
Stackers, listen
I
to
like
this,
being
yeah.
real.
The other day, you came online, yeah, and you had a light bag on you, yeah, and you said, right, look, da. And
Oh, nah, man. That's nothing, though, man. Come on, man. Come on,
I
bro.
know,
Like,
but hear
that's
what I'm
that.
saying, broski. Hear what I'm saying, broski. Yeah, literally, yeah. You're young, innit? So every year that comes now is gonna be multiplied. Don't think, oh, it's gonna be like last year, unless you deliberately do the same shit you done last year. Your years are not gonna be the same. You're gonna learn more, grow more, and you're growing faster every year. You're growing more each year, depending on how you allow yourself to grow. If you repeat yourself, then you're not gonna do the same shit. But if you choose to grow, you will go way faster than you did when you were a youth, but it'll be a different kind of growth, and that could be in anything. Stackers, you don't even know. Like you could say, right, let me walk into the shop, let me scratch this card, and you got $1 million on you. You get me? But that
Inshallah, man. That's the case, bro. But I gotta be realistic, though. How the fuck am I gonna get that million, fam? You feel me?
no, but listen
Like,
to this though,
yeah,
Stackers.
Who cares about a million, bro? Is that your
unless I
heaven? 1 million?
finesse a cat outside.
No, I just trying to give him his example because he said if I had money, it might be different. So I thought,
But my heaven would be a lifetime membership of O2 Gym in Kuwait. They said to me, you can move to Kuwait, you can live here, you can train at the gym, yeah, for free for the rest of your life. That's my heaven.
yeah, but
I'll be
why though?
training like
Why
2-3
though,
times a
Khan?
day, eating bare protein, getting
Yeah, but
free
Khan, I can say
steroids.
to you,
Oh,
Khan, I can
mate,
say to you, I'll pay for your
I'll
membership.
be on the best buzz ever. That lifestyle, you can't beat that. You
But why
feel every
Kuwait?
cell in your body is just like, yes, we're alive. Do you know what I mean? You're walking down the road, testosterone up, looking like I can knock a man's head clean off. Like I feel like I'm Jedi. You get me? Like
I feel like I'm Jedi.
you know what I'm
You know
saying?
what?
Like
You're
I'll
right, though.
knock your
Jedi's
head
like that,
off
man.
your shoulders.
Every time
That's
he's
how I
looking
feel.
around, he's just looking for people to punch. You're right.
No, I'm
That's
not
what
looking for
Jedi's like.
people to punch, but you know, like we trained, didn't it? Like from a young age, we're walking down the road thinking, like, as soon as someone's walking towards you, you're thinking, right, if my man moved to me right now, what would the move be? Like, what would I do? So you're automatically thinking that anyway. That same way if a woman walked past you, you're looking at her thinking, what would I do? Like, would I move to that? Like, it's just that's just how you think, innit? Whether you like it or
Yeah,
not.
but then you know what I'm going to ask you, Khan? Why can't that mentality be brought to your present?
It is. That is how I live. That is me. That is me. If I put my camera on, you see I've got all my weights my weights are out, bro. Ever since Radar started us off, I've
That's
got it
good,
all. I've got
man.
the easy bar out, I've got the fucking dumbbells out, I've got the bench out last night, bro. I'm on this shit now.
Yeah, come on,
I'm
P
feeling
Khan
good, you
out
know them
here.
good
Come
feeling good
on.
hormones kick in. I'm like, yeah.
So what are you saying? You feeling better? You feeling good in
I'm
yourself?
mate, and do you know how I'm feeling?
Mm,
Like, so good, so good.
that's
You
good,
know,
man.
like I got a feeling, yeah,
Mm.
that cardio is like a negative buzz, but when you're on the weights, for some reason, the endorphins, it's just a different buzz, bro.
Mm,
Do you know what I mean?
No, I
It's
hear you.
just,
I hear you. Because
like, we ain't even been doing nothing. It's just been light weights. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Like, but you know, when you lift heavy, the
But
buzz
listen,
just
man,
increases.
I went gym
I'm
2
thinking
years
of getting
ago.
a
Yeah,
squat rack for my yard. I want a squat rack.
I went gym 2 years ago, fam. You feel me? I bought a membership for a month, fam. Innit? I went 2 days. I didn't go back, fam. Like, nah, this not me, man.
Why?
Don't be like that, bro, because you ain't
Nah, that's not me,
experienced the
man.
muscle pumps. When you get them
Shit,
muscle,
that
you know
is
what
not
Arnold
me.
Schwarzenegger called muscle pumps? He called them orgasms. He's like, yeah, your whole body's orgasming. He weren't wrong, fam. He's not lying. There's a
I don't know
secret.
why do the
There's a
question is,
secret
yeah,
way of
why do people
training.
go gym, man?
You need a personal
What, you want
trainer.
to
You need
make
to hire
yourself?
someone like Jedi to train you, and then you will feel the body or the muscular orgasms.
Loud that, man. Loud that, man. Completely loud up. Like, every time for a pause, bro.
He's onto you, Dad. He's onto you.
I come back in the room.
Allow
I come back in the room. Like, what the fuck is that, bro?
Leave him out of
Say
it.
sorry. Nah, say sorry.
Oh, you made me choke on my tea. It just come out my nostril. Oh shit! Allow that. Leave me out of it.
Like, what is that? Now you
Man like Khan, you know.
can't allow that, man. You gotta apologize for that, man. That's violation.
All right, I will train you. I will show you. I'll show you the ways.
He'll show you the muscular
orgasms.
Nah, Khan, you know what? I'm gonna make the one for you as well, bro. Because you got why are you laughing, Jess?
Nah, sorry. That was funny to me still. I know you're being genuine, but that was funny to me. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, yo, I'm gonna pray for you too. I'm gonna pray for you, man.
Now, big man, think about it, yeah. Khan, yeah, he knows so much things, but he's just I would say this, innit? He's a lazy guy. So if he got into the zone that he's meant to be in, he'll be flying. Like because he'll be able to implement everything and show it to people. Right now, a lot of people hear him think, oh, he's just talking shit. But he knows his thing.
Why? Why though? Why? Why am I talking shit?
I'm not saying that. People think that, innit?
People saying that because you have to be some sort of ripped six-pack Adonis before you even know the difference between broccoli and cabbage.
Yeah, but what I'm saying to you, Khan, is like it's like you being a sick producer, but you've never stepped into like a mad studio. You've been using your laptop and whatnot. Imagine when you get into a mad studio, you're gonna go on a whole nother level. You know what I'm saying? Is it? So the same way, if you were to get fit, I think you would go on a whole nother level.
It ain't about getting fit, bro. I'm fit, fam. It ain't about that. It's about
I'm fit,
what
man.
does society tell you is fit? Is people that look fit. That's what society's telling you.
Exactly, man. Yo, I 100% agree that shit, man.
Have you got any health problems?
Bruv, when Luke Skywalker goes to the place where Yoda is for training, what does Yoda tell him? System size matters not. Size matters not, my brother. You get me? When you want to learn from the Jedi Master, you come to the Master, innit? You come begging on your hands and knees, going, please help me. You're not sitting there going, you know what? This guy's a little bit fat. Like, does he know anything about nutrition? Nah, bro.
No, but Khan, that's what I'm saying.
You come
I
begging.
wouldn't look at you and think, oh yeah, you don't know nothing because of the way you look. I will still listen to you. I'll be like, all right, cool, yeah, that's cool. Make that.
Bro, all the best personal trainers in the world that train Mr. Olympias and all them. What do you think that they're walking around looking like Mr. Olympia?
Fair enough. And I'm still gonna make the bar for you, bro. Still gonna make the bar.
What you like, fam.
I've got a fitness app here. It tells you how much steps you do a day. Yeah, I did about 15 rack steps just today, right? 15,000 steps.
Wow.
15,000, bro. On those 15 steps, bro. Guys.
What kind of fences you trying to jump, man?
Say again?
I say, what kind of fences you trying to jump, Stackers?
Nah, I'm not jumping up, man. That's like you just measure how many steps you do with it. You feel me? That's a good 7 miles in. I think it's like what 15 kilometers. I don't know, man.
If I had a time machine, yeah, I'll take you back into.
But
the
I was
days
saying,
with,
Arnold Schwarzenegger, yeah, he can't do that, man. He'll probably drop before he does about 7 miles. The amount of steps I do, the amount of walking I do a day, fam. You feel me?
Do you know Arnold Schwarzenegger? How old he is? Do you know what he's doing right now? He's on a bicycle doing about 10 laps of his area. He's the most active guy. He's a type vegan. He don't eat meat no more. Like the geezer's like he's trying to live forever, you know.
Now I'm just saying, you know, these stocky people, yeah, they get tired quickly, fam. They got so much muscles that they're carrying, yeah. They get tired quicker than more leaner people, innit?
Yeah.
You know,
you know back in the day with when they used to train the children to go up the chimneys and they used to rob houses.
Yeah.
back in the day. That's why I would like. If I had a time machine, that's why I would take you.
But you wouldn't fit though, wouldn't
I'll take you back to the chimney days. You be my number one little.
But you
I'll be
wouldn't fit.
sending you out
You
there,
wouldn't fit
boy.
inside the chimney, though, and you get stuck in there, fam.
You are like Flat Stanley. Who's with that Flat Stanley? Where he
Niggas that
slides
fucking
under the door.
push your head in, fam. You feel me? Kick your head inside the chimney and that, fam. You feel me? Get in, fam. Don't fucking
Me?
waste time.
Bruv, I'll be like a thing, bruv. I'll be like, you know, like them corks that they put in the bottle of wine and it pops out, goes
Yeah.
that pop sound, pop, like that. I can't
Yeah.
fit. I'll be like Santa Claus that got stuck in the chimney.
So what you saying, Khan? You stay on Earth, innit? Like if that can't pull up, you stay on Earth. And what would your
man?
It's because of your kids mainly, or
Nah, the men are alright, you know. They're doing their own thing, innit? But I'll be like living my life, innit? Enjoying life. Well, what's wrong with life, bro? Life's a beautiful thing,
you
man.
man a joke, man. Yeah, like when that opportunity comes on the table, yeah, like you man will take it. Man. Let's be serious. You might say, "Oh, I won't take 5 million for 5 years. I won't take this." But when it actually comes to it, yeah, cause you know that's not gonna happen, innit? You might want to speak about the thing, fam. But when it actually comes on the table, someone slaps 5 million on your hand, fam. Yo, I'm gonna take away 5 years of your life. Hold this 5 million, fam. You man all jump into that, man. Be serious, innit? Bro, I'm telling you, you man all jump into it. I can bet on that right now, fam.
It's a good question, though. I don't know who dreamt up this question.
Unless you
I
have
think it
more
was
than
me,
5
you know?
million, yeah? Unless you're rich already, you ain't taking that. But if you're a broke nigga, fam, you feel me? You're definitely taking that, fam.
yeah, but when it comes to broke, it's the mentality that's broke, innit? It's not your pockets really. It's your mentality that's broke. That's the way I see it, anyway.
What do you mean is the mentality, fam?
Stackers, you're not gonna go starving. I know what you're
I know I'm not gonna go starving, bro, but I don't want to be holding 50 racks, 60. I don't want to be that, man. I want to be a nigga that's fucking got a fucking yard. I want to be having cars. You feel me? Like I want to be living life, man.
Well, inshallah, you do, innit? And inshallah, it comes the right way.
Inshallah, bro. Inshallah.
But I don't know, man. 5 million for 5 years of my life, bro. Like
15 million, fam. Let's increase your something, man. Like, how much would you then take for 5 years, or you never take it off? Is that the point that you will never take it off for any amount of money, or it's too less?
So then you would have to rearrange the question, and you'd have to say, right, yes, would you sit down for 5 years for 15 million? That's something I might sit there and consider.
Right, consider as well.
Years of my life, I don't know about.
But what's the deal? Yes. What's the deal? You get the money now, and you get to spend it.
Yeah, you get the money
until
right
you
now,
die,
man.
or on the day of your death. Like
no, because
your family receives a payment.
Yeah, so he's saying, Jed was saying to him, he'll give him the 5 million, but then he gets 5 years less of his life. So when he gets to like 75 and he's meant to die at 80, he'll be ready to die, innit? So he'll get the 5 million then. I'm saying a better question.
Yeah, but MSEC thinks he's getting the money now. That's what he's saying. He's saying he's going to take the money and spend it.
What?
Well, then the money. You get to spend the money.
Yeah, let's say you get it now, then, Stackers. Yeah,
that's what I was talking about, right? From the whole get-go, fam.
So, Khan, what I'm saying is a better question for me would be if you tell me you have to go jail for 5 years and you'll get 15 million before you go in. I might consider something like that. But if you say I'm going to take years off your life, I'm not on that.
Well, forget jail. If they put you in a fucking gold mine,
right. The question is, yeah, bro, you're a Muslim, yeah? Why do you love life so much?
That's a big question. But that's what I'm saying. You're doing the same thing. You're saying no, but Stackers, you're doing the same thing by saying I'm gonna take the money because that's dunya.
Bro, ain't no man. Islam not telling you to be broke, bro. Islam not telling you to be broke.
Yeah, but exactly. Islam not telling you to be broke.
When you end up in front of Allah, you're gonna beg for at least a minute to spend on earth, let alone 5 years.
You know what?
When you get in front of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, you're gonna be like, right, here's 5 million. Give me 5 minutes. You get what I'm saying?
Right. You're right.
So I don't know, man.
You really think you're gonna be begging when you see Allah? Your lips are gonna be talking, guys. You know what this motherfucker was doing? Your lips are gonna grass you, bro. You ain't gonna have a chance to beg.
Hey, Khan, what you been doing to your lips, bro?
Your lips are gonna be talking against you. They're gonna be like, do you know what this fucking guy was doing, man? He was a lazy motherfucker.
It's a deep question, though. A lot of people should jump on the panel and answer the question.
Like, you know what I think here? It depends on your religion. It depends on a lot of circumstances that will come into play before you make the decision, fam. I think an atheist cat will never take that card. They think, yo, once you die, you're rotten, fam. So I need to take advantage of this lifetime that I've had, fam. Guys, YOLO, innit? You only live once, fam. That's what they're dealing with. I don't think
Yeah,
they
that's
would take
true.
any amount of money for
Just
any
think how
amount of
many
years, fam.
Muslims went into battle swinging their swords, going Allahu Akbar. They didn't really care about dunya.
They
They
don't
were like,
care,
you know
but
what? If we get taken out, we get taken out, but we're taking them out too.
that's it, man. Them man are shook to get taken out, card. They thinking, yo, once we get smoked, it's finished. It's game over for us, fam. We're
Yeah,
dead. You feel me? But the
that's
Muslim have
true.
the mentality where, yo, if we die, we know there's something going on after, fam. You feel me? So these man
But
try to get after bullets.
wouldn't you guys say that's a different kind of incentive, though? Like, if I
What,
was
to be
going
a shaheed?
yeah, like to go protect people or
Ah,
die in the cause of something rather than someone paying you. Do you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah, you're right, man. You're right, man. This thing is corrupted, man. It's 5 million for 5 years. I'm just saying in hindsight or well, this is all fake, and I'm just saying it. Like
No, I hear
in
you. I
hindsight,
hear
you're right,
you.
bro. You're bringing a lot of stuff like, what you go in front of Allah, you're gonna ask for more years, but you're gonna ask for like, yo, let me chill in dunya for a few more years. Let me pray my salah, let me do my Ramadan, you feel me? Let me fix up on it. But you're gonna give him that chance, you feel me? Right, fam.
Big up everyone in the chat. Hit that like button. Come on. We're 2 minutes after the quarter, so I'm gonna get in my 20. I'll be back in a second.
get in your 20 what?
20 push-ups. I'm gonna do push-ups.
Yeah? Stacks, what are you doing?
Bro, I'm
You
just
got to
chilling
pick
out,
something.
bro.
You
I'm
got to do
chilling out.
something. Now you got to do
All
something.
right, bro. And
He's
So,
trying to put
I'm
some
like,
weight.
I'm gonna count for you, like. I'm gonna count for you, like, yeah.
Stacks is trying to put some weight on. He's trying to eat 20 donuts to get a couple extra pounds.
Yeah, bro. Yo, you know what, man? Talking
Stacks,
about that,
listen,
yeah,
if you used
bro.
to come and
Listen,
live with me, yeah, my God,
bro.
I will
Listen,
fatten you up, boy.
bro. Wallahi, it's not even
Alright,
that. DNT, you can ask any of my buddies here. I eat the most, you feel me? Like,
yeah,
I would eat a ton. You feel me? I could
yeah,
bring people here that will tell you that right now. Fam. But the shit is, I don't gain weight, fam. I don't know
yeah,
what it
yeah.
is. I don't gain
Metabolism,
that
man.
weight, fam.
Feeding metabolism. It's a good look, man. It's actually a
Yeah,
good
it's true, it's
thing.
true.
Like, do you know what I mean? But they try to make it seem like it's bad.
Yeah, it's true,
But
it's
what I
true.
clocked here, my family, yeah, like, it always happens like this. But when they hit like 28, 29, all of them become like
Start
fat,
blowing
fam.
up.
They blow up, like.
Yeah, yeah,
All my
yeah.
brothers are like that, man. They're skinny, but when they grow like 28, get married, you feel me, bang, they're all like, I don't know now, man. In 115,
Yeah, it's that
120
marriage
kg.
thing, man. Marriage will make you fat.
I said marriage will make you fat, yeah.
You know that contented feeling where you're like, yeah, I don't even need to try no
I
more.
need
Like,
to try now.
I'm
That's
sorted. That's what marriage is. That's the illusion of marriage.
That's cold. Where's this thing? What? Sorry, someone's on my phone.
Bro, I hate being on StreamYard while someone's calling my line, man. Like, don't know what that makes, fam. Like, I'm trying to end the call. You feel me? And then once I end the call,
Huh? Yo, Stacks. Where a man got taken out mid-flow, mid-sentence.
yo, what?
You there? You there?
Yeah, what got?
Yeah,
What
it's
happened?
good. Yeah, StreamYard does that to you, man.
Yeah, StreamYard is fuckery, bro. But I need to get off this contract, bro. I'm paying £50 a month for this fucking dirty phone, bro. I'm getting ripped off. I just clocked, fam.
How old's the contract? 1 year?
Nah, I just had it. I just bought it.
Mm.
Yo. Can't hear me,
Yeah, you there?
yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, Kanina, yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I hate contracts, man.
Yeah, bro, like, I was pissed, man. It's an S10 as well that I got in the car, my iPhone XR. Imagine, Wallah, I went to Apple, yeah, I slapped 7 bills here in cash here for an iPhone, right? I had it for like 2 months, bro. Like, it fucked up. My whole touch screen, nothing's working, fam. I'm thinking, yo, that's a waste of £700, fam. I said, fuck it, I'm not slapping another 1,000 something on a new Samsung phone. I said,
Listen
yo,
what you
fuck
do.
iPhone,
Listen
man.
to what you do.
I said, yo, let me get a
Go and
contract.
get insurance, huh? Yeah.
Bro, man. Yeah, I'm insured now, innit? You feel me?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, you
but
just
you
reminded
just
me,
like,
man.
yeah,
I was
my
gonna
phone
make a
just
claim
broke
for my
today.
insurance, man.
Get the insurance
Fuck.
today. Tomorrow you phone them up and you're like, yeah, my iPhone's broke. And they
Bro,
fixed
you
it.
just reminded me, bro. I was making a claim on my insurance, fam. DT there, it's been like 2 weeks, fam. They're waiting for the documents, man. You just reminded me, bro.
I'm saying, man. £700 for an iPhone, though. Rah. What
DT
iPhone was
there,
it?
bro. Not even fucking card. I paid it cash for it. But then that fucked up with $2, you feel me? And before that, I had another phone. I paid $5 for it. That fucked up with $6. But I'm not good with my phones, fam. I'm not good with phones, fam. Feel me? Even this
I've had lucky phones, yeah, that I kept them for 2 years and never had a scratch on them. But then again, I've had unlucky phones where no matter what happens, I seem to drop it, it cracks. I've dropped it 1,000 times. That it's just an unlucky phone.
Yeah. So I clock, bro. Samsungs are better. They're more durable than iPhones. I don't know what it is. iPhones break easily, man.
I got the Galaxy A8, and it's like metal cased with a glass front. That's one of my favorite phones. But
bro, I don't like these cases, man. Everyone tells me to get a case, man. I don't like.
I got them. If you get a metal
holding my phone the way
iPhone,
it is. Yeah.
What? I don't know, bro. Like my son's got an iPhone. He likes it. It's that got a good build quality and that. You get me? But like with him, his mum gets him insurance for everything. Like they got insurance for their TV, for all their phones. Everything's insured up, like so they don't need to worry about it breaking.
Bro, I bought a fucking electric bike here for 1,500, innit?
An electric what?
Electric bike, innit? Carrera Crossfire electric bike, right?
All right.
I bought it for like a bag 500. Yeah, this is like September time. Yeah, good what? How long September? 3 months. I had it. Yeah, I was using it. It's got that battery, right?
Yeah.
Bro, imagine I was riding it in my hands now. Bro, my battery fell off. It started rolling. It cracked up now. Yeah. Now. Yo.
Yeah, you there?
Yeah, bro. They tell me you're £500 here to replace the e-bike battery, innit? You feel me? It's a 420 watt battery line, yeah. I'm telling them, yo, fuck, I'm not paying another £500 to fix this bike, bro. You feel me? And then what I did, yeah, I went and I got insured with the Cycle Plan. You know, Cycle Plan, it's an insurance company for electric bikes. Imagine this now, yeah. I got insured with them. What I did was I paid £80 in it for a whole year of insurance for them, innit? So bang. Now I'm waiting 2 months to get legit with them, innit? Cause I don't want to make a claim straight away, innit? You feel me? So what I did, I waited 2 months. I waited 2 months. After 2 months, I called them. I'm like, yo, listen, this is what happened. They told me, yo, go back to first, get a fucking full inspection. I did all of that. I called them back. I told them, yo, what's happening now? They told me, yo, your claim got denied. Oh, why? They go, what's it called? Under policy 85 points, this, that, you don't qualify for this. I'll go, you motherfucking dickheads, take me off insurance, man. Dickheads, man. Wallah, I be like, dickheads, they hide these fucking policies. I don't get it. Why do you tell me that when I got the insurance, man? Feel me? I'm gonna chat shit, man. Fucking finesse my piece, fam, and then fuck you telling me, yo, they ain't paying for these insurance companies are frauds, man. They don't pay out.
Yeah, it's true, you're right.
Bro, the bike's still sitting in my garage, fam. I don't know what to do, nothing to do with it, fam. It's a hard bike though, man.
Yeah, man, just fix it, innit?
Bro, $5 to fix it, bro. Nah, man. Not me, bro.
Sell the iPhone.
iPhone is all cracked up, bro.
You're like a demolition guy. You smash things up.
Yeah, man. That's me, bro. Bro, I had a fucking Apple Watch Series 5. That fucked up man as well, bro.
Apple Watch?
Huh? Apple Watch Series. Bro, imagine the Series 5. Wallah, I had it before it even came out. DT11. Before anyone had a touch of the Apple Watch, I had it, bro. You feel me? Like, literally, before most people, innit? I was in a fucking locker room. The Apple Watch fell on the face that cracked up. You feel me?
No.
Wallah, bro. The fucking £5 watch, bro. Cracked up, nothing. I can't do shit with it, man. Bro, imagine I was taking calls from this watch, bro. Imagine that.
Yeah. I've seen it.
I was on my WhatsApp. I was taking messages. Maybe I was chilling. Hard watch, man.
Mm.
Fuck, everyone's gone off the panel, son.
Everyone's
Too
doing
early,
their
man.
set. All right, I'll do mine when they come back.
Yeah, I need to jump out, bro.
Yeah, jump out, innit? Don't worry, I've got it.
Nah, in a bit, man. I'm saying I need to jump out. I need to go do something. What's then at 10:26? I got to look at the appointment at 12 o'clock. Man. I'm back for 2 bulls and stocks. Yo, take off me for 2, bro. Yo, okay, cut.
Yeah, I don't need the electric bike.
Nah, not electric. Bro, I want to sell this electric bike for 2 bulls. You mad, fam? Boy, for a rack 500. Mad. I was taking it for 2 bulls. You must be smoky, son. Fucking them. I should show you, like. I should jump outside and show you, like, man.
Yeah, it should be. Put it on eBay, man. Sell it, man.
Nah, bro, nah. Bro, I spent too much money on this, man. Too much money.
Then you're gonna have to spend some more. Get it fixed.
I'm just gonna have to get it fixed, bro.
Yeah.
Get my keys off and fix this shit, man. It's wallah, bro. It's a hard bike, literally, bro. I was going from, you don't understand, bro. You know how much miles I've done on the bike? You know what? I'm gonna show you that. I'm gonna jump out in a bit and I'm gonna show you. Bro, I did 1,500 miles on the bike, man. Shit is not a joke in 1 month, man.
Really?
Man, don't really do that. Wallah, bro. I did more than 1K miles, man.
Wow.
1,000 miles. I did missions with that bike.
I want to see the bike, man.
All right, 1 second. I can send it. I got a picture of it when I bought it with the receipts and that. I can send it to you on wherever you go.
I'll put my number in the back chat and you can WhatsApp it to me.
Yeah, I'll WhatsApp it to you now, fam. 2 seconds. I'll send it to you.
I'll put in the private chat.
All right. Right, 1 second, got it. Yo, I don't want my number going around, though, innit?
Obviously. Jada's gonna have it at the bottom of the screen going along with his number.
Message you. 1 second, please. Call. Alright, where the fuck did I put the picture now, man? Yeah. I sent the picture to all my brethren, man. This is me.
Oh, Stacks, don't do what Thingy does, man. Mad Dogger, and start bombing up my phone and like fucking shelling
Bro,
me
you're
with
not
all
gonna get a
your.
message from me, man. Don't worry, man. You're not gonna see me messaging at all. You know what? I'm not one of those niggas, man.
I was watching this video on, I think it was TikTok, yeah. These guys, they buy you know the brakes on the back of the car? There's that big metal disc that always rusts, and you can always look through people's alloys and you can see that big rusty brake. Yeah. Men's are buying them, melting them down, yeah, and making them into kettlebells and selling them. Bro, do you know how much money these guys are? Yeah, that bike's sick. Oh shit. Oh, it's that bike. Yeah. Bro. How much is that bike? About $1,500. I'll buy that. That is a sick bike. Bro. Did you buy that one cash as well? Buckler. That is a bike and a half. I like them bikes, man. Even without the electric, it's still a sick bike. Yeah, I like that. That's a nice bike, bro.
Yeah, bro, man. 8 gears. Feel me? It's a banging
What, 8
bike,
different
bro.
speeds? Electric speed, you mean?
Yeah, but man, on the speeds, there's something called a basic. You got normal, nothing, yeah, where you just riding the bike like a normal bike. Then you got what called eco, where it's like slowly helping you, fam. You feel me? you got something called I can't remember, but turbo and something like maximum, where the whole machine is like you're basically chilling, man. You feel me? Yo, can you hear me, fam? Yo, Con.
Yo, you there?
Yeah. Can you hear me, fam? I was thinking, yo, what happened to
Yeah, I
my
could hear you, but you couldn't hear me, innit?
Yeah, bang. What going?
Go on.
Yeah, bro, but you see
Sick
I
bike,
don't
man. Sick bike. I love that.
Yeah, bro, but I still got it in my garage, man. But fuck it, but 1 second, let me show you the battery. Look at my battery. Let me put my camera. I'll show you how my battery is fucked. 2 seconds. Stay on the line. Can you hear me, Yokon?
Yeah.
Yo, close the door, man. You're making too much noise, man. Yo, you still hear me, yo?
Yeah.
Yeah, bang. Look at this, yeah. Look at this. Look how fucked my battery became. Smashed it, bro. You see that?
What, so it's not working now?
Nah, bro. I told you, man. It done fell off and fucking start rolling on my.
Oh, show the inside. You can see the inside. It's got all thingy batteries in there.
One second. Let me try to take the casing off here. You see inside, bro. Some mad technology inside it.
Right, you fucked it up, man. Damn.
Oh yeah, I took it off. Look at this. See that?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the inside of it. But it still works, bro. You know what it is, yeah? It's just the fact that, yeah, I need to attach this wire, yeah, on this circuit board. You feel me? I don't think I need to fully replace it, man. I just need to replace the casing, fam. Everything else inside it is intact, fam. You feel me? Nothing's damaged inside, fam. All the circuits, everything is there, fam.
It's just a plastic crack.
Yeah, it's just a plastic, bro.
Did you lose the piece though? Where's the piece for it? Did you save it?
Nah, bro. I gotta replace this, man. It ain't gonna fucking super glue on the thing, fam. Ain't gonna work out, fam.
Now, there's people that can fix that shit.
Yeah, I know. It's gonna cost like £150 to fix this shit, man. I was meant to go in for my to go fix it from Battery World, but I fucked up my appointment. I need to go back. I need to call them again, fam. Feel me? This is the thing. You just normally I'll touch here, fam. That's it, fam. Feel me?
Yeah.
I'll tell you like fully. That's 800%, 80%, 60. It's certified bike, man.
Yeah. Do you know what they might do? Instead of fixing that one, they might just like take that off you and give you a different one. You get me? Because sometimes they do what's it called? But when they sell you one that's not brand new, like refurbing. That's it. Refurbishment. Yeah. And then they'll take that one off you and give you a good price for it. So let's say they give you, I don't know, £300 for that one, and they say, all right, pay the other 200, innit? And then you get a refurb one.
Yeah,
and then
bro.
they'll fix your one and then do that to someone else.
Bro, the whole bike here, the thing that's most expensive is the battery, bro. It's $599 for this battery. Yeah, bro.
Of course. No, but not on that bike. On that bike, the bike alone on its own is still worth £1,000 easy.
Yeah, that bike alone, yeah, is bare gears, you feel me? If you see the picture here, at the back, you can see the motor, fam. That's the motor. Once I can send you a better picture that you can see the motor.
I've seen it, the back wheel. The back wheel's got the motor in it.
That's where the motor is. That's where the motor
I know. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I reckon I'm gonna end up getting one of them anyway. Sooner or later, I reckon I end up getting one.
And you see the sign in the middle, you can see that screen, right? That's where you control it, fam. You know,
is it?
It tells you it tells you how fast you're going. It tells you like if you want extra speed or less speed, or you want to be driving by yourself, or you want to like help from the battery.
That's sick, man.
Yeah, bro, I was chilling, bro, with that bike.
How did you smash it though? What, it fell off on its own?
Yeah, man. I was going, bro. Imagine this. I was going at 28 miles an hour, bro. Innit? I was banging.
Serious? That's fast, you know.
Yeah, I was quicking it from 28 miles an hour, going that. Imagine this now, yeah. It was dark now, yeah. obviously I didn't see like there was a bump on the floor, yeah. So obviously my bike went he jumped in it. Feel me? I landed it. When I landed it, the battery fell off and it started rolling all the way down the hill, fam.
Shit, that
Bam,
was
bam,
some
bam,
bad
bam,
luck.
bam, bam. I go there, I jump off the bike, feel me? Put the stand up, I check the battery. Oh, this is mash, fam. Oh, I need to go back here, fam. Feel me? Fuck it.
Oh man, that's
Yeah,
some
easy
bad
though. I could
luck.
sell the pass for a good eight,
Someone put the
£900,
thing
bro.
on your. Someone put their evil eye on you, bro. That's the evil eye thing, bro. Some
Bro,
jealousy.
imagine, yeah, every time I go shop or something, I'll put the bike outside. Like, obviously, I bought like a mad D-lock in it. You feel me? That's like
Yeah.
£60, some hard D-lock and that. But every time I'll go past any of the man, they're like, yo, what the fuck, man? What's this bike, fam? I was like,
Looking to
yo,
rob you,
this is
innit?
fam.
They're looking to catch you slipping.
Now, not catch me sleeping. Like, yo, this is
You know,
certified
one of
bike, man.
them
What the
ones
fuck?
where you're going in the shop just quickly and you're thinking, nah, I ain't gonna bother putting the lock on. And then you come out and the bike's gone and someone's doing 28 mile an hour on your bike.
Yeah, I know, one of those ones. Bro, you mad, fam. I know that.
And you're
I
like,
know
I
the
know
end
that
game.
guy.
If I ever catch that nigga driving my bike, bro, you feel me? Like, you must be smoking something. Yeah, man, I fucked it up, man. It's a waste of money, man.
Hey, Stacks, yeah. When I was younger, I used to have this Golf GTI. And I used to love it, yeah. So I got a thing for it, innit? Like a setup like with the amp and the woofer and the fucking all the speakers were upgraded and shit, yeah. Anyway, I never used to put my tunes on, innit, right around near my house, innit, because get me back in them days, like every man was on crack and they were out robbing everyone, yeah. So I was keeping it on the DL because I didn't have no alarm on the car. Anyway, one day I'm at the ends, yeah, just like thumping my beeline, enjoying my tunes, yeah. But I come face to face with this one youth that live on the estate opposite my yard, yeah. As soon as I see him, I knew. I thought, oh shit, my man clocked me. Yeah, bro, I'm not even lying. By the time I woke up the next day, my things was gone. My neighbor's knocking on my door going, your car got robbed. And I was like, I knew that motherfucker, yeah, he will have his boys out like that same night, robbing my things, yeah. I was so pissed. Yes, from that day to this day, yeah, it's been 20 years. I swear I didn't even catch the guy. I swear I didn't even come across him once. I was trying to see him once, innit? But boy, it was just one of them ones, man. Just pissed. Even when my neighbor knocked on my door early, I knew what he was gonna say before he even opened his mouth. Knew, man. Fucking little cracky little bastards. Robbed my shit. But then again, looking back on it, was stupidness because I didn't have no alarm, no driveway or no garage. Just leaving the car out on road with all bare fucking equipment in it. Surprised it lasted as long as it lasted. Really looking back on it. Where's Thingy, man? Where's Radar with his 30-day challenge? Who's at Stacks now? StreamYard booted him. Oh shit.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Fuck it up, bro. StreamYard kicked me random.
And then how did you get back on?
Jedi added
Oh
me
yeah, I
back in.
forgot this is Jedi, isn't it? Yeah.
Just came back through, fam.
Let me just save your thing.
Just got head
Save your
topped, head shot, no leg shot, fam. Bro, I'm thinking of buying it. I was going to buy some certified car, you know, like 2 weeks ago, fam. Imagine I went to the garage now, yeah. I'm holding 5 racks in cash. I'm thinking, yo,
What, a
I'm getting a
car?
new car, fam.
But you
Yeah,
ain't got no
bro.
driving license, bro. You ain't got a driving license, man. Why are you
Well,
buying a car?
you don't know about me, bro. I got no driving license and that.
Don't do it, fam. Don't do it. They're gonna catch you bang to right, sitting in the car. You ain't like you could just dump the car and start running.
Bro, you don't know me. That's the thing, man.
Not like
I've been there, done that. Everything that you're saying, bro, I've done that. I don't want to say in live stream, but I would have told you, fam. Same shit happened to me, fam.
Anyway, so what car was you gonna get? Cars are going cheap now, innit?
It's gonna get a
The
Golf
Golf.
GTI, bro.
Yeah, I love a Golf GTI, man. I drove a thing the other day, Stacks. A Golf GTE, the electric one. fully electric Golf, yeah. It is sick, fam. Bro, this car flies, bro. Literally
That's what I'm looking
flies.
for,
Like,
man.
because there's no gears in it. It's automatic. There's no engine dragging you back because it's electric. And when you put your foot down, the thing just flies. Oh, loved it.
That's what I'm
Loved
saying,
that
bro.
car.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You're on the first
Loved
gear
it.
and you're on fucking, like, you can go to
60.
30, 40
You're
miles
hitting
an hour.
0 to 60 in the first gear.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, fam.
Yeah, it's a sick car. Whatever car I get next year, it's going to be electric. Even if I get a Yaris or whatever I get, it's going to be fully electric.
Nah, man. Fuck the electric, man. What the fuck?
Why?
Why do you want electric for?
Bruv, I'm telling you, it's smooth and silent.
I don't know.
Car's
I
silent,
don't
like you're
know.
not getting no vibrations, no
That's
headache.
what I want, though, man. I
You
want
can
to,
drive
when
it
I'm
all
getting a
day, you
GTI,
don't even feel like you've been driving. You just come out there
bro. When
feeling
I want
fresh.
a GTI, bro, or when I want a sports car, I want to hear it revving, fam. I want to hear the noise, fam. You hear me? I want to hear the engine kicking, fam. You hear me?
That's up to you. If that's what you like,
You hear me? Like, want to hear that, bro.
if that's what you like, get that then, innit? What are you going to get then? 2-litre GTI turbo.
But I
2
don't
litre
mind
turbo.
anything, fam. I don't mind
Yeah, them
anything.
GTIs are 2-litre turbo.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind bro, I need any. I was gonna go to the garage, yeah. Anything, bro. I was gonna get anything. I didn't even think about what I was getting. I was like, yo, if I saw any car that I like, I would have jumped in and took it, fam.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking straight. That day, I was not thinking straight. I thank God, yeah, that shop was closed, fam. That shit was gated up on that, fam. Alhamdulillah, bro.
Innit?
Otherwise, I would have been fucked. But I'm one of those type of people, yeah. Like, I'll go somewhere. I like, yo, if my mind is set on getting a car, I will get any type of car, fam. I don't care,
Yeah.
fam. I don't do my research. But now thinking about it, I need to do my research, man. I need to know what Gwarn, the liter, the
Golf's are
fucking.
good cars, bro. Golf's are good cars. I
I
like
need to
my
know the
Golf,
road
man.
tax. I need to know the insurance. But I don't want to
Road
be getting
tax,
a
pay
car
it
where the
month, bruv.
insurance.
Don't even pay the road tax. Pay it monthly. Just pay it monthly, direct debit.
Yeah,
Don't even pay road tax. It just comes out your account. You don't even notice. So what, £20 a month?
£20. But I don't want to get a car where the insurance costs more than the car, fam.
Well, I don't know about your insurance, but you
Bro,
got no claims. You got no claims bonus.
what do you mean no claim bonus?
Like, you know, when you're driving for a couple of years without any accidents and that, they put your
Bro,
insurance
I
claim
haven't driven
down.
legit, man. I haven't driven legit, bro.
Yeah.
I haven't driven legit, bro. And obviously, I got some past history with fucking getting nabbed up and that, fam.
Nah,
My
that don't
insurance
come
gonna be
into it. That
complete.
don't matter. Yeah. Well, what I done, I bought a little Fiesta, like a 1.3 Fiesta. I was driving that for like 2 years before I started getting nice cars. Then that brought my insurance down, innit? Get
Yeah,
me?
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. But make sure you don't put no claims in for like 2 years or 3 years, and that brings your insurance down.
Bro, my shit, man. It's just about getting legit, man. It's too much, man. Can't be us doing the fucking. Well, I can drive a car nicely, man. Just fucking doing all of these fucking practical lessons and getting you driving. I don't care. I don't need that, man. I don't want that in my life, bro.
Yeah.
Wallah,
That's
I
the
done
thing with
tried it, bro,
England.
man. I
England.
done tried it, bro. Wallahi, yeah. I was thinking, I done called pass me fast, yeah, like these fucking practical lessons. I was gonna do it like a crash course, innit? For like 1 week,
Yeah.
pay £800 for like 1 week of fucking lesson that, yeah. Bro, there's nothing there to fucking cut the coronavirus. The next test I can do is fucking May, bro. Who the fuck's gonna wait till May, man?
Yeah, it's true.
I'm pissed,
Long.
bro. Wallah, I was thinking of doing it this January. I was gonna do the crash course, fam. 1 week and then do my test the next day, fam. That's what I was actually. That was my plan, bro. But now, I don't know, man. Coronavirus fucked my life up, man.
Well, coronavirus fucked up the whole world. The whole
Trust me,
world's
bro.
screwing right now. People just pissed.
Fucking stupid, man.
No one's going on
Stupid.
holiday. You can't do nothing. Your car's sitting outside your house. You can't even drive it. Well, they should give you your money back, you know. You're paying parking to the council. Government's telling you you can't go out. If I can't go out, then I want my money back in it. Why am I paying road tax?
That's the one, bro.
Mad thing.
Why the fuck am I paying road tax? You me pay that
Get
shit
me?
back, man.
Exactly. They should actually pay your money back.
So yeah, man. You're mad.
Yeah, fam, I'm back. Sorry, I had to take a phone call and that. Big up, big up, big up, man. Them holding it down.
Yeah.
The Woody Show. Big up, Rika B.
Flame went off to do his set. He said he's going to do 20 press ups.
Long ass set, and he's not been back since.
Yeah, he ain't come back.
What the hell, man? Bitty, who you putting your number in the back for?
Stacks.
Don't forget.
I'll just show you my man the fucking electric bike, bro. You hear me? He was a bit shot, man.
You got electric bike, yeah?
Showing him the fucking spent. Yeah, man. Some certified electric bike, though, man.
Yeah.
Yo, show my man. Send it to me, con.
I'm
gonna forward you the picture.
What kind of electric bike are you talking about? One for the road?
Bro, just check it out. What do you think of this electric bike, though?
Cool. Big up Wee, man. Got a bike. I want an X6. Man, that ain't no bike, Rika B. Your chest is too high. Petrol, diesel, you lot just taking car talk, yeah? What, did you buy your car in the end, M?
Is it?
Did you remember you said you was looking for a car?
Yeah, bro. Nah. I'm still out here, man. You feel me? Got the crown of everything.
You
shit,
should
bro.
get an M Sport. Get an M Sport BMW. Get an M Sport.
I went the next day.
Change the Sport to Stacks. So it says M Stacks. Yeah.
I went the next day. It's closed, man. Coronavirus got the whole shit shut down, man. No, it's open.
Yeah, my next car is going to be electric, bro. I don't give a shit. Them electric cars are sick. Of that Golf GTE, the 0 to 60 on it's out of this world.
Obasaxi, that's because they're idiots. You know what I mean? That's because they're idiots, man. Trust me, man. Where the fuck is the mad dogger? He mad annoying. Now you want dogger back. Mad thing.
I won't thingy, man. Radar. I've been asking for Radar to come on, man.
Yeah, Dogger's around. I mean, around in the chat. Dogger's banned from jumping on my panel. So because of that, he realized he's not getting the attention. I worked out the cheat code for Dogger, innit? So I realized I had to stop him in his tracks.
So what's that?
Just like...
is it a secret? You keeping it secret?
Nah, man. Like, where's Dogger, innit? Like, think about it. Where is he?
I could tell you where he is.
Where is he?
Number one, he's on WhatsApp. Don't give him your number. He'll bombard your phone 10 times a day with his TikToks and shit. Yeah. So he's number one. He's on WhatsApp. Secondly, man's on is all over Discord, jumping in and out of Discord servers. So like he's highly active. It's just that we've managed to curb his thing around.
Yeah, we've managed to fuck him off.
Yeah.
I never thought I'd get rid of him, man.
Is that a thing, man? Is that a mosquito?
It's too much, man. It's too much. It's way too much.
You sent it, right?
Huh? Yeah, I sent it. Jedi, check your thing. Your WhatsApp, please, bro.
Every time I go on WhatsApp, it's like doing this thing saying it's installing.
Yeah, because you got about a million things waiting.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. The pending ones.
This is tidy, man.
How much? Give me an estimate price. How much that shit cost, fam?
Yeah, a couple grand still.
Come on, say a couple grand, you know. You're a joke, bro. I got a couple grand to spend on a bike, huh?
What, this bike don't cost a couple grand? A grand at least?
Yeah, it's over a grand. Let me send him the
receipt. It's over a grand. It's over a
grand. Let me send you the receipt. He's got the receipt.
Send him the receipt, fam.
Yeah, you need an engine like that, because you don't want to be pedaling. You gotta lose too much weight.
Yeah, he's probably gaining weight.
What?
Well, I did mileage on that bike, man. I did about over 2,000 miles on that shit, man. In like a month or so.
Yeah.
I did mileage on that shit, man.
You know why I need one of them? Because where I live, it's bare hills. So I don't mind riding my bike all day, but I can't be doing them hills, man.
Bro, wallahi, when
so
I
the
say
electric thing takes you up the hill, and then you can ride normally once you're up the hill.
Bro, imagine obviously I'm on the roads with these niggas that are not like normal bikes, yeah. Obviously we're going up a hill now, yeah. I'm taking 2 pedals here. I'm already up the hill. These men, I look back, these men are still chilling up there, trying to force the thing, fam. I'm thinking, yo, I'm gone, fam. I'm queer up. I'm finished, fam. Like, it's so easy riding this shit, fam.
Oh no.
Like, the battery moves you nice.
Yeah. I could do one of them. Plus, they're the nice bikes that I always see in Halfords. I always try to lift the one up with one finger.
Yeah. Now, this bike is heavy, though, man. Heavy,
it's the battery that's heavy, though, isn't it? And the back wheel.
And the
motor
back
in it.
motor.
Yeah, that's why it's heavy.
So, I want some people to jump on. We got a little conversation here going on about polygamy and polyandry. Polygamy being a man with multiple wives or partners, and polyandry, a woman with the same multiple husbands or partners. I'm guessing both of you Muslim brothers are fully for polygamy.
100%.
100%, bro.
All right. Here's a curveball. Are you on polygamy for your daughter as well? Yeah.
You mean polyandry?
Yeah.
No, polygamy. Do you want your daughter to get with a polygamous man or marry a polygamous man? Would you be cool?
That to happen.
Would you be cool? Your daughter's got
I'll be cool with it. Yeah, I'll be cool with it.
Khan's gone quiet.
No, I'm just thinking like if it's a standard thing that every man's doing it.
Not every man, just like like how it is now. Some people for faith or whatever preference, but not everyone's gonna.
If it's within the Islamic context, then yeah. But I wouldn't want my daughter being no man's side thing, innit? Like if she's actually legit his wife, then yeah, obviously there's nothing wrong with that.
Rodney K, jump on, man. Mary Jen, come say Wagwan. Wee Man World, DC Brad.
Yeah, these are all people that
ask these
frequent
questions,
panels,
people
man.
say that, yo,
No
I
need-
don't have no daughter. Go on.
There's no reason for these people not to be jumping on.
Okay. Big up Bibi though. ML Reggie, jump on, man. Let's have a chat, man. The Woody Show, welcome. British. Saying British. Big up the Woody Show, man. I'm watching from Twitch. Big up everyone on Twitch that's watching. Everyone on Facebook that's tuned in.
What the fuck? How come people from Twitch tuning in?
I love the panelist that we had on the other day. I don't know if you've had her on before. Is her name Miriam or was
Miriam? Yeah, Miriam's here. She's in the chat.
She's a G.
I love her.
Here an example. I'm actually a very attractive woman. I was like, what? Drop the mic. I was like, what this woman? She's a G. Like she's got confidence in it. Like, mashallah.
What she do? What she do, man?
Like they were arguing about can a non-black person know what it feels like to be a black person, and she was saying obviously not, and other people are arguing that oh no, but you can have empathy and you can understand it and rare. And she's going, listen, and this is her example here, Stacks. Me as an attractive woman, I can never know what it feels like to be an ugly woman. This woman's a G, like, she's rated. If you're listening, Miriam, you're my #1 panelist right now. You're super rated.
Yeah, that's confidence right there, man.
Yeah. But she weren't lying, innit? Like she was telling
what she was saying is she knows the difference. Before she used to cover up because she's a Muslim sister, yeah. Before she used to cover up. Yeah.
Oh, mashallah, man.
Yes, she was crying in it because her son was getting stopped and searched on the road.
Woman, and she knows the difference now. So, yeah, man.
Big up the sister.
Big up the sister. Wagwan, Rodney K.
Big up, Jedi.
Big up, man. I heard you've been on a rampage on the internet. What have you been up to, man?
No, well, trouble seems to find me when I go on panels. I don't know why, but.
Rodney, I've seen your picture. I know what you look like.
That's
man
not
like
my
Rudders.
You know, Zubida put up a picture of an Indian guy with cross eyes, who's a solicitor.
Oh, you're saying you're not Indian with cross eyes?
Nowhere near it, but I'm glad she's going on that trail because she's pretty far from what I am. So,
bro, you got that Indian voice, though, man. You must be Indian now.
Yeah, definitely Indian.
No, I didn't even grow up around many Indians, to be honest, in my particular council state.
Is she trying to why is she trying to
There
dox you, man?
was one Indian family. That's it. No,
What's
well,
with the
she's trying
doxing?
to dox me because you know when you lose an argument, it's your only other way, isn't it? And then what you do when you can't even dox a person, then you go and put a false picture up, and you get some poor fucker who's got nothing to do with it getting harassed now.
Well, Ronnie,
You
let me
know
ask you a
what?
question.
You know what? It's good that he is a solicitor, that geezer, because he'll be
Rodney, you're
able
a
to
funny
handle
guy.
it. He'll be able to handle it.
You're
We'll
a
see.
funny guy, Rodney.
Yo, Ronnie, have you ever lost a debate?
Have I ever lost a debate? Of course I have. Everyone, what,
I
online?
was expecting you to say
Online, I
nah.
haven't. No,
You hear me?
no, but everyone's lost a debate. If you say you've never lost a
Rodney's
debate,
keeping it real.
you're lying. Come on.
Yeah.
Or you don't know that you've lost it, but you did lose it in everyone else's eyes. That
Or
would
you're
be
deluded.
another reason.
I know people don't really debate much. People don't really have debates online anyway. Just have like
What Reggie,
discussion.
man? Yo, you dealing with what's that shit called, man? Polygamy or something? Or not?
No, I don't think. No, I don't believe in that. To be honest, I feel like it's a bit of an outdated marital system. I don't think it's really applicable today. It definitely
Like
doesn't work
sometimes,
very well. It wouldn't work very well today.
But Reggie, isn't it scientifically a fact that there's always more women than men?
right.
It's I imagine it's so in some settings in some societies, but I don't think it's always it's consistent across the globe. You get what I mean?
Nah, it's
So
consistent.
In war times, in war zones, yeah, that's the case. But yeah,
Nah,
I
even
don't
in
think
today's
there's more
society,
women
it's still
than
like
men.
that. In the
And
UK,
if
there's
there
more
are,
women
it's
than men,
only a
right?
slight, very not even worth talking about. It's
But
such a small,
Rodney,
minute amount.
Rodney, try and apply some logic to this, yeah? If there's
Yeah.
always more women than men, genetically, it's proven that, you know, men are like, you know,
Not in
rarer.
China.
Like if you're having children, it's more likely to be a female than a male, right? So if there's always more females than males as a standard thing, don't that mean that inevitably some women are sharing a man?
Yeah.
not necessarily. I mean, some women are just going to be on their own, right? Just not doing
But
anything.
whether
You know what I'm
you
saying?
believe it or not, yeah, whether you believe it or not, yeah, like you're therefore sharing a man. God, a man is sleeping with another girl, he's sleeping. You're therefore sharing men, fam. Like it's without any doubt, fam. It happens whether you like it or not. You feel me?
Yeah, but Stacks, listen to what he's saying is worse.
Yeah.
He's saying that there's women that will never have a man, like they'll be left on the shelf sort of thing, like surplus
Well,
to
yeah.
requirement.
Even
there
with
are.
polygamy,
That's sad.
even with legalized polygamy, there will be women left on the shelf. Like there
No,
will be.
no. Why would it? Why would it?
Why? Because some
Why
women,
would that
some women, for multiple reasons. I mean, some women just won't be able to be with to live under certain conditions. I mean, it's almost the same reasons, isn't it? As like you could just end up being in a polygamous relationship where things don't work out. You could have unreconcilable differences. That's a common one.
Oh, you mean irreconcilable differences?
Irreconcilable differences, yeah. So
Right.
you could have
But there are men who just want to stay on their own. Look at people like Raj. He's not taking
Nah, Rodney, don't say my brother Raj. Raj was saying he's going to India and he might come back with a wife. So you'll be surprised.
The fact is, Rod does not want to be alone. He's just alone. God, no woman wants to marry him. It's two different things, man. Let's not add that together. Let's not try.
He could get a woman. His family could find him one.
What woman would marry Rod? Like, I want to actually see that. You feel me? Like, Rod, big B.
That's a bit harsh, Stacks. From a Muslim point of view, we can't say this. There's got to be someone for someone, innit? There's got to be God has got to create a woman for every man.
I mean, what baffles me, yeah, because is you guys like set up a criteria, yeah, whereby or set up this apologetics to say that there's too many women, so we have to have this polygamous system. But I mean, at the end of the day, like you can't say that you're going to be able to treat every woman in the relationship the same. I mean that's impractical anyway.
No, bro, you're reducing statistics, right? You're reducing the fact that women, like some women can't have. If every man was to marry a woman, a single woman, you feel me? Like there would be millions of women left that are unmarried, right?
Yeah,
what would you do with them? That's 100%
All right,
fact.
guys. What about the roles reversed? Yeah. How would you
Nah,
feel
that's not gonna work out though, but that's not gonna work
about
out.
the thought?
But that criteria that you guys set out, yeah, that is actually quite a fair criteria whereby you're treating everybody the same. Like you got the same emotional investment, the same
Right.
financial investment, the
Right.
same physical investment as well into the person. It's just not practical to have that kind of investment in more than like two or more people, women. It's
Bro,
just
it's
not
not gonna be
possible.
Two or
equal.
more.
It's not
So,
gonna be
so
equal,
Reggie,
bro.
you're saying in today's society, you're saying that you could handle 2 women.
I'm just saying that I'll be more emotionally invested in one woman than the next woman. You know what I'm saying?
They won't balance.
So that it'll be
Say
imbalanced.
Why
listen, yeah, go on.
why would you be more emotionally invested in one woman than the other? Why? Why does it have to be like that?
Nah, that's a matter of fact though, man. That's not even up for discussion. You're gonna favor one woman over the other, fam. You feel me? That's
Nah,
like,
nah, nah. That's not true. That's not
There you
true.
go.
That's not true. That's not
You
true.
will.
Don't
yeah,
say,
man.
don't
Yeah,
speak about
start
things you don't know
public.
about, man. It's not true.
Nah, what you on about, fam? You stupid, man. How you
The
gonna
singular.
equally?
What do you know? What do you know?
Bro, man, what do I know? I don't wanna tell man what I know, man. You might gonna
Cool. All right,
you might be like, yo, what's kicking? But I'm saying like, it's a matter of fact. But you are gonna
Exposed.
favor one woman over the other. How can
Hashtag exposed.
Nah. How you gonna equally love both women, man? You might tell me that, fam.
Bruv,
Equally, fam.
listen, are you listening? Listen. You have to treat them the same.
Is it accepted? Sorry to keep bringing it back to this though. Is it accepted Islamically that you can't love 2 women?
No.
Is it accepted Islamically that you can't look? Nah.
Yeah, so you just making something up then.
No,
Bro,
but they're saying that
Yeah.
they're saying the criteria is almost unachievable. That's what they're saying, but it is achievable.
No.
That's what it sounds like. No, I mean,
Reggie, if you had 2 children, you could treat them the same. It don't mean you love them the same. You don't need to let them know who you love more than the other. Maybe you favor one over the other. You're just letting them know that is a different
What do you
situation.
love more than the other?
Huh?
I mean,
I don't.
you can love one child more than the other, but that's
I'm saying you can, but you don't treat them different though.
That'd be due to I would say to something happening, something causing that. Not just inherently, there's 2 children, we're not going to love them the same. That's not how it works. Same with a wife or 2 wives, I reckon.
What? I don't know,
But no one's saying you got to love them the same. We're saying you got to treat them the same. In other words, they don't know the difference.
No, fair dues. Yeah, treat them the same. I mean,
yeah,
treat
you
them
gotta
the same. So you treat someone the same that you don't love as someone you do love.
Yeah, this is mad.
Carly, you listen to yourself.
What do you mean? You're talking about love from a Western romanticized Disney Channel love. Like we don't have that kind of love. Like we don't believe in that kind of love. That's shirk. For me to love my woman the way how you love your woman, that's shirk, innit? Like I've got things to do, innit? Like I've got things that come before me basically worshipping a piece of pussy, which is what you're doing.
No, bro.
Let's not even get into that. You're not gonna marry a woman that you don't love, Reggie. Man, stop being stupid, man. Feel me?
No, but it's a different kind of love stacks. It's different. The love that
bro,
he's
I'm
talking
saying,
about is
listen,
that
man, this is what
some
I'm saying, bro.
whirlwind romance where you fall in love and you're obsessed by the woman and she's got you pussy whipped and that's it.
But listen, let me give you an example of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. He had many wives, right? I think he favored. I remember reading he favored Aisha radiallahu anha more than the other wives, and the wife knew about it, fam. You feel me? It's just a matter of I don't know, man. It's how a human is, fam. They you're just gonna have to. I don't know why.
So
I don't know.
Hang on, so how does that work for him then? Like, or is it a different criteria for
No,
Muslims?
man. No, is everyone the same criteria, fam?
So how could it? So it's okay to favor one over the other, but you have to treat them the same.
You have to treat them the same, like equally. You have to treat them the same. But let's say you have this kind of instinct that within you, fam. You can't change that, man. You just have that, fam. You can't try to adopt the same love that you have for both. You love them both, but you just favor one over the other.
All right, let me bring the sister in. Sister Mary 420 Jen, how are you doing? Happy New Day and all that.
Happy New Day. Sorry, I'm on a bit of a slow one today. You know what I missed? I haven't seen any of the video.
I've not played it yet.
Oh, okay, that's good. So I'll just listen in to the guys. And can someone please explain to me again what both of them are? Because I'm having a long day today.
Polygamy, a man that marries or has multiple partners.
Right.
Polyandry, a woman that has multiple partners.
Oh, okay.
Like, not, and I think, yeah, actual partners, like relationship or marriage. So not just
Polyandry can't run though. How can polyandry? How can that run?
it
That can't
runs.
run.
Though. It has run. It's
What I'm
run.
saying is that if a woman's got multiple partners, yeah, like she's servicing like more than one man, how's she gonna know who the father of the child is? Because in Islam, obviously, you get divorced, you got to stay single for 3 months. Or if you've had sex,
but
you can't have sex for
the thing
3
is,
months. So then we
the
know
thing
who
is,
the father is,
Bro,
isn't it?
bro, when a
from
woman gets pregnant, how the fuck does she know who impregnated her, fam? Like, how would she know? Like, fireman dealing with her, how would she know who impregnated her, fam?
Exactly.
Like,
So
shit,
what's
who's the baby father, fam?
your stance on polygamy? The men with more
Yeah,
than one wife.
that can run.
Mary.
And are we talking about marriage? We're talking about actual wives, yeah?
I mean, yeah, we can. It can be wife. Yeah, let's just use wife because if we say relationship, you're gonna try to square them out of it. So just say
Well,
he's
yeah,
married.
So I think if we're pertaining it to this country in this day and age, I don't think it's going to run because, like, we're in this modern age now. Women are not—they're just not going to put up with that. You know what I mean? There's going to be jealousy. There's going to be so many impracticalities.
Why is it something to put up with? Why? Because like when you say put up with, honestly, it sounds like it's a bad thing already. If it's something you got,
well, yeah. In terms of like their man giving attention or their husband giving attention to other women, not just them, I don't think that many women in this day and age would be able to cope with it.
So who's gonna be the G that sells polygamy to Mary J?
Me. Let me have a go.
Go on.
Mary, let me have a stab at this, yeah? Okay. Mary, like, let's say you're a woman, yeah, which you are a woman.
I am.
And your main goal is to produce the highest quality offspring that you possibly can, yeah? Now, would you rather be the second wife of an alpha male like myself or Stag, or would you have a beta male all to yourself, someone like, let's say, Reggie? Who's gonna produce the best offspring? Like, try to take emotions out of it for a second, Mary, and just give us a straight answer.
Well, hold on. What else have you got to invest in? What else have you got to invest into?
Oh my god,
our relationship. Like, you're going to give me healthy kids.
High value woman talking, everyone's silent.
Right.
Right. So I'm simplifying it down to
what are you going to give me to help to raise them?
MJ, I'm trying to simplifying it down to one thing, yeah, with the intention of producing the best offspring. You're basically looking at men who are providing the genetic material to facilitate that. Like, we're keeping it simple, innit? Like,
but women don't do that.
The thing is, yeah, from a Christian perspective, yeah, you got to be ready for the fact that the woman might not be able to even produce children. So what are you going to do then? Like, you still got to
have the next wife and the next wife and the next wife and the next wife.
No.
Why wouldn't the woman be able to produce children?
Or asking Henry VIII, innit? Asking Henry VIII why he didn't have a son.
No, there's multiple. The woman might have like fertility issues. Like she just might have complications, etc.
That's an anomaly, though, man. Come on, man. That's like one in a million or something, man. You know what I mean? That's just
No. You'd be surprised how many women have trouble giving birth. It happens, and in that case, you can't say that you'll base your marriage around whether the woman could have children or not.
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah, and based on that question, I can't say I'd go for the alpha man because I don't. How do I know that his DNA is good or not until we've had those kids?
You can see it by when you're looking at him, innit? Because men have got their DNA on show, innit? When you look at me physically, you can see my DNA, innit?
And what would you do then? Are you all saying that you'd divorce a woman or divorce a man just because
Reggie,
he can't
listen, look. One thing I've noticed about you, Reggie, yeah, deep down, really, you got Muslim ideology, but you're trying to divert it. Let me explain, Reggie. If a woman can't have children, surely she's better off in a polygamous relationship where she's still got children around her. She could still be a mother to a child that might not be her child.
Bro, there's multiple ways of having children. You don't need to like go through all this polygamy, etc. to have children.
Reggie, listen, a woman's barren. She can't have children. Is she better off living on her own with no husband, no family, no offspring? Yeah, or is she better off being part of a polygamous relationship where she's contributing to the household, she's cooking, cleaning, washing, helping, and then the children that are coming into that relationship, in a way, she's like their second mum.
But why would you want a woman that can't give you kids? Isn't that
No,
the
I'm
whole
saying
point of a wife?
if she turns out to be a dud, I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
But you say isn't that the whole point of wife? Nah, man. What the hell,
No,
man?
if she can't have children, I mean, this is unfortunate, isn't it? But at the end of the day, like, you can adopt.
Yeah, but
you can,
according to your culture, she'll be
You can
chucked
have a
on the
skull,
spotlight.
you can have a zygote, whatever these man call it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can have like there's multiple options, but the thing is, yeah, like there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, the answer to that is not to go and make yourself another wife to a person. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see that as the answer. I mean, the only reason I feel would make any sense to have some polygamy is if you is actually if you're in love with the
Do you know why you're thinking like this, Ricky? Because you
know what I'm
don't
saying?
have that. You lot don't have this concept that we have of haq, of what is haq. In this world, yeah, whatever belongs to me, my property, I have the right to have an heir, to leave my property to the heir. So I have the right to have a son that's going to inherit my things, innit? I'm not going to die and leave all my fortune to the cat charity, like what people do.
So what if you can't give birth then?
What do you mean?
Oh, there's a headshot right there.
There are men that can't give birth.
What?
Oh, you mean men that can't?
I mean, sorry.
He was confusing me, fam.
Yeah, I know what I mean. I know what I mean. There are men that fire in blanks. That's what I'm saying. But I'm
the men
saying
that
like
fire in blanks.
Yeah. Let me put it this way. Yeah. In 2021, yeah, a lot of people being put on furlough. Financial strain is huge. Yeah. It might be a wise idea for a man to recruit a new woman to come to the family that can bring in extra resources, extra money, help out with childcare. It makes practical sense for a man to have two women in 2021 in London. How about that?
100%.
Right, bang on, I agree. But...
Go on, Reggie.
Bring a strange woman in to look after your kids then.
Oh, that's on the assumption that woman sorry. That's on the assertion that the woman's gonna actually contribute, because a lot of women these days they're not ready to contribute now, man. They're taking off you. Become a liability.
I told you, you're beta male. You're beta. You can't get nothing out of them.
Khan shopping for extra misses. He's not looking at no girl that ain't doing nothing.
That's it.
He wants a girl that's gonna come and be a team player.
Yeah.
Come on, we've all played football before.
I know. But the women that have money these days they're a bit more selective. You get what I'm saying? They're not gonna go.
High value women.
Yeah,
women are never gonna want to be part of a polygamous partnership, a polygamous business.
Nah. You, unless you got someone with low self-esteem, I think that's usually what that's usually
yeah, maybe if she can't have kids and she might think that, all this money can buy me a husband and a family.
So let me ask you, look. So the Muslim women that take on a second wife, agree to take on a second wife, they got low self-esteem. Honestly, is that what you think?
No, I think that's a cultural thing. I think it applies less here, but it's something that they adopt back home and they do. Because
why can't we shift the culture? Why can't the culture shift? It has on many other issues like homosexuality, even living with each other before marriage, all these type of things. Yeah. So why can't we shift the culture onto what? Taking on board a second wife is a financially viable, and I would have to say also there's other benefits that we don't want to discuss for some reason. But there's sexual benefits for everybody.
Because I would say, Jeddah, right now people are even struggling with one person. You know what I mean? So how much more? People are struggling to stay together with just one person. So how much more with like 2-3 people in a relationship?
They don't have the outlet of the other person. Like sister wives can actually help mold their man as well into a better husband. A man with two. Yeah. Sister and sister wives can advise each other on approaches with the husband. They can back each other up. Often, when you get two women that have the same husband, they form a partnership. They form like, you know,
a working relationship. They make it work. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
We're working on ideals, right? So you're basing it on, ideally you've got two people that that see eye to eye. You know, two women that see eye to eye and that can agree, etc. And likewise, if you have two single people that one woman and one man, if they see eye to eye, then the relationship can thrive, isn't it? But I don't know. You bring another person in, I think it's always going to be more difficult, that communication that is needed. But boy.
Well, it depends, man. If you're talking about the West here, it's fuckeries, fam. If you're talking about it back home where you live in Nigeria, fam, it's blessed, fam. You see man them walking around with 4 or 5 wives, fam, you feel me? And they live in life, man. Feel me? It depends on the situation, your environment, the type of women you're dealing with. A lot of factors come into play, innit?
Yeah. I think it's just the way that they probably see. I suppose it's just the way they see things, right? So it's just a psychological thing.
If you don't have the financial ability to look after 2 women, you can't do it, fam. You can't afford 2 houses, fam. You hear me? Unless you're keeping both women under one roof, fam. I don't think that's gonna work out, fam. Gotta keep them under 2 houses or something, fam. But no man can afford 2 houses, fam. Let alone we can't even survive with 1 yard, fam. Like, it's impossible in the West, man. It's not gonna work out.
I mean, you can. I don't think it's beyond finance. I think, like, if you got a woman that she's just happy, she's not even that she don't think of materialism that much, then obviously, and that's what you get in Africa. Like, the women are content even with less resources, more so. More than here. Women generally. I suppose the issue here is that women have got more pride. You get me? Women are not gonna. They're not gonna like.
Women are too selfish, innit? Women are too greedy, man.
I wouldn't say they're selfish. I mean, men. A man wouldn't want to be.
What do you call that, man? Trying to keep a man by himself, and that's selfish, innit? Like, you can't deal with no woman apart from me. I call that selfishness.
That's selfish, yeah.
What do you call that? It's not selfish. What do you call that?
She's being selfish.
How
She's
is
stopping
it
humanity.
Would you want to share? Would you want to share your woman as well? Then, like, you guys would share your woman.
But that's not gonna work out, man. That's some whole behavior.
Culturally, it's the way that it's been here for like forever. So why is it selfish? Just because the culture is
because you're stopping me from having the maximum amount of children that I can have. So if I'm this alpha male with these amazing genetics that I need to pass on to the next generation, you're basically stopping humanity from benefiting from my greatness.
But yeah, the society can definitely, like, people can afford it. I mean, there's people that are on benefit that have several children, and the country pays for it, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean? It's just a mindset. It's just really a mindset. So
yeah, man, but that mindset is being adopted. It's the Western mindset, bro. Like, it don't happen in the Middle East or in Africa. It's not like that, man. It's only down here in the West, man. I don't know why.
No, I would say you'll be. I would say, well, I don't know, man. I don't know. Even
Reggie, I need you to speak on something for me. There is a phenomenon now of women that are known as 4x4s. So they have 4 children from 4 different men. Yeah, they don't have the men all at the same time. They have them consecutively. So it's not a polygamous relationship, but financially speaking, it is, because she's getting money from 4 different men, isn't it? To support her little nest of children. Like, don't you think that the society that we're living in today, Western society, sort of facilitates that? Don't you agree?
Yeah, it facilitates single parenthood. Yeah, definitely.
Right.
But I wouldn't say polygamy is the answer to that, because you still could be facing the same problem. These women don't really want to stay with a man. They just want to. They just want to, like, have children.
They're faggots.
They're faggots.
Are they gay then? What are they?
No, I'll just say that they just.
So Reggie,
some of them
let me just say one more thing. Yeah, don't you think that in today's society, people are encouraged to marry up rather than marry down? Like, they always want to, like, somebody that's out of their league. Like, men want women that are 10 out of 10 or 9 out of 10 when they really can only run a 4 out of 10. You get me? So the men are aiming for these beautiful women. That's unrealistic. Women are looking for these high achieving men that really is beyond their ability to hold that man down. So everyone's sort of aiming to
That's natural though,
marry
Khan. I
up
don't know
rather
anybody.
than down. Like you should be thinking, who can I hold down? Who can I run? Who can
What are you
I?
talking about?
That's how it's always
That's
been. Do you think, even in, let's see if we talk about arranged marriages, would the family allow their daughter to go and marry someone who's got no money and can't offer any dowry at all? Or would they try and
yeah, you're right.
they try and get the best for their child, right? They try and get the man who can give the best dowry so that the family, as well as the daughter, is going to be looked after.
Right, that's from a woman's point of view. Women should be looking to marry up, even if it's a slight bit up. They should be looking to marry
But then
up.
it's no different to what women are doing now. Then trying to marry.
But a
up.
man shouldn't be looking to think like that. A man shouldn't be thinking, well, I want a woman that's a 10 out of 10, and if not, then I'm just going to stay at home and not get married because I'm only attracted to 10 out of 10 women.
But what men are thinking
that means that society's duped you into taking yourself out of the equation, and you're not providing any children for the next generation. You've taken yourself out of the game.
Your aim is just sounds to be just to have children. I mean, some people they just can't physically deal with certain women. You know what I mean? Like it's just not.
I hear what you're saying,
attraction.
Reggie.
You know what I
I'm
mean?
saying, like, as long as we're aware of the games that society is playing, that's all good. You can make your decisions. But I'm saying is that there's a bias towards pushing men into idolizing beautiful women and not loving women
it's natural instinct.
who can serve them. I want a woman that's going to serve me.
Don't say it's
really
natural
cook
instinct,
and
man.
clean and look after me and look after. Like, that's what I want a woman to do. I don't want a woman that walks around looking amazing that every man's chasing. That ain't what my idea of a woman is.
Bro. Who calls people? Yeah, who calls men to feel like that? It's society, and it's the environment.
This is what I'm saying. It's
advertising. Is
it's
where
like
women
how to
are
take
being
men out of the equation. And
is women objectifying
themselves out of the gene pool. They're voluntarily taking themselves out of the gene pool.
From Adam and Eve, as soon as we could see, we've been able to recognize what is beautiful and what is not. Like you can't even say that it's just a society.
I'm not saying that.
One second now, yeah. Now women, have made that, they're getting plastic surgery. That was not there back in the day, fam. Shit has evolved, fam. If you the beauty, what you call beautiful now was not beautiful fucking 200 years ago. Now having big lips, women like they want big lips, they want this, they want that. You feel me? Like the game that was not there. So shit evolved.
People still have their own criteria, right? Everybody has their own subjective.
But that society's telling you that, man. That women with big lips are the one. That women that have whatever, fam, that's the one, fam. Society's telling us this, and we've been programmed to think that these are the type of women that we're trying to get, and the women have been programmed to try to get that type, fam. They're trying to look like the Barbie doll.
Bro, I wasn't even programmed to that. Like, that's my melanated people right there. Like we don't have, you know what I mean? That's just natural. Nice. You get me?
Man, we're talking about the white women, but the white women are trying to get that, fam. Innit? You mean me? They're lacking over them sides.
Yeah. But man was already attracted to that kind of thing before all this plastic surgery anyway.
Nah. You weren't, man. Come on, man. Let's be serious, man. Be serious, man.
It's like Africa, we see it all the time, so it's not even like, like we just come in, it's new. You get me? Like, I hear what you man are saying, but I like really, man, like no one's gonna tell me that they look for like your first instinct is to see something beautiful and then approach. Not to say, I want to get with the person because, I've spoken to them, the character, personality. Like initially, what's drawing you to the person? It's their looks.
It depends, man. It depends, bro. If you like speaking to them, it might be the personality that might have drawn you to. You hear me? And then it might be, I don't know, man. A girl can be 10-10 in looks here and have the worst personality, and you're thinking, am I trying to deal with that for the next 80 years of my life? And you double think yourself. Or a woman could be like 7 out of 10. And have like 10 out of 10 personality, you'll be like, that's the one I'm trying to deal with. Cause looks are gonna go, man. When you hit 40, 50, you're gonna be baggied up on that, fam. You feel me? Like your skin gonna dry out. Yeah, man.
Yeah, true.
I'm just looking at these comments. One woman needs only one man, and vice versa. How do you expect a woman to be second best? Like, I think you lot got. Is there any way we can take ourselves out of the Western paradigm just a little bit, just to investigate? Because we see this shit as one man, one woman. And not to say that that's not true, but is that the only way that we were designed to exist? Like, really? I think women are to blame for this, with their emotional blackmailing and the fact they're telling us, they couldn't cope with another wife. Bullshit, man.
That's
Why
bullshit, man.
people making it out as it's just a Western thing? I mean, the whole like the West used to do polygamy as well, right? And they moved. They moved. Yeah, they used to have polygamy.
When?
All these kings who have polygamous relationships.
They married one wife, chopped off her head, and got the next one.
Yeah, they just kept getting divorced and having
divorce, beheaded, died. Divorce, beheaded. So
yeah.
They just on off with their head business.
They couldn't handle more than one at once. That's why.
So what are you saying? They didn't have polygamy.
I'm not saying they didn't, but I don't know. I don't know of their polygamy.
I mean, they have a problem now. I mean, like they always talk about their rates, childbirth rates, etc., and how it's gone down, or how is that they need to increase their childbirth. So yeah, I don't know. Definitely, I wouldn't say polygamy is the solution, but you know, like
all right. So you give us a solution then, man. Like you're saying, this is not a solution. So put something in place that we can replace that with, innit?
Well, I mean, they have to work on their relationships naturally. I mean, definitely, there's something in the fact that they don't prioritize having children. They prioritize prioritize the sexual aspect, the promiscuity over the actual staying on or building a family kind of vibe. You get what I'm saying? They're not really looking to have so many children.
Sorry, eyes in motion. Yo, there's some feedback. Eyes in motion. Your device is not working. I'm not. Oh, you're here now. You're here now.
Hi, can you hear me?
Hello. Yeah, welcome, eyes in motion. How are you?
Fine, thank you. My name's Raki. How are you?
Oh, I'm brilliant, Raki. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the panel. Welcome to Trilluminati Live. Thank you so much for coming on. Yeah, so I was speaking to a friend of mine, and she was telling me that you work in optics. I don't know what the correct term is.
Yes, so basically I work as a optometrist. So I'm the optician that does the eye test, checks the health of your eyes and all of that. But I also work as a behavioral optometrist, which is basically I work with people who've had brain injury, traumatic brain injury, or children with learning difficulties. Right. So things such as ADHD, autism, dyslexia, you know, all the issues, because we work with integrating the brain with the eyes, because the eyes are really important. 70% of information that you get about the world comes from your eyes.
Right. What got you interested in eyes?
My brother got a really bad injury in his eye. He fell with a stick. I grew up in Kenya, so we were playing outside, and he was playing with a stick, as you do, and he fell, and the stick entered his eye, and he had to have 8 operations, and he had to have patching in his eye, and he had loads of difficulties. So yeah, that's why I did optometry.
Okay, and do you wear glasses yourself? Do you need any visual aids?
I do now that I'm 40. I need help for reading.
Are you Kenyan or you're Asian?
I'm of Indian origin, but I was born and brought up in Kenya.
So what are the issues? What are the most common issues you find with people's eyes, and what causes them?
Okay, so these are my clinical pearls. What I recommend, if you're on the computer a lot, which you are, most of us are now, right? Yeah. So if you want to make sure that your eyes are healthy, especially young children who are working from home, who are using computers a lot, and for everybody, you should look at something 20 meters away every 20 minutes for 20 seconds. So look outside your window for 20 seconds at something really far, just so that the eyes, your eyes focus on it, they change shape, and then you come back. Yeah?
You're muted.
Can't hear you.
I was saying I do that all the time naturally. I look away. So 20 seconds.
20 seconds. Because the muscles inside the eye. So, you know, when you look at things that are different distances, and when you first look at something that's really far, it's not really clear, right? And then after a few seconds, it gets clearer. So 20 seconds is believed to be the optimal, you know, it's believed to be the optimal sort of time for your eye to be actual, you know, adapted to that distance. Right. It's really important in children because when you look at things that are, when they're looking at things that are close up all the time, the brain adapts the eyes to look at things that are close up, which is why then they start to become short-sighted.
Okay.
So it's the environment. You're changing the environment by looking at something 20 meters away every 20 minutes for 20 seconds. You're making sure that the brain doesn't adapt to the close distance.
Okay. Yeah. Welcome, Flame. Are you there?
Yo.
Yeah, big up, Flame. Let me pronounce your name. Raki.
Yes.
Raki. So we have Raki, who is an optometrist, which and obviously you've been quite vocal about your eyes and stuff. So maybe you could talk to Raki about your eyes, and we can maybe get a little conversation.
Okay, yeah. So hi, Raki, you alright? Yeah.
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good, sis. Thank you. I've basically got keratoconus in both my eyes.
Oh gosh. Okay.
And my left eye is like, I've asked the guy that I go see, however you pronounce his title, but yeah, he's saying my left eye, one being the best and 10 being the worst. My left eye is a 9 out of 10. He said it's the worst he's ever seen.
Oh dear.
And my right eye is moderate, but I wear 2 contact lenses in each eye, so I wear soft and then the hard.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was wondering, like, it's good that Jedi put forward me to you because I was wondering, do you know about keratoconus, right?
I do, yes.
And there's no cure for that, is there?
There's no cure for it, but the thing is, you've got to maintain what you have, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So you know, when you're looking at your computer screen and it dries your eyes out, and your cornea is already in the shape of a cone, so it's already projecting anyway. It's already sticking out, right? So you need to make sure that your eye is really hydrated, right? This is everybody who uses a computer anyway, but in your case, it's even more important because you're wearing 2 sets of contact lenses.
Yeah.
Looking at a computer screen, when we stare at a computer screen, we tend not to blink. There's loads of studies that have shown when you look at a Kindle, if you read the same paragraph from a Kindle versus a book, you don't blink when you use a Kindle. Now, can you imagine if you're not blinking and you're using a screen for 8 hours or 9 hours a day, your eyes are going to dry up, right?
Exactly.
Now, on top of that, you've got a cornea. And for those who don't understand what the cornea is the clear part of the eye that covers the colored part and your pupil, right? So if you look at his eye, point to the colored part, and that's the cornea. It's a clear tissue that covers that part of your eye.
Right.
And when you've got keratoconus, that cornea becomes cone-shaped, like an ice cream cone. And when you were told that it was 9 out of 10, obviously it means it's really cone-shaped and it's really difficult to flatten.
I've also got a scar right in the middle of my pupil on that eye as well, so it's a bit crazy.
And that's from the keratoconus.
Yeah.
Because it's from the way the tissue has grown into the cone shape.
Yeah.
So the thing is, obviously, you can't really control the growth of keratoconus. It's usually genetic. And the other causes, one of the other causes that I've found particularly is it's worse in people who've got allergies. So if you get hay fever, for any of the listeners, don't rub your eyes or try not to rub your eyes. Put the drops in that can help with that. Take your antihistamines, because when you rub your eyes, you can actually change the shape of that cornea and you can induce keratoconus.
What? I never knew that still.
Yeah.
Obviously, I've been told not to rub my eyes, but I didn't know it was that severe.
Yeah, so that's the reason why you've been told not to rub your eyes, because if you rub your eyes, you change the shape of your cornea. So in your case, because you're also wearing 2 sets of contact lenses, now we've spoken about the importance of blinking, right? You need to blink to make sure your eyes don't go dry. You're using computers all the time, so that will dry up your eyes anyway. That's with every human. You've got 2 contact lenses on top of that. So you've got your cornea is covered with 2 contact lenses, which are not really getting much wetness. They're not really getting that much
Hydration, yeah.
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 So what's really important to you is that you need to make sure you're blinking.
Oh, there's background noise, someone.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So what you need to make sure that you're blinking properly. And when I say you're blinking properly, if you put your hand on the corner of your eye. So do you want to do this? Yeah. And now if you blink properly so that your top lid touches the bottom lid. That's it.
I forgot how to blink. I'm under pressure.
I said I forgot how to blink, you know.
Now if you move your finger away a bit further out from the corner, then you put it back. Now your finger should move every time you blink. Right? When you blink. Now, if you just leave your finger there and just carry on as normal, you'll notice your finger doesn't move because you're not blinking properly.
What the fuck?
Right?
Wow.
Okay.
My finger's not moving.
Yeah. So the way to check if you're blinking properly is if you just pop your finger on the corner of your eye, and if your finger moves, that means your top lid has touched your bottom lid and the whole eye has received lubrication.
That's
okay.
How many of you lot are like this? Like this?
Yep, me.
That's what I'm doing right now, man.
That's mad.
So that's really important when you're using your computer frame and you've got 2 contact lenses, you've got keratoconus. You need to make sure that you're blinking properly. The other thing that you need to do is you need to make sure, and all the listeners need to make sure that you're doing this, especially if you're using computers for long hours, is you need to make sure you're drinking water, because like everything, the eyes can also get dry if you're not drinking any water. You get dehydration on your eyes. The other thing you can take is omega-3. So for those of you, I'm vegetarian, so I take a supplement. Obviously, you need to do that with the guidance of your GP or your healthcare practitioner. But omega-3 rich foods are things like fatty fish, especially salmon, and veal, I believe. And the other vitamin that's really good for dryness is vitamin A. So carrots. Okay, so that also helps.
Our old wives tell that carrots are good for the eyes. Then
they are good for your eyes. So it's not an old wives' tale. They are good for your eyes, but there's a lot other vitamins that work in tandem. So vitamin A doesn't work by itself. It works with other vitamins together. It's like how vitamin D works with calcium. If you have low calcium, your vitamin D levels will be low no matter how much vitamin D you take. Right? So vitamin A in the same way works with other vitamins in the body. Okay, but when we're talking about the eyes, vitamin A is actually a huge contributor to having dry eyes. Okay, to help the prevention of dry eyes with omega-3, with drinking water, and obviously having a nice healthy diet anyway.
Right. So we have some questions. Well, I've got a few questions. You guys post any questions you got for Raki in the chat, and hopefully I'll read them out. Start them with Raki, Rahki. And I'll read them out. One of the questions is says this is from Rika B. I've darkened my screen. Is that any good?
It's better because obviously you're not getting the glare from your screen, right? So you've reduced your glare. But the other thing that you can do when you're using computers, so the next thing that I was going to talk about, now we've talked about dryness, we've talked about blinking properly, about good habits. So looking away every 20 minutes at something 20 meters away for 20 seconds, that's all visual hygiene, right? So you need to make sure that you're using your computer in a good way. You've got good habits. But the other thing that you can use is you can use blue light filters. So blue light radiation is one of the things that they've said is a negative thing from all screens. And the reason, and these are studies, there's a study that came out from Harvard University that says that the main thing that's come out of people using screens for long periods of time is also disrupted sleep patterns. So you don't sleep as well. And the way to help this is using blue light blockers. So you've probably seen there's a lot of hype on the media about blue light blockers, and there's
I've got one on my phone. Is that why
I
it's
got
on my
one.
phone?
I'll just put it on right now, man.
Yeah, exactly. So they're really good for blocking out the blue light radiation. So all devices emit blue light, and blue light. There's been loads of claims that blue light does different things to the eye. It can cause aging of the eye. It can cause similar effects to sunlight. But the only thing that's come out of the, I've read loads of studies, and the only thing that I can say all the studies had in common was actually the circadian rhythm. The circadian rhythm is your sleep pattern. And if you get the blue light filter, it will help you regulate your sleep patterns, right? Which is why they say don't use the devices 2 hours before you go to bed, so that you can actually jumpstart your body into realizing it's nighttime and not daytime. So when you've darkened your screen, and it's especially good to darken your screen at night, because you need to make sure that your body produces melatonin, so you want to sleep. Right. Okay. So in the morning, when you wake up, you have lots of cortisol, which is your stress hormone.
Yeah.
Right. So you wake up, you've got the stress hormone. That's why you work the best in the mornings. Most people do. They wake up and it's like, boom, you get all your work done. Your brain is working the best. Even with your children, if you try and do what they find the most difficult when you're homeschooling in the morning, you'll probably find that they'll cope with it better because they've naturally got this hormone. As the day gets darker, the cortisol lessens and the melatonin starts to kick in. This doesn't happen if you're looking at a bright screen. So one of the ways is to darken your screen, and also to use your blue light blocking glasses, because that also blocks out the amount of blue light getting to your eyes. So one of the ways you can do it is if you've got that screen on your phone, which is great, you can get the same screen on your laptops, but you can also
I've got a MacBook Pro, and I've been looking for a way to find a blue light filter. I don't know if they've got it on Apple Macs. Anyone know?
Yeah, they've got an Oculus. I think it's called Oculus blue light blockers or something like that. If you have a look on Amazon, they've got different sizes, and it's literally like a sticker that you stick onto the screen. As far as I'm aware, obviously I bought mine a while ago, but the other thing you can do is you can also get glasses that have the filter in them.
Are the glasses good for me, sis?
Pardon?
Would the glasses be good for me? Because I was looking at them yesterday. Because I essentially, when I'm on a working day, I'll be looking at 1, 2, 3, 4 screens at any given moment. So obviously, I could put the blue filter on them.
Yes,
but would you?
It would be.
But
easier.
would you suggest I prefer the glasses? That way, I know that no matter what I look at, whether I go downstairs or look at the TV, I know I've constantly got that protection on me.
Exactly. I was just going to say that is that, the only advantage of having the glasses is that no matter what screen you look at, you're going to have the protection because it's going to be on your face. It's not going to be on the side. So it's probably easier and maybe cheaper just to get a pair of glasses with the blue light filter.
I don't get it. Why are these screens so expensive?
The blue light blocking screen?
Yeah.
I think it's probably supply and demand. At the moment, everybody's working on a screen and they're buying loads. But I don't know. They weren't that expensive when I bought mine. I bought a couple for the house, but I think the price have gone up. I don't know. How much are they now?
Well, unless I'm looking at the wrong things, I'm seeing £38, £39 anti-blue light filter.
So I bought mine for £20 last year. So yeah,
Is it not essentially just a sheet of plastic? Can I not just cheat it?
No, because it needs to cut out the blue light radiation. So if you think about light, white light is made of different frequencies, isn't it? So if you think about the colors of the rainbow, that's what happens.
Right.
The rainbow basically is white light that splits up into its components, which is the colors of the rainbow. So basically what that sheet of paper does is that it allows all the other light to come through except the blue light.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can create that, that would be great.
Can I just say, can I add something to what you were saying? Because are you a nutritionist, by the way?
No, I'm an optometrist, but I have a very
because I studied nutrition at uni, and we done a study on green exercise, which is exercising outdoors. And I've discovered, well, through my studies, that there are actually light sensitive proteins in the eye that respond to blue and green, and they basically keep us awake. Like you said, they heighten our alertness, and they reduce our perceived exertion. So this all fits in exactly with what you're saying. And I'm actually really interested in what you're saying. It's actually amazing.
Yeah, no, exactly. And I mean, there's lots and lots, there's a lot more detail that we can go into. So I've also just qualified as a syntonics optometry practitioner. Basically, syntonic optometry is with people that I see or children that I see, if they're not working as well, you can actually put filters in front of their eyes of different colors to activate that part of the brain.
Really?
So and it's actually
Does that work with ADHD and things like that?
Exactly. So you
do they call this color therapy? Is this anything to do with color therapy?
Exactly that.
It's a similar concept, except this one you do your eye exercises. So basically, as a behavioral optometrist, when I do an assessment, I check the eyes and see what the deficiencies are. Then what I do is on the syntonics part, I check how much they can see. So, you know, when you look at something and you can see everything around what you're looking at. So if you look at the screen and you can see the surrounding of the screen, you can see a room. That's called your peripheral field of vision.
Right.
And you've got something else called functional field of vision. So you may have a proper field of vision, but you might not use it. That's what functional field means. So you might just use like a quarter of your whole field of vision. You might only use a quarter of it. And sometimes with some people, some children as well, you know, they don't use their whole field of vision. So that's called functional fields. So you measure the functional fields, you measure what you know, you do the assessment in the behavioral optometry assessment, and then you decide what filter to give them in terms of the light, right? They put that filter on. So it's just like cardboard. It's like you said, it's literally like a piece of cellophane that's blocking out a certain light, but they're made into cardboard like goggles. And they wear those goggles when they do the exercises to activate that part of the brain. So, you know, they say, when you work two things together, neurons that fire together wire together. That means when you activate two things together, they'll wire together. So you're activating more in your brain.
Right.
And we use, sorry, I don't know who mentioned about doing a nutrition course, but what you said about the light and that it activates that part of the brain, that's exactly what we do when we use these filters as part of behavioral optometry assessment.
Yeah, basically you're right. It's wired together. So looking at the color green or blue and triggering the light sensitive protein in your eye is wired together with your feeling of exertion or like rejuvenating your brain. So they've done studies where they proved that if they made someone, let's say, read for 2 hours and then they needed to rest and like rejuvenate, the person exposed to the green color would rejuvenate at a faster rate than the person that was just like resting in a dark room, for example, or like whatever. So there is a wiring, like you said, there's a wiring process between neurons that we can manipulate through exposure to color. So color therapy, like what Jedi said. So I agree with everything you're saying. Like, it's beautiful what you're saying, and I just really wish I could like maybe bring my children to you. Like, I don't know where you are in London, but I want my child to kind of like be tested for this sort of thing, because he's on the computer like all the time, and his sleeping patterns are really bad.
Yeah, so well, you can come and see me. I work in Asda in Stevenage occasionally. That's where I met Kaylee. But I also, if you're on Instagram, if you want to contact me on my Instagram page, it's called Eyes in Motion.
Excellent.
All my details are on there.
Beautiful. I'll do that right now.
Yeah, and I also post a lot of stuff on Instagram and Facebook with regards to eyes. So if anybody wants more information, just have a look on that page. I've got loads of resources. If your children are having issues, if you're having issues with reading or anything else, just have a look on that page. And if you've got questions, just send me a message. I do reply to them.
Excellent.
Can I ask you another quick question?
One second. I got this question that's been waiting here for a while. Bunga Bunga asks, I heard there are certain pictures, shapes monks use to exercise the eyes, so you no longer need glasses for reading. Ask her if this is possible.
What age group are you referring to?
I don't know. Just he's talking about some monks. He's saying monks.
Yeah, there is. There's a few things that people have suggested that work. And look, in this world, I do believe that things work. The only thing that we can speak about as professionals are things that have been proven by doing studies on a large amount of people, right? So I don't not believe that doesn't work. I'm pretty sure it probably does, but it's not something that we practice as optometrists. But in behavioral optometry, we do exercises for children who can't read properly. So I guess there's a link there. But as far as it goes, there isn't any exercises that we use which will eliminate the need for reading glasses. Hence, I wear reading glasses as well. But there are certain things that you can do to improve your eyesight, and a lot of those I've outlined already.
Are more people in need of glasses now than 100 years ago?
Absolutely. I mean, children right now, short-sightedness is a pandemic. Children are just spending so much.
Don't use that word around here. Don't use that word around here.
Oh, sorry. I meant, like so many children are just working close up. And if they've got a family history of being short-sighted, so if their parent or grandparents were short-sighted, so they couldn't see far away, and these children are working at something that's close, so like on a phone, on a screen, or a laptop, they are more at risk of becoming short-sighted, meaning they can't see far away. And now we're seeing children who don't have any family history of short-sightedness are becoming short-sighted. What's
the cause?
It's their environment. They're just working at things close up. So they had a study in Korea a couple of years ago, and they said that the children that were working who had no family history of short-sightedness. So they in Korea, it's a small island, so they don't really play and they work really hard, and they had like 2 hours of extra studying after school, and the children who attended these extra study classes after a whole day at school. They said the 37% of the kids developed short-sightedness with no family history of being short-sighted. So this is just to show that, that your environment really matters. And it's not just doing work. You can be doing anything at a screen. If that's your environment, your brain thinks that's all your eyes need to see, and it adapts your eyes to see close up. So it's really important to make sure that, you do the 20-20-20 rule.
Yeah, car myopia keeps increasing over years, right? Is there a way of like trying to maintain it or controlling it? Because every year it keeps increasing. I have that kind of short-sightedness myself, right? Is there a way of trying to maintain it?
That's a great question. So yes, there are ways of controlling it. One is control your environment. Two, there's a couple of things. Depending on who your optometrist is, there's a procedure or a therapy called orthokeratology, where like Flame, where you have a contact lens that you wear overnight and it changes the shape of your eye, and when you wake up you're able to see, and that's one way of controlling it, so that's
like a brace. It's like braces for your eye,
basically. So you just change the shape of your cornea so it helps you see. It's called orthokeratology. And then the other thing that you can help with short-sightedness, you can use bifocal glasses, so that when you're doing close work, you're not having too much help. You're not having to use your distance prescription to look at your reading, because actually you can read quite well, can't you? It's just your distance that's the problem.
It's the distance, far away.
Yeah. So otherwise, just don't wear your glasses when you're doing close-up work. And for children under 12, there's a contact lens called MySight. And we can fit the children with the MySight contact lenses. And how they work is that the contact lens has got a blurred edge, so it makes the eye work harder.
To work, yeah.
Yeah. So it's not a complete correction of the eyes, but the center of the contact lens is the complete correction. So they'll be able to see, but the periphery is going to be slightly blurred. And that contact lens has had a lot of good results in younger children.
Is that temporary fix or permanent? Is that temporary or does that like fix you permanently?
The MySight?
Yeah, MySight.
Yeah, the MySight is permanent. Because the MySight, because it's for children under 12, you're preventing the eye from growing.
Wow.
Right? So basically in the way short-sightedness works, and the reason why I mentioned the word I shouldn't have mentioned is the reason why we as optometrists are really worried about short-sightedness is that it's not only your vision that's affected, the size of your eye gets bigger. So if you think of a football, and if you think of your eye as a football, with that football, if you keep pumping it and that football keeps getting inflated and inflated, what's going to happen to the skin of the football? The material's going to stretch.
Yeah.
When that happens, your retina inside your eye is getting thinner, right? Which means you can get things that can go wrong with the actual health of the eyes. So now it's no longer your vision, it's actually the health of your eyes. And which is why the environment, making sure your environment and you're giving yourself regular breaks where you're looking at something further away than a screen is really, really important.
Raki, I've got a quick question, if that's okay.
Yes.
Question on the screen. Sorry, I'll get back to it. CA says, at Raki, greetings. This is a great topic about optometry. Question. I think I have astigmatism. Is there a cure?
No.
Yeah, I've got that. I've got astigmatism.
What is that?
When one eye is a different shape than the other eye, or if you have even scarring on one eye.
So astigmatism is when everyone's eyes are shaped differently. It can be rugby ball shaped or football shaped. So astigmatism is when like if you think of a rugby ball, it's oval, isn't it? So one side is less curved and the other side is more curved. So you need more help in one direction than another direction. Now, if you've got something like keratoconus, like Flame, then that can be treated with contact lenses, which is what he's got. If you've got general astigmatism that doesn't change, and usually astigmatism doesn't change, then there isn't really a cure for that. Just make sure you don't rub your eyes to change the shape of your eye anymore. But yeah, I think the main thing is just make sure that you're looking after the health of your eyes. So make sure you're drinking lots of water, you've got omega-3, you're blinking, you've got vitamin A, and all the other, just have a rainbow of vegetables, during the day, and just limit your time on the screen. Go out and take a walk, like my friend said there about going into the woods and just exposing yourself to just natural light, green light, and that will help.
Sis, I got two quick questions here before I go. Is there any drops that I can use? Because I have difficulty finding hydration drops for both soft and hard lenses that are in my eyes already. Because when I go to the pharmacist or whatever, they'll say, "Oh, you got to take your contact lenses out, then put the drops in." But obviously, for me, that's a whole like production line worth of work for me to take out both my lenses, keep them contained somewhere, then put the drops in, and put my lenses back in. Second question, because I have to go. I'm thinking of buying these protective glasses. So the lens coating is a blue control multi-screen lens, and the reflection is digital devices protection. And I'm putting a 20% blue tint on them. I know that's a lot of information.
Sorry, give me that again.
The first question or the second one?
The second one. I've got the answer for your first one anyway.
Okay then. Okay, so I'm buying basically the frames with the lenses in them that are clear lenses, but the only coating the lenses have got is blue control multi screen, and reflection is digital device protection. But I'm also adding a 20% blue tint on them.
Why are you adding the 20% blue tint?
I don't know, just thought I'd add that.
Okay, you can add the blue tint. The thing is with color, because that's you're kind of inducing color therapy yourself. You may find that you don't like it, yeah, because
Yeah.
people like different colors in different ways, right? Because they activate different parts of the brain. Some colors can actually induce headaches on people, so you've got to be very careful before you just use a color because it sounds nice. Do you know what I mean? So the blue light blocking is great. Use that for sure. In terms of your 20% blue tint, why don't you go and try that somewhere? Maybe if you're at an optician's or something, you know, if you can just get.
But since I wear the sunglasses, that's why I chose that, because I wear. It's gonna sound a bit naive here, but I wear blue sunglasses just so everything looks a bit brighter and looks a bit better. Like,
and does it help you?
Yeah, it makes me feel better. I
Good.
can go outside when it's grey, but it's looking
exactly.
blue.
Then go for it, because if you've already used the blue filter and it makes you feel good, then yes, it's doing something to your brain that's creating those feel good hormones, like my friend said. So yes, absolutely go for it. If you were just starting to use a filter just because of the conversation we've had, I would just say, listen, just go and try it first, because you don't want to put a filter in front of your eyes that may not have the same effect as what we're hoping for in terms of blue light radiation. But if it makes you feel good, yeah, go for the 20%. Definitely.
All right, fantastic. And I've got my pen ready for the first question.
So the drops that I love, I've got really dry eyes, and the ones that I love are called Hycosan Red.
Hyco,
Hyco,
CO, yep.
SAN.
SAN.
And the red. So it's the red box. They have loads of them. This brand is very good. And it's a bottle that you can keep for 6 months, which I love. Because I don't always have dry eyes. My eyes go drier when my kids don't sleep, and I've got young kids. So you know,
and this will work. This will work both on hard and soft lenses, right?
You can use them on all contact lenses. So you can just use them with both your contact lenses in. Yeah. And hello.
Yeah.
And the drops don't have any preservative. So hi. No, are they the same ones? Oh, I can't read it. Can you spell it for me? Is it high-low? High-low. No, they're different. No. They're different. The ones that I recommend are the Hycosan Red, because they don't contain any preservatives. Just have a look at that bottle. Sorry, it wasn't very clear, so I can't give you any more information. But the Hycosan doesn't contain any preservatives, is suitable for with and without contact lenses, and you can use them up to every hour. So I generally tend to say for my patients who've got really dry eyes, is use them 3 times a day, and then if it's in between, if it feels dry, and then put them on, you know, then put another drop in.
I've got a theory as to why my eyesight's so bad. I'm just gonna run it past you to see what you think. I tend to be staring at screens and I'll start thinking, and I get so like lost in my thoughts. I actually like the sensation that I'm getting, even though I know my eyes are burning because I'm staring at the screen. So I feel like, because I think a lot, and you know when you're thinking and you're staring at something, it blurs the vision slightly.
No, she's an optometrist. You need a psychologist. She obviously got mental health issues.
No, I think what you need to do is you need to make sure you're blinking, because if you sensation, then you're going to get scarring from dryness. Okay, so you need to find something else that makes you feel just as good. And not burning when you just look at a screen, because that's not good. You won't be able to see a lot. Okay.
Because I also, with even without the screens, I'll sit there and I'll be thinking. I can see my vision's blurry, and I'm just thinking away. But I've realized that's bad for me, so obviously I'm changing that. And the other reason why I've said that is because there might be a lot of people out there that are doing the same thing but not realizing it's having a detrimental effect on them.
Yeah, no, it's not a good thing. Don't do that. You know, the only way you can kick a habit is finding something else to do that gives you the same response, right? So just find something else. I don't know, maybe chew some gum or something, you know.
Or maybe close my eyes and think. Maybe that might work.
Pardon?
If I close my eyes and think, rather than having them open and thinking.
Yeah, just close your eyes or breathe in. One of the things that I'm going to, also mention when we're talking about eyesight is I do see a lot of people who get quite tensed, and it affects your vision, and it affects your reading, and it affects your functional fields that we spoke about earlier. So you know how much of your vision you're actually using. And breathing is really an important tool, because what it does, it relaxes the muscles of the eyes. It activates the vagus nerve. The vagus nerve is a nerve that goes from your brain to all parts of your body, and it relaxes it. So it's a really important tool. And the way to do it is, I generally recommend that, do some square breathing. So think of a square for 4 seconds, or, just 5 seconds, breathe in. Hold it for 4 seconds. So just count in your head and then breathe out for 4 seconds. And it generally just relaxes everything. It relaxes your eyes, and generally your focus is better. And also your brain is more relaxed. So you're able to actually read or absorb your information better as well. And it's really, really good for children.
You should write a book.
Combine that with some blinking, maybe?
Maybe.
So if I was to every hour set an alarm and just do 20 blinks, would that help me?
Yes, absolutely. Because at least you're blinking more than you would otherwise. And the other thing that you can do is just pop a Post-it note on your screen saying blink. So every time because your eyes flick to the edge of the screen, don't they? So just put a big pink Post-it note saying blink, and every time you look at it, blink. It's not going to take you away from your screen. You're not going to waste time, but you're going to blink. So you're going to make sure you're lubricating your eyes.
Amazing.
Okay.
Oh yeah, thanks, Six. Thanks, Six, for answering all my questions.
You're very welcome.
And I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna follow you on the Instagram, and obviously give you a follow, let you know it's me. So
what was your Instagram and your Facebook for everyone else as well?
Yeah,
Eyes in Motion.
It's Eyes in Motion, yes, on both. And it's the Lady Optom. So you'll find me on Eyes in Motion as the Lady Optom. I'm on both Facebook and Instagram.
Okay, before you go, can you recommend any good master's courses for anyone interested in optometry?
You have to do the undergrad course. So you've got to do optometry undergrad, and then you can do the optometry itself has a master's course. I've done an MBA, which is a master's in business administration, which is completely different to eyes. Yeah. And then I've come back and I've done the behavioral optometry course with the British Association of Behavioral Optometrists. I've also done the Syntonics course with the College of Syntonics in America. And I'm currently doing a Melillo course, a Dr. Melillo, a whole set of courses, which is on brain balance. So basically it is again to deal with people who've got a brain imbalance, and rather than saying it's ADHD or autism, it's called a functional disconnection syndrome. And what my goal is to actually provide help for those children that nobody else can provide help for, because this person who's done these courses is doing that, and he's making great changes on children who've got difficulties that, otherwise you're just sent in this country, you're just sent to a support group. There's no real help to help children who've got severe difficulties, learning difficulties, and that's the last course. That's what I'm doing currently, and hopefully that's something that I'll be able to roll out. But yeah, just do whatever, do something that you're passionate about, but that will make it.
But I think where my passion ties in with yours is to do with behavior.
Yes.
Yeah, so maybe I'll do something to do.
Because I'm listening, okay? Sorry, not you lot.
Behavior. So you're an amazing person. You're inspirational. Thanks for coming on.
You're very welcome. Thank you for having me on.
Before you go, sorry, I'm multitasking and that. Thank you, also for coming on. I just wanted to say, I've noticed that throughout this whole conversation, you mentioned no lasers at all. Why is that?
So I qualified a long time ago. I qualified 20 years ago. So just putting it into perspective, right? When I qualified was when laser eye surgery had just come out. And I saw a lot of people that laser surgery had gone wrong and we couldn't correct them with glasses or contact lenses.
Yeah.
So my training is from those days, and I guess that's kind of stuck. So I usually, and look, to be honest, laser eye surgery has come on leaps and bounds now. I've seen so many patients that have, you know, that have basically had really good results with, that are able to see, that are able to function, that have had no problems. And you know, I guess because of my background, that's stuck, that I feel that, you know, if you can see without your glasses and get by the house, then you don't really need laser eye surgery. Laser eye surgery, by the way, some of the types of laser eye surgery can also cause dry eyes. But you know, if you really wake up and you can't see and you need your glasses to see far away, then you do need to consider it and make sure that whoever you choose to do the surgery on you has never ever had any mishaps, because you don't want to be that 1% that cannot see with glasses or contact lenses.
Yeah, you're right. So it's quite invasive, right? You know, so you got to be very, very, very careful.
Sis, you might find some literature on me, you know. Like when I went to my optometrist the last time, what he done with my left eye, he said he ain't seen no literature on it, so he's gonna have to put me in some sort of literature to help other people that are dealing with the same issue. So, but I'll message you on Instagram anyway, privately.
Lovely, that's fine. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Take care.
I hope to see you again soon.
Yes.
He's not just a pretty face.
Take care.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
take care, man. I'm sure you'll be back before I can blink.
No, you better
Thank you
blink
so much.
before I come back. Take care. Bye.
Eyes in Motion on Instagram and Facebook. Follow her up. Thank you so much, sister, for coming on. And big ups to Kay. Oh, sorry. Jen, you have a question. You're sitting there so quiet. Quickly, Jen, if you got a question. Sorry.
Yeah, if Racky's got time, what I was going to ask, because I've got a family member who suffered from a brain injury and they've now been diagnosed with sixth nerve palsy. And I was just wondering if you knew anything that could help, because he's been given the option of he can have an operation, but he's got to wait some time. And I think a lot of the appointments have been cancelled in the hospital due to obviously what's going on. And I just wondered if you knew anything about that and anything that he could do in the meantime that might help with that.
That's a really good question, and yes, I can point you to some resources. Why don't you contact me on Instagram?
Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Yeah, that'd be fantastic. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Message me on Instagram and I will send you some resources of what he can do in the meantime. In the meantime, if he's had traumatic brain injury, one of the really, really important things that you can do is make sure that he's eating well.
Yeah, that's a big struggle, to be honest. That's probably one of his biggest struggles, because he was diagnosed anorexic when he was finally released from hospital. So at the moment he's with dietitians. He's gone through a lot of sort of tests and that to see what the problem is with eating, but it's something that we're trying on a daily basis to get him to improve.
I can actually mention one thing that may help other listeners who have fussy eaters. Can you stimulate his sense of smell?
He's got, his sense of smell is there, and that's actually what puts him off eating. I think his sense of smell is heightened.
No, you need to stimulate it. So his sense of smell may be too strong, which is what's putting him off, but you need to stimulate. So on the right nostril, it's usually scents like eucalyptus or peppermint, and on the left nostril, it's usually scents like lavender. But just hold like something a bit further away and just say, oh, what's this? Oh, what's that? And just get him used to smelling things a lot more.
Okay.
Right? And that might just activate the part of the brain that's linked to eating. Okay.
Oh, okay.
In a lot of autistic people and children, they're quite picky eaters, and one of the things that we do is we stimulate their sense of smell, and the way we do it is by using different smells. And usually, depending on, so obviously I would do an assessment on the children I see, and it would be a right or left brain, and if it's a right brain, we'd stimulate the right nostril with peppermint, eucalyptus, and the left side would be lavender. Right? But it doesn't matter whether he's left or right brained, it doesn't matter. Just stimulate his sense of smell. Hold coffee beans, hold onions, just get him to start smelling different things and see if that adversity to food lessens because he's more used to smelling.
Do you know, that information is great, because when I think of the amount of professionals that we've seen over the last year, and none of them have ever come up with this strategy before. Like, they've told us many different things, sent in for many different tests, but no one has ever mentioned this. This information is amazing.
Oh, well, I really hope it helps. And look, please message me on Instagram if you have any other questions. I can point you to some resources on there. Okay.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. That's amazing.
Can I just say, I've got an idea, and I'm gonna speak to you. I'm gonna message you on Instagram as well. My Instagram is REDPILLTRILL. I'll let it be known that it's Jedi when I message you. Okay. I'm thinking maybe every 2 weeks or maybe once a week, you could pop in. We could do a little consultation, eye surgery, people with questions, and I might get a couple other like professionals in different health industries. Maybe we can get a power panel of, you know, promoting good health and also promoting the good work you guys do. I don't know if you'd be interested, but I think that might be a good thing.
Absolutely. If I can give something back, absolutely. We'll make sure we arrange something. Definitely.
Excellent. Everyone, I know you're leaving right now. We've got a lot of single men on here, and I don't know if this is a regular question you asked, but a lot of them seem to be concerned about the effects of loving yourself on your eyes. Is it a room? Like me, I'm 20/20 vision, but yeah, people seem to be concerned. So, is there any truth to it?
Yeah, remember, I got.
No, there isn't.
There you go. The sigh of relief can be heard across the nation.
Well, you take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much. Bye.
Bye.
Well, big up.
Hey, big up yourself, Jez, man. I'm glad you shouted me still. Big up yourself.
Jez had to get that question in. Oh my gosh.
No, it worked for me though, but these like at least 6 people asked it. So I'm like, do you know what? What's the best way I can answer it? So I've asked it in a way that I hope she wasn't offended by or anything. But yeah, I mean, people wanted to know. Well, yeah, that was amazing though. That was really good. Big up to Kay. Thank you for hollering at her in the ASDA. You know, that was great content. 1 second, I'm gonna have to sort this out because that was
a lot of great information. Big up Kay for bringing the lady on. That was like, and I think when you think of an optician, you just think they're going to tell you how to look after your eyes, but she went into so many different depths. Like, we got so much information from that.
Yeah. I think what it is with her, she seems to go into different sciences and combine them. And I think at that level, you need to do that. You can't confine yourself to just being an optometrist. She's looking at behavior. She's looking at brain chemistry, neurology, like nerves. She was talking about everything, basically.
Yeah.
Which is amazing.
Yeah, I will cut this section out and post it up as a separate little bit. So look out for that on Jedi Online. If you're not subscribed to Jedi Online, that's my other YouTube channel. Please make sure you do. It's only a click of a button. Hit the notification bell because there's a lot of great content on there.
Yeah. Do you know when she asked me why you chose blue tints? I felt like I gassed up you. I was like,
because I like the color blue. But yeah, big up to Raki. That was amazing. Thank you. And one more time, big up to Kay for sending her in my direction. Hopefully she comes back. I think she enjoyed it. I think she was cool with that. Yeah. Hope she didn't read the comments. And some of you lot are just perverts. Yeah. And when I bring new guests on there and you lot start writing bullshit in the chat, I will time you out. I don't want them to read the chats or whatever and feel offended or feel like this crowd is like, you know what I mean? Full of morons. So you lot, you start showing off. I've written all your names, all the people that showed off when we got a new guest here. You won't be allowed to come to the next outing. Just put it that way. Go on. You get me? Make sure you wash your hands, please. So I'm doing. No, not your teeth, your hands.
Big up little man. Real G. But I was gonna say, BB saying right, Flame can still see we're all good.
Yeah, the corner, what do you call it? Corona corner.
Character corners. Man said Corona corner.
The Sharapova what? Corner what? Corner balaclava. Is it cornetto? What was it? I don't know, man.
It's shaped like a cornetto still.
Yeah. That's a mad thing. But yeah, man, big ups to all of you lot. That was great. So now I got you lot here. I don't know if you lot are chilling or what, but I kind of want to get back to this subject. But I think the best way for me to do it is maybe play like 5-10 minutes of this. But that's if you got the attention span to listen to this for like 5 minutes.
I'm here, but I'm just doing some invoices. So
right.
I'm listening.
Listen with one ear. I never missed your question, Sylv. Well, I did about the spray. Sorry, my brother, I did. I meant to ask it, and I missed it. My bad.
You've got her Instagram details. Hit her up on Instagram if you've got questions.
Yeah. Message her on Instagram at Eyes in Motion, right? Message her on Instagram. Oh, what have I done? Hold on. That's not what I meant to do. Right, we got the eye. Oh shit. 1 second. I remember now what I was doing.
So I need 4 wives. I need an optometrist, a dentist, a doctor, and an accountant.
Yeah, Abdul Kareem. What's going on, man? Yeah, Abdul Kareem. All right, man. Hopefully you're gone now then, yeah? You'll DM her later. Okay. Yeah, remember to blink. The blinking thing was crazy, man. There was no movement, bro. Like blink. And then she's like, oh, look at the screen and blink. And there was no movement, bro. That exercise was the worst. What the fuck is going on, man? All right, cool. I'm gonna press play on this.
Gonna leave, but you can't sleep because you got beef with the bread underneath and the bunk. But the truth of my speech is abundant. I don't need a reason to keep it 100. The government declared the war on the man. If this ain't a song, it's a glorious anthem to rep for the group that is normally abandoned. The poor is ignored and stranded. From Lagos to Kingston, Norway to Camden, against all odds, of course we are champions. I'm the voice of Trayvon, I'm the voice of Stephen Lawrence, I'm the voice of Tupac, with no fuck life engraved on my stomach. I'm the voice of a runaway slave, holding a blade and facing a musket. Been a victim of the system too long, we can take it, they're waiting for justice. The voice of Fred Hampton Sr., killed for defending the people and the right to exercise freedom of speech. We just want to be treated as equal. I'm the voice of the mums and the ones that pray for unity in the community. I'm the voice of the young trying to escape the slum, but they can't find the opportunity.
So much to say, but not enough. We hear the cries calling from the skies above, saying it's okay. Speak your mind, open your heart. Don't let no one add you to hunger.
Yeah, that's what it is.
All right. You know what I realized for the first time? Why people say action and do that thing. It's for fucking editing purposes, for the audio. Because that.
Oh, you got it. Look.
I beg you get him on it, please. I beg you get him saying action, please.
Speakonomics, episode 6, take 1. Speakonomics, episode 6, take 1. It's episode 8 still. Oh, shit. The last one you let out was 5, sorry. Speakonomics, episode 8, take 1. Exactly. That's what I let out was 5. Then there's another one coming. It's 6, yeah. That's 7. No, it's not 7. Then. It's not 7. You got the next one after. You got last week's one. Last week's one. Yeah. That was banging still.
Right, so yeah, Speakonomics episode 8. We got a nice full house, people in the audience, everyone. Big up to Mrs. Millie's Cakes, or Mrs. Philly's Cake, sorry. Mama Philly's Cake, sorry. Who's supplied us with some beautiful muffins. You know what I mean? And some honey.
Cupcakes.
You get me?
Cupcakes.
Right? Cupcakes, muffins, same things, isn't it?
Strawberry cake, fruit cake.
Okay, shut your mouth, man.
I think we're going to take 2 still.
Right, yeah, so yeah, Speakonomics episode 8. We've got Mama Philly's cupcakes here, who's kindly supplied us with some lovely cupcakes. I don't know if you lot can see that. Can you see the cupcakes? Them nice, they look nice. And some honey. We're going to smash them up. And Raspet's got some muffins as well. So.
There's no edited the last thing out.
That was edited. I tell you, I got full control. I feel like Bruce Almighty out here, man. Get me? Like that whole thing never happened. Cool. So we're gonna start with a subject that was suggested to me a couple of weeks ago. It's not one that I personally have a connection to. I'm just gonna put that out there first, but it's one that I think we could all talk about, and it may lead us into other conversations or whatever. So. Firstly, starting from right, what's your name? What are you about? And I'm going to put your social network underneath you as you speak. So please introduce yourself towards one of the many cameras.
I'm Philly Green. I make Mama Philly's cakes. I'm a cake baker. I bake fresh bread cakes for all occasions, cupcakes. I'm also founder of Power Up Independent. We do for fitness, beauty, lifestyle, and progression. And I'm also mum. And I do Mama Philly's Kitchen, and that's for food, home cooked meals, and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay. Check that out. Sorry, are you listening to a big tune right now? No.
Just for the swag.
Do you want to just take it in? I don't know. Maybe you can hear us.
This guy, some shit stuff. Yeah, Rico, entrepreneur, gang member, government in the new generation. You get what I'm saying? You know how we do. I ain't got to say the rest, but yeah, I'm an artist as well. He's gonna put the credentials underneath and all that. You know how we do.
Slick Rick.
My name's Sharon. I'm a business owner and I do a lot of things, music, entertainment.
Cheer up, Sharon, man.
You do music? You create music?
No, I don't create music. No.
You just work in the music industry.
Your business owner, what business?
Go electric, scooter bikes, and the music.
Music what?
You went away with all these questions.
Jed, can you put the volume up?
Me, my name is South or Sai, whatever you choose to call me. I run a business called Tarzan Fitness.
It will fix up when, like, trust me, they get animated. It will improve.
And I'm a mentor for the youth around my area. So yeah, that's me.
I'm Ivy Makusha. I'm a singer. Also do poetry, so I'm a poet, and I do events as well.
Big Cakes, music artist, hip hop music specifically. Make sure you Google me or whatever platform.
This brother's on your tracks as well. Big up.
No excuses.
It's gonna be a madness. So, yeah.
Am I on it?
Nah, you couldn't
Say
even
no more.
get slot on this one. Just send me a verse.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
I don't know how to tell you.
Live it in. You got me still. You're teaching me a lesson still.
Yeah, respect official guiding the new generation. Gang. Check that out right here. You get me?
Straight. Cool. So, and also we got members in the audience. We've got Step Nicely, Kai's here. We've got Wolf in the background. We've got Joe Dash that is in the background, but he's basically on the panel. But he's got this new there. Get him in, get his face, attach him to this fuckery. Yeah. Joe, Slippery Joe, man. Slippery Joe. Everyone, put your comments about you want Slippery Joe to sit actually on the panel. You get me? He's the man. But yeah, I said step nicely. Cool.
I'm gonna call you if anyone comes up to me in the stream and says
Slippery Joe, yeah. And when you see him and you say Slippery Joe, you got to go like that. Slippery Joe. You can't touch me with your arguments. Yeah. Yeah, Joe Dash. Joe does dash. Dashes. But yeah, Joe's the man as well. So yeah, it's basically anyone behind the camera is like an extended panel. So you're gonna hear them interjecting or whatever and saying their piece. That being said, I want to start off with something that was brought up to me a couple of weeks ago. I want to know people's opinions. I'm sure I have to start this off. Let me know what your opinions are on polygamy.
Oh, you.
Well, that's the first opinion. Yeah, I hope we got that. Okay. Oh, you
got a 5 from you, remember?
So,
I'm going whole green over there.
Mama Philly, what are we calling you? Sorry, how are we just Philly Queen? Yeah, Pam. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Pam if you don't mind. Pam, what have you got an opinion on polygamy?
Can you explain, please? What does that mean?
What does polygamy mean? Does anyone want to chime in with what the meaning of the actual meaning of polygamy is? And you don't have to be on camera, but if you know what the meaning is, please.
Multiple consistent marriages.
Sorry, say that again.
Multiple consistent marriages.
Consecutive, man.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm trying to consistent. But consecutive is a good. Yeah.
As in at the same time.
Yeah.
Let's not confuse that. What it is like when a man marries more than one woman.
Not just a man.
Polyandry. That's poly. Yeah, that's poly. Yeah, when a man.
I was taught this last week. I was taught this last week too. Yeah.
That's specifically.
So when a man
more than one wife.
Okay. So am I just sticking it on that? All right. What is your view on polygamy and or I don't know the word. Polyandry? So people marrying multiple people.
I don't judge it because some of them they do it for religion, and it's how you feel as a person. If you love, and you get along, and there's peace and love in the house. Why not? I don't discriminate. I don't judge them.
Personally, is it something that could work for you?
For me, I don't mind.
Anyone else want to? No, because I looked at my mama.
I don't think so. No, I'm not involved in that. Each to their own, innit? But me personally, as a man, I couldn't be in was it called a poly what?
Polygamous.
But
then tell me what you could do with. No. Tell me what you could. Tell me what you could do with first.
We're breaking down points from there's two different sides.
Yeah, exactly. Say what you're saying. Yeah. Say what you're saying.
What I'm saying is this, fam. The one where it's bare man and you're involved in that. No, I'm not involved in that. You understand?
You're talking to your girl.
And plus, like, even to have multiple partners and have them in the yard, I'll be on edge, fam. I'll be sure. They'll come swab.
It don't
Do
necessarily
something
have
mad.
to
That'll be
That's what I was
crazy.
gonna say,
Everybody getting mad. If you got one woman scorned in our heart, it's to deal with. And you got 7.
But why would she be scorned?
No, wait, they're pissed. I'm on to you, bro. That's low. I'm chilling, but I'm both parties. I'm good.
Sharon, what do you think?
No, it's not for me. It's not for me.
You couldn't do with like having 2 husbands.
No.
Like you got the athletic one and the intelligent one. You got the emotional one and the logical one, and they're both there to serve at your temple. Like they're like, yeah, Sharon, that's my queen.
I mean,
Sharon, yeah. Shit. I mean,
it's starting to make sense.
No, you say it like that, like.
From the kids, happy.
Well, it's true. And I know after the thing is, jealousy was come in, the little kick in, and then you know the wahala. I don't like that one.
So you chime in as well. Just say like you're downstairs and it's not your turn, and you hear man upstairs mashing up the tape. Tearing it down.
It's not your turn.
When your turn, be mature enough to let it go. Mashing up the tape.
It's not my
turn up the TV.
There you go.
Listen, polyandry would have worked like that because more time polyandry live in different houses. So
okay then. You don't see what I thought. I thought it was only
same time, yeah, it'd be a lot for man to deal with.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be able to do like obviously on a man one, yeah. This is why I always break it down, yeah. It's the key in the lock.
Yeah, I remember this old school definition. It's a rinse.
Back to the key in the lock. You get me and look at the sciences of life and see how it works. Because a key that can open many locks is a master key.
But that can be opened by any keys, what?
You understand?
What?
It's not a lock.
Yeah. But the lock that can be opened by any key, bro. That's a useless lock, fam.
All right. So let me ask you a question, yeah? All right. We know the shapes of the lock and we know the shape of the key, but yeah, that's the shape, yeah. But the mentality behind it is your as a man, your dick could actually be the lock and not the key. True.
I don't know. Push the start.
I don't know how the key will become the lock because that sounds like LGBT.
No. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that it's
Now you man when I think what Jedi is trying to say. I think what Jedi is trying to say is like in the same sense you would think that you look at it physically that the woman is the lock and the man being the master key. If you think about it, a man could be locked through his urges or his need, that could be in itself become the lock. It's not taking anything to another
No, but
side.
I'm saying just like.
Because remember, a lock provides security, you know.
No, I hear you, but I'm saying like a man.
Last week I asked the sister what masculinity was. One of the sisters said security.
No, but man can take it into nature, innit? Like obviously it's a man's nature. You get me?
Okay,
to chase woman, innit? You get me? Like that's a man's it's in your DNA. You get me?
How much of it is nature? How much of it is social conditioning? Honestly, look within yourself.
I genuinely believe, bro. From I was 4 or 5 years old, bro. I knew Miss Wright was.
And I know some fast girls though.
See Miss Wright, she was.
I know some fast girls though.
Nah, but I don't think it's natural for them like that. I think if you talk to your average woman, she doesn't even want more than one man entering her. Ask her.
Social conditioning again. I could say that. What if she knew she had the option? You'd be surprised. I feel like you'd be surprised. If she weren't looked at differently from her community. This is for me personally. Yeah, I know women that have had a certain moral code, so to speak. Yeah, for instance, yeah, growing up, girls in my era, I grew up in Peckham. It was not deemed as being very ladylike for them to engage in oral sex. Yeah, so for them to give a man head. True. So my thing was shiners. Yeah. So and my thing was in girls in my school, in my class, was getting beaten up by other girls in that. But they're like, she sucked dick, and they're all trying to buck her up. Now I understand that was some kind of envy thing. I get that. But that being said, my part in the whole thing, my part in the whole thing was trying to show a girl that I was dealing with why it's all right to do it to me. It's cool. So I was trying to change her mind against what the social, against what the social norms were in her society. I was trying to get her to come away from that and deal with me on an individual basis. And I feel that there's a lot more women that are receptive to that kind of thing, where it's like, do you know what? Okay, I've always grown to think it was wrong or whatever, but if I consider it for me and my needs and what's right for me, bruh. What's your oyster if you say the right thing to the right person, bro?
True. Let me say something more because it was kind of going around, but then truth. I'm eager to.
So are you on it or not? But we got
to deviate back though.
Yeah. But if I can.
No. Go with one. Just remember to.
Yeah.
You want to deviate? You want him to deviate? Yeah. Go on.
Man's got to stop this thing, fam.
I'm just asking. Don't get involved.
If there's any viewers who spotted this thing Jedi does and has got like some help for it, please like
Some help for
Let me
her.
write him an email.
Go.
Or there's a helpline that will
No,
probably
cool.
scroll up the
No,
top.
When you're done, just deviate to him.
Why they say that you do? What?
Or whatever.
I never noticed that behaviour. The chat shit.
Me personally, I'm like someone. I like to think about things and go deep with things into my mind. I thought about this concept before, and I thought, right, you know what? There's more women in the world than men. 100%. Do you know what I mean? So like,
Is that a fact?
It's a fact.
I don't know.
Personally,
all right, check it.
That's just like saying, I don't know what in the world.
You know what?
I don't know.
You know what, gents? You know what? You're right. I don't know that to be a fact. Yeah, but check this. If I go with the general belief of what's going on out there, you could Google it. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if this is a fact that I've got 5 toes right now, but I think I have. I think you got 5 toes, so I'm working off of that.
Only way for us to know is for you to back them up.
I know. But I know. Look, let me make my point.
No, look.
My own brother.
I'm trying to say, I don't know as a fact whether there's more women in the world out there, but I believe that to be a fact from what I've heard, what I'm told you. So if I'm going from what I believe, it's like, right, there's more women in the world, yeah. So I can understand a man's concept thinking like, if men didn't, basically, there's not enough men for women. So some men might have 2-3 wives, or blah blah blah. And another fascinating fact I found out growing up here, I don't know how true this is, but you know when you women might be able to school me, but you know when you got like 2-3 women in the same house, apparently all their periods synchronized to each other. Yeah, I think that
makes me feel sick.
I think kind of
exactly. Too much going on in that one house.
You see what he just said. You see what he just said. He said that kind of defeats the object. So on a science, no, but it's deep because on a scientific, level, if you had 4 wives, nature's saying, boy, they're all going to be on the period in the same, roughly the same time. So if that was your agenda to just be some man who.
Can I just ask a quick question? Please remember where you're going. I just want to ask because we have a few women in it. Has any women ever experienced that before of the synchronizing?
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's
you all have.
Yeah.
Have you?
So that's a fact.
No, but you know people that say they have. Yeah.
So that's
okay.
Cool. All right. So check this now. Yeah, that's deep, isn't it? For me, observing that is a deep fact. Yeah. So I'm saying there's a lot of reasons why, depending how you look
Why
at
would
it.
that be?
Because we're energy. Because everything's energy. And whatever you go around,
gave some rules in the beginning.
I'm not saying that. I just spoke out loud. Why would that be? I'm just adding spice to when you're talking. I'm just ad-libbing for you. I'm not trying to take the main vocals.
Man, it's no shows, fam. You don't know how to ad-lib. Man, singing another tune, fam. Man, trying to rap this thing. That is ad-libbing, man. Look, what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Wait, let him land.
So yeah, I'm saying on a personal thing, yeah. If I go about my business saying, well, boom, cool, I'm a Muslim, or this is my belief, I can have, or whatever, I can have 4 wives, I can have whatever, religious, whatever level, you know what I mean, yeah. On a personal level, yeah, I wouldn't like it, yeah, honestly, I wouldn't like it if a chick, you know that word polyandrous. Yeah, if I had a woman and she was talking about she had 2 husbands.
She no more. She wants.
Do you know what I mean? I'd find that a bit away. So I'm saying, regardless.
Why would you find that away?
Who, me?
Yeah. Why would you personally?
We might have to talk. We might have to talk about that on a different show. But honestly, I would actually find that way. I wouldn't want to be married to someone who, or even on a secret level. For me to marry someone, I'm sharing. I might have a plan. I'm telling my wife about it, and then some other don know. Do you know what I mean? I never vowed with this don, and then this other don saying, "Pussy, I never vowed with you. I'm gonna go show my mom because me and my mom." But I could tell my wife, "Look, babes, don't show your mom yet, you know, because blah blah blah." So there's certain things in my mind that I'm saying, okay, if this is going to work personally between me and this person, where I'll call them my wife or whatever, there's certain sacrifices I gotta make. So I wouldn't personally have 2-3 wives because I know how that might create certain agendas and divisions within the house. But I get it. If a person wants to have 2-3 wives or a chick wants to have, I don't support it. Do you know what I mean? Like me personally, if my daughter was saying that, I'd be like, look, babe, I'm your dad. I'm here to tell you, I don't believe this is necessarily, or even if my son.
Yeah, but based on what though? What would you
I
be
mean?
saying you don't believe it's right based on?
That's just my outlook.
Yeah, I know, but I want to know Cakes' outlook.
Nah, because I think the human.
Right now we're looking at it from a very Western perspective.
This is what I'm trying to get at, fam.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was trying to delve at. I want to know what it is because I know what I'm gonna get at is okay, cool. I've always seen it this way, or moral, or something, or religious. I want there's something that makes you have the morals you have.
In my village, where I'm from, a man can have more than one wife. Yeah. So I know when I'm ill and I take it back to the village, and I might have to implement some of the village. No, I'm playing. I just wanted to say that, you know what I mean? But I'm saying, even in my village, I don't think I'm gonna have to go ask my parents this, but I don't even, as far as I'm aware, it's not the other way around. No, it's not the other way around. It's not the other way around. And you see that we're looking. You said we're looking at it as a very westernized thing. I'm saying, okay, no, we're not, because the westernized thing would be like, oh no, they should be doing that as well. Like women should have all the rights in there. And
so what would you consider having? I don't know if I'm putting you in a spot.
I said what I'm saying is the Afrocentric reasons for polygamy still haven't been stated.
No,
that's why I'm saying we're looking at it from a Western.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There's a lot of African.
Let me get to let me finish the last two, and then I'm gonna come back to you. Aspect, and I know. Let me go to Ivy. Oh, no, fuck him, man. Ivy. No, it's cool. You lot cameraman. You lot are friends today. You lot are friends today.
Yeah, Ivy's been my homie. We came and we gave that.
But I want to hear from Ivy.
Yeah, no, go for it.
What do you think?
I think, well, over the past year, I met someone who is poly in it, and they kind of allowed me to see that you can love more than one person because you have different connections with different people.
How does poly work in a lesbian relationship? How does that work? Who's poly? Who's poly? Who's poly? Who's polyandrous? Who's polygamous?
It has to be in a lesbian
relationship. No, because Ivy would be talking from that perspective. Just all polys.
So obviously, it would just work the same. Obviously, you can still do what you're doing, have relationships with other people.
Okay, so Karen's saying what you're saying. So she showed you.
Yeah, she kind of just showed me that like you can have different forms of relationships with people, and through communicating with that person and allowing them to understand what it is, it can actually work. But me personally, I would struggle with that because I'm used to being in, a monogamous relationship.
So you're happy to watch that person be poly and you be monogamous?
At the end of the day, you can't change a person. And if you really love a person, you allow them to be what they are, and you understand that you can't possess them. And if you really want them to be happy, you have to allow them to do what they do. Because if you really have that bond, that connection, they will always come back. Whatever you let go will always come back. And that's what I've seen. But that's through me being open.
I tried that with a balloon one time.
Closed-minded to that sort of thing, because a lot of the time you hear about the male aspect. Obviously that my dad's Jamaican, he's got their women, and so I had that sort of like, what's that all about? But I understand, like, I think men are a bit different because they don't attach emotion to sex sometimes. So for them to have multiple women is a bit different. Whereas a woman proper, like, a man's entering your universe, like it's a completely different thing. Do you know what I'm saying? So
it's also different for two females then. It's also different for two females then. So it'd be different for two men. If we had a gay guy here, like he may feel differently as well, because even though what he's doing ain't something that most of us conscribe to, even though what he's doing ain't something that most of us conscribe to, it's still different from what Ivy's talking about, because it is that entering, that penetration, basically, isn't it? And that seems to be some kind of factor to people. South.
For me, no, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't promote it to my missus. I wouldn't ask.
You wouldn't have her.
I wouldn't have her with multiple partners, and I wouldn't choose to have multiple partners. But from a religious aspect,
That's what I'm saying.
You're
I'm not editing that.
Right, so that man was saying if I was rudely interrupted by the host who's meant to be abiding by rules. Yeah, no, in from a religious aspect, I've got cousins that have more than one wife in it and things like that, and I've seen it go okay from on a physical basis, but emotionally, spiritually, and internally, I could all see insecurities in each and one of his partners, but also insecurities within himself as well.
So is that a bad look on the practice or a bad look on the individual?
Is that exclusive to polygamy or is that in monogamy as well? That's a big question that we got to ask when we talk about that in polygamy, because there's a lot of insecurities in monogamous relationships.
Yeah.
And there's some
But then I
polygamous
don't
relationships which are more secure, and that's why I said
Yeah.
we've got to take it back to the cultural aspect
Yeah.
of the whole sister wives.
No, but
the whole time
yeah.
we're talking, we ain't said the word sister wife.
No, but I'm talking from, I'm going to talk from a male's
Yeah.
perspective because the only thing I can
Yeah,
talk
yeah,
for a minute. But at the same time, yeah, spiritually, I think there's an imbalance which I don't think allows things to go further, because like somebody said on this side, there's the jealousy enters, and no matter how stern-minded or whatever, certain things can slip into your conscience and start coming to the surface, and then you start feeling away. Also, in the religion that my family came from, if you got 3, 4, 5 wives, you treat them all equally, so nobody gets left. And then maybe that takes away the jealous edge or the selfish edge, or just an edge from it that makes it balanced, innit? But I'm not too sure. But I'll phone up Kazi and see if you still got the 3 misses there. You get me? And then I'll know if it worked properly or not. But yeah, from what I've seen, I wouldn't choose it for me because I think it creates a very big imbalance, and I feel like I'm cool. I'm cool to give what I'm giving to the one woman and done.
Oh, it's just a question about that period. Did you observe that period thing in the house, like when this
The synchronized thing.
Yeah,
That's happened when I was at secondary school. Like
She
any sort
observed
of
it. She
environment
observed
where
it.
you're
I
around
think you said
people on a regular
so
basis.
3.
So-
You've observed it before.
Yeah,
Okay.
because we spoke about it.
Yeah.
Does it work through family as well? Like because in the house, so you don't
Mom
have
and
to live-
daughter and stuff like
you
that.
don't does it have to be inside the house, or can it be that if your family but you live somewhere else, not inside the house, or does it has to be inside the house?
I think it's close proximity.
Around
how
energy
you have to be
goes against each other.
Yeah, but then not all energy attaches. Some energy deflects in it. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like there could be.
As females, we have the same chromosomes, like we're the same, just different forms. So
I don't know. I feel like sometimes the relationship between the person has a big factor play as well.
Let's jump in what brother said. I feel like what we're missing out as well is that in monogamy there's a lot of cheating going on in relationships.
Communication
You see a lot less of that in polygamous relationships. Do you understand? But in this monogamous structure,
Because there's a less of
if you look at 90% of the relationships, you get me.
there's
you man are
unfaithfulness.
You get me?
Yeah.
So we got to weigh up everything.
Don't you think that's because of communication? Because they don't really want to be in it.
Half, maybe, but I feel like there's certain. I feel like the statistics thing that Big Cakes broke down about more women being born than men. You get me? That's one element, and I feel like what we're leaving out is the whole sister wife element. You get me? So the reason why I know the first person to really school me about polygamy was a woman. You get me? That school me about it and tell me why she agrees with polygamy. And for her, it was just that whole see the women, bro.
The sisterhood that they have.
They've got their own thing, bro. See when the man messes up, bro, he's under heat, bro.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
get me? Like what Rico was saying is pressure. You get me? And then on the next level, there's the nation building side. Because obviously, you know they're trying to kill our children anyway. You get me? And that's why I'd say polygamy makes more sense than polyandry. If you got 3 husbands, you're still only going to get to push out 1 child every year. But if you got 3 wives, bro, you could be pushing out 3 every year, like try to kill us now. You get me? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So
makes a lot of sense.
and
Makes mad sense.
Some people have made like, you get me? I've done some research and I've seen there's some real solid family structures. You get me? That have been built.
If you was a gardener, you wouldn't want to be polyandrous. You'd want to be your plants to be polygamous.
Yeah,
You
100%.
want to breed more. You know? Definitely. It's something.
Let me go into the audience. Joe, can I get? Have you got an opinion on this, brother?
That was deep in the take. I think it's interesting. I want to hear what the part that Russell was talking about, the sister wives being conscious to kind of dive into that and learn what that is and see what the females think about that, because that's interesting, because there's matriarchal societies in Africa as well. Like the Ovambo tribe, that there's matriarchal society where the women had multiple men, and they said that like even when they had each man had different energies to bring to the table, and sometimes during war, just so you don't lose your husband and then you just die off, you have multiple men just for that. One was a warrior, one was this. So they had interesting ways of seeing that. So I want to see how that translates now.
Okay, that's sick.
From like a female perspective.
Sick. Kai, I've got nothing to add on this now. Not vocally. You're just shaking your dreads. For the record, these dreads are shaking vehemently. Wolf, can you tell me what? Do you have an opinion on polyandry and polygamy in terms of whether you think they're lifestyles that you could take on board, or whether you agree or disagree, or any thoughts on them?
I just think monogamy will stop.
Monogamy.
I don't really have to try to say
So you feel like monogamy is all that it should ever be? You think we were, as humans, that's our natural default setting?
Yeah, like, I feel like I might offend a lot of people if I was to kind of delve into how I don't think monogamy.
No, go, man.
No, it's your opinion. You ain't gonna offend no one. Just be real, please, Wolf.
You treat yourself.
I feel like, in terms of monogamy versus polygamy, it's a very interesting one. I think it kind of comes down to the two people. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just about, I don't know, it's an aspects thing. If one person is fulfilling the other person's all the aspects, the compatible aspects, you should never have to go into other people. Like, even if Sharon is like, oh, one's dealing with this, one's the muscle, one's the this, the that. But if
you can't get everything.
Get you one that does both. Is that what you're trying to say?
You can't get
get you one that does both. Is what you're trying
or
to
else
say?
you would have friends. If you could get only one thing from one person, you can get so much from different people because people are different. So imagine if you can have different connections with people. That makes you even more powerful than with one person.
But it doesn't always have to be along the lines of poly.
It doesn't have to be sexual though. I'm not saying about sexual. You can't get everything from one person. That's like me said I can get one thing from like my one friend. No, I've got multiple friends.
Yeah, but basically, when if you was going on the honeymoon, yeah, you're not bringing your most.
No, but I'm not saying.
So that's what I'm saying. She's saying that is going to come to a point where
what I'd always ask
one person, not two.
What I ask people is, if there are more women than men, and if I was to pair up, what do we say to the women that are not in a relationship? We tell them to call them.
But do you know what as well? Like, it's a thing where I feel like the lack of fulfillment in self is what kind of makes people want to like grab and latch onto so much more in the external.
I hear you, but can you ask the question?
That was a sick thing to say.
I hear you, but can you
That
answer
was
the
serious,
question though?
Okay, what's the question?
Let's be honest. Who's still listening? Who's still tuned in?
Yeah, you almost just bust my eardrums because I had the volume up so much. Ouch.
All right, so I was trying to take care of a few business phone calls, so I kind of lost track of what was being said. I know Flame's here, but that's just he's pretending. What's been said so far, Mary?
Well, I think Raspek keeps going back to the sister wife thing, and like sort of talking about, you know, how in some communities, like the whole, you know, the sister wife community, how the wives would come together as a community, and he was saying like if the man is in trouble with one, then he's going to be in trouble with the rest. Right. And then someone was saying there's somewhere in Africa where there's like the opposite of that, where the women have multiple wives. So, for example, they'd have like the soldier one or the warrior, whatever, who might go out to battle and may not come back. And then they'd have the one there who, you know, would provide certain things while that one was away at war. So, yeah, and they were talking a little bit about monogamous relationships and how 90% of them end up being unfaithful anyway. So, yeah, there's just a lot of back and forth at the moment, but lots of interesting points.
All right, man. Yo, where's all the family at? No one wants to talk about polygamy. Everyone ran away. What happened, man? What did I do wrong?
Mary, you didn't really answer what your opinion is on it.
Me?
Nah, Mary. Obviously, you just asked her what's going on in the show, but I want to know her opinion.
I think my opinion, like, do you know what it is? I think if you've grown up in a culture, a society where that's the norm, then you're going to find it more easy to accept. And I think for me personally, where I've grown up in this Western society and it's not the norm, it's hard for me to accept that it could be. And I think what's your mate's name, South? He was saying that some of his cousins was in like had like multiple wives, and he's seen the imbalance and the insecurities that was in that relationship. And that's what I was saying earlier on, like the aspect.
No, he was, at that moment in time, he was simping. I'll tell you that. Hand on heart, I'd like, and this is what I don't like here. If you know that you can't be 100% real, yeah, don't jump on my show, man. You're gonna piss me off. If you know that you got a woman at home or something, at that time, I'm gonna speak on his behalf. I think he had a woman at home that may have been a bit sensitive to him just expressing an opinion.
Yeah.
And I think he was. I personally, knowing him for the amount of years, I feel like he wasn't being as honest as he could when it came to that subject. I could be wrong. I could be right. I don't know, but
I still think it's a good point, because it's what I was touching on earlier on, without even knowing people in that situation. I said like similar things of there could be. I said jealousy, but I think he put it better in saying insecurities within the relationship.
Fair dues, yeah, man. 'Cause you know what women are like anyway. So
yeah.
But there must be but like, would you be suffering more insecurity than you would with your guy like liking Instagram pictures and women writing dodgy comments in the chat, or do you know what I mean? Like, just
see, that's an individual thing for people's relationship. Because I'll say one thing for me, I was really lucky in that my last relationship, he didn't do social media at all. So I love that, because there was because I could potentially be that. I've seen many of my friends go through it. Oh, why is this woman liking this picture? Oh, and I've checked her profile now, and they went to school together. Oh, and it's like, wow, the insecurities that it can cause in like modern day relationships, monogamous relationships, is mad. So yeah, that can happen anyway. There can always be a degree of jealousy, but I think that's down to your communication and individual relationship that you have with your partner. Or multiple partners.
Multiple partners, your partners is. Big up Spice. I don't know if you can jump on. We're trying to recruit some thinkers and some talkers, man.
And I think as well, like, you know, when they're talking about sexual energy, like, because for me, I don't know too much about it in depth, but obviously there is risks concerned with women having multiple partners, because it could increase their risk of cervical cancer, like having the different types of DNA or whatever can cause cancer.
Okay, you're talking about from like actually like an allergic reaction to too many willies.
Yeah.
I mean,
but I don't know. I'd have to, look into it a bit more about what they say of the science behind it.
Are we saying this for polyamorous women then? Yeah.
Yeah. Because I don't know how much it would affect the men.
It wouldn't affect the men. I don't think it affects.
I think really, like in both senses, it's a higher risk if you've got multiple partners, because you're putting yourself at risk of STDs and.
Nah, man. STDs don't exist in this universe we're describing. What the fuck is an STD? How do you even get these things? How have I gone this long without an STD? How do you catch an STD? Like, what are you lot doing? Nah, stay away from me, man. What are you lot doing? How, like, what? I don't think STDs are as common as they say. And I know they are common, as in people have had them. But I don't think that they could be this amount of people running around with STDs and we're not all clapped up. Because we've all had unprotected sex. So let's stop pretending that we haven't. Most of us don't enjoy it.
But not everyone gets STDs, but obviously there is a percentage of people that do. So, and you increase your risk the more partners you have.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, of course you do. But I don't know, man. That's how I feel like they created STDs as well. I think, yeah, if I'm honest with you, Mary, I think that what we have here is an issue of a behavior being forced onto animals that are not built for this behavior. So I'm saying, I don't think mankind, that's us as a species, were designed to be strictly monogamous beings. I don't see anything that indicates that that is the case. Apart from our societal, our entrenched traditional values that may have no bearing on what is efficient or what is the best way to live for us. You know?
I mean, well, what if we were to say, let's go back to Adam and Eve? Why wasn't Adam given multiple partners then? Why was he only given one wife?
Get the joke now. Get the joke. Some people believe that Adam did have multiple wives. Really? Lilith and all that. Some people do believe that. But let's just say, okay, all right, yeah. I mean, if you're gonna go back to Adam and Eve, which I don't really believe that's how we came. I don't believe the Adam and Eve story was real. Yeah, or is symbolic of something.
I hear you.
Yeah, because I mean, my issue with the Adam and Eve story is it forces us to all be a product of incest.
We're all brothers and sisters.
Yeah, there's no way around it. Like, we're all from incest, which is like, well, this don't make sense because we can see what happens with incest. Well, you know, like, it causes issues. It causes massive.
No, that's how I questioned it when I was younger. It's like, but if that's true, then we're all brothers and sisters. Like, so yeah, you're my brother. Like, I'm coming home for dinner.
Rika B says we are. She's so confident. She said we are brothers and sisters. Yeah, Sister Rika says that. I don't know.
I believe it to a degree if I look at everyone as my brother or sister, but not in that sense of, oh, we're 100% blood related. You know what I mean? But like,
Nash Lion says one pum pum kills the cocky.
Variety.
Yeah.
Why is it pickled?
Why is this dick like not like how it used to be? Like, you know, because you own it now.
It's pickled. It's been in the one jar too long.
Fermented now. I don't know. Do you not believe
pickled eggs? That's why they make pickled eggs.
You don't believe that, though, do you? You don't believe. I mean, does anyone believe what Nash Lion is saying? I don't know if he's joking or what, but he says one pum pum kills the cocky. Variety is the spice of life. Anyone agree with that? Anyone brave enough to agree with it?
Where's my hubby and my sister wife? They need to join in.
One pum pum kills the cocky. Variety is the spice of life.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh shit!
But I swear we done the soupy pum pum live and that kind of null and void.
The what?
Multiple dicks for one pum pum.
It ain't actually a dick or a pom pom thing. It's like if you had the same partner for a long time. I've been in situations where you just stop looking for other women. Like, you just you lose that masculine predatory instinct. You just become tame.
And all of a sudden,
you become tame. And then what happens is when you break up, then it takes you like 3-4 months to recover and get back on your game again. And that's not really conducive to being a man, isn't it?
Any men
You know
agree?
what I mean? It's painful.
Yeah, I do. Because what he's saying, I do. In a way, yeah, I do. I feel like this is why
you got to fight it. You got to fight against that.
Even if it's just flirting or a work wife or a work husband,
or just looking.
Like on paper, I would say that most women would see it as a betrayal or whatever, but they're not necessarily thinking with their logical brain to keep their relationship lasting as long as possible. They've got a romantic paradigm that's been forced on them to see humans working in a certain way that it doesn't seem like we all work that way. Like, I don't know why we're not accepting this.
Yeah.
We just want to break it down to men
it's like killing the goose that laid the golden egg, innit? It's that one. It's like you're a man, she wants to kill your manhood so she can tame you, but really she's killing what attracting her to you in the first place.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
women can't accept that now because they've been trained. We've all been trained to see it differently. The man them are simps. Have you heard the man them on there? Oh, fucking hell, man. Wet wipes, man. Fucking hell. Yeah, because I just think like women should be. For fuck's sake. Big up the women.
Role models.
Big up the sistrins. Like, it's respect, it's love always.
100.
It's respect and love and honor.
100.
Love women. Even the ones we lied to have sex with. Even the ones we lied to have sex behind their back. We fucking love you. There's an issue in humanity, and a lot of men are trying their best to try and find the balance. Some men are even prepared to kill their inner hunter or whatever in order to find balance between them and their partner that they dearly love. And I sympathize and empathize and can relate. However, there are some biological or psychological truths that it seems like we're being asked to ignore in order to fit in with the status quo of what is right and what is wrong, what is moral, what is not. And I'm saying this seems to be going directly against some of our inbuilt natural instincts.
Yeah, and drives.
And drives. Exactly. Drive is the best fucking word. Yeah. And not only that, you're being made to sit in a dark room and contemplate how shit you are as a human being and how whatever you are because of these drives. And I think this causes a sickness.
Yeah, or imbalance.
Imbalance. I really do. And women don't want to hear it, but I think women kind of still know it's true. Because women say no woman wants a man that no other women
wants. Yeah.
Or is that made up?
No, it's true. But like as men, you need to be guided by women because obviously like the consumer is the woman in it. So if you're putting out a certain product, a certain individualized niche thing that you're putting out, like this is me in it, and I need to be able to see what women want for me to tailor what I'm putting out to make myself successful. But there's a difference between doing that and making the woman or her opinion the judge over you. Like there's a thin line between me knowing what you want and trying to cater for you, and me basically making you the boss of what I'm doing with my. No. There's a difference there for me. Is like I'm a man, innit, and I'm gonna keep my manhood, and I'm gonna be a man. I'm not handing my manhood over for you to manipulate it and control it, because I don't think you've got my best interest at heart, to be honest. Just don't think that women have got men's best interests at heart. Because women always use the excuse of, well, like the woman's the one who has to worry about the children. They use the children as the excuse most of the time. But really, they're asking you to be like their girlfriend. Like, no, I can't be your girlfriend. I'm a man, innit? Like, when I get vexed, I'm going to raise my voice. Like, if you don't like it, that's fine. But I'm the one that's coming to you and apologizing and kissing and making up with you and buying you flowers. So you got to take the rough with the smooth, innit? You know what I'm saying? And it's the same vice versa. But with men, we can't complain about women, because then we're the bad guys. Do you know what I mean? So
that makes sense.
It is what it is, isn't it? Like,
S. Khalifa has got a question for Raki. Sorry, that made me laugh.
What was the question?
It don't even matter. He's just got a question for Raki. Like, I don't know if that was like, if it's been an hour and a half or what. He's obviously really late in the stream. He was like, question for Raki. I just find it funny. Popped up. Women need to take more accountability. Aerodynamic Production says, accountability of what, bro?
Of what? Yeah, exactly. Don't just put in them broad statements.
Broad statement, man.
Just that's what Khan does. Oh, women this and women that. But you're there bitching about women, like, and then you wonder why we have this opinion of men. Like, come on.
Come on. AP, jump on. You need to defend that. What's that, man? Oh. Maybe it was too harsh on him. His next comment was, men need to man up. Oh, shit. How'd you feel?
All right. Well, jump on. Explain this to us. Like, what can the women do better? What can the men do better?
Nah, you just Kevin Samuel'd him. Don't try it.
You just gave me seven. She did a back check. She came and said with you like, yeah, men them just want a bitch. Oh shit. Yeah, and then she saw his
No,
balance.
that was more referring to Khan.
Now Khan's on point. Khan's always on point on these type of subjects. Well, not
No,
always.
he's a male version of the same women that he's talking about.
Is he?
Yeah.
Are you, Khan?
No, I just personally believe that if you want to be compatible if you want to be compatible with what women want, you are better off being a strong male. Like you're better off perfecting your manhood, and then the woman will just be there anyway, because you don't need to chase women. You get me? Like, because then it's the catch-22. You're falling into a trap. You know what I mean? It's like I'm trying to cater for you, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna kind of.
Or you trying to cater for what you believe that women want?
No, it's not. That's not the case. That's not the case, because obviously men, like, if you're like, what I'm saying is, if you're a predator, you put yourself in the role of a predator. Let's say I'm a wolf and I'm hunting a gazelle. Yeah, I need to know what a gazelle smells like, what it looks like, how it moves, what it likes to eat, where it likes to be. Do you understand? But if I'm a wolf that's posing as a gazelle and I'm walking like a gazelle, other wolves are looking at me and going, "Bruv, what are you doing, bruv? You're fucking moving like a fascio now."
Yeah, you're moving like a gazelle, bro.
Yeah, like...
I get that. I fully get that.
This is what I'm saying. Like, I think men should kind of like give up this attitude of judging women based on their looks alone, because it's just a westernized idea of what a man should be looking for. I want to have a woman that's an 8 out of 10 or a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10. Bro, there's plenty of decent 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10s that you could be the king of. You could be the fucking stud that they're looking for. They could be your harem. You could have a harem of 20 women that are like 4 or 5 out of 10. And you could have a fantastic life. But instead, you want to aim for a 10 out of 10 and sit at home with a dick in your hand. Fuck that. That's not a life.
So you're saying they should equal it out by having multiple average women?
I'm saying stay in your lane. If you're a 7 out of 10 male, aim for a 5 or 7 out of 10 woman.
With the numbering system again.
So yeah, and I was just going to say this, like,
but it's just,
we're going to have to go into this value system one day. Because, you know, and then, but what you just said, hold on, you said a man who's 7 out of 10 should go for a woman who's 5 out of 10. So he's going to marry down and she's going to marry up.
That's right. And that's called human evolution. Generation after generation of people will benefit from that mentality. Men are not supposed to be trying to marry up. You're not supposed to be trying to marry a woman who's more powerful than you, more better looking than you, more richer than you, or more anything than you. As a male, you're supposed to be providing your DNA for a wider variety of females. Not marrying one woman, that's the best woman you can get, that you've got to put all your resources into.
But what makes you believe that?
Wait, what are you saying?
What I'm saying is,
take the shotgun approach to marriage and just marry a few.
What I'm saying is, as a male, you've been designed to,
rather than one number 10. So what are you saying?
Yeah, basically.
But what gives you that belief that men have been designed to spread their DNA amongst several women?
What I'm saying is, if you look at it physiologically,
ask me that question while you got twins or triplets in your belly and you're hearing your man's just got the 5th gal pregnant within that 8 months span. Like, obviously they have the capability. Yeah, you lot are releasing 2 eggs a month and he's releasing millions of sperm in one shot. Fucking hell. Just a petri dish, yeah, and some well applied turkey basters could get you a football team in 9 months. It's not a joke what a man's working with.
So what this does, this system that I'm being a proponent of, puts the actual power in the hands of the women, because the women choose the males that provide the DNA material for the future generation.
Let me just quickly add, Mary Jen. You do realize that this is why
the scissors position was invented by lesbians, right?
Do you know what? I've just literally just picked up a scissors in my hand as you said that.
Right, not to cut yourself. Like, oh, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy, they're right. Look what you made me do. Right, you want to get one, didn't it? Picked up the scissors. Yeah. Right, so. Yeah,
Sorry, what was that?
A really disgusting joke about scissors and cum, and it was just horrible. It would have made me look really bad, so I'm glad you interrupted. Let's move on, man. Let's move on.
I'm not putting myself just for reference.
Yep. Right, this is good left. Let's get back. This Khan, this is your fault, man. This is your fault.
Always my fault.
This is your fault, man.
Always my fault, man. I don't mind.
See, the thing is, yeah, Mary Jen.
Mary Jen. I love the way you say that, Mary Jen.
Mary Jen. The thing is, yeah, you sound like the type of woman that actually like to have a man just for 3.5 days, and then he's out of your fucking hair so you could do your thing. I think you actually would work very well as a system, unless there's this. You got jealousy. Is that what it is? Is jealousy gonna over? Because I don't think you're that fast. Other than that, you don't want a man all up in your hair 7 days a week, do you?
No, definitely not.
Right. And you don't want a man who, as soon as he's bored, you're the first thing he fucking looks at to try and get some entertainment or something out of or whatever. You would like, maybe another woman could take him off your hands for 3 days.
No, he could just have a hobby instead or a job, you know.
What if the other woman's name was Hobby? What?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I got Hobby. Oh, fuck's sake. You hear me? Well, it changed the meaning of I'm working on my model, isn't it? Like,
I like that one.
Yeah. No, because I saw this. It's funny, yeah. I saw this thing yesterday that the woman says, explain why you know your man won't cheat on you without explaining why. And then this woman goes into like with her camera phone on, goes into the room where her husband's in, and he's like focused on these Lego characters, and he's making a Lego shark and and she's just filming it, and he's just got his head down, and then he looks up at her and he shows her like one of the models, and he looks so fucking proud of this like kind of speedboat he's made out of Lego. And then that's the clip. So he's basically saying there's no way in hell this man is cheating, because look at him, he's basically a nerd that's so gassed about making Lego models, he's never gonna cheat on me. And women, I know women are crying all over. They're laughing and cracking up and be like, ah, ha, 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 ha. But if I point out the truth in that, they're not gonna like it. And I think the truth is, what you're saying is, you're confident that your man ain't gonna cheat because he's not really attractive to other women. Is that a good thing?
Maybe he's just satisfied with the one woman that he has.
But that's the same thing.
I'm gonna find the
There's two things are the same thing.
Yeah. The two things are the same thing. A man that's satisfied with the woman he has is not attractive to other women. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Maybe he is attractive to other women, but maybe he's just not making himself available to other women.
Yeah, but why would she film him as part of that meme if she didn't know what we know? She didn't think. She's mocking him in a way, like, I suppose in a loving way, that this is my baby, I love him. But she's freely admitting, in an unwritten sense, that look at this fucking nerd in the basement. Who the fuck is he cheating with? Like, look at this. And the caption was, "Look how happy he is. Look how proud of the model he is." I need to find the video. I'm gonna look for it. If you see how happy this dude is, it's like you get it.
It sounds like an advert for happy monogamous relationships.
Yeah, but there's two ways of looking at it, Mary Jen. If you've been in a relationship, you'll know, yeah. There's two ways of looking at it. Either he's getting fucked so good that he can then concentrate on other things, yeah, or he's just given up on ever getting fucked, and he's just thinking, I might as well just find myself a hobby because I can't fuck my wife because she's basically got me on lock and she can fuck me whenever she wants, and I can't even ask her. It's like we were talking about the other day about like marriages where the man has to ask the woman's permission to move to her. Like,
well, what if he's already
that's
had
the same
his
sort of
sexual
thing. That's like
experiences
she's got
before
him
he
on
got
lock to an
married?
extent where he can't even expect sex no more. Like he can't even ask for sex no more. So he's just learning to play with model aircrafts, basically. So like when you see a happy man, it's either one or the other, isn't it? Either he's getting catered for, so that allows him to expand his thinking into other areas, or he's just given up all hope and he's just finding a distraction.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that was his goal in life. Find a woman, get married. She's going to look after the house and take care of the kids and that. And I'm going to sit in the basement and build models. That might have been his life goal.
Yeah, but that's a simp.
So,
He's a
like
simp then, innit?
jungle and aerodynamic. I said, you man jump on the panel, just got laughter, LOLs. Like, trying to get Rika B on there. Come on.
You know who we really need? We need Rajiv.
Who? Rajiv?
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah. He's going to be on it. Raw beats. Like, you lot don't start getting lazy, start jumping on the panel, especially when you see that the panel's kind of Obasaxi, married man. Jump on the panel, man. You man can't all be typing S Khalifa, TV. Become a human being. Validate yourself with using your voice on Illuminati Live, because that's what it was designed for. The fuck you lot think you lot got voice boxes for? Huh? It weren't to let mama know you was hungry. It weren't to say I do down the aisle. It wasn't to say your last rites and passages on the deathbed. It was to jump on my live stream and let me question you about your beliefs and moral system. So yeah, do what your vocal box was designed for, and jump on, click the link. You know what I mean? Nash Lion, bare chatting. Are you even a human being, Nash Lion, or are you an AI created by a fucking Skynet sent back to the past to fuck up my life? I don't know what I was talking about there. But yeah, Bibi Nana. Yeah, one day, man, one day. Yeah, man, one day, man. Yeah. One day, definitely soon, man, soon. Now your time, this year, your time is numbered, bro. Your time is
so many
fucked up.
people in the chat were like, I'm going to come on by the end of the year. Like, 20.
Yeah, I don't hear that. I start timing people out. Where's Cohen as well? Cunt. Now we're talking about relationships. Nothing to say. The minute we was talking about the optician, he want to start calling the optician a Freemason shield. Nah, he never.
What the fuck?
Nah, he jumped in. Yeah. Cohen jumped in and he was like, "Oh, what did he say? Oh yeah, most of optomics is a scam designed to you. Optomics can never be the cure. Like, you know, like there's some. Not every day, bro. Allow the optician, innit? Like, let her do everything. Like, fuck. Yay. Let her just be an optician. My headphones don't work on here. Oh, that one, yeah. That one. Jedi don't do panels. Okay, cool. Oh, aerodynamic. I don't know. Was he talking? Who's the bun that to? No, I don't know. That was some great info today about the eyes. Yeah, big up Super White. Hubby, where you at? Exactly. Jungle Jesus, man. I don't know why you're calling this guy hubby. He never even wants to even fucking talk to you. He's got no time for you.
Yeah, I think he said something about people in the chat getting jealous and being bad minds. So I think you should jump on and discuss it. And where's my sister wife as well? Where's Axum Queen at?
Axum Queen. We need to get Axum Queen on there as well. She's hiding. She thinks she's getting away with it. Eventually, you lot all have to come on the panel one time, even if it's just to say Gwarn. All right, who's going to forward on the panel? We took it to you, Jungle Jesus. All right, cool. Gwarn Flame, you good?
Yeah, just doing this invoices, man. Long. What happened to Jedi? It's gone.
Invoices are great when you get paid, though.
Yeah, looking at the end, looking at total due, yeah, that's a good feeling. But when you're filling them in,
I know that feeling.
You got the calculator out. You're like, did I get that right? Oh, that £5 there, that £20. Oh, let me, you know.
You know what I was gonna say to the optometrist, but obviously I didn't want to make a fucked up joke. Yeah. You know what she was saying about when you stare at things, it makes your eyes bigger, and then you need glasses.
Oh, I can't. Go on then.
Yeah,
She seems
basically I
alright
was on
though.
my
She
best
seems alright
behavior.
though.
I don't know if you noticed. I was on my best behavior for her. Like.
Yeah, you were still. You were.
Yeah,
You
because
were
when she
aware,
said
to
she
be
knows you
fair.
in
I
real
could
life, I
tell
thought,
Flame
I
was
want to
even
show you.
changing the way that he was speaking. Jedi was on his best behavior, like looking for an apple.
John, you know what it was, Cisco? You know what it was, Mary? It was Jedi. Like when I jumped on the panel,
apple. Yeah.
When I jumped on the panel, I see Jedi. Like he looked like he was white, and I was like, oh, all right, cool, it's one of them ones.
What? Like, break that down. What did I do?
Huh? No, you just look like you were a white man. I was like, all right, cool.
How did I look like I was a white man? How?
The way you were talking, you're like, oh, da, 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 da.
Mannerisms.
Like, oh shit, it's like that. Let me go get my suit and tie.
Dumb, man.
It's like his telephone voice.
There was no telephone voice. Talking.
Yeah, so I've started this live stream just to get people's opinions and.
That's how you talk.
No, I was like, yo, what's going on?
Yeah, you kept calling her sis, and she was like,
language
what?
as well. I can't
Why is he
remember
calling
what
me
it was
sis
that
every
went
2
to say.
seconds?
Yeah,
He
she was. I didn't know
say
she was
something
single.
and then
What
you
in it?
changed
Like,
it.
all right, just...
That was funny.
Well, you were all on great behavior. Well done.
Thank you, Merton. I tried. I did it for the channel.
Guys, just to let you know, like, don't hit her up and chat rubbish, though.
No, definitely not. If
Yeah,
you've got
but-
serious questions.
Yeah, I looked on the Instagram and a profile picture. Yeah, very beautiful lady, man. I feel like
Really?
Khan. That's why Khan was like, yo, what's your Facebook? Yeah.
I can't lie to you though. When I go to the eye hospital, yeah, majority of them are females.
Khan, what was that thing about? Yeah, I'd come and see you. My son's eyes. Like, what are you talking about, bro? He tried it. He tried it. Oh, my son's eyes. Like, what? I was like, no, this guy's proper chucking it.
He's gonna slide in the DMs.
Yeah, I mean, it's
learned my style
like,
now.
I ain't even got a computer. What are you talking about?
I was like, oh yeah, I can see why me and you like on the same wavelength.
Oh, actually, for my dissertation on my degree, yes, I really like what you were saying. I agree with it.
It's so amazing. It's so amazing. Oh, hold on. Maybe then. Oh, we've got this advice anywhere, and honestly, your information is just, oh my god, it's so
inspirational.
It's oh my god. Could you get your tongue up there any further?
I feel so empowered now as a female.
This is added value to me today.
Yeah. So, how much does an optician earn?
Good amount.
Like they're rolling in it, yeah?
Yeah, they're like dentists. They're fat.
Buff, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, she sounds like she's highly qualified. I don't think she's just some standard optometrist.
Yeah, and she's still studying. She's qualified 20 years ago.
Yeah.
She ain't ramping. She's got herself.
Oh, she qualified to. Oh, that's all you can't. That's all you can't.
Trust me, she'd have me building model aircrafts, mate.
I need to find that video, man. You like, I'm all gonna feel sorry for the dude. Like, even though he's being bigged up, like it's just like, nah. I want her to come home to a nasty surprise. Wipe the smug smile off her face. Oh, my humor is not for everyone, man. Sorry, man. And yeah, we giggling, man. We giggling. But let me get back to this. See if there's any more gems out here.
No, we still need Khan's opinion on that. I swear Khan never gave his opinion on the polygamy thing.
Yeah, he did, man. He's on it, man. He's up for it, man.
Okay.
We know all you Muslim men are up for it, innit? Let's be real.
All right, let me tell a quick story then.
Mm-hmm.
So one time I was in it. Now I'm joking. Basically,
I
was reading a little Instagram story or something, and there was a female talking about how her husband come to her and said, "Oh, he knows this lady that's a single mother. Her husband passed away, and blah blah blah. So he was thinking he could help her and the child because he earned so much money if he married her and whatnot. And she was like, nah, that can't run. Boom, 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 boom. She needs to go do her own thing. Blah, blah, blah. A year later, her husband dies. So she's in the same predicament as the woman that was presented to her. And she flipped the whole script and said, rah, women should allow their husbands to help other females that are in need.
Is this a real life woman?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like
Because
it.
obviously she had kids now, innit? But she had no one bringing in money and nothing. So she was just left with the kids. The same predicament that she was brought from the other female. And then afterwards, she realized that, right, the way she's thinking was proper selfish. So women, you know, all right, okay, cool.
But then, hold on, because in saying that, when the husband passes away now, that means there's two wives that if he leaves any money, anything behind, any estate, then there's two people that needs to be divided amongst.
Yeah, but then they can work together. It's a team, innit? It's sister wives.
But she didn't want to help the woman to begin with, so why would she want to help the woman after he died?
Because she realized, she sympathized, didn't it? She empathized. She realized after this husband's gone.
But couldn't that man have just given the other woman like an allowance or something without marrying her?
No, but then the kids still need the father figure. There's a lot more that goes into it.
Hold up, this high value male, you now wants to just give some random chick an allowance. No, Willie.
But
No,
hold on, it's like the woman in the video, that girl, what's her name, Ivy, she was saying that you can have different relationships and get different things from different people, and it doesn't always have to be sexual.
She don't care about man, she's lesbian, man. She gives no damn about man.
So in that sense, you could have a relationship with someone, they can look after you financially, and there doesn't have to be sex involved or marriage.
Sorry, say that again, Carl. You sounded like Chinese a minute ago. Say that again.
Yeah, I was zoned out when she said no sex involved.
That's just what just repeat it.
You know the backspace button that deletes like a whole paragraph? It just deletes everything you just said.
Let me hear clearly.
I can't remember what I said. I said,
Exactly.
why can't a woman receive financial support from a man?
Exactly. Just leave it there. Without what?
Nah, tell you got a Kevin Samuels in it, man. You can't allow that.
You don't know. Come on, Mary, man. You're gonna. I'm gonna force
No, I
you to.
I've put different opinions out there. I'm just saying, like, why can't that happen? What about these sugar babies that have like long distance sugar daddies?
The prostitutes, the online prostitutes.
Some of them just, sell pictures.
Online prostitutes. Yeah.
Or they might just talk to an old man every night for an hour, and he pays them, I don't know, 10 bags a month or something.
Do you know when you're an old man, that means you've had a long time of knowing women, innit? Yeah. The horniest thing might be hearing one, but not seeing one. Oh yeah, tell me how far away you are. Yeah. Tell me how not in my life you are. Yeah. Oh my god. Give me like that might be the buzz just to get that, just to hear a woman's voice, but not have to like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Rika B, tell us about your offer. Rika B said she got an offer the other day. I want to hear what it was.
Tell us about the offer, man. Tell us about the offer. We don't know, Rika B. I'm managing all the girls in the chat, yeah, all of you lot. So you lot bring your offers to me, and I'll tell you whether this is plus I've seen Rika B. I know what Rika B actually looks like. So I'll tell you whether the offer's up to scratch with your stock, the high value. We're gonna start ranking the women in the chat, man. Are you lot up for this? Yeah.
Yeah.
One 10 scale, yeah.
What's the ranking on though? Is it just subjective to your own personal?
Yeah, it's subjective. Just us as man them, innit? Just man them, whatever we think, innit? We just objectify them, spin them around a bit. Turn around. You understand there? I do a little spin then. Go on a minute.
Sounds like a cattle market.
Can you imagine? Yeah, pull her cheeks, her face.
Who wants to buy this cow? No more free milk.
You're gonna end up with loads of red hair on your carpet and that, but mine are. I mean, she's a good roller. She's rolling with decent suit.
I could be a personal blunt roller.
Yeah, You know,
I got so much value to bring. I'm not just a babysitter. I'm not just a cleaner. I'm not just a financial advisor. I can be a blog troller.
Not just a sex worker and surrogate mom.
Right?
That woman was insane. That woman was insane, man. Her 7 jobs.
She's been getting slated now by a lot of men.
Huh?
There's a lot of men doing reaction videos to what she's
They
been
should
saying.
do. That was outrageous.
You should do some. You should do some
reaction videos to what in particular? To the 8
goes live practically every day. So there's so many things that you could react to. Like she's on it
Where
every
was
day.
that thing? Where was that? Where was that scene? Where did we watch that? What was that on?
What with that woman?
Yeah,
it was YouTube.
It was on YouTube. What was the show? I'm trying to figure out the. I just remember the outrageous shit she was saying. I can't remember what the show was.
Oh, it's her own channel. Universe Trip.
Universe Trip. This fucking woman's wild. Yeah, I should have done a reaction. To be honest, I need to find the video where we discussed that so I can use that clip. If any of you know what live stream that was in, it was it in the last 7 days? Time means nothing to me, by the way. I have no idea of what's going on half the time.
It was probably more like 2 weeks ago or something, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm lost in time as well.
Yeah, we need to find her. Yeah. I'll do more of them. And if you don't have any things that you want to see me do reactions to, hit me up. The only thing with the reactions, right now, I'm on my computer a lot. The only time I'll be able to do reactions is if I can get a chance to go silent or hop off the live stream and run and do one.
Or we do it on the live stream and you clip it.
Yeah, but then I can't count as you lot as being viewers because you've seen it. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I think that's a good idea. The only thing with this reactions thing, yeah, is I'm gonna stop reacting to some things because it's just not worth it. With the copyright claims and blah blah blah, it's like I don't know what record labels are doing, but like if they were smart, in line with social media influencers and that, they would allow people to react to their shows without trying to give them copyright strikes. This is stupid because like this is just creating traction for your brand. I don't get who are running these labels or whatever that don't get this. Like fucking idiots, man. You need people to do reactions to your videos so people even learn about you as an artist. It's free promotion. You should be paying people to react to your fucking stuff, to be fair. But anyway, that's
we saying you need people like me.
You need people like me. But it is what it is. Why can't I ever find a girl that's good at rolling? I don't know.
Well, we can help with that, can't we, Jedi?
Yeah, what kind of girl? What kind of hit me up, inbox me, man. What kind of give me a spec? What are you looking for, man? Might have something around that ballpark for you. You know what I mean? And if not, we'll knock some of the asking price off. Do you know what I mean?
I'm just saying, if you can't roll, or find a girl that's good at rolling, there's a thing called pre-rolled cones. Maybe you should invest.
Oh no! No!
No. We're not.
Oh my God!
You don't do them things.
Wow! I'm so fucking shocked. Nah, I swear to God, I never took you for a pre-rolled gal. Pre-rolled. Man, shame on you, Mary Jen, man.
Why not?
Shame on you. You know why as well? Because, like, who rolled that? We're not having that. Did they lick the Rizzler? How did they stick it? No, we're not having this. Come on. No one can't.
No. You get the ones that are free of people's spit.
What it says it on the box, unlicked or something.
Yeah.
Lies. Yeah.
Unlicked stones. Nah, man.
the ones that they're put together with terpenes. So they extract the terpenes from the herb, and then that's what they use to stick the rhythm. It's the same as like when you buy your weed, you gotta know where you're getting it from and who's doing
bigger. Yeah, you got. I mean, yeah, you should. It's good to know where you get your weed from. That information, as we know, ain't obviously readily available from everyone. But pre-roll, nah. I just don't like the idea of it being already done and having to have faith of what's in it or what's not, or what. Like, it's just a bit. Like, it's very lazy.
I think it's a guilty conscience, you know. I'm not gonna lie, because even when I used to go damn, and they'd say, "Let get a pre-roll," I'll be sitting there thinking, if I was gonna give someone a pre-roll, I'll pump them.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck, man? If pre-rolls was my,
I'm not talking about a pre-rolled spliff. I'm talking about just the empty cone.
Even that's a no-no. Like, I mean, if you can't roll, then you ain't got no choice, innit? But the man them used to force me to learn how to roll, innit? Like the man would be like, right, here's some tobacco, here's some Rizla, boom, do your thing. And when Backshot came about, they said, here's some tobacco, here's some Rizla, do your
Nah,
thing.
you can't learn with tobacco. It's too soft, man. You need at least a bit of fag in there. Broken up fag, but them old B&H's, you know.
Them old B&H's, eh?
Them old B&H's.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Rolling with cigarettes ain't even the same anymore. I don't know. So I'm coming off the tobacco in general, but I've moved to burn now, man. I've moved to tobacco now, man. You know what I mean?
I never. The thing is, I don't mind, but with tobacco, I hate that it brings everything together. Like it's all together when you roll your spliff. Like, I don't like it like that.
I know what you mean. So
I still like to roll a nice cone shape, but I don't think you can achieve that with burn.
What? Aerodynamic. Well, go on, man. You getting chased down on GTA.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just sound shit at the game. From the background, I could tell your shit.
Yeah.
So what are you saying about polygamy and polyandry?
Well, I think it should be just do one man or one woman, really. Everyone does it how they want to do it, really, innit? What makes them feel comfortable. So, you know.
Have you got kids, Aerodynamic?
Now, you know.
Okay, so you've all got it all to come still.
Yeah, still a young I'm only 30.
Yeah, I think in this day and age, no one's ever going to have enough children that they need more than one woman. In reality, like if you was going to have, I don't know, a good 6 to 10 children, you got to spread that out over a couple of women. I think like it's too much to ask one woman to bear all your children.
Why is that? But back in the day, they used to be like I think Raj was saying it the other day. Better to be Becky. Why is that? Why is that the case now? Not enough time. What money?
No, it's all financial. It's all to do with money, isn't it? At the end of the day, it's all money.
No, I get it.
Like, look, think about it. Back in the day, yeah, when it was like what you would call a rural economy, everyone had a bit of land, and the more children.
Flame. Nah, don't mute up. Just take that TV off the window, man. It's fucking up shit now.
I could be anywhere. This guy will say the same thing. I could be outside his yard. He'd be like, "Yeah, your TV at the window."
Go on, Khan. So
I'm saying that, you know, back in the day, like when you read things like the Bible or the Quran, you got to realize they're living in a rural economy, innit? The more children you have, the more production you're gonna have. You're gonna like if you owned a bit of land and I owned the same bit of land or same size, and you had 2 children, but I had 4 wives and I had 8 children, yeah, I'd be producing more of whatever we're growing than you. So when we go to market, I'm gonna be the main dealer. You're gonna be like the backstreet dealer. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be able to outsource you, outprice you, and you know, and my clan would win out over your clan. So that's the thing, isn't it? That the more children you had, the better. But like obviously we live in a modern life now. It's different, isn't it? Like no one's got land. No one can even afford to feed 1 or 2 children. Can't feed the 2 children you got, let alone you're planning on having 8 children. It's all financial, mate. It's a trap. It's a trap.
Mary Jo's back.
Yo, what's Olga Sexy saying? Yo, Olga, you need to smoke more.
Yeah, I've seen the pictures of that at that wedding. I was wondering what was wrong with him. I actually seen pictures of that wedding. You look high. Was it in Greece or something? You was in Greece or some next country, innit? You look fucking buzzing still.
Can't be Greece. They said they paid him £500 extra. That's not Greece.
Bro, like I don't know where it was. What country was it? But it was somewhere, and yeah, he looked waved. I knew it, you know. His face looked different. I said, what's up? Why does he look like that? Now it makes sense.
Doing a solo.
Now it makes sense. Yeah. And you didn't have weed that night, yeah? With your band and that. Big up Real One, Troublesome Hodge. Big up, man. Right, let me take his confession off the screen. Must admit, some of the best work comes out when mash up. Maybe people concentrate more on the task. Yeah, man. Definitely. I'll play a little bit more. Now I can follow the conversation. It'll be a lot easier. Let me play some of this. Because I had like a million and one things going on.
If there's more women than men, and all of the men and women pair up, would you say to the extra women, have fun, we're together?
You asked the wrong person. She's like, yes. And this is the thing. The attitudes, man. What is it? Like big up to the sisters, isn't it? Whatever their personal choices in life are, their personal choices. It's a lot easier to judge people than to understand. That being said, when we're in an arena where we can all be honest about our opinions on relationships and sex and whatnot, we can afford to be honest to each other, right? So if I don't agree with a lifestyle, it's not a lifestyle I would choose for my own child, doesn't mean I'm not going to give you a platform to speak and conversate with me, innit, yeah? Obviously, the young lady, she's like a musical, she's a musician, innit? And where we're filming is a studio. So some of the people from around the studio kind of hear there's a podcast going on and they want to come check it out, and they realize, oh, it's full of cool dudes and cool girls and whatever. And so she just comes around and kind of, we started building a slight mentor relationship. Obviously, I realized what her sexual orientation is, but that I don't think that's going to exclude me from offering assistance and, you know, trying to do the bigger brother thing. But when we have conversations like this, it becomes more and more apparent of the chasm between me and them, because I wasn't thinking about anything homosexual. Do you know what I mean? While having this convo, and then it was like they bring it back to that. You know, well, I was like, what are you going to tell the women that ain't got a man? Just get together and enjoy yourselves. And it's a joke in that, but to be fair, I'm talking to a sister that's not interested in a man in a physical, romantic way. Not interested in the conventional form of union anyway. So I just feel like it's no wonder that we're not going to be on the same page, because I feel like even some women think like men. They think like man, so they're more seeing a man with two women as being competition. Man with two women, that means that you're taking two women off the market. And if you're interested in women and you're a woman and you got to compete with men anyway, I don't know, man. If every man just gets a second wife, I don't think the lesbians will be happy about that. Just putting that out there, man. Just putting that out there.
Yeah, lesbians are the biggest men haters.
Like, trying to find a good way to say it, but yeah, I mean, yeah, because they want what men have. They want dicks. A lot of lesbians want willies. They want to own willies, so, to be able to have sex with other women, and they want that appeal. They want that natural appeal that men have to women. They want that.
Yeah.
They want to be able to walk in the room and all the women turn their head.
And the thing is, why I think lesbians are hypocrites, is because you never see two women having an equal relationship where, like, one of them ain't dominant over the other or has a psychological male attitude towards the other one. Like, so I think they're hypocrites to me. Like, I don't rate them. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've never seen lesbians that are just like these highly evolved species of people that have attained this level of love that transcends gender. No, that's all bullshit. I've never seen
can
that.
you say, every lesbian couple to be able to confirm that, though? Because you can't really speak for all of them if you don't know them, right?
Oh, we know you and Axum Creek. Oh, no. Carry on. Sorry.
No, sister wives, it's different.
I'm not talking about lesbians in terms of sexuality. I'm talking about them in terms of their political. That lesbianism, let's face it, is a political stance as well as a sexual preference. Lesbians are highly political. You talk to them about the difference between the genders, it gets political. Do you know what I mean? Like,
do you think that's because they're feminists? And
to be honest, to be a feminist, you'd want to have the best interest of the female gender. I don't think lesbians have that. I don't think lesbians do have the best interest of females across the board as their main objective. Like Jedi said, some of them do have a very predatory.
Very, man, extremely. Extremely.
So I wouldn't even call them feminists, to be honest.
Yeah, they're more masculinists.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the time,
psychologically speaking, they are.
Yeah, because I feel like you more embrace masculinity. You want gal. You want not gal. Yeah, you want gal.
Yeah, you want gal, and you want to run them.
And then you just start to know, man. Like I don't know. Yo, lesbian sisters, jump on, man. Like, not literally.
So are they in competition with the men, do you think?
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
When it comes to dominance,
and their main technique is to demonize men.
Yeah.
Main technique. Demonize men, be a shoulder to cry on. They're snatching vulnerable straight women left, right, and center.
Oh, yeah.
Relationship. Oh, come to my house, we'll chill, we'll Netflix, we'll chill. Next thing you know, let's be honest,
So what about Kevin Samuels? Do you think he's trying to demonize women to keep all the men for himself?
No, not at all. Not at all. He's
trying
to help women. He's trying to help women.
Yeah. He's a
men.
pimp. Kevin Samuels is a pimp. But that's what you call the art of pimping without pimping. It's like the art of fighting without fighting. He's not coming across as a pimp, but really that's what he's doing. He's putting women on a stage where they're getting a broad range of attention from different people that might be interested in them, and they're getting that through their association with Kevin. So in a way, he's pimping,
and he's getting paid indirectly for that.
Yeah,
you've made this statement twice now. You have to back it up with proof that these women are getting positive attention. I would say one woman definitely weren't getting positive attention. Like the one that went viral, it weren't positive for her. Oh, well, maybe it was. I
think it was because she's had a lot of interviews where she's been picked up.
Slap. When a pimp slap comes through, one girl's getting slapped and all the other 10 girls are looking, thinking, yeah, bitch. Do you know what I mean? You're getting slapped and I'm not.
Yeah.
That's the pimp hand right there. Kevin Samuels has got the strongest pimp hand in history. He don't even have to lay his hand on you or raise his hand. He's just with words.
Yeah, lesbians hate real men. Now, I don't say they hate them, yeah? I don't think they hate them. I just think that there's obviously, in a lot of cases, I'm generalizing, so, it is what it is. If you're a lesbian or bisexual female and you want to chime in, then chime in. I'm not gonna diss you or whatever. I know lesbians. I'm not even saying that I don't like you guys as people or none of that. I'm not saying that. We're just talking about obviously we're talking about polygamy, polyandry, and relationships. And I think that a lot of women that are attracted to other women or exclusively attracted to other women find it easier to get women by downing men. and by downing masculinity. Do you know what I mean? I think that's one of their ways of acquiring women is to put themselves in places where vulnerable women, or maybe the sentiment on masculinity isn't like the most balanced, and I feel you find a lot of lesbians in those circles perpetuating hatred towards men, maybe even for in their own head good reasons. Maybe the men in their life are the cause of their unhappiness with men, but I think rather than that being an internal personal struggle or issue that they've had to deal with, they often help perpetuate it to the wider society, almost like a recruitment drive. Like, yeah, come hate women, come hate men with me, and while we're at it, lift up your skirt. While you're at it, you know what I mean? Nah, men are dogs. All men are dogs. That was a clever line for the feminist lesbians to get more women. And once
But what about the ones that act like men?
Yeah, but the ones a lot of the time, the ones that act like men can't stand men, and I think that's more than often. I know some tomboys, yeah, who are friends' families, yeah. So family to some friends that I know and whatever, and I get on really good with them. Well, there's like one or two I can think of, like really good, like like jokes, everything, blah blah blah. It's all cool. That's all cool. But I would say the majority of her friends, or whatever, or others that I've met, and I've met a few lesbians and that, or a few butch ones, they seem to have an automatic issue with you. Like what it is penis envy. There's some strong penis envy going on, some strong jealousy, and like almost a jostling for territorial position, similar to how two super macho men might fight for position or power or whatever status. You will find yourself in some kind of weird fight. Find yourself in some kind of weird fight with a girl. You find yourself in some kind of. You might back out of it, but like, I don't need to fight with you. I don't need to compare willies with you. You ain't got one. But I've noticed that energy being pushed. A lot of lesbians have found a way to, like, you know what? They know a guy has a lot of attention from females. They will align with that guy in order to siphon females. Seen it.
Do you think that maybe they've got personal insecurity?
That's actually a very good tactic, because as a man, you can do that with women as well. If you want women, you can find a woman who's just like your friend, who brings you in and then basically introduces you to a whole lot of other women.
Right.
That's a good way of doing it. So obviously a lesbian's going to use that method, isn't it? Because it does work.
But I'm saying if they're secure in themselves and confident in themselves as a person, then do they need to do that? Do you need a wingman if you're the confident one?
Everyone needs a wingman. I don't care who you are.
Really?
You need that. Yeah, of course. You need that kind of like someone to co-sign you and say, do you know what? My man's all right, you know? Because in relationships, you're taking a massive gamble, really, innit? You're investing a lot of time, energy, emotional energy. Like, do you know what I mean? You just need that little co-sign to say, you know what, like, I know my man, innit? I know a couple of his exes as well. Like, he's all right.
See, I can't speak for men.
He ain't gonna hang you out the window by your ankle.
I don't
like,
agree that every man needs a wingman. And speaking for myself as a woman, I can't remember a time where I've had a wing woman, and I don't think I'd need one. Like, if I can't approach a man by myself, without someone to back me up or co-sign me, then clearly I'm not confident enough in myself.
That's a symptom of how open and approachable men are. Yep, that's right. Let it sink in.
Yeah, that's literally what I'm doing.
You get me? Men are approachable.
You're trying to turn up to a job interview with no TV. That's what you're trying to do.
Strange men are approachable and friendly and helpful and fucking catting for it. You fucking turn around and just say excuse me to one of them, and they're like, what did you say? Did you ask for my number? Like they're, you know what I mean? Like, whereas the response that a man is expecting when he says, excuse me, is usually going to be like, not on it, ignorant. Oh my God. You know what happens to me? I might want to know the time. This shit has happened to me as recently as like, when was it? Yesterday, day before? 3-4 days ago. I went somewhere. I saw a friend that I did like modeling with, and she was in we was in a film together and whatever. I come out of the train station, I see this girl immediately, tall girl, rare, cool, like me and her were proper cool. I'm gonna say your name, Ashley. I'm gonna say your fucking name, yeah? Me and this chick were proper cool, nothing sexual, nothing at all. So I see this.
You thought was sexual, you mean?
There was nothing at all. We were just homies. We weren't even homies like that. We just knew each other and were very cool. I see this girl come out of the train station. I'm like, yo, what on? She literally looked up for a split of a second and looked back down and carried on walking. But I was like, nah, you know me, I'm not having that. I'm gonna roll up to you. You're gonna be like, raw, Jedi, where you been? Ain't seen for years. You good? Like, you know? So I've kind of jogged along and like, yo. So I'm now that guy saying yo to a woman that's walking a different direction. So you got two choices: leave it or pursue it and make sure so I pursued it. Come down with it. Yeah. So she's turned around, she's looked at me again and kept it moving. So I've rolled down, I'm right behind her. I'm like, yo, I'm saying her name. Yo, Ashley, yo, at least turn around. She's like, I don't know you. I'm like, what are you, like, you've not even looked in my face. Like, look, I didn't want to say it's Jedi because I thought, I didn't want to say that. It's just, I said, look in my face. Like, we're literally friends. And she kept it moving. And it made me feel like such a dickhead that now none of you guys can't chat to me on road. Nah, jokes. But it did make me feel like, why are women like this? Why are they so nervous and so unapproachable nowadays? Like, I could have been her cousin. I could have been her fucking uncle. She would not have given me the time of day to just even look. And I find this all the time now. You try to stop a woman to say, oh, excuse me, can you tell me the time? And she's acting like you're trying to fucking bite her vagina. What's going on? But now they're all happy to be approached online. Sliding in DMs is minor. Chatting to a woman in real life now is like, nah. Because they're in their phone. I'm not going to stop to see what's actually going on in the real world because I'm busy staring at my phone and walking at high speed. So no one can chat to me. I don't have to interact with any humans, and I can jump back on Facebook or Instagram or YouTube or whatever it is. The world's fucked. Yeah. I'll go out of my system.
Like, that's like what Flame said earlier. That's like a guilty conscience. Do you know what I mean? So like, that's what she's got. She's like, obviously, like you said, there's women that meet men online and in real life, like you can't say hello to them. But behind, like, it's like girls that go on holiday to Ibiza, fuck 2 guys a night for about a week, fuck about 14 guys, come back to London, and then when they're walking down the road and someone's like, yo, Ashley, they're thinking, oh shit, someone's caught up with me, and they just put their head down.
Yeah, you know what? I have to give it to you, Khan. I have to give it to you.
Standard.
That might be the case of what happened.
Of course it is.
Yeah, I have to give it to you. Yeah, man, that's a very good point, G. Very good point. I wonder if can we all chip in and get Jungle Jesus a watch so he can tell how long 10 minutes is? Nah, man, I know he's under pressure, man. He ain't trying to talk right now. I get it, man. Oh, man.
I usually do the same. I'm so bad with time. If I say 5 minutes, it's usually like 5 hours later.
I remember a girl told me she was lesbian. Yo, Abashati, don't get corrupted being on my live stream. I'll ban you, you know. Don't start getting corrupted and start talking about devil head. Why are you even... I'm putting that on the screen. You're fucked. Put it on the screen, man. And how many shirt buttons have you got undone? Fuck's sake, man. Is it even worth wearing it? The V-shaped tan you must have on your fucking chest. Must look fucking ridiculous. Yo, Obazaxi's got 5 buttons undone. That's he's getting there, boy. If you had a hairy chest and a medallion, you'd be in the 80s, bro.
Jedi, can I ask you a question?
No.
Why was you sitting on a mixed panel with women, one woman sitting directly next to you, and you're talking about how you like to convince women to give you oral pleasure? If you could please rewind it and show the expression on the woman's face when you were saying that.
Was it bad?
She was like rolling her eyes like, nah, back to his favorite subject again.
What did I say?
He was like, yeah, it's socially not acceptable for women to give head. But and he's like, yeah, shiners.
You say the right thing to the right person, you can
And
get
there's
anything.
2 women on the panel, their faces were like, oh my god, what is he
What
on?
one sitting next to me?
Yeah, the one sitting next to you, like her eyes were rolling, like, nah, he's chatting about his favorite subject, getting head.
It's not my favorite subject at all because like head's okay, but it's only foreplay, innit? You know, I'm not gonna orgasm from head, so I'm not gonna go on like I'm not one of them guys that bang on about fucking doggy style and head. No, I like to have sex. I like to look in a woman's eyes. I like to grab her by her fucking throat. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like to hear her say she loves me.
I hear that.
Yeah, man. Tell her to bust it open. I'm not into all that. Like head is, I don't know, man. I think
it can go on for hours, isn't it? There's no thing to it.
Yeah, I think when I
result.
have a circumcision, yeah, it must have fucked with my sensitivity. So if I didn't, if I wasn't circumcised, I'd probably be like all them guys getting hand jobs and busting off head with my foreskin.
Yeah.
With my magician sleeve. My baggy sleeve. Yeah, my anteater Willie. I would probably be on that, but nah, I don't know, man. I like to speak my mind, and sometimes I think maybe it's not always that appropriate for the matter but I just feel like I refuse to be shamed about talking about what's real to me. I'm not doing that. I'm not pretending that oral sex isn't a pleasure. I'm not pretending that we're all adults here. So anyone that's cringing when I talk about these things, do you know what I mean? It's just childish. Kay's talking about she walked in at the right time. I don't even know why she's saying that. Maybe for the record, I don't know any of the women in this chat, and I've never met any of them. I'm just putting it out there for the record, just in case anyone thinks, because there was something that was on there yesterday that looked like somebody may know me in a less than whatever platonic fashion, and there's no one I've had sex with, or I've met up with for sex or anything like that in these chats at all. No one. I promise you as well. I'm not lying. I'm not just saying it to like. Not saying it. Not to say I wouldn't, but it's not me, innit? It's not right. It's not how I operate, man. I don't operate like that, man. I mean, but yeah, someone was on there making it seem like, I don't know, they knew the size of my willy or something. I don't know what that was, but I didn't see the comment at the time. I saw it afterwards. But yeah. No one on there ain't seen my willy, man. Well, maybe not no one, but like, nah, I'm joking.
Jedi, stop it, because we've seen your comments about threesomes, so
yeah,
it was all you. It was all you.
Yeah, but one banter, one. This is why I don't.
I know it's all banter.
This is why I don't joke though, because I think my banter is like. I like.
Yes, I get the same. Come on, like you must have seen the messages that were coming through yesterday on the panel to me about I'm a beg and I'm a single mother giving shiners and some random person that was in the chat last night. Like, and I wasn't even on the panel. I was hardly in the chat, and man was at me.
How dare they say you're a single mother?
I know. And I'm a beg, and I'm this. And listen, I've had it in my DMs and everything about why I'm on Jedi's panel begging, looking for a stepdaddy. Like, what? Like,
wait. Pause now. Because these are things that you're not obligated to. But it'd be nice if the family spoke to me about these things. You've been inboxed.
Yeah, in my Insta.
You've been inboxing Insta about why are you a beg?
I don't think they said beg. Something about I'm looking for a stepdaddy. Let me pull it up.
What? Whose account is it? Name and shame them, man. Who is it?
Bun them. I've blocked them. Like, I don't business. This is like the thing is for me when I see people like this. It's like if you've got energy and time to be looking for me and inboxing me, like you've got a problem in life, innit? Because like you clearly got too much time on your hands.
You know it's a girl. You know it's got to be a girl as well, right?
It sounded like a man, to be honest.
No, it sounds like a man. What man's gonna go and talk to you about why you looking for a baby daddy?
No, because it says right. The message said, "Why woman?" Clearly, they don't speak good English. Why woman likes you? Don't have shame. Looking for a stepdaddy on YouTube. Is your son proud of you?
That's Shani.
Yeah, it's baiting Shani.
It's baiting Shani. No,
Don't put that on Shani. Come on.
That sounds like Major Field. You know what I mean? Did they say anything about gobbling each other? No, but I genuinely think that's a woman.
I don't know.
Yeah. What is a man's profile? Probably a man's name is a woman.
Do you know what? It was a fake profile that they set up because it come up with like user something, and they've deleted it now.
It's a damn woman. No man is a woman.
Oh no, like
it's not a woman. It's a gay guy. He's literally a guy that wants the men.
Yeah.
Ah, interesting.
Even if he don't know that, you're gay, bro. If you message a
If
girl
he
that,
clocked it,
you're
he's
gay, man. You don't tell me you're gonna message a woman that and then go and sex your girl. Lies, man. Lies. Only man.
Lies in my tail. Lies in my
lie in my tail. That's a gal. You get me?
But the point is the perceptions that people have. Like people feel, oh, they see Mary Jen on the live stream. She must be begging man. She must be looking for something from Jedi or Mackie. Like, I've got Jungle Jesus. Allow me.
True.
You're fucked up, you know. You're so fucked up. Oh shit. Yeah, man. Why she need to beg? She got security, man. You know what I mean? Security is her man. So just relax. Relax. But I don't want Jungle Jesus to block your blessings, though. I'm not gonna lie. So I don't know. I think we're gonna have to keep this Jungle Jesus banter like on the back foot. Yeah, because but I don't see him shopping in H. Samuels.
Nah, he's gone down to what's that expensive place? No. He's got Tiffany's. Man's got Tiffany's.
I know Jungle Jesus got class, man. He's down Hatton Garden, bro.
No, right. As long as it's not Claire's accessory, we're on a winner.
No cubic zirconia out here, thank you. We need caratage. We need high value caratage.
What did Kevin say? Significant caratage.
Fucking hell.
It needs to be significant
Heritage.
And
I ain't talking the edible carrots either.
Yeah, caratage.
Yeah, we don't care about your eyesight.
So, I'm having a pescatarian day today. So I'm currently eating some aubergines and shit.
I love aubergines, man.
That is gonna be fish. Like, guys, I need to lose some weight, innit? Like,
you're not about it. Why are you fronting?
I'm about it, man. I'm about it.
You ain't. Thingy, what's his name? He's got the dumbbells out and everything. You're like, nah, don't chat to me about exercise.
Who's that, Radar?
You're not about, you're not about it.
I'm about it, man. Like, I gotta let you lot catch up, man. The way you lot work out so shit as well, I feel sorry for you.
What are you talking about?
Show us your workout, then. Yeah.
You really want to go there?
Yeah, I want to see your workout.
Right,
I want to
cool.
give you pointers, but not now because you're gonna make me tired if you start. Oh fuck's sake, he's right there. You know what's wrong with you, Con?
Look. Don't even make me start. I'm ready.
You're ready, yeah?
Yeah, I'm ready.
From tomorrow, the training is gonna be serious.
Hey, I'm not even fucking about. He's the other room now.
Mary Jen. Do you want to find where the location?
Yeah.
The message is. Yeah. We do.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
do.
Yeah. Yeah. The decline bench.
What?
Oh shit! With the extra spare ways to go on the
Bruh.
bar.
You know what? Gwarn Khan, man.
Everything.
Gwarn Khan,
Look,
man.
the hammer bar.
Come
Man's
on.
got three, 4 bars in his yard.
I rate it, Khan. I fucking rate that, bro.
You ain't even see my treadmill.
And you got treadmill as well. Oh, yeah.
I got the gangster
Yeah,
treadmill.
Rika, how can I do that? And can I do that if they've removed the account?
Yeah, why is Nash Lion moving sideways to you, Spice 38? What's going on? Nah, B, you're speaking sideways. Yeah, don't speak sideways on Spice. Big up Spice, man. What's happening? What the match about?
Oh, I think they're talking about what you were saying a minute ago about somebody was talking about the size of your things in the chat yesterday. And I think some of the ladies might have missed that. So they're a bit confused.
Well, I missed it as well, so you lot can break it down to me.
I think we all missed it.
Well, I missed it, but no one. Why is the size of my willy now being discussed now? What's happening?
There's interest.
Huh?
The ladies are interested.
Nah, you ladies, man, full back, man. Nah, no one ain't saying that. I'm just winding it up. Let me check. I love Mary Jane's getting written in here, Mary Jane. What's going on? Why does your name keep popping up? Where's Khan? Yeah, Khan, they're saying you got loads of weights. You got loads of bars, but where's the weights?
Yeah, what do you mean? I got them all around the house, bro. Let me stack them up and I'll show you later. I got them all. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 plates that I ain't showed you yet.
Go on, man.
Yeah, I bought them years ago, man.
Do you know what? Yeah, I sent that I used to have all the weights equipment and that, and then I don't have nowhere to set it out and use it. So
yeah,
just let it all kind of go. I've got little bits. I've got quite a few little bits, but nothing that I can roll out and set up. If I had a room that I could just set up as an indoor gym, it'd be amazing, man. I'd buy little things, and as soon as the gyms is open, I'd still. Do you know what I mean?
Mm. If I could have just one bit of equipment, I would have had a squat rack with an Olympic bar and a nice selection of plates to go with it. Yeah, and I would have started off with the basics, like, you know.
What do you mean, bro? If you got a squat rack, Olympic bar with a bench, you're good.
Yeah.
What exercise can't you do? What can't you work on? You're fucking good, man.
Really to have a thingy. The second thing I would get would be the lat pull down. You know, the pulley thing.
I mean, right. What I would say is, if you get a squat rack, get the squat rack that has the attachments at the top that allows you to do pull-ups.
Yeah.
Then you don't really need that lat pull down thing, because the ultimate goal, you want to be able to be pulling up your own body weight anyway. So that's what you'd be practicing on. Far better than a pull down machine. Actual pull-ups. Yeah, man, you're good.
Yeah.
And if you got weights, then you could just weight yourself and make it weighted pull-ups.
Yeah, weighted pull-ups. True say. Yeah, I just want to say, if anyone's out there, you got like spare weights lying around you want to sell. We obviously don't want no Argos plastic weights with the sand in them. I mean, like, allow that. But if you got any weights you want to sell, man, like,
what's wrong with them? What's wrong with them?
Like, I'm not gonna buy them off you, innit? If you want to give them to me, I might come collect them.
Why?
I ain't buying them. Buying them.
Why?
Because I prefer the iron, innit?
Why though? Like, what
iron
difference?
is tighter. It's just harder. It's just more of a contraction. It's just more focused.
What when you're actually doing the exercise?
Yeah, you can fit more weight on the bar as well. Like with them big inflated fucking
maybe you fit
one,
weight
you can't fit too many on the bar.
Apart from that, though,
Yeah, they have their usages. Like, you know, you're training up your chick or something. You need that.
they're big up AR-19, big up Grant. Body weight is all you need.
Nah,
Shout out to the man them that know about them J-Last workouts. August weights of sending them. Yeah, they do. Some of them do. But honestly, I don't think it matters. You get me?
Yeah, don't let it put you off getting Argos weights, anyone.
Yeah, man. Go August and get your weights, man. Get your weights on.
Like, anything is better than nothing. So don't like wait till, I can afford these like expensive ones. If you can just get Argos right now, go get them. Or just lift some big tins of beans.
Yeah. Or a couple of bags of sugar in a carrier bag. Do some kettlebell swings. Kettlebell swings the one, man. You're literally working out your whole body with one exercise.
You can get 5 kilo bags of sugar in the supermarket. Grab
Burn
2 of
bare
them.
calories doing that as well.
But just don't eat all the sugar afterwards.
Yeah.
Keep it in the bag.
Yeah.
You gotta think of it as like, it can either do me harm by consuming it, or I can use it as weights to do me some good.
Have you not ever? Yeah. Just train anyway, man. Train, workout.
Have you ever what?
Nah. I scrapped that question.
I hate when people do that. Like,
I know. Sometimes that. A lot of the time. Yeah, just forget it, man. I'll be. Yeah.
You're gonna behave.
Yeah, exactly.
But Jedi, are you being your real self right now?
Always, man. Always my authentic self, man.
Okay.
Always, man.
Rika says Jedi wants me to come on the panel. No way, I love my life. Rika, come on.
I don't know why she won't come on, but let me. I don't know. Wednesday, man. It's Wednesday. Family, where you lot at, man? This is why I don't let none of you lot be my close friends, you know. Yeah? But when I don't see you lot, I feel lost. When you lot ain't around, I'm like, oh shit, we had a good little dynamic. Now you got a girlfriend, yeah? Okay, well I can't see you no more, nah? You're just not around. You're just not on these live streams things no more. All right, congratulations to you. High five to you, innit? But all my wingmen, they've all gone and discovered lives. And I'm here, I'm the one here with a life, giving it up to live stream. It's fucking jokes, you know. It's jokes. I'm the one, I got big social life, you know, that I ignore just to live stream. I should be in Stratford right now having a meeting. But I'm like, no, I've got to do my live stream, man, first. I'll see if I can come around later. All weights are going to be super expensive now because everyone's at home. They've clocked on. They clocked on from, was it from February when all gym equipment was getting bought out. People not playing, man. People not playing. And now you can't even work out outside. Proper demons. I hope everyone's okay, you know. Hope no one's too stressed. I hope the lockdown ain't getting to too many people. You know, if you ever need to chat, you know, you can chat to me. You definitely can chat to me. Hit me up on Facebook, Jediah Ali, Jediah. That's my name. Or phone me on, or hit me up on Instagram, REDPILLTRILL, or Twitter, REDPILLTRILL, or you can call on 07471 157 591. That is my personal number, so you can phone me or text me on there, and I'll get back to you if it's relevant or whatever, or I'll just take your message on board or whatever it is, innit? But yeah, if you do feel like you need someone to chat to or whatever, hit me up if you really need it, man. If you don't need it, don't abuse the service, because I'll see through your bullshit and I don't fuck around. Like, you know what I mean? But if you really need someone to chat to or some advice, you want to ask me something, or even you want to do something nice for me, then yeah, hit me up, man. Contact me. I want to see more of you following me on Instagram. A lot of you lot got Instas. I don't know if you worried that I'm gonna be looking on your pictures, or I couldn't give a fuck about what most of you look like. I really couldn't give a damn. Yeah, and I'm not in the interest of sharing information or doing anything silly like that. I'm a proper old school gangster. I don't do batty man things like that. So don't worry, innit? I might hit the request button to see what's on your profile, just to see that it's you or blah blah blah. But more often than not, I will unfollow it because I don't want to see a load of stuff in my stream. But now we got the realms of communicating outside of YouTube, innit? Now I'm just giving you another way to like drop me a message or show me a video, and a lot of the sisters and brothers use it. Like hit me up, or we just have a little banter. And if we really, really tight, then I got a WhatsApp group, you know, that I'm looking to like try and revamp. But in because of like, you know, because of how it is in 2001, we just take our time and we just progress bit by bit. But if you want to connect with me outside of YouTube, there's many, many ways. And we could take it from there. Or you could just email me on extremelybalancedadvice@gmail.com. You know, extremelybalancedadvice@gmail.com. And and the messages come straight through to me, to my phone, to my laptop, to whatever, and I can hit you up that way. Yeah. Okay. It's like, is everything okay? Like, you know, like this Wednesday just feels like you know what I've noticed? I've noticed since lockdown, I feel like less people are coming online.
Since this recent lockdown.
Yeah.
Do you think maybe because all the kids are still off, so people got to do the home education thing?
I'm not sure. Maybe that's what it is, yeah.
And their devices are obviously held up as well as their time, so could be that.
Yeah. I mean, sisters like Empress Becca telling me that they ain't got no laptop until their children go to sleep. This is another thing, yeah? People have been putting this forward. People have been putting forward that they think the government should subsidize internet.
There is funding available in every single local authority. So what was known
for what, Mary?
For laptops, for electrical equipment to help your child with education at home.
Okay, what is it called? How do we find this?
Let me quickly look up the name of it.
Big up, Bibi. Big up, man. Come on.
Discretionary. So I think in most local authorities it'd be called a discretionary payment. Hold on. Discretionary grant fund. Is that the one? Yeah, so each council will have a different name. It's either going to be discretionary crisis support scheme or discretionary grant scheme. And basically, if your child is at home and has to do home education, you don't have resources, i.e. they don't have a laptop that's available to them.
Yeah.
Then you can apply for this, and they will either provide a laptop or they provide you with the money for one. In most cases, they'll probably just provide a laptop. But even if they provide a laptop, do you know what I mean? That's what you need it for. So hit up your local authority and see what they've got available. Because most schools should have done this anyway. My son got a free tablet, then he got a free laptop.
What?
Yeah. So the free tablet was given by a theatre
I got
company.
a free iPad, by the way.
Yeah, because he was involved in some like theatre company in Hackney. So they gave free tablets to all the kids that was doing the course with
Hold
them.
on. All of you lot, you got a laptop, this one got a tablet, Raw Beats kid got a laptop, Rika B's.
So let me show you.
Someone else has got someone. But Rika B says, I'm skeptical about taking things from the government.
That's what I got.
Spice's son got a laptop. My man got iPad Air.
Yeah. It's the old one, but it's still good. They got the new iPad Air 2 or whatever right now, innit?
What's the problem, Rika B, with taking money for taking free stuff from the government? What is it you think? You think it's not a loan? It's just a grant, right?
They take enough from us. Come on. Like what you paid in just probably a couple of % of your tax last year will probably cover what they're giving back. In saying that, my son only got some little Amazon tablet, so yeah, wasn't any kind of iPad.
How did this one get a fucking iPad there? You can't
Obviously,
get
had
iPad.
more funding in it. Shit.
Yeah, man.
But
want
yeah,
something
hit up your
cool.
local council if the school, like, ask the school if they've got any funding to provide equipment, or if they
Yeah.
can provide equipment, because a lot of schools were loaning out laptops as well.
Okay, yeah.
If they couldn't like give you one. But if not, just hit up your local council and see what they got available. There's so much funding now because of this crisis. Like, tap into it.
Yeah, don't miss out.
Even if you have a laptop, like, at the end of the
Here's the
day,
thing
you
with
need
people
one as
don't
well
share
to
this kind
do
of
things in
information.
life,
That's what
and
it is.
your children are going to need one specifically for their education. And it's better as well, because when you think of all the different programs you got to put on there to run, like, the laptops, some of these laptops now can't cope with everything that people are doing, so it's better to have your separate devices. And then when they go to bed, you got an extra laptop to use. My son got a new Acer. That's what my son got as well. Yeah, so he got a tablet and then a laptop. And I'm still hitting up. That's what I need to do myself, is hit up the council. I say, yo, I didn't get anything. Like, can I get a free laptop, please?
If you don't ask, you don't get, innit, Mary?
Well, that's it. Literally, so many things out there. So much funding out there. See, Rika B says she got a tablet and a laptop already as well. And like, because you've got to remember, they're not always giving out the best ones as well. So I think some of these laptops that they might be giving out is just like a Dell Chromebook or notebook or something like that. But still, it's better than nothing.
Exactly. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
Mm.
It's free, take it.
And then with the mobile phone companies, so I think 6 of the major mobile phone companies are given free data to help people to make sure that they've got access to the internet online. So if you get like 3, EE, Smarty, what's that other
Yeah, I
one?
got the
Gift Card.
Smarty. See, my
Yeah,
Smarty, if I don't use my internet, they're giving me it back in money.
Okay, so Smarty are given 3 gigabytes now to
yeah.
all parents, so make
Mm.
sure you access that as well.
That's a good one.
But yeah, there's a lot of things out there that people don't know about. So, like, check it out. Just, you know what? Go onto Google and say, like, if you're with EE, just type in EE coronavirus support for parents. Like, put in what pertains to your situation, and you never know what might come up. Put up your local authority and say, okay, coronavirus support, financial support. See what comes up.
I think
That's
with
Are
ethnic
you good
minorities,
at
we've got a
applying
bit
for
of a...
funding, Mary?
Am I what?
Are you good at applying for funding?
She's right, innit? Some white people at the forefront of this thing. Like, with us, we like
supposed to be
the
right in
shame, the stigma, I don't want a free handout. With them, look, they're like, put me at the front of the queue.
So to answer
Take
that
it.
question, I used to be a bid writer for the Council of Voluntary Services in Barnet. So yeah, I can do that shit.
Respect, Mary. See, people
So if
should
anyone's
jump on
got a
this now.
charity or a registered charity or any kind of setup like social enterprise or anything like that, hit me up, because we can see what funding we can get.
What, for social enterprise?
Yeah.
So if I want to start like a business,
Mm.
and let's say I'm saying I want to start a restaurant and I'm prepared to give, I don't know, like free soup to pensioners, would I get funding for that?
If it fits within the brackets of being a social enterprise, then yeah, you need to just make sure that you tick those boxes.
Mm.
But it might need to be with a social enterprise, you've got to be helping your employees as well.
Yeah.
So what's the setup for them? Is there some
So I'm
training?
gonna set them up with food and hygiene certificates. I'm gonna send them for training.
Yeah, I mean, something like that could run, but you got to have your business idea, then look into what sort of frame you want to fit that into, and then make sure it fits that frame, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, definitely.
Because there's so many different setups you can do when it comes to charitable organizations. Like, you can just be a company and just get funding from places anyway if you've got a little subsidiary of your company is, okay, we're going to do this project, we're going to do that project, and you're just maybe an umbrella organization.
Really and truly, right, Mary, if I had like the opportunity to do what I really wanted to do, I would probably set up a company whereby I would be hiring people with personal training certificates to go around to pensioners' houses and teach them resistance exercises, because it's one of the things that actually would make people's lives, the quality of their lives improve, and the actual longevity of their life improve. Because when you look at loss of muscle, it's a direct correlation to morbidity. So as we get older and more inactive and we lose muscle, we can die from like things like hypothermia, because muscle is like metabolically active tissue that generates heat. So without it, like when you hear about pensioners dying of pneumonia or hypothermia and things like this is a direct result of them like losing the ability to synthesize protein and to maintain their muscle mass into their older years. So basically, if you was to like take a whole bunch of personal trainers and send them to old people and give them like a one-to-one session, all those old people's lives would improve and all of them would live longer.
So what I would say in that aspect is, instead of setting up your own company, you go on to what someone else is doing. So for example, let's say in the hospitals, you've got the full slips and trips service. So that's for old people that fall down a lot. So obviously when the NHS is doing their restructures and they're looking at their strategies of going forward, they might put out a tender to say, okay, like what service can people offer that's going to help these old people that are coming to this particular ward? So then you could say, well, actually pay me X amount and I can offer this service. So you could just be one service that's in addition to other things that they're doing. Do you know what I mean? But it could be that you're going into that ward once a week, or they're referring people that have now been dismissed from hospital, discharged from hospital, and then you could be visiting them at home. So you've got to look at like what it is that you want to do, where, and is that something that you need to fund yourself, or is there already funding out there that you can potentially apply for? Or you could go, like, you could, I don't know, like just so many community projects. You could be going to old people's homes and doing that as a group exercise. And you could apply to the National Lottery for that, to say, okay, I want to empower these older people because they've got less quality of life, because they're socially isolated. They need something to bring them together. So if you can pay me X amount, then that'll cover my hours, certificates, licenses, etc., that I need for the next 2 years, you know. And then once you've got that, and then you've got a program that you might be doing that just once a month or once a week. But once you've got that program up and running for 2 years now, you apply for the next bit of funding that says, look, I've been doing this for the past 2 years. Look at what I've achieved. Look at my outcomes from this. And then you can apply for the next stage of funding that might allow you to deliver that 5 days a week. Do you know what I mean? So then you're getting an actual wage from that as well. But it's a good idea, definitely. And there's funding out there for everything. Like, especially now, everything is about social isolation, communication, the growing age of the older population, intergenerational activities, getting people online. And there's been money out there for that for years, of like getting people online. But particularly now, because of lockdown, like I said, there's money out there to get laptops. There's going to be money out there for so many things.
Yeah.
But for me, doing the bid writing, it's just like a job application. You know, when you look at the job application, you look at the person's specifications. So everything in that application, you just got to make sure you've ticked those boxes. And, you know, use the same kind of language that they use to a degree, but mix it up a bit. You just do the same when it comes to funding applications. You just make sure you can tick every box. If you can't tick every box, there's no point in you applying. Simple as that.
Yeah. Yeah, Mary. Thanks for that. It's good to get a bit of an inside track on these things sometimes, you know, like it gives people a bit of optimism that it can be done, you know.
No, definitely. There's a lot
Like
of
my
things out
idea
there that
isn't to
can be
actually
done.
go to the people's houses and train them. My idea is to like basically set up like an agency where I'm providing other people with work. So then
So
I can
what
just
I'm going to
basically
say to
concentrate
that is
on go
you
on.
got to think of the costing in that, because you got to think of if you're sending people to vulnerable people's houses, you're limiting who can do that, because obviously they need to have a DBS check in order to do that.
Standard.
So that's a cost on you? Do you know what I mean? There might be certain training that you want to give to them. So this is what I'm saying. If you think of doing it potentially in care homes or something like that, that's going to cut down the costs. That's going to cut down the number of staff that's needed. That's going to cut down the number of individual visits that you're doing as well. And I'm just talking about starting it up. Do you know what I mean? Because then eventually you can grow to that bigger scale of recruiting staff,
Yeah,
or putting them through their DBS checks, and you know, all the other legal stuff that you got to do as well. Because it gets complicated when you start dealing with old people. This whole DBS checks, it used to do my head in. Like, you're waiting 6 months for someone's DBS check to come back, and you can't allow them to do anything in that time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, everything's got to grow from somewhere. So start putting your business plan together. You know, just have some
So I
kind
could
of
do, I
template.
could maybe get someone like Jedi, maybe get someone like Raspek, sit down together and then say, all right, we're going to do forever family longevity. So people, older generation, need to live longer, healthier, sustain themselves living in their environment, which is might be an old person living at home in a council flat. You know what I'm saying? You need to be able to have that muscular strength that's going to enable you to like get food out your cupboards, for example. Don't people getting old and then they need home helps and they're relying on other people? You know what I mean? Especially as you know what I'm saying, our people, like black and ethnic minorities, we're reluctant to let strangers in our house to like get social services or these people involved. Like we'll only do it if our lives depending on it. You know what I mean? If we're half dead already. So I'm saying like those people, older people, you know what I'm saying, they deserve to have a better standard of living.
Of course, because they are
I think
living longer
it can
now.
be
Like,
done.
that's one of the government's things, is that they've
FFL.
identified people are living longer. So it's about how do we help them to live the best life possible, the best quality of life in their later years.
What I'm saying. So like my plan is to do it from like a overseen kind of position. So then I can kind of like set up like in a hierarchical structure. So I could hire somebody, for example, to write out the training programs that then the people could implement. So for example, could hire somebody like who has an understanding of personal training and said like these particular types of exercises are what we need to use, and then send the people out there who have got the DBS checks and that, who can work within their communities with their people, so the people won't be reluctant in it. Like if I said like I'm going to send a personal trainer to your house, if he's from your own community and he's from your own people and you can relate to them, you're more likely to have a good rapport, a good relationship. I think old people would accept it more willingly. Like they'll have someone like that come to their house and maybe show them, you have equipment. Like for example, there's that thing that you squeeze that increases your grip strength. Old people need things like that, innit? Do you know what I mean? Like they need to have grip strength. Do you know what I mean? They need to have like good forearms, for example, like, and muscle contraction alone, you can just like train them up without weights, where you can just use muscle contraction just to maintain muscle mass into your older years. Don't actually have to lift weight. But the good thing about lifting weight is that it maintains your skeletal structure, like your bone density. And especially women who have had babies, that they get osteoporosis in their old age, like brittle bone disease and things like that. You can like help alleviate them sort of things. Like the list goes on and on, really, like of benefits to it. It's just that if the funding's there for it, like, to be honest.
Yeah, and you just got to identify what issues the government is shouting about and what they're giving funding from, and then, as I said, find a way to slot yourself into them, into them criterias. Just for Randy in the chat, he's asking what a DBS is. A DBS check is Disclosure and Barring Service, which used to be known as the Criminal Records background check. So it's obviously where they check if you've got a criminal record, but if you're going, there's two different types. There's an enhanced one and there's a normal one. So the normal one would just bring up if you've got any convictions that are not spent, so that have not come off your record yet. And an enhanced one will tell them if you're allowed to be around vulnerable adults and children. So if you've had any sort of like knife crime, etc., class A drugs in the past, then that can potentially, like, it will show up on an enhanced DBS. It won't necessarily go against you getting the job unless you lied in your application. So when they ask you if you've got a criminal background, my advice is you're better off to be honest and tell them the truth, because if you find out, you can get arrested. Imagine that, lying about a job and then getting arrested, lying about criminal background and then getting arrested because you didn't declare it.
Yeah, I wouldn't do anything like that.
Yeah, Randy, it got renamed a long time ago, probably about 12 years ago or something now. 10 years ago, maybe. Yeah. So how's homeschooling going for your kids? Are they enjoying it? Do you think that they're benefiting from homeschooling?
No, I don't really think they're enjoying it. Don't think they're enjoying it at all, to be honest.
Do you think they're
They
missing
miss their friends,
the
innit? They
social
just like to
aspect?
socialise. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I think people learn better in groups as well. You know what I
Some
mean?
people, yeah, some
Yeah.
people do.
It's always like, it's nice to get a little kind of like second opinion on the question. Like if you don't fully get the question, you're like, what did you think of it? And then your friend can tell you, and you get another like sort of angle at looking at it. I've always been like that. I always learn better from like asking questions as well. And like, if you're not given the opportunity to ask the question, and that's the thing with uni, you learn to work on your own. That's like a difficult
More
thing
like
for some
independent
people.
sort of study, isn't it?
Yeah, and like not just independent, but like also having the confidence in on what you know. You know what I mean? Like just saying, yeah, I know this, and you have to be confident in what you've previously learned. So every time you learn something new, you're sort of building on top of that confidence. Do you know what I mean? Like whereas some people don't have that, they're always going to be sort of less authoritative about what they're talking about. And when you learn something, you should really be aiming to master it. That level of mastery, like you do need to kind of incorporate that into your skill set of like, yes, I've mastered this. You can put it on your CV. If anyone asks you anything about it, boom, you've got it covered, isn't it? Like you're the master of it. And I think that people have always got this kind of attitude of having a less confident approach, and I don't think that that's conducive to learning, because if you want to build on top of what you've previously learned, you want to be confident that what you've learned is solid. And I think that that's something I picked up at uni as well. So when you speak more authoritatively as well. Like if you think about when the lady come on and was talking about what she knew about, she wasn't being condescending or big-headed or like even biased. Like she was like very scientific. Like she was stating like, oh yeah, there are other fields of science. There are other scientists that have, you know what I mean? And we're reading up on their research and like referring to stuff, but at the same time not like being what's the word, like dogmatic and saying, yeah, well, this is the only way. Do you know what I mean? It's like you got to be confident in what you know because you've researched it using the right criteria. And part of that criteria is the constant refreshing of what you've learned and bringing in new sciences into it. So it's a two-way thing, isn't it? It's like combining, like it's a filtering system, isn't it? Filtering out what's important and building on it at the same time with new knowledge. So
That's
I think
it.
like, yeah, basically, like people need to like, you know, have these like methods of learning. And I think kids, like when they're left to their own devices, unless they're naturally self thingy, like there's children that can basically perform tasks, learn from it, and they will turn around and give themselves a pat on the back and say, do you know what? I did this, I did that, I went off on my own and done this. And they'll give you a list of things that they're actually proud of. And then anything they've learned then is like a building block that they can like progress from. But like with me, I never really had, I had to learn how to do that. Didn't have the confidence in myself to say, well, I've gone away and learned this and I can bring this to the table now. You see what I mean? Like, because that confidence weren't there, it's like knowledge was difficult because I couldn't always like build on previous knowledge. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
you
'cause
have
if
to have
you're
like an
building on the
understanding of the knowledge that you gain to be able to build on that.
exactly, and having that confidence in basically your own interpretation of things.
Yeah. See, I think one of my teachers in school, I really liked his teaching style because he would always say, when you write, let's say it's an essay or a diagram or whatever it is that you're doing, like treat me as if I know nothing. Explain it to me as if I'm dumb.
Yeah, I've heard teachers saying that as well.
And that would make it so you'd have
yeah.
to think like, if this person knows nothing about how a waterfall is formed, I need to teach them everything from the rocks to the water to, you know, then how the motion is. So that's how we was like, I don't know, that's how I've always tried to.
Yeah, that's a good way of doing it because you're also eliminating any assumption because assumptions are going to mess up facts, innit? Like you want to stick to the facts. There are no assumptions. So like if I'm breaking it down for you, I'm going to have to like have all the facts there, innit?
That's
and then
it, and
like
it
be able
depends on
to
the audience that you're portraying that information to as well, and what
100%.
you don't know what their level of understanding could be, and that's why you can't assume that they're gonna have any, and it's best to treat them like they have none.
That's exactly. Yeah. So yeah, that's a massive skill, being able to take complicated things and basically communicate them simply. That's a huge skill.
Yeah.
Yeah, because no matter how much knowledge is out there, people ain't gonna always be able to utilize it. They're gonna need it in bite-sized, like consumable, useful pieces of knowledge.
That's it.
Yeah. Otherwise, there's no point in it. Otherwise, it's just all academic. There's got to be some sort of a use for knowledge in it. You've got to be able to be answering a question. You've got to be able to be fulfilling a task like that. Like it's not just knowledge for the sake of knowledge, for looking like a big head.
No, that's it. It's,
do you know what I mean?
If you even pertain it to, because I think like obviously on an intellectual sort of level of university, as you said, you develop those skills of being able to independently study. But let's say you've got a normal job. So let's say you're in the local restaurant or the local Witherspoons even down the road, yeah? And you got to have a level of product knowledge. Because if you don't, let's say, for example, someone walks in and says, oh, what do you recommend for vegans? And they've not looked at the vegan menu, let alone ever tasted anything from it. That member of staff is probably just going to be like, I don't know, like, I don't know, innit? But if you've trained that member of staff to have product knowledge, number one, they're going to know the vegan menu is there. So even if you can't remember on the spot what's on it or you've never tried anything, reach for that menu. But if you're a trained member of staff and you've got some actual product knowledge, you'll be able to say it off the top of your head. Well, actually, we got this and we got that and we got this lovely vegetarian soup and like it's all that. Like learning equals knowledge, and the more you have, the more confident then you appear when you repeat that information to someone.
Definitely.
And then obviously you grow confidence in yourself as well as a person.
Yeah.
It's important, and all that like comprehension stuff, because I think a lot of people just read. I was saying this the other day, like when you read something, I always read something over and over again.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Never read something once because I never understand it. I have to read it again to then actually take in that information.
Yeah. Yeah, like you said, like there are levels of communication, like where you're taking the same bit of information. They could be taking a PhD level study, and you've had to explain it to people on a GCSE level, on an A level, and then on the degree level. Like you're basically filtering out the information and giving it to them in a consumable way that's for their level. But the thing is that for you to then do that, you've had to take information that's maybe above your level and break it down. So the way you break it down is like how I would do it. Like if I was reading something that's beyond me, like if I had to read like a medical journal, a peer-reviewed medical journal on a subject that I didn't know nothing about, I will still have the confidence and the ability to do that. So what I'll do is like I'll skim read it first of all, yeah, and just get like an understanding of the whole thing, like a very overview sort of thing. Like so then I could detect where the difficulties will lie in the whole piece, yeah. So then I will secondly, I'll read it a second time and basically pick out keywords and any words that I didn't know, I would look them up or define them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then you've got definitions for all your key terms. And then the third time you're reading it, you're basically drawing little conclusions on, this plus this means that sort of thing. Like, and you're given like a little kind of like an explanation. Like, so you literally have to read everything 3 times.
Yeah, because even when you think to how like we'd study before computers and that, you'd be using highlighters, little the little tags, the little colourful tags at the side,
why
and all of
highlighters come
that.
in 3 colours.
Yo, family, make me admin of the vaccine group, please. Yeah, so
the vaccine. Do you hear what this guy's on?
all right, big up Game by S says I believe most babies are born with the capacity to learn building blocks on their own, and that ability is suppressed by their environment.
I think that's true, because many doctors even will say to you, make sure your child has building blocks, and no one has to teach them. You can sit a child down with building blocks and you don't have to show them. They just have that, as he said, capacity within them. That natural ability is in them, because that's a natural skill.
Knowledge. It's a human thing, isn't it?
It's a key skill. It's a key physical skill that everyone develops. Then motor skills, fine motor skills.
Yeah.
That's why it's important for kids to have them things. Like, unless you live somewhere where you got rocks and wood, and you can just, get them to do that anyways. But yeah. Otherwise,
what's good about
Smiths and get them some building blocks.
I think now in education it's accepted that people learn differently. Like some people are very academic, they can just read things. Some people need to learn by doing as well. You know what I mean? So teachers are now kind of like communicating information or giving lectures that are interactive. Like they'll give you an iPad, for example, and like they'll put the question up on the blackboard or on the screen, and then everyone sort of like just writes their answers down, and then you can cast it from the screen up onto the big blackboard or onto the big screen, and like you can kind of like do like brainstorming. Like if you've got a group of people, like 20 people, and you ask a question, yeah, everyone like writes it on their individual iPad and casts it up, and then as a teacher you can see 20 different answers on the screen. You can say, right, like 10% of people thought this, 20% of people thought that. Do you know what I mean? And like you've instantly got physical things, or like different kind of like you can even make them different colors, for example, or different whatever, and people kind of learn or process information differently from other people, and they'll benefit from things like that, like being a physical learner or a mental learner or interactive learner or a group learner. Like there's different types of learning, isn't it? And that's getting more and more accepted in academia now. So even when you go and learn at the highest levels, they employ things that you'd think like, oh, that's just like seems like nursery style teaching. Do you know what I mean?
I mean,
these techniques
the
seem very
techniques are
simplistic.
changing, but I don't know if it's necessarily for the better. Because when you spoke about the white screen, I'm just sort of imagining the teacher sitting there and gives them a question, puts it on the whiteboard, and then the kids sit there, do their little answers on their iPad or whatever now, whilst the teacher sits there planning the next lesson at her desk. But where's the interaction? Where's the teacher walking around the room saying, are you struggling? Do you need some help? And identifying the individual needs that the kids have.
But that's what I mean by interactive studying, is like when, as a group, you sort of discuss what you're learning as you're going along. It's not like the teacher just dictating and you're just like making notes, and then if you miss something or whatever, then that's on you, sort of thing. Like that's old school teaching, isn't it? Like parrot fashion learning. Like, that's out the window now. Like that's not really going to cut it as teaching goes. Do you know what I mean? So what you would do is, like, you could have a whiteboard or you could have a projector just as a study aid, but you would basically have a more interactive communication with people. So like you'd be discussing things as a group, sort of thing, more so than it being just a dictated sort of bit of information. So the discussion and interaction, and then imparting their own knowledge into it as well, makes it more like a completed sort of kind of flavor of the subject. Do you know what I mean? Like it makes it more encompassing. Like you're more thingy involved in it. It like stimulates different parts of your brain as well. It's not just all about like I'm gonna like walk up and down at the front of the class dictating, and then some people just making notes.
But
Some
then
people got
that
the little recorders and they're
interactive,
recording.
the interactive method can be there without the aid of technology, right? Because going
Yeah, but
back
I'm
to
saying like
what
technology is helping
the
it,
comment was
making
on
it
the
better.
screen, he's saying the ability is being suppressed by their environment. So that makes me wonder, like, is he saying that because of technology and maybe the fact that babies have now got iPads instead of building blocks, is that what he means? Like, is that what's suppressing them
Nah.
natural abilities that they have?
It's the opposite. It's the opposite. These things are all study aid. These things all are helping people communicate their ideas better.
Okay, but what about the
People are
babies
being able
then?
to. Yeah,
Going back to
babies
his
as
comment
well.
about the babies
Babies
and
have
the building blocks.
all this technology that you're seeing now. Yeah, in the future, you're going to see people with big brains. The problem we're going to have is that they've sort of moved too far away from physical activities and things outside of learning. That's going to be the problem. That people need to have a balance in their life where now it's all focused on your brain and work and facing. Like people are like basically looking at screens so much that it's damaging their eyes. Like, this is what we're hearing today. Like your eyeballs are basically drying up from staring at a screen. Like this is the problem. Like the physical side of it can't keep up with the mental side of it. The mental side's taken over. So in a
that's where the
mental
balance is
aspect, kids
needed,
who are
because we
growing
need the
up in this
physical.
technological era would be mentally stimulated. So when they're our age, their brains are going to be like firing on all cylinders. Do you know
But
what I
not
mean?
taking away the fact that they need the physical development as well.
Yeah, like the social and physical aspects would be the sacrifice that they're making for overly focusing on mental kind of development. So it has to be balanced, isn't it? Like, so people are happy. You know what I mean? Like, so they're happy to learn. But
I think
it's not
people are
going.
finding it hard to have that balance right now.
Yeah, like I do think that. Like I do think computers are taking over, and the mental aspect is taking over, and people are becoming like more nerdy and more introverted. And there's going to be people with more mental issues, like mental health issues, like social phobia and things like that, because they're not used to dealing with things in real life. They're not used to facing challenges. They're not used to facing physical challenges, like in the first person. Everything's going to be like secondhand information from being online or on a screen or whatever. Do you know what I mean? But like in terms of education, yeah, I think that's the one thing that's not going to suffer. I think all these things are basically study aids or educational aids that's going to help people increase their knowledge and increase their you know what I mean? It's going to be more inclusive education system where there's not going to be discrimination against disabled people or ethnic minorities or things like that. That's all going to go out the window. It's
I
just going to
think
be
we're
based
far
on.
off from that, to be honest.
Not
I think
really.
that they are a lot more inclusive now, but
They have to be.
There's still so many gaps in that system. Way too many gaps for kids to fall down in that system.
Yeah, but they're basically having to overhaul the whole of academia from the top down, because like now you've got like sort of certain people of different ethnic backgrounds penetrating into the highest echelons of academia, that this old school thinking that produces people like Boris Johnson and fucking who's the other guy that started not the BNP, the Brexit party, Nigel Farage. All these people come from an educational kind of institution that's now outdated. That's going out the window now. Education is going to be more like about science. It's going to be more about innovation. It's going to be more about, you know, utilizing people based on their merit, because it's becoming too much of a battle, because we're going to have to keep up with people like China. So it's going to be like an educational war. We're going to have to draw on everyone. Like, it's like, even if you look at real wars, in times of real wars, there was like times where they put racism aside, and they were like, do you know what? We're going to have regiments of black people in America that have been given airplanes. They got their own air force, like literally squadron and things like that. You'd never see that happening in normal times, but in war times, where like people are prepared to kind of like, even in England, like when you watch programs like Downton Abbey, like what's that about? Like Downton Abbey, that era is about how war changed the class system. So before it was like Downton Abbey, where, you know, poor people would be like cap in hand going to the rich people, oh, clean out your coal shed for you, governor. Do you know what I mean? And there's no fucking help for him. He doesn't get a face mask. He's literally putting himself in a position where he could harm his health for a few quid, so a rich person can just relax and sit down, eat dinner off a fucking silver dish. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's how life was before World War II. Like, war made it, like, England what it is now. Like getting rid of like classes and things like that. Like, all right, there's still working class and things like that. I'm not saying there's no classes, but I mean, before it was actually like a caste system where people were born into there wasn't any social mobility. Like, things was different back then. So war has basically changed that. So now when we're facing this technological war or this educational war, you're going to see like certain social constructs are going to go out the window, like racism within education is going to have to go out of necessity. We're going to have to draw on all our resources, because it could be some little black kid that's living in Hackney on some housing estate, could be the guy that cures cancer. We don't know that, innit? Like, so we have to judge people on their merit. We have to give everyone the opportunity to rise to the highest level based on their merit. Do you know what I mean? The only problem is, would your sociological disadvantages get in the way of that? So, for example, living in an area where, like, you know, there's crime and like you're going to get roped into a gang or whatever, like, would that basically be too much of a problem for you to overcome, even if the opportunity was there to get a scholarship to go to Oxford or something like that?
But what if you just go to a school where, I don't know, you speak up too much in the classroom, you're getting sat in because you're disruptive, and then in the end the school said, right, we're kicking you out because we don't have the financial resources to give you the support that you need. You're a problem child. We're giving you this label,
Yeah,
we're now kicking you out.
That's down to your parents.
That's
down to your parents. Your parents have got to be able to go to the school and tell them, no, there is funding out there. Yeah, there is help for people with like things like ADHD. You can't just write off my child and tell him
okay,
he's
so
naughty.
let's say, yeah, but hold on. Let's say they don't have a label of ADHD, ADD, or any of them things. Let's say they haven't got that, so therefore they're not entitled to it. But what if they haven't?
What do you mean?
You could,
if someone's not diagnosed as ADHD.
Yeah, but they can still be
But they've got
disruptive
it, you're
in
saying?
class. No, I'm saying, let's say they don't have any of that,
Yeah.
but they're creating what the teachers would perceive to be disruption in the classroom by maybe speaking when they shouldn't speak, or I don't know, throwing a bit of paper around, they're going against the school rules, right? So then eventually the school's going to say, we don't have the resources here to support you. You're disrupting the classroom. You're disrupting the other 29 children from getting an education. Yeah. So the only way that we can deal with you now is to exclude you and send you to a pupil referral unit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And
What's wrong with that?
when they go to a pupil referral unit, like the quality of education isn't as good. The chances of them getting involved in crime and, you know, like being involved around, let's say, other problem kids, quote unquote, then that's where the whole education system lets them down. Because where is the support? You're saying it's going to be
One sec.
accessible.
Let's be clear. People are being let down if they're not receiving the help that they deserve. So if someone's writing off your child and saying he's a problem child, then as a parent, it's down to me to take on the school and the parent governors and the local authority and say to them, have you fulfilled your duty of care to my child? Have you
And they
brought
say,
down
yes, we have.
the people
Yes,
to
we
check
have.
if he's got ADHD or if he's got sensory
Yes, we
issues
have, and
or if
he
he's got
didn't have
whatever? Now,
ADHD.
if you've ticked all them boxes in within reasonable doubt, you've fulfilled your duty to my child, and you're saying your child is actually a naughty child, he's just not interested in academia, then I have to say to myself, do you know what? In modern society, everyone's told that they have to go to school. Maybe my child don't want to go to school. Maybe he wants to be a bricklayer. Maybe he wants to be he wants to do something where there's no
Right, so
academics
how is that
involved.
school
He's got the right to do
accommodating
that, innit?
his needs? But how is that? Why isn't that school accommodate? You're saying that schools are going to accommodate for everyone, and I'm saying they're not, because when you got those children that don't fit the mold that suits that school, then how are they going to support them? How are they going to help him to become a
But 1
bricklayer?
minute, it's not just down to the school. The parents have got some responsibility as well. Like they're not just like we're not handing over our children to the system and saying, yeah, give us back a grown adult. Like as parents, like we're not just going to go work, put a roof over their heads and feed them. We're in charge of their psychological development, their spiritual nurturing, all sorts of things that parents are failing more than anyone. Like forget schools, it's the parents that are the failures. It's on the parents. Like if your child's getting put in a unit,
conversation. I think.
Yeah, but if your child's getting put in a unit for being disruptive, yeah, like as a parent, ain't that like partly your fault then?
For trusting in the school, yeah, for thinking that by putting your child in that education system that you're just putting them into something that's going to be beneficial for them, but actually it may not be, because as you said, every child is going to learn differently.
What's your point then?
The point is, not everyone is going to get on in just normal education.
Yeah, not everyone's.
For the people. So for those who don't, what is the answer? That's what I'm asking. And how is education system to accommodate those that don't fit into the current one?
There's a whole thing now of they've revamped up apprenticeships. So people who can't get on in academia, people who aren't intellectually gifted, like they're not lesser people. They're just not cut out for that. Like we're giving everyone the
Okay, but let's say
opportunity
they're 11 or 12 and they've just gone into secondary school, so there ain't no apprenticeships ready for them or available.
Right, so you still have to go through the school system. There's still things you're learning at school, like how to read and write, comprehension skills, the basics like maths and English. There's still that you need to have to function in society. Otherwise, when you're on the dole, how are you going to fill out your forms? How are you going to be able to apply for loans? How are you going to be able to do anything if you can't read and write? You need to be able to read and write, innit? That's a basic. So if you're coming out of school with no GCSEs, you still come out of school going through a process. You still have certain skills that makes you understand like what is the standard across the country. Like there has to be some sort of standardization on a basic level, innit? But at the same time, we have to balance that off against giving gifted people the chance to flourish. Like it can't be one or the other, it has to be both, innit? That's what I'm saying. So behavior and how you're getting on at school, yeah, that's a completely different skill than academic skills, isn't it? Like if you can't get on at school, like what the fuck's wrong with you? What you need, like fucking mental health evaluation or something? Yeah, they can do that for you at school.
That's the kind of attitude though that is completely wrong. But what's wrong with you? Because you can't fit into the box that society puts out there for you. So if you can't fit into that box, there's something wrong with you. Like who says that everyone should fit
there is
within that
genuinely a possibility that there is something wrong with you. You seem to be dismissing that point. That there are people out there that have got something wrong with them, and that does need to get picked up on.
But I'm saying not every single person that doesn't fit into that box is going to have something wrong with them. And what do we class as something wrong with them? What if they got
People who can't
ADHD or
function.
something like that?
If you
There's not
can't
something
function,
wrong
there's
with
something wrong
them.
with
They're
you.
just
There is something
different.
wrong with you.
And that's
You
the
can't
point.
function in
Everyone's
society.
different.
Yeah, you're different. We know that. But are you functional? Like, can you function? Can you cope with what's out there?
But maybe they can, but they just can't show to a teacher that they're able to learn and regurgitate that information in the same way.
But this is why teaching has to change, isn't it? Teaching's not about like making people learn
And
things
that's what
through
I'm saying.
recitations.
How is it going to change to accommodate those kids that currently are looked at like there's something wrong with them, and maybe there's nothing wrong with them? How is it
Maybe
going to?
there is something wrong with them.
But how is it going to change to accommodate them? And is technology helping? I don't think so.
I don't know, man. I think that's a very pessimistic attitude. I think there's a lot of teachers out there who ain't real teachers. They're just doing the job and getting paid. And that's a problem.
That's completely true. Definitely.
Right?
I fully agree with that.
That is the main problem. But like the resources and the improvements are there for the teachers who actually do care. And a lot of them are actually overworked to the point where they're overworked and underpaid. They can't be doing their job to the fullness of their ability. They can't help every single child, innit? As much as they would like to. So that's another thing. So teachers should actually be getting paid more. So teachers that are on about 22 now should really be on about 35. That's a fact. And they should be looking for people who are actually teachers by vocation, not teachers just by financial. Oh, I want to be a teacher so I can have 6 weeks holidays a year and I can afford to pay my mortgage, because when I go to the bank and tell them I'm a teacher, he literally knows I've got a job for life and they'll give me a better mortgage. And that's what a lot of people want to be teachers, because it's an easy life as well.
Yeah.
You know what
I mean, I get that. Even my sister was considering it because she found some course that she can do that doesn't. She's already been to uni and studied something else, but she was saying, "Oh, I want to be a teacher." But she won't have to go to uni to study. It's like she'll get an instant placement and study alongside the placement. And I just thought, raw, like it doesn't really take much then to become, you know, like back in the days we used to think, oh, you got to go through so many years of uni, etc., get all your qualifications, but they're making it a lot easier. And I think it's because people do want that security of the pay and everything that comes with being a teacher, but maybe not everyone's got the right skills in the environment as well, because it depends on where you're from. Like one thing I don't like is when you get
with most things in
these
society. It's
young,
like social workers. A lot of social workers don't really actually even care about people.
half of them don't even have kids. Don't get me started on them. Don't
Yeah,
please.
that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying.
Don't get me started on
That's what I'm saying.
social workers. They're just
That's what I'm saying. So when like we're hearing all these complaints from the right wingers, like, oh, how can they be bringing in 40% of ethnic minorities into the Metropolitan Police? That's like discrimination. There's 40% of white people that could have been going for them jobs. Now I don't want to hear nothing like that, because to be honest, where any industry you look at is predominantly white people, and it's predominantly white women as well that have got all the jobs. Like I'm not being funny, but social workers, dietitians, teachers, like there's a healthy sprinkling of white women out there in society doing these jobs, and a lot of them, it's just like, you know, rather than sitting at home bringing up kids, they're out there working. You know what I mean? They're giving up their natural role as being a mother to actually earn a lot of money, and basically a lot of them are married as well, and like they're earning double bubble. The husbands are out there earning good money, they're out there earning good money. Do you know what I mean? And a lot of these white people are socially mobile. They're moving up in the world. Do you know what I mean? And I'm not hating on them. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Do you know what I mean? I'm just saying that when it comes to jobs in this country, there is some sort of a hierarchy where they do take the precedent. You know what I mean? And it's just the way it is, isn't it? Just the way it is. Then it's not a meritocracy. It's not based on your merit. Do you know what I mean? Like there is some sort of unfairness to it, and it is basically based on who people feel comfortable around. Do you know what I mean? It's like they feel comfortable around each other. With like I've noticed with white people is that a lot of things that they communicate with each other is unspoken. It's all like a little eyebrow raised here or a little eye roll there. Like that's how they communicate. It's like a lot of it's unsaid, and they're all cool with that. You know what I mean? Whereas like they look at like other people as, oh, they're loud, they're very communicative, they talk with their hands, they're like this, they're like basically saying they're not like us.
Their own little secret language going on.
Yeah, like with English, there's a lot of secret. There is a lot of secrets, and like that's fine. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm not hating them. I'm just saying like it takes a lot of years to detect.
I feel left out again because I know nothing about this secret language. I mean, I've got friends that I can sit in a room with and I can raise eyebrows and give certain looks to, and yeah, we might know like we're talking about the same thing or we're giggling at the same thing, but they're not essentially white. So I'm going to disagree with you that we've got our own little secret language or body language that we use. That's just silly. It's just silly. No, I don't agree. And I'm white, so I can say that. I do not agree. That's bullshit.
Well, you're white. You sound black, kind of.
But yeah. Sorry, aerodynamics. A lot of people have been confused with that. But no, I'm white. I'm as white as it gets.
So now you got some chocolate in there, you get it?
Well, you're white. Hold on. Mary Jane, you must be a white.
No.
What say, man?
Where did you think I was from, Jedi?
Huh?
Where did you think I was from, Jed?
What do you mean? Are you not black?
No, did I confuse you?
You know what it is? The way you talk and your attitude, man. It's just like,
yeah, bro.
Oh.
Do you know what I mean?
I just attitude means what?
Yeah, you talk like a black woman, innit?
Oh, you want to be careful what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm fucked up, man. I know. Nah.
Oh, look, there's my sister wife.
Who? Where? Accent Queen. Nah, man. Where the hell has she been? Where's she been? Lockdown and that. Where's she been? Yeah?
Yeah, she's usually a late.
Yeah, sister wife. Maybe she's been with the husband doing the morning shift, the early shift.
Yeah, someone's got to take care of him, feed him. He's always complaining about he's hungry and not eating.
I know what you mean, Bibi Nana, man. I don't know what the weather's like over there, but streaming and talking to like large groups of people for hours on a daily basis, I'm starting to clock certain patterns. Like the day before, my brethren pulled up, or the day before that. Yeah, the day before. Yesterday, my brethren pulled up talking about how he couldn't get to sleep. He must have been the 5th guy I knew that had been complaining about not being able to sleep the night before. So I noticed certain patterns. I can see the lazy vibe that's come over a lot of people today. Obviously, we're on different continents. We're on different land masses, Bibi Nana. So I don't know why you feel that way, but I kind of feel a little bit like that too. I've been trying to work behind the scenes, get some stuff done. But man, don't push it too far. Man. Just let it be where it is. Let it be where it is, man. Just relax, man. Another thing, man. In this world, we've been trained to like be so stressed about always doing something that when we relax, we start feeling guilty for relaxing and chilling or not doing, like, not packing your day full of shit. And I don't know, man. That's what I think causes mental illness and stuff. These unrealistic boundaries that we create for ourselves. Unrealistic tick boxes that we try to get ticked.
Yeah, and I think it's a difficult time as well. It's like this whole like New Year's has just come in as well. So everyone, I think, would usually be on that New Year, new energy hype, and it's difficult to have that this year.
Yeah, seems it, man.
But I think it usually gets better once that January payday has hit everyone. I feel like that's when everyone starts.
Who's everyone? I ain't got no January payday. There's no January payday for me. There's no payday coming up for me. Family, you don't think this is a fucking joke. But you're not crying and bitching. You don't think this is a joke, man. It starts to get to the man. Anyway, I hate one. Let me just trust, man. Let me just trust and keep it positive. Right.
Yeah, let's just say we feel you, Jeds. We feel you. Like we all have rent to pay, and all of us here have 9-to-5 jobs. We all hustling. Trust me.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I know. Big up to all the hustlers out there. Whoop whoop whoop. Sounds good in the song, innit? I'm a hustler. Sounds fucking good. Yeah?
I'm a hustler, baby.
Yeah. Until it's 9 o'clock in the morning and you ain't had but 2-3 hours sleep. Talking about hustler. But fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. So for some reason, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I feel like you want to say something, Jeds. What is it?
Said enough today, man. Said enough. I ain't saying. It's cool. It's cool, man. Let me play a little something, and then maybe we come back on the other side of this. We see how we feel, innit? Yeah. Let me play a little something. Try to get my head back in the game or whatever. Big up to everyone. Big up to you, Mary Jen, man. It's been a pleasure having you alongside, co-piloting and that. It's been really nice. Thank you, man. Thank you. And
You're
big up
welcome. It's a pleasure for me.
Yeah, big up to Khan as well. Holding it down with Mary Jen. Some really good conversation. I appreciate your time and energy spent on the show, conversating, man, and just whatever, man. So thank you, Khan, as well. Who's talking WhatsApp talk? What's that? Who's WhatsApping who?
Maybe he's telling you to check your WhatsApp.
Nah, he's not.
Trying to
I
get.
know where Big Hannah is. Are we saying what's up, G? Oh, he's saying what? He's not saying what's up, G. He's saying what's up, man. I'm good, bro. I don't know. I don't know, man. It will turn into a rant if I open my mouth. I think I should just leave it. I shouldn't be vocal on everything. You get me? And I maintain a certain vibe on the show. So I'm gonna fall back, but let me tell you something, man. Keep your mouth shut, man. Keep your mouth shut. I was so close. I'm just like, nah, man. Let me allow it.
If your gut is telling you to keep it in, just keep it in, and then you figure it out for yourself, innit?
It's all good, man. Big up you lot, man. Big up you lot. Big up.
So I'm saying,
yeah.
Right.
I
bring nothing to the table. This is now my stance, right? I bring nothing to the table.
Oh my God! Then why are you even going near the table?
So what I'm saying is, I need your guidance on how I can bring something to that table. I need to discover how you.
Who are you talking? Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Man, out there thinking you've been thinking Kevin Samuels has been playing in your head, and you just give me. I thought you're like accepting what Kevin's been saying. You there talking about YouTube? Man, fuck that, man. Just jump on. Just jump on when I ask or when I don't ask, and just be part and just conversate, man. Make people feel welcome. Don't run people away. That's something I think people like to do. And then
I'm talking about. I was talking about Kevin Samuels in terms of I bring nothing to the table for a man.
Yeah. I'm glad you realize that now. Yeah. So we are talking about the same thing. Yeah. Nah, don't lie to her, Rika B. What's she bringing to the table? No. She's come to the realization. I'm proud that you've made this step forward. None of your girlfriends are going to tell you the truth. Yeah? None of your girlfriends are going to tell you the truth. They're all going to be like, nah.
I need to hear it from a man's perspective.
You need to hear it. Sit down.
I really get the truth.
So sit down and shut up. Yeah, woman. And let me and Aerodynamic tell you how it is, man. I'll tell you my camera on for this.
Oh, shit.
Yeah? Oh, shit. Where's the camera? But I just don't look angry enough. That's the thing. When you see my face, I know you don't think, what a smiley, nice looking man. I know that.
Uncle Jedi comes out.
Look. Yeah. I just imagine you walking in. I'm trying to tell you something horrible, and I got this cheeky smile on my face. I can't help it. Yeah, I'll be back. 1 second.
Yeah, he's trying to get that cheeky smile. Oh, shit. He's gonna do that.
Right. I'm laughing. So you're laughing. This is your problem, woman. You've been laughing and joking in your life, and you ain't taking nothing seriously. Yeah? It's a damn problem. So.
But I want a man with a sense of humor. I like to laugh. Okay?
Yeah, a man can't eat laugh, and he can't have sex with laughs. You know what I mean? Laughs ain't doing shit for him. You know, when he's come home from his high value job, yeah, his stressful high value job, and he comes home, he don't want jokes. He wants one of two things, or maybe one of three things: space, pussy, food.
But if he keeps me happy with laughter, then I will be a happy person within myself, and I will then provide all of those things.
Oh my God, this guy he's literally a slave to society, and you want him to come home and be funny? You want comedy from him? Is it not enough that he's working all hours God sends to be a high value man to keep you?
What, in his one job? Well, I'm home.
Well, I got 7. Why you got 7? Nah.
Actually,
I mean,
8 because I'm a blunt roller as well.
Oh, for fuck's sake! What? Talk to me. Like, talk to me about something seriously. Like all the jokes. Let's talk to me about something proper. Tell me something proper. Let's get into something. It's just me, you, and aerodynamic. This is perfect. Let's get into something. Tell me something, Mary Jen. Tell me something.
Ask me something. I don't like people to tell me something. Ask me something.
Okay. That attitude there, that needs to go. Yeah?
No, because if you can't take me how I am, then don't take me at all. I ain't changing for no one.
Oh my, no. What do you mean you're not changing? Why are you not changing for what?
This is me actually being serious now.
I know you are. I know. Why are you not changing? Tell me why. What's convinced you that you've got like the package
that I am
to get you the relationship you want?
See, I can't say I'm convinced that I've got the package that's going to get me a relationship. All I can say is I'm comfortable as the person that I am, and I don't really want to have to change.
Have you noticed that this seems to be a theme in 2021, though? From men and women, young and old. Have you noticed that?
What, that they don't want to change?
A lot. Yeah, it seems like less and less people want to compromise. Me included.
But if we're comfortable within ourselves as a person, why should we change who we are?
Because we're single, or because you're single.
But why won't someone just accept me as I am? Why do I need to change?
I'd ask them, but they're all in relationships with people that are compromised. So they're busy.
All right, shit.
Nah. I mean, we've all been, I think this, you know how we say women were tricked to fight to go in the workplace and whatever. I think we've all been tricked into this. I want to be 100% me and not give an inch because I'm the shit. And anyone that wants me, anyone that's interested should want me for my entirety. Maybe that's a lie. Maybe we've been sold a lie. Maybe the only way to be in a relationship and maintain a long-term relationship is to compromise and sometimes even shapeshift.
But if you can fulfill your partner's needs by being yourself, then you don't need to change because you can accomplish somebody's needs by still being yourself.
Can you hear that?
Considerate.
Can you hear that? That's the chorus of single, bitter people agreeing with you. Like, yeah. Why? We don't need to compromise. We can just make people happy in ourselves. And then we're single. It's a chorus of them. Like, yeah, Mary Jen. But
I'm not single because a man left me and said, "Oh, well, you're some miserable bitch that I can't deal with." Like, that's not my situation. So I don't like unless someone's going to point it out to me. I don't see what's wrong with me as a person.
Hey, now I've got a question for you. In your own words, Mary Jen, and as openly and as honestly as you can be on an online platform,
I'm scared.
Why are you single?
She's picky.
Because I'm not in a relationship.
Oh my god. So, I'll ask again. Why are you in a why are you single?
Are you asking like why did my last relationship end, or just in general why am I single?
What do you feel more comfortable to answer?
I think the general why am I single is difficult to answer.
Well, answer that and the first one.
I'm single because, I think I'm single because as a single mum, I've had a lot going on, like in terms of just raising the kids and obviously being focused on them. For whatever many years I've been doing that.
How long have you been a single mum for?
12 years.
It's a long time still.
Well, I've not been single in those 12 years. Like I had a relationship for like 5-6 years. He didn't have kids. The relationship was all good. It was a really healthy relationship.
6 years in the beginning of single motherhood, in the middle of single motherhood, or in the end of single motherhood? Where was it in that time?
In the middle.
In the middle kind of thing. Okay.
Yeah. And I think like after 6 years, we just sort of realized that he wasn't as comfortable being in the role that he found it difficult to I think in the end like he thought it was all right like with the kids, but like me having children because he didn't have any kids, but then in the end I think he found that quite difficult.
What aspect did you think he struggled with?
I think he struggled with how to, and I'm not saying he was trying to be a stepdad or I wanted him to be a stepdad, but let's just use that label for the sake of this conversation. He struggled to figure out how he could be a stepdad when they still had their dad in their life. So he was trying to find like a role that he could play, but he couldn't find a role that he was comfortable with, if you know what I mean.
Do you know why it was so important for him to find a role to be comfortable with?
Yeah, I completely get it.
Why? No, I'm asking. Do you know why? Can you tell me why you think it was?
I don't know. I think like just as a man, he didn't want to step on someone else's toes because obviously where their dad was still around and involved, he didn't want to step on anyone else's toes. So I think he found it difficult to maybe be a father figure knowing that their dad was still around.
And for that reason, he left?
Not for that reason he left, but I think like in the end we just broke up mutually. There wasn't any bad vibes or anything like that. It was just sort of a thing of we both weren't happy and we could both like realize that.
Well, how does unhappiness show itself? Like what was not to go into it, but like you say one day we're both unhappy. I think it's quite cliche when people say that. I think
when there's less communication, just like less communication, you know, that usual thing of like man would finish his shift and then call me like, oh, what's cooking, or how's your day been? I'm on my way home, or I'm gonna pop to mum's and then I'll be home in an hour or something. That sort of thing stopped. that level of communication, even the physical bond that you feel with someone just ain't really there anymore.
Mm. It's dead out because you still loved your baby father.
No, and no. Never.
Okay, cool. You seem pretty adamant on the not having anything there for the baby father, so I'm gonna take your word for it. You seem pretty strong on that. But I mean, like now your kids are a bit older. You're not necessarily gonna have the same. Actually, no, they're still quite young. He's still young enough to be a major issue. But I just feel like maybe if he didn't feel the pressure to have to be a stepdad, that there might have been a longer relationship there.
But there wasn't pressure to be a stepdad because I didn't want him to take on any role. I think he just felt uncomfortable. And in the end, I had to like just accept that, well, if he's not comfortable in this situation, like obviously I'm not trying to force him to do or be anything. But if he's like ultimately just not comfortable within that, perhaps wants to start his own family with a woman, have his own kids, then who am I to stop that? Can't just keep him in a relationship with me and be miserable.
It was a massive thing that he didn't have his own children. I think that's a big dynamic. That's a big dynamic, man.
And I think he thought it was okay, like in the start of the relationship. But then maybe as time went on, he realized what he actually wanted in his own life.
Did you, Kevin Samuel's question, did you let him discipline the children?
Well,
Hey!
But the thing is, I expect like if you're in my house, my house, you're considered like a family member or something. Do you know what I mean? So I've always seen it like this: if you're in my house and you see my kids do something they're not supposed to do, open your mouth at least and say so.
Yeah. I respect it. But did he have free reign? Did you trust him to have free reign to discipline your children, or was it ever a thing like that?
Yeah, I mean, I trust him to, let's say, like tell them off, but I wouldn't have ever expected him to like slap the kids or physically chastise them in any way.
Yeah.
Because obviously they've got their dad as well, so it's like how would their dad feel if a next man was to put the hands on them?
No, I respect that. Was he respected by the children?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, like that proper adult child. Yeah. So they never disrespected him. So
like even to now, they'll still ask about him, talk about him, them little things.
That's the thing with step kids, though. Once you're done with the mum, it's really difficult to maintain a relationship with any step children, especially ones that have got their actual father or whatever involved around. And stepdads end up feeling, or not stepdads, but like these guys end up feeling a bit awkward and just like, yo, what to do now? Tell you what's even more fucked when you actually genuinely. I mean, I've been with a woman where I genuinely, I think I had more love for their child than I did for them, right?
No.
So when almost like, not let you stay for the child, but like, you just got a good little bond or a little, like you're cool with it. And then when it's apparent that the relationship's over, there's an evil vibe, ma'am. There's a fucking evil vibe. Her like, she's dropping them, this not even your you kind of vibes. It's weird, it's off key. And it's like, you just feel like shit. And you're looking at this youth like, I couldn't give a fuck about your mum, but I'm so not done with having a relationship with you, but you're not my youth. And there's really nothing I can really do or say.
There's nothing you can do about it, yeah.
So you just got to take the L, so you end up losing a youth. And that ain't no joke, Like if you treat a child like yours and then you don't have access to that child, that is losing I've been in that situation. That's not nice, man.
Yeah, because that could potentially like damage the child as well if the child had a bond with you and then you're just ripped out of their life like that. You know, you might have been a role model for that child at the time.
Be back 1 second. Yo, aerodynamic. Aerodynamic. You're on mute. Unmute. Yo, you're muted, bro. Yeah.
I'm there.
Go on, get to Jen. 1 second.
Jedi needs an assistant in this questioning, in this interrogation.
I think as a single person myself with no kids, I see it as like kind of daunting, you know, like to get with a woman that's got kids and like got a family established already. It's kind of pressure on, you know, because you're just a single guy, you're not used to that kind of experience, having children, baby mothers, baby fathers and stuff. You know, like you're going through the world and you meet a woman that's got children and then they've already got their little unit there, you know what I mean? They're tied together through children and all that stuff. And you're just like a guy that's on the side really, that's not really in the picture, you know what I mean? Because you don't really serve significance, you know, in the situation.
Because you're more like I suppose more like a part-timer than that main thing in their life, sort of. Instead of playing that dad role, which would be the main man.
Yeah, because the woman's going to prioritize the children and obviously the baby father, you know what I mean, over the boyfriend or whatever, you know what I mean. Because basically, when you get involved with a woman with children, it's all about how you facilitate the woman and the child as a man, you know what I mean, coming into their lives. And when you come into their lives and they got a baby father in play, you have to be like a strong person that can be able to understand that whole structure and all that kind of stuff. And like, you know what I mean, like to just like stand. You have to, first of all, you have to be full within yourself. You know what I mean? Like you can't be a person that's got like, you know, like issues and stuff like that, because them kind of situations it just be too much for you. You know what I mean? Like you have to sort yourself out first and all that, and then you could probably approach like a situation like that from a better standpoint in life. You know what I mean? Where your mind's more clearer, where you ain't got so much baggage on yourself and all them kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's it. I think as when we're younger, we go into things thinking that, oh yeah, I can cope with this. This is going to be all right. Sorry. And then, you know, eventually sort of realize like, maybe this ain't for me.
Yeah, because it's all fun and games when like at the start, because, you know, you don't really see the kids too much. You know, like you're around the woman, you're doing whatever you're doing. And then slowly but surely the kids start getting involved. You probably see them now and again. Start getting used to you, and then next thing you know, you start going around the house. You're around there oftenly, and then you know it all builds up, kind of thing. You know what I mean? And then, it all depends on the baby father as well. At the same time, like what kind of baby father it is, you know, because it could be one of them ones that like to intervene and try, you know, like don't like the fact that there's another man around and all these kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's all complex, really. It all depends on the individuals and how they handle situations, really. That's what it all depends on.
Oh, definitely. I think it's like, again, there's no one size fits all in this situation.
Or like textbooks, yeah. Oh, my throat.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a difficult position for women to be in these days, you know, as a single parent. And even the single dads out there as well. You know, so let's not leave them out of it, because they potentially have to face the same thing as well as a single dad. You know, obviously, if you don't want to be alone, you might want a partner, and you might meet a woman that has no kids.
To me, for someone to have no kids and to take on a person with kids, that's a big challenge. It's better like if you got kids already, you know what I mean? Because you got the understanding of that kind of world.
Yeah, and I agree. I agree. In my experiences, not just my own personal experiences, but those I've seen, I think if you've already got kids, yeah, you're better off with someone who's already got kids. And you decide from there if you want to have more together, or you're just happy with what you've got already and you just want to live your life together and grow old, happily ever after, and all that fairy tale stuff.
If you want to be a person without kids that wants to get with someone with the kids, you have to be a very understanding person and a patient person.
Yeah.
have to be patient and, you know what I mean, understanding, and this requires a lot, really.
Buy a lighter, man. Go shop and buy a lighter, man.
I got my big £5 lighter, my gas has run out of it.
Don't. I think I ran out of gas last week, and I've got, I don't know how many lighters that are running out.
I always buy lighters and I always get robbed. I never have a lighter for a week.
No, I've learned to hold on to my lighters now.
Popeye, big up, man.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, man, big up. How are you?
I'm all right. Just that's it. What else is there to do? Fucking hell. Mary,
Sorry?
what you was talking about? No, I was saying to the lady, Mary, what you was talking about was like Disney. You've been watching too many Disney films. Because the reality of when you. No, I'm only joking. Listen, what happens is this, you know, like when you go into a relationship with a woman that's already got kids.
Yeah.
Western Goddess, I'm from Manchester.
Go on, Popeye. Are you there? Have you had your spinach? Can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, yeah. So like the kids resent you because you're not their dad. You can't tell them nothing. You get me? So you just leave it to the mother. So you know.
I mean,
you know,
I hear that
Sorry.
because I think that's a natural thing that will probably be in kids sometimes to say the dad's not living with them, and then a new man comes in. They might resent that new man because they're thinking, oh, he's replacing my dad. And that, I think that's a natural thing that people will feel, but then that's down to obviously the mum then of how she, like, I suppose allows that relationship to develop, how she introduces that person, like even maybe down to how the baby dad feels about the man in the house, because sometimes that prejudice that the kids might have might come from the father who said, oh, your mum's got this horrible man in the house, like, oh, your mum's got this new man in her life, and oh, he's a waste man. Like, so
yeah.
That sometimes comes from like an external person rather than from the child themselves.
No, I was in a relationship like that. I met someone. She had 2 kids already, and I'm not with her no more. But I had a child off her, and they ended up getting custody of the child. So the child lives with me now, resides with me now. He's 16. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
So he's out of college and that now. So good on him. Do you know what I mean? But it does.
Yeah.
Kids do. It does. If it's boys, don't forget, if you go into a house and they've got young males, they think that you're trying to take over their role.
Yeah.
Like the man of the house sort of thing. It sounds silly, but it does happen. It's like
but boys would be protective over their mums as well, isn't it? So there's that protective factor to it too, yeah.
My ex had a daughter, yeah, and the daughter, I'd cook something, I don't like that. And then when I went out of the room, she'd go, oh, Mum, I'll get some more of that. That was nice. But she'd always say like horrible things to me. Yeah, of course. But you just, you know, but now me and her have got a good relationship. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it's different for everyone.
Yeah, of course.
And everyone will have their own experiences. And I think, I don't know, obviously when one of the things I always remind people is kids are going to grow up. They're not always going to be there. So as people, we need to, you know, consider that as well. Your kids are not always going to be at home looking after you. And then I think it's how we teach our kids to behave as well.
Yeah, it's just about respect, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
And manners, that's all. The kids, you know what I mean? It don't cost money, manners. The child say thank you, goodbye, and all that. Like.
But yeah, I think it's dependent on so many factors. And I think the relationship between the mum and the actual dad is probably going to whatever that relationship looks like, everything else is going to be mirrored from that, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
If that's a negative relationship, then the kids are going to feel negative about a lot of things that's going on in their life.
Yeah, because if he ain't with a girl, the dad, and she's with another man, he's going to get jealous.
Yeah.
So then he's going to come out, when the kids come to the house, he will come out sideways to the kids all the time. Oh, he's this, he's that. Yeah.
Yeah. All that bitterness that comes into it.
I think it all starts with the adults, really, I think.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
It depends on what the kids are seeing at first, and like how the kids have been brought up, like the mentality, what they have, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and if they've been shown that you can have a healthy relationship regardless of if mum and dad is together or not, then hopefully they'll simulate that in their own way. You know, they'll be able to have healthy relationships with people as well.
Yeah, because
so
when kids
it's amicable. Sorry.
Yeah, I suppose if it's amicable, and if the mum and dad involved is just mature enough to be able to have that ongoing, what do they call it, co-parenting relationship.
Yeah, because the child does need, all right, I'm just saying, the child does need it's both of the parents. That's if the parent is in the child's life.
Yeah.
Wait 1 minute, my phone's ringing. Stupid people, you know them people. Do you want to buy a battleship?
Do you want to buy a battleship?
Or something stupid like, have you had an injury in the last 3 years? And then I say no. Have you? You know what I mean?
Have you been in a road traffic accident in the last 3 years? Yeah, and I died.
Yeah.
Did your records not tell you that I died in that accident?
The funny thing is, I used to do that job.
Really?
I used to do that job, and I hate it when they call me.
Ambulance chaser.
I used to hate doing it as well, man. Like, you have to ring 300 people, and it's hard to even get one person.
It's cold calling, isn't it?
Yeah, it's cold calling. It's like somebody's brought a database, somebody with a lot of money, and it's like he's working off a database, basically.
So you see, when you're writing, say like if you're doing anything and you put your, like if you're filling out a form and it's like tick the box at the bottom so your information don't go nowhere. And if you don't tick it, they sell off your information. Fuck.
Yeah,
Same like that.
Send it off to third parties. Send it to third parties so they can get in contact with you and like try and whatever they do, try and put it onto you.
Oh, but there is a lot of scams going on as well, isn't there?
Yeah, definitely.
Like,
around these times as well, holiday
things
time
like
and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, there's something wrong with your bank account. Please do this and do that.
I heard there was a scam. There's a few scams that I heard about last week, and it's to do with the vaccine. And apparently older people are being targeted, being told that in order to book your vaccine, we need your bank details. Please reply with your bank details and you'll be booked in. And there's another scam where they were physically going to older people's houses and telling them that they need a vaccine and trying to charge them on the spot for the vaccine.
Wow.
Yeah. So like if you know any old people, regardless if you want them to get the vaccine or not, please just tell all these people that it's free. You'll be contacted by a GP. If you're not sure about the person that's contacting you, phone up your GP directly and say, have you sent me this message?
People are devious though. Do you know what I mean? There's a pandemic going on and people are just thinking about getting a few quid out of someone. I say that some people hand over thousands.
Yeah, this is what they always prey on the vulnerable, and right now the vulnerable people are those people that are stuck indoors and isolated because the government is telling them to do so and to wait for a vaccine.
It's like sitting ducks for these kind of people that come around knocking on your door and that, chatting rubbish.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Oh, the one where you get an email saying that, could you change this money up? Or another one is like that scam with the, you know, like what's that? Gumtree. They send you a check, but they said give more money than what was the check for.
Oh,
so
yeah.
they said, "Oh, send us the money." Yeah, and it just when you send it back, it's nothing. They're not.
I don't trust nothing like that, me. I just earn my money honestly.
That's the way to do it.
I mean, nothing now, you get me? If I lose it, I know I lost it off my own back. I didn't lose it through no dodginess or anything, so I ain't got no one to be angry at other than myself, you know what I mean?
So what do you
But
guys
a lot
think?
of people get. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say, what did you think of the video earlier on about poly? What do you call it? Polygamy.
Polygamy, we called it.
Can't say it. Polygamy. Yeah, polygamy. Polygamy. That's the one.
Polygamy. That's
it. Is
So
that
do you
because
think
could have
that,
loads of
like,
wives?
Yeah. What do you think about that?
I don't know. I think a lot of men would agree with it. Would come on, 5 wives, 7 wives, or something like that, one for every day. I don't know.
One for every job.
Just crazy. One for every job.
Because I was thinking this, right? Going back to that woman's video last week, where I know Jedi hates it, but
Not too much
where
headache,
she
that,
said
man.
like you've
Can't
got
have 5
7
women.
jobs, yeah. Like maybe if you've got 7 women, they can all have 1 job each, maybe.
Let's have 7 women. You have to be on point. Just have 1 alone, brother.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
start
what I
ganging
was
up on you.
Can one man
Yeah,
like
trust me,
manage
especially
to
if you're on top.
financially provide for, let's say, 4 or 5 wives and all the children that's going to
You
bring
gotta have a
forth?
very good job. You gotta have,
But what if you get one of your wives
some
to have a
figures.
job as well?
You gotta be doing something, and to provide.
And just say if you had 2 kids off of each wife, or even 3, the house would be full up, wouldn't it?
Would they all be in the same house?
Yeah, definitely.
You can get all them
No,
women
they'd
to
be
get along,
fighting
then,
each
yeah.
other.
That's not a good idea, though, to have all women under one roof and when they're all mad at you. You're gonna know about
In
it.
certain cultures, it's all right, isn't it? Having so many wives, like in America, in them, well, you know, like where them shit kicking areas where they, you know, them religious people, not Mormons, the other ones, they're like Mormons, and they're allowed to have loads of wives.
I don't know. I can only think of Muslims.
Not Jehovah's Witnesses?
No, not Jehovah's Witnesses. Something like them sort of people. They're allowed to have. They're like, you know, you see it on the finger. Like he's like his wife is his say like his cousin, first cousin or something.
Wow.
Only in America.
I mean, in this country, you can marry your cousin legally.
Not if can you? What's that say? Amish. Is it? Someone's put it in the side chat. Amish. AMISH.
Oh, the Amish thing, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like some hillbilly kind of thing.
Oh, the Amish.
Yeah,
the
Amish,
Amish
that's it.
thing, what they call it.
Amish people, yeah, they live differently.
Yeah, they don't have phones or nothing. They go backwards, don't they? Like they live off the land. They don't. You know, I see a program where one of them had the ump with the other one because he had a phone, and they sort of push him. You know, they don't want to know him now because he's in with the Western world, sort of thing. You know,
Yeah, I think I might watch
Interacting with the outside world.
Yeah, they get castrated.
But some religions do that. Yeah, and some religions are like that. Some religions are like where they won't let you. You're not allowed to watch telly. You're not allowed to play music. You're not allowed to do this. You're not allowed to do that because it's all outside influences. So they want to keep you into sort of like where you just do your Bible studies every day or whatever every day. Mad.
But I mean, when you really look at it, is there anything wrong with what they're doing of sticking to certain traditional values of living?
No, good luck to them. I'm not knocking it. If you want to be, you know, I think if you was brought up that way, you know, like you get conditioned into it, wouldn't be?
Yeah,
So
it's
if
the
you're
norm.
conditioned into something, so it'd be normal. So everything you're doing, it'd be just it's like, you know. But then just imagine if you moved away for like 6 months and then come back again, you would fuck that. I'm going.
I mean, the thing is, I think they're trying to stop their community by being infiltrated by the things that we have, like the celebrity culture, the Instagram, all these influencers that we have around. And actually, if you think about it, how much better would we be as a society if we didn't have those influences?
And a lot of it, we'll say like with women as well, like say with young girls, they're impressionable with not magazines, but you know, like TikTok and all that, like, and Instagram, and where some of the girls are airbrushing themselves and things like that, and they want to look like that. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I mean,
and they're not happy in their skin.
Airbrushing goes back to the magazines and all of that, but nowadays it's just the filters. You pop a filter on Instagram and you look like a completely different person. Change your eye color, your skin color. You can have butterflies on your head, you know.
It's crazy.
But it gives some girls like
Everyone's
eating
trying to escape from
disorders, don't
reality.
they? You don't like get eating disorders because they want to be skinny.
Yeah. Well, this is where it
Bulimia.
starts to psychologically affect people.
Yeah, but the internet does affect people. Some people buy into it and they can't, you know, that's their life sort of thing. Where when they're in it, they don't step back and have a look at the bigger picture. They're in it, and then they get caught up with the arguments, all of the rants. And I've done it a few times, you know, that way I've been caught up with people that I had an argument with about a month ago and they're still bringing it back up again. You know, quite immature really, but you know.
Yeah. But then, it's like that same question of if people are finding their influences on, let's say, social media, what about the parents? Why aren't the parents making sure that there's less interaction with social media, and that why aren't the parents trying to influence their children themselves? Why are we allowing our children to be influenced by the social media out there?
Yeah, because
What's
now
wrong with us?
tablets, laptops and things like that, they're the new babysitter.
Yeah, literally. Not even the new babysitter, they're a replacement parent.
Yeah.
This is what I was saying the other day, like, why don't people play board games with their kids, or even read a book to your kids? Like, don't just give your child a book and say, here you go, read it. Like, sit down and read with them for half an hour.
Yeah.
For people are trying to live the best lifestyle, you get it.
But it goes back to what Jedi was saying about, like, we're so, like, let's say stay-at-home moms, the kids are usually going to school and now they're struggling because they got the kids at home all the time. Yeah. Why is that? Like, why aren't mums just happy to have their kids at home? And, you know, if you're a stay-at-home parent, why wouldn't you want your kids to stay at home with you, and then you can educate them and give them life skills and all the things that school doesn't give them?
I think you always have to teach your child how to cook from an early age. Learn them the basics to cook, because once they know that, that's the first part of it all, really, is cooking. And then doing the ironing and things like that's later. Do you know what I mean?
But yeah, technology doesn't help to teach kids to cook. Unless you're going to show them YouTube videos.
Yeah, everything's instant. Instant gratification. Everybody wants it here and now, right now.
Yeah,
Takeaways.
But you're right though. Like, even with me, when I started teaching my kids to cook, one of the things I got them to do was fry an egg, because actually fry an egg is one of the hardest things. That it seems like one of the simplest things, but it's what some chefs get tested on when they go for interviews. It was like, fry me an egg or poach me an egg should be so simple, but if you can't get that right, then you don't understand cookery at all. So if my kids,
because it's timing.
if you learn how to fry an egg and you can fry an egg without the bottom of it being like rubber, then you're going somewhere in life. And without setting my house on fire. Although I think my son, one night, he must have dropped the frying pan on the floor, and the next day I've gone into the kitchen. I'm like, why is there a big circular mark on my lino? Like, what is going on? What have you done? But you know, I was just grateful that my house wasn't on fire and he wasn't in hospital. So it's all right. Gotta make these mistakes.
Yeah, trial and error. Make mistakes to learn.
But I think these days it's like even those basic skills that we give our kids at home, cooking, etc. We need to give them so much more than that. Like when you look at what's happening around us now, and like we're all having to learn to be resilient and adaptable to different changes. You know, we have to teach our kids this as well, that actually, you know, it isn't just the 2.4 children and family and education and job and getting a pension that you're going to live in life. Like there is a lot of difficulties that you can face, and you need to be able to deal with them when they come along and teach them the skills that will enable them to deal with that.
Oh, shit. Because my son is half boy and half PlayStation 4. I thought someone was breaking into my house. I heard, "Get fuck out!" like that. You know, like you're half asleep and jumps up. And I'm looking around the house. Okay, so I goes into the room. He's standing there at 3 o'clock in the morning with earphones and shouting down the mic. What's wrong with you? He says, "Dad, leave me. I'm playing the game." They just get so engrossed in it. But if it keeps them up here, you know what I mean? If it keeps them up here, good luck to them. You know what I mean? But not on a school night. That's the only time, not on a school night. You can play at any time, weekends, anything like that. At the moment, yeah, but when it's like for school and that, college, I mean, but yeah. They grow up so fast as well, kids. Before you know it, I remember my son, he had little feet and he put me in your hand. Small little tiny feet. Now he's got some big stinky foot. And you know what I mean? They grow up so quick. Time just flies.
Yeah, I think time goes quick. I felt like time went quicker when I was a parent. Like it just disappears in front of your eyes. When I was younger, I feel like time was always going slow. I was always waiting for that next milestone to come along. But as soon as my kids came along, it's just like, yeah. But yeah, once they came along, it was just different. Time just ran away with itself.
And then they start having kids. Bloody hell. This is madness, all madness.
Victoria says, I think we are letting our kids down, but expect them to just know life isn't like that. And I think, like, this is the thing, maybe as parents ourselves, sometimes maybe we don't always have that knowledge when we become a parent, or when we're parenting. Maybe we don't always have the knowledge that we want to pass down, but then experience, you know, later on in life, you think, oh, yeah, now I know all of this stuff. I could have passed that knowledge on. But it's never too late. I think as we're learning, you know, we can still teach our kids and people around us anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, Days, my son, I cuss. Got my neighbours knocking. That's my son, I cuss. Oh, Spice, your neighbours do be knocking because the PlayStation is so loud. Is that what you're saying? Shit. Remember when my nephew used to come round, and my son and my nephew would be up to like 4 or 5 in the morning, and I just hear them shouting. Or no, I used to hear the gun shooting, the pow, 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 constantly coming from the bedroom. And I'm like, yo, put the headphones in, or I'm going to take the PlayStation and I'm going to smash it.
How do you make a
And
comment
then,
in the comments while you're on there? This is weird.
do you know what?
No, you've got to go.
Yeah, I don't think
You've got to go back to YouTube.
Oh.
That's the only way you've got to do it. You know, like you're on your phone.
Yeah. I'm on the internet
so
now
like,
to go back to my app of YouTube. Yeah,
you go. Yeah, and then you go back on it.
Okay, I'm still in, and I thought it would have logged me out.
No, it don't. It keeps you in.
Yeah, so I don't use StreamYard on my phone because it's way too confusing. Axon Queen hates the smell of eggs. I'm with you, sis. I don't eat eggs. Buy them from a farm where he grows it. I would as long as there's a games. I would as long as there's a games and not in the living. Oh. Yeah, my son's screaming at his friends. Oh, thinking someone broke in. Yeah, that's what my son used to do. So once they put the headphones in, then I just hear them shouting all the time. We tried to give them what we didn't have, but when they have to buy their own stuff, they can't afford the level they're used to. I hear you, Victoria.
Voices of people that ain't got my.
What's this one? Why not try LSD? Criminalize a plant, scrap all.
LSD, you know. I'm tripping.
That's a mad joke.
Sitting in a cell, feeling like you're never gonna leave, but you can't sleep because you got beef with the bread underneath of the bunk. The truth of my speech is abundant. I don't need a reason to keep it 100. The government declared a war on Amanda. If this ain't a song, it's a glorious anthem to rep for the group that is normally abandoned. The poor is ignored and stranded. From Lagos to Kingston, Norway to Camden, against all odds, of course we are champions. I'm the voice of Trayvon, I'm the voice of Stephen Lawrence, I'm the voice of Tupac with no fuck life.
Yeah, could definitely hear the Birmingham accent more, AP.
Yeah, it's mad every time I go to Bro. I sound like I'm Manny, and then when I come down here, I sound like I'm from Bro.
We just want to be treated as equal. I'm the voice of the mums and the ones that
Same happens when I go back home. He's like, oh, you got an English accent.
Too much to say, but not enough. We're here to cry, calling from the skies above, saying it's okay. Speak your mind, open your heart, don't let no one add you to all.
Yeah. Smoking it. I'd have to drop it.
You ready?
What was the question?
What was the question?
He said, like, if you want to smoke weed,
Why not do LSD?
He's like, how come we don't do LSD? Weed has negative connotations. LSD has negative connotations.
Do you smoke weed?
No, I don't.
Have you ever smoked weed?
Yes, I have. But when I say negative health effects, if you're buying weed from this country,
that's what we're talking about. Yeah, that's what
everything when I bring other drugs like LSD that do the same thing as you're saying or whatever, or mushrooms or something that people take offense.
It's cultural.
People don't see weed as a
Can I?
Right. Are you not rolling, yeah?
Yeah, we're rolling.
All right, guys. Guys.
Before we talk about weed, we have to make a big differentiation.
All right. Let's do this thing, yeah, where everybody, I'd like everyone to get their point across. That's obviously what we're here for. But can you please be mindful that it is still in a show format, and this microphone is very sensitive. As soon as two people start talking at the same time, it peaks and it all gets distorted. Then I get cussed on YouTube. So let's just like one at a time get our points out and demonstrate how we can be articulate but still respectful for everyone else. And that's coming from me, the man that will shut you down while in mid-sentence. But that's just how it goes. So yeah, respect. You were saying.
I'm just saying, before we talk about weed, we have to make a clear differentiation, because you've got something called weed and you've got something called skunk.
Yes.
Yeah?
All right. Sorry. My bad. Because I've totally messed this thing up here. Boom. I'm gonna start from this corner. Yeah. You introduce yourself. Just say what you're about. Give as much or as little information about yourself as you need to. But this is what we're trying to do every week. So just to camera, just say who you are and so everyone knows your name or whatnot.
I'm Joe Dash. I'm
Also, aka the melanin preacher, I teach black genetics and biology to the black community about their melanin, and I'm a vegan coach too, and that's it.
Cool.
I'm Ivy Mercutio. I'm a singer-songwriter. I do spoken word as well. I hold events, and I'm doing a podcast as well.
I'm Rochelle. I do health events, exhibitions, and documentaries, and yeah, that's it really.
Is there any kind of health that you specialize in?
Well, I discuss about lupus, but definitely I stick to topics that affect Black communities, or autoimmune conditions. So that's what the talk's about, and yeah, just kind of having open conversations about it really at the events.
Cool.
Hi, I'm Cherie Lewis. Nice to meet you, everyone.
What do you do? What do you do?
I breathe.
I cannot breathe. I cannot breathe. I cannot.
I don't like this. Can we move on?
Okay.
I don't like the song.
But you, what did you say? You breathe.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I think.
And she's an artist and a musician as well. I'm just gonna do that for you. So,
Yeah, I'm Jonathan, known as Monkstar, do music.
Short and sweet.
I'm Celia Power, also known as Power Shots. I'm an opinionist. I'm a sufferer of epilepsy. I'm trying to raise awareness within the Black community about that. And I'm just here to be a part of this and live in love.
Respect fire bingy. Damn man, just you get me activist, whatever. You get me, I'm just here. Respect official.
yeah, don't worry, it'll be there underneath you right now, flashing. Boom. I want to big up Hustler Farai for supplying us with some goods. The Hustler Farai hats, t-shirts. He's got some books for everyone on the panel. I just didn't bring them today, but next week, and I might even do a little review, like a little book review kind of thing where people read it and then we might chat about it. But yeah, Hustler's Holy Book, get that on Amazon. It's a sick book. It's basically
And it has no blurb. Plot.
it's basically breaking down hustling, the history of hustling, different types of money, attributes of a hustler, your image, communication, whether crime pays, about tax, money laundering, buying and selling, budgeting, showing off. Like it's a deep book. The book is sick still, yeah. Rules of the game, the animal kingdom, financial words and meaning. So yeah, this is made by hustlers for hustlers. Hustler is a broad term, but anybody like an entrepreneur, innit? So go on Amazon, go look that up. Big up.
I've read it and it's
Hustler
deep,
Farai.
it's hard, you need
You
to
get me?
copy it, 100%.
I say the hat and that. Jeez. Right, boom. So that's all out the way. We've got enough people in the background. I'm sure they're gonna say their thing. That's all out the way. Respect. Go back and say what you were saying now. Because we just started talking about weed, cannabis, marijuana, ganja.
That's kind of not how the conversation started. Just a quick overview,
Yeah.
overview of the conversation.
Someone's upset you.
No, I'm not. Didn't I just say I was here to live in love? Yeah.
Living in love.
Love will come after.
Basically, the conversation started. This gentleman over here asked, "Why do people smoke weed?" And
Why
me
not?
and another gentleman. We'll give you a chance.
No, I'm saying what you said, sorry.
No, I'm joking. This and another gentleman and I said that if everybody was to explain why they smoke weed or how it made them feel, everybody's answer would be different because I don't think I could verbalize how I feel when I smoke weed. The conversation then went on from there and we got to the stage, and I don't want to word it wrong. What was it that you said? You said in reference to LSD and weed.
Why not try LSD or why not take LSD?
Yeah, and that's where we went from, and then
Anyone ever tried LSD?
Nope.
Would anyone ever try it?
Not right now. I don't know enough about it, but I'd have to say no right now because I only kind of know. Well, I don't even know, but I have heard negative things. Although I've got friends who are doing it at the moment alongside their mushrooms and stuff.
They taking LSD.
Yeah, that's them little trip things, isn't it? Them little look like stamps or something.
From what I understand, that's what it is. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like stamps or paper or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
One thing I heard, like I think I may have considered it at some point, But one thing I heard was that you can be walking down the road and get a random flashback of one of your trips. Like just random. If that's true, that was the main thing that made me say, yeah, I'd never fuck with no LSD. I'll never try it.
So like flashbacks of when you were tripping, basically.
Yeah.
That's mad.
Or something. Maybe I've heard it wrong, but yeah. Now,
Because I think like my friend takes it to try to like bring up past memories. Like she's trying to deal with a lot of past trauma and stuff like that. And she was saying that a lot of these things like bring it to the forefront of your mind so you can deal with it.
Yeah. Maybe. I know LSD is just not, there's nothing appealing about it for me. Not even the name, nothing, the energy around it, I just can't see it being for me. Yeah, it was just funny because the guy was just like saying to us, "Oh, why do you guys smoke? What's the point of you smoking weed?" And then someone must have said, "Oh, to get high." So then his comeback was, "Why not try LSD?" You know what I mean?
Their answer was wrong by saying to get high because he's taken high as you want some hallucinogenic.
Right.
And you're tripping for about 8 hours.
Say that again?
Tripping for about 8 hours.
You tried it before?
Yeah. I went to a rave over in where was it? Ashwin Street, Stoke Newton, that way.
Right.
And so we're in there and my pal said, "Here, take that." And I thought it was a pill, but it wasn't. So I took it. Yeah. So I'm sitting there and then it come on and people had long necks like giraffes. I was picking up money off the floor and it wasn't. It was like bottle tops and fucking going mad. You just see things that ain't there. I couldn't stop laughing. I just couldn't stop laughing. My mate was, just cracking me up. You just say something silly and you'd be on the floor laughing, you know what I mean? That was years and years and years ago. I would do that.
It's funny how these little pussies send their little minions to come and tell me how my channel's dead. My channel ain't dead. You get 58 people in the fucking afternoon after 6 hours of streaming on a Wednesday. You get them, man. Nah, man, I got loyal followers and subscribers, man. So the channel's not dead, man. But hold the block anyway. Yeah, the second pussy that came on there talking some shit. Yeah.
Well, because we ain't got 100 haters in the chat. So what? We don't want the haters.
Mike Tyson got you to, John. Unfortunately, no image of her, Mickey. What's this guy talking about? Waffling. Shrooms are the truth, says I Love Thor. Shrooms are the truth. Yeah, man. I mean, I like magic mushrooms, but back to the LSD thing. I just wanted to see what everyone felt like. You was in no form of control at all, Popeye?
Yeah, you're in control of your body and everything. You just see things that ain't there. That's all. But you're in control of it.
So you'd be.
If you've got if you've got a fear, maybe that would come out on you. But I just started laughing. I couldn't stop laughing. Do you know what I mean? Everybody's different. Some people can get like scared of spiders or something. Big spiders will come out. But you're in control of it. You are in control.
Yes, Victoria, they're completely miles apart different. LSD and MDMA, miles apart different. Yeah, they're totally different.
MDA's a love drug, isn't it? Like, hey.
Yeah.
What about ecstasy? How is
the same? MDA.
That's the same as MDMA.
Okay.
Yeah.
So would you get a different experience from ecstasy that you get from LSD?
Maybe.
Yeah,
yeah. You can get a different experience from MDMA and ecstasy, though.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Because one is like meant to be like the purer form, which is MDMA. That's meant to be the pure form. But yeah, you get slightly different effects and that. But acid, LSD, that is not like them. It's not like, no, this shit is designed to make you see shit. You know? It's a hallucinogenic. That's what it's meant for. I suppose if you take acid and you don't see weird shit, that was shit acid.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
You get things like microdots, strawberries, window panes, and things like that. They have like little characters on the. It's like a little blotting paper.
Yeah.
Microdots are just a little black thing, and window panes look like what do you call it, like a fingernail.
And you swallow it. It's nothing. You just swallow it.
Just swallow it, yeah. And then when it comes up, you know, it does. It opens up your brain. That's what he's saying. There's a geezer there in this side chat saying it opens up your third eye. You're mentally, you're different. You think differently.
Yeah.
But you've got to be around good people as well at the same time. You can't be around negative people when you're taking stuff like that.
Nah.
Yeah, man. Because they're negative, you're going to feel negative with them, and you know, like you sort of like look after each other, sort of thing.
Yeah.
So you need someone you can trust to be a trip sitter.
Yeah, I'll just get loads of orange juice as well. Drink
orange juice is what people are supposed to use to try and bring their buzz down a bit, right?
Yeah, that's what it's for. Yeah, I don't know where it's from. I don't know if it's like, but people do that, don't they? Like, you get some countries like, say, like far, you know, like, and you get people coming from certain countries going over there drinking their sort of native stuff. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Where they go over and they drink their sort of like, and some of that's hallucinogenic. You know, like we got it from things like we get it from mushrooms, don't we? LSD, I don't know. That's a lab, isn't it?
Pure lab.
Oh, Jeds, did you try that tea the other day? What's it, hydrangea?
Yeah, I've been drinking it.
Prodagosta.
Been drinking it every night. 2 nights full of dreams. I keep forgetting to kind of grasp my dream when I wake up, so I kind of keep forgetting what I've been dreaming. I've been super tired, going to bed super late, waking up super early. I'm not doing the best for the dreaming thing. And I'm going to stop smoking soon because I'm just like smoking so much weed at the moment. I can't wait for February just to
have that break.
Yeah, and I know it's not, this one's not going to be pretty. But I think when I start smoking lots of weed, when there's it's going to sound a bit airy-fairy, but I think when there's like lots of psychic attacks or like there's a lot of psychic energy going on, I find myself smoking tons of weed and I can't get high. Like it happens every so often. It's just fucking weird. The weed I was smoking yesterday that was licking my head off, I'll smoke it today and I literally just run through the drawer and I'm talking to you like normal, don't feel tired. I don't know what's going on, man. My brain chemistry is fucked because I take all these drugs. I want to say I take all these drugs. I have tried drugs. I've tried substances and got either zero or very little activity out of it. To the point where everyone around me is buzzing their head off. Everyone around me is laughing their head off. Everyone around me is in the vibe. And I'm still trying to consider whether I'm buzzing or not. I can't even tell.
You got high tolerance to certain things.
You know what it is? I think I've got I've created some incredibly robust mental barriers that keep me in control even when I should be incapacitated. And I believe that is because when I was young, I had some traumatic experiences psychologically or psychically that where I felt I lost control. So now my brain's just thinking that could never, ever fucking happen.
So it's almost like a placebo then of like
I can't get drunk. I can't be that drunk guy in the club that is just mash up and everyone else is where's Jed? I can't be that guy. No, we've drank, we've smoked, we've very rare. I'm still, and like there's been like 3 times. There's been 3 times. There's been 3 times I've been told about being incoherent, as in being so drunk that no one could reason with me, and I didn't remember anything. And
so you want to be in control of yourself, innit?
Right. They're always on the times when I drank, right? I mean, where I've not eaten.
Okay.
Forgotten to eat. Because I've got this thing of, if I ate by a certain date, by a certain time, I'm probably not hungry, yeah? and then link up, and before you know it, you started your drinks. Before you know it, you're in the club. You mean to get some food or grab some food, and you just don't. And alcohol, once I've drank, I can go a long period of time forgetting I've not eaten.
Yeah.
We're just drinking, having fun. It's just jokes. And next thing you know, bam! All this drink on an empty stomach. Yeah, hold that. Back. And you kind of don't really remember that. One time, I remember the evening. I remember raving and blah, blah, blah. I just don't remember getting in my friend's car. He's taking me home. He's dropped everyone else off. He's gone to drop me home, and I've refused to get out of his car. I don't remember any of this. Like, and you know, like, them times I was quite a big, muscular guy, in it, yeah? And he said, yo, Jeds, walk one, yeah, man, we outside your crib, man. Like, check you later, or check you tomorrow. And I'm saying, Raj, stop talking to me. Or he's like, yo, Jeds, and he's trying to tap me, and I'm like, let me fucking sleep, man. And I'm getting aggressive. And I'm not opening my eyes, I'm just sitting there. He's like, he literally couldn't get me out of his car. He's trying all different things to speak to me. He said he got up, came out around the other side, opened the door. I closed the door. You know what I mean? You know, like, just mad things like that. I'm like, nah, that's so embarrassing. Like shit like that, man. Like, oh, like what was the other time? There was 2 other times where I'm just getting told this story of what I did, but I know it's because I didn't drink. Those are the only occasions. Yeah, I didn't eat. Those are the only occasions I remember in my whole life where I've been wasted, or I've got to the point where I don't remember what I've done. It's like, apart from
you
that,
gotta eat before you drink.
Try again.
Definitely. You gotta eat before you drink.
You have to, man.
I went fridge bar in Brixton, and I was in there, and I took a pill, and I'm dancing, and I didn't know my trousers fell down. Do you know what I mean? Wow. So I'm standing there and I'm thinking to myself, what are people looking at me? I thought I was a good dancer or something. No, I'm not.
But nobody told you. Did nobody tell you your trousers had fallen down? Why do people do that? Why do people not tell you when you're in that kind of predicament? They're standing
because
there and taking pictures.
Say to someone, oh, mate, the trousers are falling down. He's like, fuck off! Fuck off! Boys, if you see a guy in the ring with his trousers down, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Go to the let's secure
I thought I was a good dancer. And the kecks around the ankles.
They was all looking at me. They love me. They want me. They want this body.
Look at him pointing. Look at him pointing. Never seen anything like this. I mean, I'm the man. That's what you get yourself in your head. Can't keep their eyes off of me.
Off me knobbly knees.
Oh gosh.
No, alcohol does bring out the badness in some people.
See, I think this has been my thing. I had experiences where I've never blacked out with alcohol, but I've had experiences where I know that I've not been fully in control. And this was at like about 18. And I just figured that I can't be in a situation where I'm not in control. And that's when I stopped drinking for like, I fully did not drink. I was complete, like no alcohol, to the point where people think I'm an ex-alcoholic because my stance on alcohol was completely zero tolerance. And I think I just wanted to, I don't know, be a bit different. That's me. I'm always trying to be different as well from the norm. And maybe just prove to people that you don't always have to drink alcohol to have a good time or to be yourself or to be confident. But yeah, that is the same for me. If I just like to be in control, I never want to be out.
Ones, Mary? Was it one of them ones, Mary? My name's Mary, and I'm an alcoholic. I ain't joking.
Big up though to the people that go to AA. I remember do you know what? I have been into an Alcoholics Anonymous meeting, but I didn't know I was going. So it was my birthday, and I've got this rich auntie, and she's one of the founding members of Narcotics Anonymous. She's one of the longest standing members in Alcoholics Anonymous. So she's like, "Oh, come meet me down in Chelsea. I'm gonna take you for dinner." Like, you know, these rich aunties that take you to Chelsea and shit. Anyway, she gets me to meet her at this place, and it's some Alcoholics Anonymous meeting, and I'm like, "Why? Why would you bring me here of all places?" Like, but it was interesting to sit there and listen to their meeting, and there was some guy who'd been sober for like 50 years, who was one of their longest members and that.
Yeah, I know a bit about that. Yeah, it's the blue book, isn't it? There's a big blue book there, and it's 12 steps.
Yeah, the 12 steps. And she took me to one of them Narcotics Anonymous events once as well. And what's his name was there? Robbie Williams.
Yeah. Because he's got a lot of famous people that are out there in places as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they fund half of it sometimes.
You've got judges, solicitors, doctors, everything that are in Alcoholics Anonymous. You'd be surprised.
Of course. Well, you think about it, there's sometimes people that are in the most high pressure jobs and they've got the money as well. You know, because to be an alcoholic, you've got to sustain that life. It's either you're drinking a $1.99 bottle of White Lightning or what you call that, Lightning 8 or something a day, like my local alcoholics do. Or, you know, you can afford the cocaine and champagne lifestyle.
Yeah. But it's different, isn't it? AA and NA, completely different.
Oh, yeah.
They're the same concepts, the 12 steps.
They've got a lot of the same members as well. That's the thing. So a lot of people.
Yeah, but a lot of it as well. Someone was telling me that there's a snobbery between the alcoholics and the drug users, because the alcoholics think they're different to the drug users. But you've got GA as well, haven't you? Gambling Anonymous and Sex Anonymous. All of that. Yeah, this goes mad, doesn't it? The list goes on and on with all of that.
Yeah.
But it's a religious thing, isn't it, really? Your higher power, you have to believe in a higher power, don't you?
Hold on a second.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, how's it going?
Yeah, it's going all right, man. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Yeah, someone advised me to come on here and just bring some good vibes. You know, it's a new moon tonight. Never been on here before, first time clicking on. So just thought I'd come on and say hi.
Big up. Is it Lisa?
It's Elza.
Elza.
Yeah, Elza.
How you doing, Elza? Big up, Elza.
Big up, Elza.
Hey.
Thank you.
Hello, Elza.
Elza, tell me about this moon.
Well, it's a new moon, so transfer of energies, obviously tonight, and it's a very powerful thing. I think a lot of people are feeling it. You know, when the new year came, of a similar feeling. I'm feeling very optimistic about 2021 for sure. I'm a poet and a spoken word artist based in London, and I do a bit of hip hop and things like that. So yeah, I mainly do like political stuff. Really, I like to tell the truth.
Give us a poem.
Yeah, I've got a piece of poetry that I'd like to read. I've got a couple. If you'll have me for
Yeah. We're good with that, Elza. Do you know I was gonna ask you, Elza?
Yeah.
Would you like to sit down? We all sitting down and chilling.
I'm a performer, so I like to stand up for sure.
All right. I was wondering. I see you. You look like you can dance as well.
Joking. Yeah, I can.
I'm a good dancer.
Lies.
Lies.
You just told us about your dancing with your. Yeah.
On my YouTube channel, and it's called and
sorry, what was it called? Oh, you've cut out. Retribution. Okay. Excellent. And is Elza Rose your YouTube name as well?
Yeah. So you can find me on YouTube, and it's my Instagram handle, LZA_Rose.
Big up. Oh, that's sick. All right, yeah, man. I mean, hit us with something if you want. We'd appreciate that.
Yeah, this one is actually on my YouTube channel, but obviously I think I'll just read it. I'm reading it as well because it's quite long, but I do try and remember. But obviously sometimes, like when you're like performing it like live, you can't make any mistakes.
Yeah. Nice, calm, man. Big up, man.
So you see, with my words, I want to try and change the world. dot my I's. Get it wrong once or twice, scribble it out and do it again. I want to be heard from the north to the south. And when that's not enough, I want to be heard all around the world. I want to be society's backbone. The vertebrae holding you up vertically, bringing tranquility through peace and harmony. I want to help the children begging on the streets for somewhere to sleep. I want to go to bed grateful for the company that I keep. I want to stare the oppressor straight in the eye, be my own beacon to signify that the system needs to be changed, it needs to be modified, not just to benefit the ones who make the laws, sitting in their ivory towers, pulling the strings, awaiting applause from the puppets who walk with their eyes shut. You see, we're all running round on a circuit board, flicking the switches as we go, turning on the power, amping up the audio for them to be heard, but they can't hear us. Because I feel like I'm balancing out the imbalance. I'm perfectionist, following from imperfection. They use propaganda as a distraction whilst they fill their egos. No retribution. We just live in the underbelly of redemption, too cowardly to mention, unless you're in the top 1% section. And I know that's only a fraction, but our world is corrupt. They burn it to make us put it out. They destroy it to make us rebuild it. You see, there's a cure for the world, but they keep it under wraps. They don't want us to know that money doesn't matter. I can't eat as a snack. But even if I have nothing at all, at least I have what sits within. It's more important than you could ever imagine, but I'm fighting this reality that surrounds me, figuring out who makes my destiny, who's the creator. Surely it can't be us, because it's all we've created are tarmacs and skyscrapers and signals that block out the roars of the lion, all the smoke that fills the air. As they limit our vocabulary, they suppress our possibilities, lowering our standards, treating us like military. Yes, sir, no, sir. 3 bags full, sir. Falling into lines. No spaces in the gaps in between, filling us with false hopes and dreams for a better tomorrow. But you see, I know for a fact that racism and homophobia come from the cowards who have no pity or accountability for the pain they inflict on others. And all we can do is speak up, shout from the rooftops. You see, my words are my most powerful tool within the my fine sanctuary, but the state of the world seems to hang on my shoulders heavily. I want to find a sanctuary. We all deserve to be utilised, not used. Can't you see we're being used by the government to do their dirty work? This isn't what democracy looks like, and now it's our turn, but the winds are changing. And an urge in the form of a surge is coming as our consciousness awakes a generation that is becoming awoke. And from sleep I did once woke, but now's the time to stand up, and my truth shall be spoke. And that's that.
Cheers! Big up, sis!
Hey.
That was hard. That was
Well
proper
done.
sick, man.
That is serious, man.
Yeah. Flicking off the switch. Come on.
Yeah, man. I mean, what got you into poetry?
I think when I've been through like a lot of trauma in my life, and I think when I was younger, I felt hard to fit in. And you know, when you're surrounded by things in life, you know, I didn't come from an amazing background. You know, I was brought up in that sort of gang mentality where like it wasn't acceptable to be a certain way, and I didn't want to conform. And it's sort of like poetry to me is me sort of breaking the mold of reality and society. It's sort of me, fuck whatever you think, this is my truth and I'm speaking it. So like,
I love it.
I don't know, it's just sort of like come naturally to me.
I love it, man. I love it. What did you miss? You missed your 10 minutes.
Positive.
I'm gonna jump in the shower thing. I realize, Jungle Jesus, this is something you do on the regular. Tell man you're gonna jump on and you just don't turn up. So stay out there in the cold and don't ask what you missed. You missed Elza Rose smashing it with some poetry. Let's hear some more, Elza, mum. I don't want to stop you.
Who is? Oh.
No, I said I don't want to stop you. I said sorry. So let's hear some more. I'm talking to the audience.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could do some music. I do music as well.
Yeah, man.
I do sort of like, hip hop. Obviously, it's my own instrument that someone sent me. So,
Okay.
So yeah, bit of context for this one. This one's called Mob Mentality, and it's about not being a sheep, and it's about finding your own sense of purpose within yourself. But I find a lot of my poems turn into music, like just like naturally happens sometimes. So yeah, I'll just go straight in with it. Can you guys hear it? Can you hear the instrumental?
Yeah.
Look, mob mentality, sheep's insanity, clicks and clarity, be part of your own trinity. Soldiers and warriors, my exterior is made from superior interior feelings of euphoria. Backwards with my words, I'll be notorious, humble but victorious, winning at my own game. I roll the dice, got a double, so I rolled again. Old days, back in the days, kicking back, shooting hoops. I'm trying to remember the golden days, but I'm trying to retain a feeling, arms open, embrace. From reality, we want to escape. Anxiety's got me feeling like I'm gonna suffocate. I'm a renegade, a retrobate. Hope you can relate. Wanna be asleep when I'm awake, and I was astray on the estate. Fast lane, plain Jane, Hall of Fame, ball game, match made. Fast lane, plain Jane, Hall of Fame, ball game, match made. You gotta focus your headspace, but I'm reluctant, never redundant. I'm never giving up because I'm hunting the hunted, aiming for the summit. Along the way, brush off the judgment. I got thanks in abundance. It's peace and love that I summon everything I stomach. Always in a loop, I'm an independent woman. Coming from the come up and I'm coming from the common. Robin Hood, Robin, often never stopping. And chewing the pollen. Like my words on paper, I'll never be forgotten. How is like an Austin? More that I'm wanted, less that I promise. They profit from the flawless. If I'm honest, they're dishonest. In yourself, find your solace. Calmness is a chronic. Chaos makes me vomit. Where atoms are a topic. Be your first point of topic. Because the soul is symbolic. Fast lane, plain Jane, Hall of Fame, ball game, match made. You gotta focus your headspace. Fast lane, plain Jane, Hall of Fame, ball game. Am I a narcissist or psychotic? I medicate myself, don't believe in their products. Toxins make you rotted, feelings of spotted. I'm Dr. Dot plotting and I'm fast laced knotted. Don't care what the cost is, cause I had it once or twice and I already lost it. Fruit Loop, fruit cake, say I'm insane, but I'm insane in the membrane. My moves are engraved. Fast lane, plain Jane, Hall of Fame, ball game, match made. You gotta focus your headspace. Fast lane. Yeah, I'm always in the fast lane, in the vibes, I'm a party. You see my moves are engraved. Fast lane, I'm not a play game. All game, match made. I'm trying to focus my headspace. Yeah, that's that one.
That was good.
I was busy sending you a message, so yeah, that was amazing, man. Hey, everyone loves the energy.
Talent.
Yeah, that's sick. Sorry, I had my microwave on. I didn't want to ruin the
They're telling
vibe.
me to sign you up. Carl Walker says sign her up. Yeah, you want to get signed in that. So what is your plan for your music? Sorry, I've got the washing machine making noise as well. What is what's your plan for your music? Like? Where you going? Sorry, like you broke up.
Oh, okay.
It's breaking up a little
I don't
bit.
think I've really got a plan. Am I back now?
Yeah.
Am I back now?
Yeah, you're back now. You're back now.
I don't think I really have a plan. I think it's just to like be consistent with it and just to put an EP out eventually. But you know, I don't want to put anything out that's half-hearted. I want there to be like a sort of campaign and a meaning behind it, whether that's to do with mental health, trying to help you, or like I don't know. It's hard nowadays because there's so many people in the game. It's like you've got to find your unique selling point, your USP. I don't think I've really found my true sound yet.
Okay, so you said maybe about mental health. So what's your experience, if you could share with us, about mental health, or why does mental health mean something to you?
Yeah, so at the moment I'm currently living in a women's refuge for domestic violence.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and I'm only 21 of you. Yeah, and I've got like major
How old are you?
PTSD
How old are you?
and anxiety and things like that.
How old are you?
21.
You're 21. Oh man. Oh, that's sad. So you're in a woman's refuge and that, yeah. Oh, shit.
Yes, you know, it's really hard. I haven't seen my family in like months or like seen anyone because of COVID. So I think my main goal is that I think at the start of my relationship, I didn't know really what domestic violence was, and I just assumed it was the norm. Do you know what I mean? And I think there's a lot of young women out there that are getting misled and abused when they're vulnerable and things like that, and not really seeing it for what it is. Do you know what I mean? So I think maybe if there's something along those lines to help women with, that'd be like amazing.
Yeah, man. Definitely. Definitely.
Pick yourself up.
For sure.
Go for it, Popeye.
No, I'm just saying, you're a young girl. Do you know what I mean? It's like you're going through a lot. Yeah, people are saying in the comments that you're a very smart woman, very intelligent. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and you got loads of confidence
Thank
as
you.
well. Because like the fact that you can come on a live stream with your camera on, I haven't even put my camera on here. So big up to you, because that confidence that you have within yourself, that's going to get you somewhere in life. And you're only 21, like, so.
Thank you.
You're going to do amazing things.
You make me feel like this is an interview the way you stand there, though. I feel like we like interviewing you. We should just, you know. I can't see. Yeah, you good. I'm just winding you up. I'm sure you was told I'm a wind up before you came on it. You must have been told that. Nah? The reception is a bit bad.
I think the reception's cutting
But now
out.
I get it.
Reception's a little bit bad on your side. So there's a bit of delay between us.
I'll go. I can go.
Say that again?
I'm gonna go off then, and I'll maybe jump back on in a bit.
Oh, please. That'd be sick.
Okay.
More tunes
I'm gonna
than that.
jump off. I'll sort my connection and come back on.
All right. Respect. Please make sure you come back because I've got your Insta now, so I will bug you if you don't come back.
Yeah, please come back. Wait, if you can still hear me, because I wanted to say, I've got a friend who is trying to put together a healthy relationship program for teenagers, and maybe that's something that you could get involved in, because it's to prevent young women from getting into.
I think she's gone.
Yeah, I'll say it when she comes back.
Yeah. Big up, man.
And she's brave as well. She's very brave for her just to come on and just say that and tell us stuff about herself. Do you get me?
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Hopefully she comes back on and we can chat. Kay saying, back off my girl. Hello. Yeah, man. Bigger up, man. We want her back still. Thank you. And yeah, if you lot got people that got talents, I've been saying it for a while, isn't it? Like, I think if you guys have got people that have got talents or skills, or there's some kind of business or something that you think they could promote or my viewers could benefit from hearing about, tell them to jump on the show, man. It's so easy to click a button and jump on and say, well, Gwarn. I mean, it's really not the hardest thing. So I want to encourage more of you to come out of the woodworks and come and connect and see, like, make this like some a kind of like a skills marketplace, a talent marketplace where you can trade and showcase your talents and your skills and your professions, and we can network. And then this becomes more than just a YouTube channel. It becomes like
networking.
It becomes valuable. You know what I mean? It becomes valuable. It actually becomes, and that's what I really wanted to do. I think that there's enough people here for us all to benefit. If one of you lot have a product, we should be able to all get behind it and push it and get it out there to the wider community. And know that you've got a community that'll do the same for you when you've got something going on. Do you know what I mean? And that's kind of, don't know if that's what I'm on. That's what I wanna. That's what I'm creating. So yeah, man, you guys come through, man. Keep coming through. Keep sending your friends and families and your acquaintances and the people you meet in ASDA. Keep sending them down, man, and I appreciate it. You know, takes guts to turn up like that. Yeah, definitely, man. I thought it was being trolled. I thought I was being. I was like, who's this? I was looking at it for time. Like, she was just sat there in the back chat, and I was just looking at her. Like, I was like, okay, but yeah, big up to her, Elsa, man. I enjoyed that.
So, Jed, you know when you asked me about funding applications earlier on?
Yep.
Have you got something in mind? Have you got an organisation or a charity set up?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Under what structure? What, charitable?
Yeah, non-profit organisation.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, actually, I'm lying. I got the blueprint. No, I've not. I didn't do it because I'll talk to you later, innit? But the local authority told me not to do it because they wanted to invest in me and do it. And then COVID came and we've just been in stalemate. So I feel like that was maybe a technique to delay me, but I'll chat about that. I can't really talk about it.
Sometimes their funding priorities changed, especially in pandemic times, isn't it?
Yeah, I big up Elsa Rose, big up yourself. Someone in Asda told me to just Who's just on a mad one in Asda? Who is it that's just on a mad one in Asda, just bumping into people? No, yeah, it weren't you. I'm talking about someone else, someone in Asda. All right, cool. Hit the like button, family. I don't think I've asked you to do that all day. Hit that like button and drop a little something in the PayPal if you got some change, if you got some shekels, if you've been enjoying it today. I don't know where my PayPal link's gone, but drop a little something. I'm gonna press play on this, and yeah, we'll be back.
His question is so pungent because his question highlights the lack of education on this holy herb. And I feel like as a Rastaman in here, especially, you get me. I love your question because I'm always telling the youths from this country that you see when they smoke weed, they'll say they'll ring their guy and they'll say, "Oh, have you got something for me?" You get me? When I ring a man for a thing, I say, "Well, you have the cess, bless, gonna make you feel nice." And say, "Yeah, man, this one's gonna make you feel nice." But you see what the youths of this day and age say? They say, "Yo, I need something that's gonna fuck me up." That's what they want. They want to get effed. That's literally what. So they've already got the reasoning for blazing herb wrong from the offset because it's a holy herb. It's really meant to be a spiritual thing, meditation. You understand? And that comes back to the origins of the herb. You understand? So that's why it's different from LSD and all of them. You get me? You can't even bring it in the same thing because this is a spiritual thing that's been used for thousands of years. You can go into Hindu culture, you can go into African culture. This herb has been here. So when man's talking about, and the main thing we have to do is make the differentiation between weed and skunk. You understand? Because when the Rastaman was first aired with the herb, you understand, it was a thing called weed. We had something called cess, which was the highest level, high grade. You understand? And in the middle we had something called Thai. You understand? And at the lowest level we had something called Mersh. And that's the thing that if you're at carnival, you understand, a man tell you it's high grade, and then you smoke the thing and you don't get higher.
Sticks and seeds. There's sticks and seeds.
But all three of these are completely pure. They're grown from the earth. It's natural. What you have now in this new age, and it was a necessity for the people of this country because they don't have the soil that can really grow food, and they don't have the sunshine. So they have to find out ways to make lights and make the thing grow in this country. You understand? So that's how they made skunk. Now with skunk, it depends on how you grow it. You understand now? Because I know about skunk. When I see one skunk with one skunk and the next skunk, I kind of know what Gwarn as a Rastaman. But then there was a time, I don't know if you remember, Jedi, when there was something called grit skunk. Yeah.
And the hard ash thing.
The hard ash thing. What the man, in order to make it heavier, they was putting sand in the bags.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And fiberglass and that.
Fiberglass. And people was getting sick. Now this is something you can't do with natural weed. If you spray a man's natural weed, he's gonna see it and see, yo, this thing's got some spray on it. But the thing about the skunk is people saw the crystals and they was thinking
THC, like
you know what I'm saying? So you make a very good point, but if you really put it into the real context of the herb, then that's why LSD is something completely different. Because one thing you have to know about the real weed is it's not a drug. It's not a drug. It's a plant. It's a herb made by Mother Nature. Yeah. It's only when you see cocaine, there's a natural plant for cocaine that they chew when they're working, and it helps them keep going. But you see when they go and whip, and in the kitchen, it turns into a drug. You understand? So yeah.
Just going off of what you're saying, obviously, just trying to understand what you're talking about. You're saying it's different from LSD, but at the same time, it's releasing the same chemical like what's it, DMT that's from your brain. So it's releasing DMT in your brain.
Weed releases DMT.
No, it doesn't. As in
Dopamine.
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 Yeah, not DMT. No, that's not DMT.
It's dopamine.
Okay, cool. So LSD, I'm thinking a lot of the time when people are smoking weed, it's to get to, how did you word it? Heightened
awareness.
Alter your reality. That's it. Or so that's why I'm or escaping or stuff like that. So I'm thinking, that's why I asked the question.
Yeah.
LSD because it's the same thing.
Yeah.
And then she was talking about it, how it can
Celia.
stop your heart.
Yeah, no problem.
How it can stop your heart in a second and all of that. But you can't. That's another drug. That LSD is not doing that. I don't take any of these drugs, man.
have you ever taken LSD
I've
before?
never taken no drug.
Okay.
But I'm just going off of that.
And primarily that's why I asked you, because you asked the question.
So I'm just comparing.
Yeah.
The same way you spoke about weed is the same way a friend that I have speaks about acid. Yeah. The same way a friend that I have speaks about mushroom. They all
The mushrooms is completely
Mushrooms and weed, but the guy cannot be speaking about. Well, I can't say can't. I can't say. Yes. Yeah. I can't say, but for a guy to be, for your friends to be talking about acid, weed, and mushrooms in the same vein, like they are getting the same.
I said it wrong, sir. I'm saying the same way you spoke about weed just now.
The same way
same passion.
Acid,
What do you mean, like?
The same way how not passion.
The description.
Other than the holy part,
The description
when you
of.
describe the high in sense of like however you describe it.
Can you show me like a movement? Because when I know about acid, you get me. And if you're gonna go to a movement of people that take acid, you're gonna go to one of them clubs where they're playing drum and bass music, and a lot of people are jumping up. No, so sometimes
LSD's a lot more laid
no, but what I'm saying is
You seem to know a lot. You seem to know a lot about it.
Yeah,
I was gonna say you seem to
he
know.
knows people. He's got mates. He's got mates that do it.
It's a lot more chilled.
No, what I'm saying is, it's still a drug, innit? Car, it's still got to go through a chemical process, innit? To be made, innit? So it's still made by man. When we're talking about the herb, we're talking about a holy thing that was made by Mother Nature, it's made by God, and put here for a purpose. Now, each man will have a difference to what he believes that purpose is, but that's up to you as a big man to choose. It can't have no man, no prime minister that was born a baby like you, tell you how you're meant to use time. For example, you want to come into my jar for time and oranges. You might as well come in. You might as well kick down my door for oranges because the Most High gave me this. But then LSD now, these things, they're definitely made by man, innit? You understand? So that's the clear difference between that. Now the magic mushrooms is right in the middle. If you know about the historical, if you know about the historical reference of magical mushrooms, you're going back to the Native Americans who used to use magic mushrooms in their spiritual ceremonies. And you know what I'm saying? Even a lot of the people that say, I've never taken magic mushrooms myself, but I know people who have in Amsterdam and man has told me that they heard sounds that they've never heard, seen colors that they've never heard and seen and all of that. You get me? So it sounds like some deep spiritual stuff. You get me? Even the LSD, I've heard people defend it in the same way. You understand? But it's still different. It's still not the same as the herb. Like LSD,
I would say weed and mushrooms are the same.
You know, they used to use
At
LSD.
natural, both natural forms. They're the same. They have different effects, but they can go in the same box.
They used to use LSD.
But LSD is a manufactured chemical. DMT. Now, obviously, you can't. It has a hallucinogenic effect. But the thing with the DMT that is available is the fact that it is man-made. You create your own DMT in your pineal gland when you go to sleep, when you die, and whatnot. And when you dream and that. But apart from them times, they're manufactured to simulate, like most things in the Western world. They copy nature, right? So they've simulated the dimethyltryptamine to emulate but it's not the same because it's a simulation. So unless you can take human DMT,
you say that. Wait, what?
You can't get enough. You can't get enough from the DMT released in plants to get you high. No one's extracting DMT from plants to get high from.
The point I'm just trying to make.
Unless you're talking about ayahuasca.
Yeah, that's what they're talking about. That's where you extract DMT from.
But not everyone's having the weed you're talking about.
But it's not really DMT in it anyway.
The weed that you would say that's fucked up.
Maybe, but there's a lot of GMO. There's a lot of GMO carrots out there now. Doesn't mean don't mean fire upon all carrots, but there's a lot of hear me. But there's a lot of GMO carrots out there. But as long as you know there's a natural source, then we should try and educate people on the natural sources and guide people towards it. What you find is the natural things are less commercially viable because they're not as sexy. They don't be jazzed up. You ain't seen Jay-Z with a jar of it or 50 Cent with a jar in it, even though he don't smoke. You get me?
But something that you said, Raspik, about there's no weed that's grown in this country that has what you're talking about. It's not here.
No, it is here. The Rasta man's got it from
It's
time.
not.
Don't
It's not here, bro. Like if it's grown here, it's not here.
Yo, it's
that
not
statement.
You can't find it. If you can't find it, they will sort you out later. You can't. Just say you can't find it.
In this country, it does not have it in there. If you're growing it in this country, it does not. The soil just simple.
You know what?
He's a weed specialist still. I don't know what he's coming from.
I want to answer that. Let me answer what importation is. You know what importation?
All right. Second.
Everyone needs to listen to what's being said. I think everyone
one at a time, please, brother. Sorry.
There's something being said here, and we have to listen carefully before we disagree. If it's been grown, that's what I'm trying to get to. That's my whole point. Now you're talking about import. I wasn't even mentioning it.
Yeah, he said if it's been grown on this land.
How can we grow it here? We ain't got the sun. We ain't got the soil.
So
we ain't got the.
yeah,
so we're not saying that it grows in England, but we're saying that the solid, real, natural
yeah, we
stuff
know
is
that.
there.
But listen to the question was asked. If you want to educate people, you can't shy away from any version of the conversation being presented. Because when he asked, what's the difference in that and LSD? To me, it was such a dope question for one reason. Because pun intended. When you look at the masses, bro, the masses ain't smoking the right thing, and we know that respect. The masses don't have access to that. So when you're asking someone, why not that? It's to make them think. It's not to make. If you already know, then you already know. But him not knowing that you know, he's gonna say. Socially, the way we treat weed is like what you said. We want to get effed up, blah blah. Based on that, why not LSD? It's a good conversation to say, well, if you're not going to take time to study and get the knowledge about what this thing is, then you might as well. So it's basically saying, don't be ignorant.
In a sense, you're better off with LSD anyway, yeah.
If you're,
I tell you why, because LSD, I've not tried LSD.
Right.
I'm not sure whether I would try it or not because I've heard this thing of you could take one trip and never come back, but my brain is strong. My mind is strong. I've tried so much different things, like to the point where you don't even feel. I'm not even high, and everyone's running around like banging their heads off fools. I'm not high, so I know I've got a strong mental thing. The thing with LSD though is, it's a hallucinogenic, right? Yeah. So therefore, I'd see the point in taking LSD if you want to hallucinate and see other things rather than smoking the skunk that's over here that's got everything.
If you're talking about hallucination, but if you're talking about on a natural level or from a natural level, then it's the herb. But then even if you're talking about that, even if you're talking about the skunk, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You see, even the skunk, because obviously the reason why they made weed from class C to class B, was because 80% of people are smoking skunk and not the natural weed. That's why the police made it change this, where they up the grade. Because of this,
the way we use it,
but they don't want to educate the masses on actually using the natural thing. But what I'm saying is, even within this skunk now, you have to remember that when Rastafari in its inception, Rastafari was saying herb is the healing. Right. One of the main people with the herb kept saying, herb is the healing. You understand? These times there, when they were saying, when they had adverts in Western society that said, weed is worse than crack cocaine. You understand? These times you'll be in your doctor smoking a cigarette. This is real. This is what science was saying at the time. You know what I'm saying? Footballers smoke cigarettes in these times. You understand? So they got it all wrong. Now they've just jumped onto the train. Look. They were saying the Rasta man's crazy to saying the herb is the healing. Now what do they have? Medical marijuana. But even their medical marijuana is just good grown skunk. It's still skunk. The thing they're using to is skunk. So the main problem was it wasn't really the growing of the skunk. You get me? What, from my opinion, it was more what people was adding to it. You understand? In order to get the sales, but it's like that's kind of been shied
would you
out.
say that medical marijuana is safe or good to use or whatever? Have you seen it? Have you smoked it before? But have you smoked it before? And what would you say? It's a cleaner? Is it grown clean?
It tastes sweet and it's Cali. Well, I've had the Cali thing in it.
Is it not Is that not GMO though?
Well, that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is they're healing. They're curing epilepsy and cancer with this. You understand? So there's a result. The science, you'll get me. I personally feel like the Rastaman's got it right. So I feel like if they really want to get some real medical marijuana, they're still gonna have to see the Rastaman at some point and learn how to cultivate the natural thing. You get me? I personally believe to get the best out of it. But they're still doing something with this thing. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what we're addressing. This whole conversation was to address that. Say if you're not going to take the time to educate yourself,
Why not take LSD? Because the point that most people want to do, you want to get effed up with the youngers.
yeah,
So if you want to get effed up, we're saying, bro, since you're not taking the time to understand what's going on, that's how that question's being posed, is to make you think. Like, no, what's in this thing? That's why I don't pick up. If I'm ever indulging these things, I have to know the individual and what the individual's doing.
I might have took religious offence also to his question. All right, yeah, I'm putting my hands up. Don't jump on me, seriously. I might have took religious offence to it because I suppose I look at weed in a totally away. To me, that's like laying down sea bream, brethren, and bacon. You understand? You can't lay down LSD for me and my ganja next to each other. So no disrespect, you know, that was where my passion was coming from. And you said exactly what I said, but you just said it more articulately, and he could hear you.
Celia, do you differentiate between the natural form and then the GMO form?
I'm going to tell you something on camera now. I was in hospital I wasn't here last week, was I?
No.
And the reason I ended up in hospital was because I, don't tell the police, bought a quarter of Thai and I smoked the Thai over the course of a week. I smoke weed because it helps me keep calm. I've got severe epilepsy. And the Thai had gone moldy inside, and the person who had sold it to me had just mixed the mold in with it, and I got spores of mold in my lungs.
Oh my
and
God.
I had to have morphine, and I
Are
had
you
to
serious?
have. That's when I was on. I showed you in the ambulance. I was on it. You know that's Thai. Do you understand? So you can't be too careful. You can't. You know, I thought I was getting the cleaner weed, the better weed, the safer weed, the healthier weed, and I ended up on oxygen in hospital. You know, so you can never be. I'm not going to put my hands in the air in this day and age and swear for nothing. If I'm in the hills in Jamaica and I'm finding it down with my uncle, everything's lit. If I'm here, I don't know what I'm getting really.
Is there anybody here that's anti weed or anti smoking? Like vehemently, you are, yeah. All right, monks. Like just to draw you into the combo.
I'm slightly doing that, becoming anti-smoking.
Yeah, I know, but you're being slippery right now. So don't wait. You're being fucking slippery. So what's your problem, bro? What's your beef, man?
You don't know you got. I don't think smoking is a natural way of intaking something that may be good for you, and that's it. Your lungs is not designed
for that.
For any other smoke, but
oxygen.
And that's it.
Mary J, this was round the corner from you as well, man. You so should have been in part of this convo.
Damn. Do you know what? Respect. You know, it just frustrates me when people think they know what they're talking about, but you don't. Like, for a start, I'm not gonna say it's a holy herb because you ain't got to be holy or follow no religion to consume it. So, burn that literally. And I hear what he's saying, but I don't think, I know there's a lot of bad weed out there, be it you want to call it skunk or whatever you want to call it. But as that lady just pointed out, you can have any weed that can come with something that's bad on it, like that mold or bad bacteria. And that's obviously a storage issue or something, do you know what I mean? So, yeah, damn, because I've had weed that's done that before. I've gone away for a week, come back, and the thing was covered in a whole thing of mold.
For real, I've never experienced that. That wasn't what
years ago before I knew about what I know now.
That wasn't what you call skunk, is it?
Yes.
No, she said it was Thai.
Yeah. I was just taking the piss out of Raz. Raz is like, there's weed, there's skunk.
There's skunk and it's full of this and full of that. And it ain't grown with sand in it. They add that sand or they add the fiberglass at the end. Do you know what I mean? So people I agree with what he said. People more need education on it.
Yeah.
Including himself.
And they're spraying it as well with chemicals as well and everything.
And that's another thing he's talking about, the crystallization. The crystallization is a normal thing that will happen depending on the strain that you're growing. So just because you see crystals on it, don't mean it's being sprayed. Don't worry, we need to have more of these conversations.
I'm not gonna let this piss me off. Let me info. But I
was hungry as well when he started talking, so I'm getting hangry at him.
I'm hungry too. How serious do you take marijuana and the knowledge of marijuana? How seriously? Cause like you got a name Mary Jane, and we talked to you about weed a lot. But are you serious about this? Are you really serious, or is it just something you enjoy? Or
No,
you, I don't
I'm
know.
serious to the point where I'm currently studying about the cannabinoid system and
Right.
CBD
This
and the
is what
benefits.
Yeah.
So obviously my interest has grown from being just a recreational user to discovering like, okay, there's a community of people that are out there and are out there using it and are not afraid to say that they're using it. And they're using it for medicinal reasons, or they're activists because they want to help people use it for medicinal reasons.
Yeah.
So like a lot of the people that are within that cannabis community are people who have maybe suffered from cancer themselves, or their kids have suffered from cancer, or certain conditions, and they've found that medical cannabis, or I don't even like to call it medical cannabis, has helped them. So I think that's my interest in it, is how we can incorporate it into our diet. I'm trying to find out for myself, so I can repeat this to people, of why our bodies need it. And I know that our bodies need it. And hopefully by the end of this year or come September, I'll be able to spit the facts as to why our bodies need it.
I've got a challenge for you. Yeah.
God.
I think you're gonna find it hard. And I've come up with a random number of 6, yeah?
Oh gosh, what is this, Jedi? What are you trying to do to me?
No, it just came into my head now. Give me, let's test your knowledge of weed, innit? Give me 6 cons of smoking weed.
6 cons of smoking weed. The cost, the social impact it may have on your life.
That's generic. What do you mean?
The social impact in terms of, you might want to smoke weed, but your social circle may not accept it. So that can socially impact your life, because then you might be outcast by those people within your social circle. Not everyone finds it acceptable.
Fair enough.
So there's the cost, there's the impact it can have on your social life. There is, if you're smoking the wrong strain, then obviously, that can have an impact on
mental health.
I wouldn't say an impact on mental health, but it's not going to do what you're looking for weed to achieve. So, for example, I use weed to help with my insomnia. If I ain't got the right strain, I'll stay awake all night. Do you know what I mean? So sometimes I'm better off just not even smoking, as opposed to smoking the wrong strain. That's 3. I'm trying to right. So that's the 3 main ones that's come to my head.
Right.
I suppose people can, like, a bad side to it can be when people develop a psychological, what's it called? Need for it? Addiction, psychological addiction for it.
Right. That's
Other
4.
than that, I can't think of any more right now.
2 more. You can do it. 2 more cons.
If you overconsume, it could. No, let me think about this.
Make your toenails grow. The legal side of it, you say?
Well, I suppose there's that, but I'd rather that just wasn't a thing. But I suppose there is that. I think, if you're not aware of how much you're consuming, it can have an effect on you. So, let's say you smoke some forbidden fruit and it puts you to sleep when you're supposed to be doing an exam or live streaming.
Maybe live stream and I'm falling asleep the whole fucking time. You know what?
Start snoring.
Cake. I'm having a fucking slice. I'm having a slice of cake. Sorry, carry on.
You sleep.
Yeah. I should have actually had some of this yesterday. I forgot about this one. Lemon drizzle weed cake. Fucking banging.
So you can cook with it, can't you, Wade? You can make tea.
Yeah.
You can do all sorts.
Everything.
But when he was saying, Respect was saying about the cocaine, the leaf, he said when you're in a high altitude, they chew it, don't they? So that they can breathe better.
Okay.
The leaf, though. But what they do when they're mixing it, they mix it with petrol and all that lot to bring it to a paste. That's what messes it up. It's like heroin. It's like the opiate plant. They scrape it and they take the juice. But when they mix it with something else, then that's when it gets all fucking murky. Because that's one of the best painkillers in the world. Opiates.
So basically, you won't feel hungry unless you smoke. I hear that, Jungle, but that, I think, again, that's a psychological thing that people do. You have to just get out of that habit, because I think what happens to a lot of people when they have tolerance breaks is they find the appetite decreases, like say day 1, 2, and 3, but then your appetite should increase come around like day 4 or 5. Just like when people give up cigarettes, to be honest, they find that the appetite decreases initially, and then it will increase when the taste buds and that start coming back.
Start eating sweet things.
But yeah, I think like this is why I'm enjoying like learning about cannabis more, because things are even changing and evolving like within that industry. Like there was a report that came out a little while ago that basically said like we've been categorizing weed, the different like types of weed in wrong ways for years. So that's all been changed as well now. So there's a lot to be learned, and it's going to keep on evolving as there's more research and science going into it.
Well, alcohol is 100 times worse than weed. 1,000 times worse than weed. I think they should just let you buy it from a shop.
Well, alcohol's addictive.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but with weed, it's not addictive, is it?
No.
Psychologically, you'd want it, but not physically. You wouldn't. You withdraw from it. Alcohol, you can fit from alcohol.
Yeah.
You could die from, like, you could fixate on your own vomit, couldn't you? You choke on your own vomit with alcohol.
Yeah.
Fit, you know, things like that. Black hats, people get black hat, stuff like that. DTs.
But you know what, Jungle Jesus, this is why you need CBD, because CBD helps to open up your appetite, or CBG will help to open up your appetite. This is why it's important, I think, to understand the different compounds of cannabis and what they individually do and help with.
Yeah, Victoria said the tax from just say it was making league like weed you buy it at the shop would pay off the country's debt.
Well, listen, my solution right now is to see all these pubs that are closed down, right? And clearly are never going to open again. Sorry, and someone in the chat, I just deleted your message by accident. I don't know what I was doing. What was I saying? Sorry, I'm getting all sidetracked and confused.
About the pubs closing down?
Yeah, that's the one. Pubs closing down, they should all become cannabis cafes. They all become cannabis cafes, then it'll be fine. And there's been so many medical reports to say that THC helps to increase the immune system, therefore helping to increase your ability to fight off the virus. So if we just have more cannabis cafes and increase people's intake of THC and CBD and feed their cannabinoid system, then we can naturally fight off this virus.
But do you think the pharmaceutical companies would want that?
No.
They're the biggest drug dealers going.
No, they're not. The government, who allows them to operate in the way that they do, are the biggest drug dealers going.
Yeah.
Or shall we say, organizers.
Yeah, organized crime. Organized criminals.
Jungle Jesus says that would be nice, Mary, but drinking is part of being British. I think maybe I'm wrong. But the British have survived for at least like however many weeks on and off in the past 6 months, 9 months or so that they've been closed. You know, you've got off licenses in every corner. You got an off license aisle in every Asda and Tesco's and Sainsbury's and Lidl's and all the rest of it. So there's plenty of alcohol there.
It's got cheaper. That's what it is as well, why the pubs are closing, because the beer's gone down prices. So people are thinking, I'm not going into a pub and spending so much money on one beer. Well, I could buy like 4 cans of the same stuff.
Yeah, Going to a pub to buy beer is so stupid. Like, and even bars, fucking hate alcohol in a club or a bar because I'm just getting ripped off. I'm too Nigerian for that shit. Like, I'm not drunk enough. Do you know what I mean? I'm not drunk enough to pay.
I'm paying you £10 for a double, and I can get that in the offie for $2.99.
Right, you end up. You know me. I'm the guy in the middle of my buzz, and I'm getting my change back from the bartender or the bar lady.
What change?
Like, yeah, whatever, my £1.99 change or whatever. And in my head, I'm like, I've just bought 2 of these bottles. I just bought 2 bottles of this. Oh man, it's horrible. I remember I had an event, the Motive, and in one of the clubs we did it in, which was in like basically Shoreditch. Man, the drinks. Anyone in the chat that came to the first 3 Motives or whatever, the drinks in this club, man. Oh god, I remember nearly crying. I bought double Ray and Nephew. I doubled Ray and Nephew for me. No, a single Ray and Nephew for me. A single Ray and Nephew for like raw beats and like some other drink with lemonade. I can't remember what it was. I know, no word of a lie. I handed over like £30. 40. No. Actually, I'm lying. I handed over like 2 20s, and I stood there and stood there and stood there and stood there and stood there, waiting for my waiting for my change, and it never appeared.
Yo, I think I went somewhere in Shoreditch, and I think they tried to charge me £16 for a drink, and I fully walked out. I was like, "Nah, you're taking the piss." Like, I know it's £10 around the corner.
No, the worst.
I ain't paid 16.
The worst I've ever had, Oxford Circus, the club behind Gap. If you know, there's a club behind Gap in Oxford Circus. I went to that club. I can't remember what it's called. It changes its names. Man, I'm in there. I'm there with my lady friend. She's sweating and smiling. I'm sweating and smiling. She's like, "Yeah, should we get a drink?" I'm like, "You know what? I don't really feel like drinking. Let's get water." We go, "Okay, cool. 2 bottles of water, sir. You know, we're good. We don't even want to drink. We're naturally high off life. 2 bottles of water, sir." I said, "Yeah, £20." I said, "What?"
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Take your mask off.
No. And you know once you're up there, you can't say no, innit? You can't like, "Oh, no, send it back." He's like, "Oh, shit." You know what I mean? Fuck, 20 quid, 2 bottles of water.
The gold in it, I think.
Do you know what I mean?
You know, when you think to yourself, though, imagine I had ordered an alcoholic drink.
Oh, wow. What would it have cost?
I remember being young and that happening, like, "Oh, we just drink water," and getting charged like £4 a bottle. I'm thinking, "Bro, I'm trying to save money." Like, I'm not trying to save money.
What? Yeah, man. That's crazy. These clubs be making some money, man. Like, so I'm always the guy. I'll always bring a drink in. I always bring a drink into a club or a party or whatever. It's just standard. I don't even feel no way. Even like when my friends go to bars and that in the summer, I always bring drink with me. Always. I don't even bother anymore. Like, oh yeah, I just bring a drink and put it to the side outside in the beer garden and drink that. Give a fuck. I'm not. I want to socialize with you lot, but I'm not gonna, you know what I mean, rip myself off. Sure. Yeah, so we got somebody on here. Sky Church?
Yes, I'm looking for Jupiter.
What the hell?
Okay.
Yeah, Jupiter's not here.
Jupiter's not here. Try G Block, okay?
Yeah, but she's not on Jupiter.
That's
Yeah,
where
I got blocked for being angry about racism.
All right. Well, yeah, I don't know where to find Jupiter.
Wendy, they're nice people, but I got upset because the trolls about racism.
You got upset about racism?
Yeah, I got the trolls and I got upset about racism. And I got blocked because I just got upset that black people kept going around saying that Black Lives Matter. I was getting upset because I was just getting a bit upset about it.
All right.
I didn't mean to.
Sky Church. I mean, you got a problem with Black Lives Mattering?
Yeah, because that like I didn't, but then I did for a while because that. Yeah, I'll tell the truth. I'm an honest person. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like lying. But if I tell the truth, people will tell me off. And
Well, maybe just save the truth for like your family and your close people in your life. You know what I mean?
But I don't have that. I don't have that. I don't have no one person. All I have is my nanny.
Okay.
Oh no.
Right. Is your nanny listening now?
My nanny, it's nanny's birthday next week.
Where is nanny now?
Nanny's sleeping.
Could I speak to nanny?
Oh, everybody wants to speak to her. Why don't you speak to her next week on her birthday?
Okay.
Nanny said that she will speak to you on her birthday.
Yeah, Rika B's proper typing obvious things in the chat today, isn't it? I don't know.
No, Jupiter is on the lines then.
No. You can speak to Nanny on her birthday.
No, I'd rather speak to nanny like right now. Is there any chance I could speak to nanny right now?
Nanny, he wants to speak to you. Huh?
Jay, it's me.
Oh, he doesn't. On what? When
All right.
can he speak to you? Another day. Another day.
All right. Sky, have a nice day, okay, Sky? Enjoy yourself, and hope nanny has a good birthday, all right?
Okay.
All right, see you later.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye, Sky.
Bye.
So I have to kick her.
No, I think that was the best thing. I've heard her on other panels before.
Yeah. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, I ain't feeling nan. If you like I. Anyway, man, whatever, man. Like nanny, like like you should be talking nanny because I need to understand what your motive is behind having Sky like jumping on live streams, and I'm not sure what that is. Like I promise you, I don't think this is a good place for Sky, man. Big up Sky.
Yeah,
there's nasty people that block her and make her upset and are angry at her when she's trying to express herself. Like nanny, maybe please protect Sky from coming on these platforms where there's lots of nasty people. Do you know what I mean? That are not as kind or as thoughtful as me and Rika B. Right? So, nanny, if you're listening, come on. Sky doesn't need to be on there. I really don't know what's going on. I really don't know. And plus, some of the things we speak about on here, I don't know why you'd want that. Sky said her nanny says racist things. Is it me or is this Sky black or mixed race at least? Or
she's mixed race or something. She looks mixed race.
Picture looks like she's.
That's what I thought from when she said a problem with Black Lives Matter. I knew it was a racist kind of vibe. I felt it.
I gotta understand. Is this a joke or what, bruv?
No,
is it a joke?
It's not a joke. No,
it's a serious thing. Yeah.
She goes on different panels. She goes on Wendy's and Jupiter's.
Bro, like for over a year, Popeye. Like I know who this is, isn't it? That's the most I've ever let her say on my show. She's tried before. I know who Sky is. I've heard about her, and I don't know, man. I don't know. Weird feeling, man. Weird feeling.
Weird. Yeah, it's weird. It's questionable. Like, what's the whole point of it? Because how the man can just sit there and watch all this going on is like not understandable at all.
I'm so confused, bro. Like this.
I mean, I think the confusing part was when she came on initially looking for Jupiter or Wendy. So
She always does that. She always does that.
Here, you know.
No, because they look after her, you know, when she's online and that.
You know what? It's the first time I've heard her ask for Jupiter. It's usually Wendy she asks for. Boy, man. All right, big up Victoria. She goes to college learning life skills. I mean, yeah, so you gotta, suppose you gotta learn, innit? You gotta navigate. You ain't got a choice. You gotta navigate, man. And I understand that. But I don't know, man.
I think it's sad though. So it's like kind of taking advantage, kind of. I think because she's obviously got special needs. She sounds like she ain't got the mentality of what her probably age is. You know what I mean? It's like people probably feeding us certain stuff.
Yo, listen, family. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Sister Sky is still logged in, like still tuned in the chats. I don't even know what to do. Like, my first instinct is to do something. But do you think it's unfair what I want to do?
No. Tell her that thingy's over. Jupiter and Wendy are on the lines then.
I'm confused, man. But like, should I
do what you've got to do? Do what you want to do. It's your channel, isn't it?
I mean, even in the chat, I'm not gonna lie, I don't feel that comfortable with it. I don't know, man. I don't feel that. Okay, cool. We could be cool with it. I mean, whatever, man. I don't even know. Fucking hell. It's mad, man. But big up to Sky then, and big up to everyone in the chat. You're mixed race. Okay, welcome. I can't do it, man. Sorry, family. I can't. I just can't. Sorry. Not being bad, but I just can't, man. I can't. It's not even comfortable for me. And I don't want to see responses to things that's been said, and let's just move on. I'll press play on this video for a bit, yeah? Create a bit of a vacuum. Yeah, I know, but like, it's not on my watch, man. I don't want anything dumb being said or like trolls to come in and start chatting rubbish or in my chat. I'm just not up for it. I'm responsible. I feel I'm responsible for Sky on my channel, so this is why I've never let her really speak before. I blocked her. I don't know how she's jumped back on. And I'm not blocking you, Sky. I'm not blocking you, Sky, because I don't like you or because you're not a nice person. You seem like a really nice woman, but I don't know what. I don't even know what to say. You know?
It's mad.
It is mad, bro. It's very mad. Don't start with that fucking... Don't start with that, Jungle, man. You and this energy talk. I ain't hearing it. You didn't forward. You didn't forward because of my energy, so fuck you. Fuck you.
Jungle Jesus, that 10 minutes ran out 10 hours ago.
Talk about my energy.
You know what it is, Jed? You've got too many wives to look after. That's the problem. So I'm still here waiting. Oh, now, like I'm sending your divorce papers.
This is definitely the problem.
Jed, find me a man now. I'm done.
No. I'm gonna give love a chance.
The papers are in the post.
Yeah, get you. But yeah, big up Jungle, and big up Victoria. Yeah, man. I mean, I genuinely feel like all queasy and funny, like, right? I just feel, you know, I automatically start feeling embarrassed. Do you know that feeling? Like, or like, not embarrassed, like, just like I'm doing something wrong. Just even holding the convo, I'm not comfy. I'm not comfy with this. This is not comfortable, man. You know? It's comfortable for me. It's not.
I wonder when that girl's coming back.
Oh, yeah, Elsa. Elsa's gonna have a little smoke and a little fiddle. No. A little smoke. No, I didn't mean that. No. That's I didn't mean that.
Fiddle.
What was the word I was going to say? It wasn't fiddle. It was,
Fiddler on the roof.
No.
You're going to have a smoke and...
I was going to say she's got duties to do, a little rummage but the word is left me. Rummage. Now you're laughing at rummage, yeah? You laugh at rummage.
Anything you say now.
That's actually disgusting. Yeah. Rummage. That's actually horrible. Can we not talk about the moon? Okay, when Elsa comes back, we can talk about the moon. Because it's supposed to be what? A new moon, super moon, gangster moon? What is it? Because I feel funny today. What's this moon?
Red moon or something. Fucking blue moon.
I don't know. What one, Jungle?
Yes, bro. See what you said.
Yeah, man, like Gus in the building.
Oh, you made it.
You're right, Mary. What you saying, babe?
I'm good. I'm happy you're here now. I can stop sending them divorce papers out.
David, it was me.
It's not me.
We're
never getting divorced.
No divorces in that. I don't think Catholic is that. Catholic background, no divorces, man. Yeah.
No, I wasn't saying to talk to her. I'm just saying, enough of these people, they come over here, bro, because of they see how you are, innit? They see how we chill and how we treat each other, innit? So maybe that's why she wanted to come over, innit? That's all I was trying to say still.
Yeah, no, I hear that, man. But she genuinely looking for.
But I get that you don't want to entertain no fuckery. I get that. Man.
Yeah, man. It's gonna go left real quick, innit? Do you know what I mean? Like, I just feel like it's gonna get left.
From you read the situation, bro. I can't tell you you're wrong.
Yeah, nah, because then it's a vulnerable person has been disrespected or something on Jedi Online, and it's like, nah, allow it, man. Or on Jedi's channel, Jedi was there, and I've heard of these things. Oh, this person said that, and you didn't speak up, or that person said that, and you didn't tell them to stop, or like I'm not involved in all that, man. So like adults that come on here, they're fully responsible for themselves. And whatever happens is down to them, and I don't think I can say the same for my sister Sky or for children. Do you know what I mean? It just sounds like I'm talking to a kid anyway, and that never makes me feel too comfortable. I mean, I don't even like talking to my own kids, let alone other people. Hey,
you're fucking not right, mate. Get over there.
I know the feeling. Don't worry, Jed. You're not alone. You're not alone.
You know the feeling, right? Yeah, man. I don't want to talk to you, man. Get away.
Yeah, and they knock on my door. I'm just like, what now? I have no money left. Go away.
Oh, your name changes, doesn't it? Your name changes to Have You Got?
Have you got? Yeah, have you got?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
Can I have? No, with my son, it's more like, I kind of want to do this thing. How much is it going to cost me? Well, if you just let me explain, just tell me how much it's going to cost me. Then
how much is it? How much is it? This little thing, your friend's getting to. You start with, this one and that one and that one. All right, yeah. Do you remember my friend? Yeah, well, his mum said, okay.
Yeah, I was just gonna say when they dropped the mum one, innit? Like, his mum's having a party, and she said you can come too.
His mum's having a party. Having a party, innit? Actually, you're gonna be sitting with his mum. Nothing. Yeah, Rika. I mean, just know, I would have spoke to the nan just to say, yo, nan, like, well, go on, man. Do you know what? If I'm honest with you. It's likely I would have got a little bit rude, didn't it? So, you know what I mean? Because
came across a bit feisty, didn't she?
Yeah, I would have been like, okay, can I speak to your nan? Is your nan there? She'd be like, yeah, my nan's there. I'd be like, oh, hi, nan. Hi, nan, can I ask you a question? What the fuck are you doing? Maybe it would have switched it. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, come on, man. Like, wake up, man. Oh, there's a scary vibe about the whole thing, you know. I don't know what it is, but there's a scary vibe. There's something not, nah.
It's a touchy thing, yeah. It's a very touchy thing, yeah.
Yeah, man. Just, like,
with a vulnerable person involved.
The most vulnerable as well. Like, you know, you're so vulnerable. I'm like, what are you doing out here? Like, just alone. It's like I've just found you in the middle of the street. Like, the most vulnerable. Like, what are you just doing crossing the YouTube streets? Like,
left and right before you cross the road.
Where's your nan sleeping? Where's your nan? Oh, nan's just in the background. Yeah. I want to speak to nan. Nan don't want to talk. So what's going on here?
I mean, she says racist stuff as well. It's like, what the hell? Like, what's the whole point of them coming on here and trying to push the racist views or something? It's like, it's crazy.
And then does Sky say racist things or what? Because what's her problem with Black Lives Matter?
It sounds like she's, to me, personally, it sounds like she's hearing stuff from a nan or something.
Stuff, right?
No, she goes on Wendy's, doesn't she? And Jupiter's.
And what, they tried to convert her to Black
I'm not
Lives
saying
Matter?
nothing. No, they don't like it. They don't, you know, they don't think, you know, Black Lives Matter. They don't like all of that.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to lie, yeah. Like, I don't think anyone should be giving this young lady any views. And he definitely shouldn't be poisoning her mind about black issues. Like, I'm telling you, this is when people start crossing the line. And they start going into a realm of, you know.
So what? Someone sent her headshots. Someone sent her to your channel.
Nah. Well, maybe, I don't know, but she's following or looking for Jupiter and Wendy. So I don't know how.
Okay. Yeah, but that still don't make sense. If she's looking for them, I'm sure she knows all the channels they go on. How did she end up here?
I think she said
she's been there before looking for Wendy. This is a black girl, a mixed race girl, and they got her saying some negative stuff about Black Lives Matter. It's just like, yeah, fucking, it's
indoctrination business.
It's sick. I don't know, man. It's making me feel that.
Yeah, that's sick. If they're doing that, that's a joke.
You know what I mean? I don't even want to know if they're doing it or not, because I don't want to hear that type of information. Because it's like, yo, man.
It's negative.
Yeah, man said she had a whole heap of negative things to say about Jamaicans. Randomly. Wow. Yeah, so people have been chatting shit in her ear. And her dad is probably Jamaican, yeah? And she's probably still listening now. I feel so bad.
Oh, hold on. That's the girl that was in the chat saying she's 23 when the other girl was on the stream. When that LZ girl was on the stream.
I don't know. Was she in the chat?
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, she's looking attention, boy. I don't know.
She's harmless, though.
It's all good, man.
I think it's difficult for a lot of people right now, particularly those that are vulnerable, because they are stuck at home, and sometimes YouTube is their only way of socializing, and it's unfortunate.
Well, how's Jupiter involved in all this anti-black kind of business, you know? That's the name I was getting called, isn't it? Some madness.
She reckons she can't be racist because she's married to a black guy. Of course she can. Still be racist if you're married to a black guy.
What kind of rubbish logic is that?
What do you mean?
No, I'm not
that's
talking
what she
about
said.
you. I'm talking about, yeah, I know that. I'm talking about that actual fact that she said that. That's like some stupid logic. It's unrealistic, really. It's like some imaginary...
I try not to talk to her. Try not to talk to her at all, Wendy. Do you know what I mean?
She's saying that
guy come back on your Jedi.
Counteracting what she's saying. All these other things that are, you know what I mean, that are coming up, that are counteracting. All this talk about I can't be this, I can't be that. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like you're just talking, showing, obviously reality showing that you're just full of crap.
Yeah, what guy are you talking about?
That Brian. That Brian Hell.
No. He came once. Like, to be fair, he had a balanced reception, but like obviously as the owner of the channel, I wasn't like, you know, right up his bum or whatever, and I don't. So I think he thought, oh, this is not really going to be an easy to handle kind of crowd. So he went other places, and then he obviously settled down there. Do you know what I mean? Put his roots down. But what happened? He would have been cool over here. He would have probably stayed over here. Not like I wanted him or whatever, but you get certain people that come over to make sure he doesn't feel comfortable here. And once their job is done, then they float off. I'm watching this pattern of behavior now. I'm watching it. Do you know what I mean? Like when Schiffer was on and then Jupiter jumped on as soon as Schiffer was on. And I'm starting to think, I'm seeing what these lot are doing anyway. These lot are on tour. I'm seeing what they're doing. But big them up anyway, man. What on Schiffer? What are you saying?
Pushing buttons.
I've been kind of half listening to you, man. I've been kind of in and out, Carl. I'm not really feeling very well today, but I'm still paying attention to what's going on. I thought,
You're not feeling very well today. What's wrong?
You know what? I'll be honest, yeah. You know, the cold weather just started hitting me because I think I kept going out in it too much, and it's not good for our skin neither. I'd imagine it's not great for yours to be out in the cold too much as well.
No, I'm good, man. I'm good. I made a stronger stuff than that, mate. But what are you saying? What are you saying, Chief? What you got cold? Like, let's just get straight to the question.
What?
Let's get straight to the question. You got COVID-19, bro?
No COVID. It's more like, I'll be honest, yeah. I got a thing from when I was younger, like it's called psoriasis, isn't it?
Right, yeah, yeah.
It gets
Skin
start feeling mad, fam. I start feeling mad, awkward and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, come out my house and like that.
Yeah. No, I know them ones there. I get it.
E45.
I don't get psoriasis because obviously I'm a bad man, but yeah, I get where you're going.
Schiffer, have you tried CBD balm?
Yeah.
Have you tried any CBD products on your skin, like the CBD balm or oil? Any good?
You know, I find works for me best because of the type of psoriasis that I got. I have to use a water-based cream. I don't know if E45 is water-based, but I did see some.
Like the aqueous creams and that.
Yeah, I think E45 is water-based. I think it might be. It might be.
Yeah, if I use an oil base, it just makes it worse. It's like the psoriasis is eating the oil.
Makes it itches.
Yeah.
Have you tried to take anything internally though, to like any oils internally to help the problem? Because you know most of the time it is an internal problem that then manifests itself. Yeah.
That's a good fucking point, man.
I've not tried that one still.
Like you're lacking something.
I've got it.
Have you in the last like when did it flare up?
To be honest, it flared up the other day still. Like
it's
about
stress, man. It's stress.
Yeah, I'll be
stress, man. Stress.
I'm not gonna lie, Jeds. I wanted to say that, but I didn't want to.
Yeah, man, straight. We know you
can hear it in his voice. You can hear it in your voice,
You've been going through things for a while, and you deserve. Like, I know what you're going for as well, because we spoke. It's stress, man, and obviously, from you got stress, the thing flared up, or from you got stress, it created a weakness and allowed the flare up to, you know.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna say, because I think the weather doesn't help, because I've got a skin condition as well. But it's when I'm stressed, then obviously the immune system goes down, and that's when the condition starts to flare up.
I'm hearing it still.
You gotta try snap yourself out of it some way, bro. I don't know. I can't really tell you what to do, but boy, just snap out of it, fam.
How did you snap out of it? You've been on
It was you and Mary Jen. It was you and Mary Jen that helped me snap out still, because I was just in a mad thing, I'm not gonna lie. And I was just taking everything to heart. So even if a person didn't mean nothing, I was still like,
fuck your mother.
All I can say is Schiffer, man. That person deserved to suck their mother. That person deserved their suck.
Nah, bro. In the 2 days, I saw about 5 or 6 people posts about SYM and who don't like it.
Yeah. I already
He even had another one.
Like I said, Jen, only one person.
Only
he had a
one
meme,
person
you know, like, you know the good, you know the good Kermit, bad Kermit meme. I don't know if you lot seen that. The good Kermit and bad Kermit talking to each other. Yeah?
He's got the hood
He's
up.
got that one saying,
You're fuckery, Jed. You're
he's
fuckery.
got that one saying, just be a bigger person, just get over it. You hear me or something like that, yeah? And then, I'm laying. He's past that. He had bad Kermit, badder Kermit. So bad Kermit was saying, tell them to suck their mum, yeah, and then he kind of rethought it, and then the other one said, no, tell them to suck their mum even more. Like, I don't know, man. So I had to message Jungle like, yo, Jung, like, I don't know. I think they got the message now, G. Like, I got the message. I'm starting to wonder if you talk about my mum now. Like, you said it so much times. You're like, what's going on?
You know what though? Not being funny,
crazy.
You man might have just highlighted something there. You man might have literally just highlighted something there because I realized,
What do you say, Shiva?
That's part. You man might have just highlighted something there in the sense of what's making me a bit ill as well. Like, I'm trying to hold a lot in right now. So even when people are pissing me off, I'm not telling them about themselves. And usually I expel a lot of that bad energy that way. And it helps my brain to process certain things, that's other things that's going on, and just move forward like in an easier motion. But I think because it's like I'm having to hold a lot back in right now because I'm trying to present a new image, I think maybe I need to let go of that a little bit.
Why? What is this new image thing about, bro? I'm telling you, it sounds,
you know what it's about.
Sounds so stressful,
You know
bro.
what it is.
Fire burning.
It's stressful, fam. It's stressful. Do you know
Stop being
what
embarrassed, man. I'm telling you, stop being embarrassed by who you are. Like, bro.
It's not even that, because you see when you say embarrassed, I don't get embarrassed. What it is that I don't want people to be able to present themselves in a certain way and, you know, try and present me as something, you know, that's not who I am, if that makes sense. So
why does it matter though? Why does it matter?
Right.
Like, why? And I'm not saying no. Wait. I'm not saying it don't matter. I just want to know why it does matter.
I'll tell you why it matters, because at the end of the day, like, especially for when I'm around people like you yourself, people that I respect, it matters more. Like, and if there's people, especially people who jump on these streams, people that I respect and that I've got respect for me, you know, I don't want to do anything to jeopardize that or to make people see me in a certain way.
It was never respect, Shiffer, sorry to cut you up, but I'll probably be doing that a lot if you're on this own. Bro, if it was respect, you can't lose respect because I can't lose respect for you because Jungle says, well, maybe if Jungle says I might lose respect for you, but like I can't lose respect for you. I don't. I thought it was funny, right? But I can't lose respect for you if Jungle says shit was a pussy, you know, rare. Like what? I'm gonna lose respect for you because he thinks you're a pussy. I gotta find out Gwarn. I might ask him Gwarn. He tells me a story, and I'm like, nah, that don't even sound right. I need to actually chat to Schiffer to find out what if Jungle's like. I need to confirm, innit? I need to shift on what one. Now, the minute you tell me what he said you've done, then I've also lost respect for you. But if you say to me, nah, I ain't like that, rare, then I'm just saying, innit? Yeah, if somebody truly values you, it's not that easy to be put off you. It's not that easy. I mean, I might question you. I might be like, ooh, that made me like, do you know what I mean? But to lose respect for you ain't gonna happen over something that's not true.
See, but I totally agree with what you just said, and I think that that's one of the reasons why I've got more respect for people like yourself. But then, you know, for me, it's like this. Like, although I'm not like the Hebrew Israelites, I'm not a Bible basher running around with Bibles every minute. But I'm a real believer in the Most High, innit? And certain aspects of what man is supposed to be dealing with as far as being an Israelite, and even to certain aspects of being a Hebrew, certain aspects they took from us. I know in my heart that it's righteous and it's true, innit? So I don't believe in heckling people. I don't believe in constantly arguing with a person, especially where, like, for instance, the other night there when we was talking with Jupiter and Wendy and them, it got to a point I said, you know, I'm going. I just cut, because it's like you don't want to change. You don't want to hear. It don't matter what information we produce. We could produce, you know, 5,000 pieces of information that are absolutely true. They're never going to actually sit down and decipher and deal with none of them. They're just going to keep telling us their opinion. Right. And it's like, for me, that's very exhausting. And it gets to a point where it's like, if you're the enemy, you're the enemy, innit? I'll just prefer to have you as an enemy than to try and make you into a friend. If you're trying to be a friend,
go on. No, go on.
if you're trying to be a friend and you're receptive, like for instance, when I was growing up here, there was a youth that I grew up with. This youth was racist, innit? You know, like that. I mean, straight up, come from racist family. Parents don't like no black people. He was told to fight for us. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Yeah. But it got to a point where me and this youth have fought so much and had so much madnesses between me, him, and certain other men from my local area. I grew up in Sydenham, yeah? Wells Park Estate. Now I'm saying, bam, it got to a point where it's like, what are we actually fighting for? Because really, you're fighting me because your dad don't like me. But me and you didn't really have a problem. When I first have a problem. And it's like over the years, over time, we found some common ground and found ways of working around that and identifying the sickness that was being implanted into not just his head, into my head also. Because I got certain family members, I'll tell you straight up, they're racist. They'll tell you straight, if that white boy put his hand on you, you best bust his head with something. Because if you don't bust his head with something, I'm going to bust your head. Don't come back around here until you've done him something. Do you know, like that? That's how I grew up.
I'm not gonna lie, don't know if that's racist, but yeah, big up.
I hear you, but we see when I say it's racist now, yeah, I'm telling you this. When I was growing up, say like a black youth, they bust my head, or not bust my head, or we got into a fight, he punched me in my face. I would be told, just hit him back twice as hard, or punch him in his face back, or something like that. If the white boy done me something, I'm telling you, certain family members, they'll be onto me more to fight the white boy than they would to just defend myself against someone that looks like me. And then I realized that although it's not entirely racism, it's still a prejudice. And it makes me deal with the white boys different. So one day I said, I'm not going to deal with them like that. And the moment I put that all to one side and realized that I could be friends with anyone and I could win people over on my own merits, like it made me start looking at certain people's behaviors and start realizing like they have agendas in it. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Clearly. Because if I got a certain family member who's going to say to me, now allow anytime you get in a madness with a black youth, now allow the black youth, but the black youth might have even done more fuckeries than what the white boy did. But you're telling me to allow that one. Do you know, like that? And then it just made me say, nah. So I find it hard to let things just pass over my head. I don't care what color you are. If you've done a fuckeries, if you've done some type of violation, I'm not just letting it go like that. I might not even have to pay you back physically, but I'm going to get you back, if whether it be financially, whatever it is. We're all going to play this game, innit? Because like people ain't going to change otherwise, innit? It's like a parent says, you know, if I don't discipline you, you're not going to change. So if you just keep letting people get away with things just because he's supposedly a brother, but is that brother supposed to steal from you? Like you said, you're not letting that happen. Is that brother supposed to try and put his hand on you physically? Not letting that happen. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Is that brother supposed to flip and violate your sister? Not letting that happen, cuz. Like, even between me and my brethren, I've never been out of my brethren's sister. My brethren couldn't look at my sister like that, because that's the kind of relationship we've got. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? But I just think that some people will never change, fam. And for that fact, for that reason, like, to me, they're just pagans. They're never going to change. They're always going to be the same. Regardless of whether they're wrong or right, they don't care. They just care about what they want. Yeah, I heard this on a particular channel where a man said to me, this is a specific word someone has said to me. Someone said to me, well, regardless of whether you're wrong or right, you know, if there's more people around, yeah, that are against what you're saying and wanting to fight you down, it's better to get rid of you and let the other people, regardless of whether they're wrong or right, let them continue, because there's more people to continue. Okay, cool. So therefore, you'd happily be wrong as long as you get what you want out of it. Cool. I ain't got a problem with that, but now I just identify you different, innit? You see it? I'm not going to deal with you the same way that I'm going to deal with a man like Jedi, who's going to say, you know, if you're wrong, innit? Man's not allowing a man to come on his channel and abuse people, because if you're just going on bad, man, and you're just wrong, regardless of whether you feel self-righteous, you know, you pull me up. My own brethrens pull me up, you know? Like, my brethren Motion, like, Motion will tell you, like, we don't play those types of games, innit? What's that?
But Shiva.
That's a good mate.
Shiva.
That's a good friend.
Well, that's how we are. We're all like that with each other. I'll pull him up same speed. You know, and we'll say to each other, you know what? We know what we believe in. We know how we deal with things. So regardless of what behavior other people are displaying, we're going to display a certain type of behavior over here. Do you feel where I'm coming from? And it's like, at the same time as I get where Jedi's coming from, man should just be themselves and let their true colors shine through, because, you know, if you're righteous, that's going to shine as well, regardless of whether someone drew you out today or drew you out 2 weeks ago. It's not going to make much of a difference. But in the same respect, you know, we're trying to set a precedent in it. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So that when these, like, when the younger generations are looking at us, you know, even if we ain't set the best example with the life we've lived, they can look at our actions and look at our behavior now and say, do you know what? You know, this person can be an example of how to behave, how to deal with a situation. You know, so I'm trying to.
You've already done it for them.
What's that?
Is that what you're saying? You've already done it for them, so they don't have to go and do what you used to do or what you've done in the past. Is that what you're saying? Yeah,
then you can look at my background. You can look at what I was doing previously and say, do you know what? This person obviously was doing that, and they said, no, I'm not doing that no more. It's not righteous. Don't work. It's not sense. And then hopefully someone else can see that and change their behavior. And I think it's like the exercise is called taking a plank out of your own eye. Because although some people think I don't read Bibles, I don't read religious books, I don't read them over and over and over again and walk around with them, waving them in people's face. But I can tell you clearly, like, you see that thing there, that's something I took from a religious book and it's something I live by. I'm going to take the plank out of my own eye and I'm going to try and display a behavior that I think is better. And if they want to adhere, like, they can feel free. If they don't want to,
but do it for you. Don't do it for no one else.
That's right. If they want to continue displaying the same behaviors, I'm going to leave them display the same behaviors. But I'm just not going to be the same as them.
Just let them get on with it. Ignore them. Ignore them. Just ignore them. Just, you know, you're not a child. You know what I mean? You know what you're doing. Do you know what I mean? You're letting people.
It's harder than it sounds, though.
Your energy.
It's a lot harder than it sounds, because I'm not going to say to you that it hasn't been stressful just to do that. Just keeping words in your mouth when you know you want to say something. Just that alone, that's stressful, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You know, not just in
Well, then just say it.
Yeah, but
say
not just in online.
Say. Don't hold it in.
Like out there in the real world as well, it's the same thing. It's hard sometimes controlling your words. Yeah.
Are your parents alive? I think you said this before. Are they alive or not?
Are my parents alive? Did you say?
Yeah.
My dad's alive.
Oh, your mom's. When did your mom pass?
About 3 years ago now, yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I know, man. I know. This I always said to my brethren, yeah. After my mom died, because I was quite young, I always said to my brethren that my worst fear is that any one of my friends feel half of the pain that I felt. Like, do you get me? Losing a mom. Like, I know that pain is mad, and everyone that's ever lost a mum thinks that they're the only one that's ever lost a mum, but it's like, even when if you tell someone, oh, my mum's not alive, they're like, oh, sorry. So instinctively, it's just a bad thing, innit? Yeah. Instinctively, it's just a bad thing, but everybody is supposed to go through this thing. But the trauma that leaves and how we deal with it, how we don't, can affect the direction we step in, innit? Do you know what I mean? I know a lot of people may have talking to you about dealing with grief and mourning and blah, blah, blah. And I ain't got no methods or nothing. But just an acceptance that the whole left is supposed to be there, like, will free you. Don't feel like you have to fill it with nothing, Shifa. Like, you don't have to fill it. In fact, nothing could ever fill that hole. In fact, decorate that hole. Do you know what I mean? Put gold trimmings around it and pay homage to that hole every time you want to draw for like passion or sincerity, or you want to check yourself or humble yourself. You go back to that decorated hole in your heart and you mourn there and you revisit it. It's meant to be there. Don't ever try to fill it with nothing else, because nothing else is ever going to fill that hole, bro. Nothing, man. No matter how much you try. Get me? I was 13 when it happened to me. You know what I mean? I'm a big man now.
That's young.
You know?
That's young.
So, that's like, I'm just saying to you, innit, King, yeah? 3 years ain't fucking nothing, bro.
Can I ask you a question, though, bro?
Yeah.
When you lost your mum, yeah, obviously being so young, what would you think was the worst part of that? What was the worst effect of that on yourself?
The worst effect was probably the best effect. The worst effect was realizing I'm all alone in the world, even at 13. And the best effect was realizing I'm all alone in the world, even at 13. They were like my gift and my curse. Not having no one to watch, like not having no one that cared about you, the curse, but not having anyone that you needed to live up to their expectations or lie to or embarrass. That was also, do you know what I mean? A gift, because that allowed me to just do what I wanted to do. And then that's why to today I can be me. Whereas others struggle because they ain't had that thing that allowed them to detach from other people's opinions. I had a period of time where I couldn't give a fuck what anyone thought. I like literally. Hold on a minute. And now I can't even have a conversation without being interrupted by what do you want? Now you want to go wee, yeah? You're a hater, man. Hold it. Make sure you hold it.
They're going to bust you up when they get older, you know that.
Yeah, he's a hater, man. You don't want to go no pee, man. He's a hater. I mean,
No, I'm glad you shared that with me still, because I felt kind of similar, but I feel like for myself, the worst part of it was like, you see, when you say no one to live up to their expectations, yeah, it was more like a thing of like, I already knew what their expectations were, but it's like, I wanted her to see the change. I wanted her to see the transition and go through that experience with me. You know, it's like, I just got to that stage where it's like, I can help you now, mum. I can come and check for you. And you know what? My mum's saying she need a new fridge. She need a new this. And, you know, she's looking around. Do you know what? I got that for you. Right? Bam, I'm here. There's your things. Do you know, like that?
We saying, did you get to do them things, or you never got to?
Yeah, I got to do a couple of things, but it's like I was only
you got to speak to your mum as a man, though. This is something that I think you need to give time for. You know,
that's right. And my kid, she got to meet my kids. You know, like that. So it's like I have to give blessings for that. Cause right now, like my sister, if she was to choose to have kids right now, my mum ain't gonna know them. My little stepbrother right now, she ain't gonna know them, innit? Like, so it's like I have to give thanks as well, and I have to say, you know what? Like, in a way, my mum dying was kind of a blessing and a curse because she suffered her whole life.
Yeah,
like literally her whole life. My mum was ill her whole life. Like, I've got a bit of psoriasis. Psoriasis, that is bad enough, but I can still function. I'm just gonna be irritable. Now, she could not function. Like, she had lupus, like, to where she can't walk. You know, like that. And then on top of that, getting cancer and all sorts of other ailments that it just like, it weren't nice, fam. It weren't nice. Like, so in a way, it's like when she went, it's like she ain't gonna have to suffer no more.
Honestly, and you feel bad. You feel bad for that relief as well, though. Like, what am I relieved that my mum's dead? Like, but like, you know, like I lost a friend not long ago, and if I'm honest with you, it's not even a thing. I was relieved he died. I was relieved he died because you don't deserve to suffer. You don't deserve to sit in pain.
Yeah, that's not nice, bro. Especially when you see them, it's like the life's being sucked out of them. It don't look like the same person. No, like I saw my granddad go through. I thought both granddads go through it. Yeah. Then I saw flipping one of my uncles go through it. Yeah. No, in fact, I saw my uncle before my second granddad went through it. My mum's dad. But I'm saying, like, I've seen so many people, even young people. I see one of my young brethren. Yeah, like he was only a few years older than man, but he got brain tumor. So we're in the hospital, and like, imagine a man is quite thick. A man's quite flipping strong. Like, you can see his bicep, everything is popping out. You know, like that. He was that kind of guy. When we see him in the hospital, bro, like his body was completely diminished. He was skinnier than me, and I look at myself like I'm skinny, but this motherfucker's skinnier than me right now. It's like it's crazy, fam. To watch a person go through that and to think he was sat there for months in, months out like that, like that's got to be daunting on a person's head. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Like, and I just remember my mum saying things that she don't want to be remembered a certain way.
Yeah. The images and that.
Yeah, it was kind of a relief. She was taking all sorts of drugs because they had her drugged up, but she had a brain tumor as well. So it was like almost like she had dementia.
Right, when my dad, when he died, when my dad was dying, he was on bottles of that stuff. He was just knocking it, like. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she was frightened.
You know, you've got to sort of like
remember stuff. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy to watch someone deteriorate like that. And then it's like,
But like in that moment in time, you got family in that, yeah. But like, would family like tell me if I'm going, like, you know what I mean? You know like how to phrase it. But was family like not a comfort in that time, or?
Family can be very insensitive, especially during times of trauma. And maybe that's because not everyone's suffering their own pain through that trauma. Like some people might not even seem like they're suffering the way you're suffering. They might seem very cold and blasé about things, but you know they're suffering to some extent because we all feel things in it. And you know, all right, they showed their face. We know they was there, so we know they must have felt something. There was a reason for them to be around or to make a phone call or something. But then it's like there's a point where it's like when it's your immediate family, like your mum, your sister, your brother, your household, like the pain is a lot stronger. And I think the people outside, you know, they just expect you and your household to be able to deal with it certain times. But now looking from your circumstances, that's why I wanted to ask you that, because I feel like that's going to be a lot harsher. Being a young man, you're 13 years old, you're on your own for real as well. Like it's that you're in foster home or whatever. If the rest of the family ain't being very, very supportive and careful with the way they speak to you, they're going to turn you very cold.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say? Because
you know these ones. I mean, I told you about that the whole meeting at my uncle's house to decide what to do with my mum's property. I had one thing that my mum had nothing. My mum obviously had things there that would be mine, innit? Like, and she had things of value. Obviously, as a 13-year-old boy, I guess your rights are not really considered about keeping property. I don't even know who emptied my mum's house. You know what I mean? So like there's family members, probably women out there that I've never seen from that day till this, rolling around with my mum's jewelry, my mum's clothes, like the sofas, the TVs, everything. Like what? That was crazy. It's like when she died, everything she owned disappeared in thin air. And that's another reason why it's hard to be attached to that things, you know? Like, it's hard. But yeah, man, the family can fuck you up, man. So I fully know about the insensitivity of family. But bro, you know what, bruv? Like I'm not gonna tell you you're gonna get over it, because I don't think you really should. Do you know what I mean? I don't think you should get over the death of your nurturer, but definitely you should grow strong in it though, and grow strength out of it and make it be a different thing. Like it's a whole different thing. Like if I started talking about my mum on the wrong day, you will hear my voice. Oh, like you hear it, like rah. I just feel, but it's not like I could cry. I'm not getting, not like I could just bawl. I couldn't bawl. You get me? But I just, you know, like I just
strong emotion.
Yeah, strong emotion, and I suppose at some degree there's still levels trying to fight against it. It's a really mad thing, man.
People deal with the bereavement in different ways. Some people just laugh it off, sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? When my dad died, if he didn't die, I was going to kill him anyway. That's the way we used to go on, you know, like we joke. So when my dad passed, I wanted it to be happy. You know, like Frank Sinatra played that at his funeral, did everything that he wanted. You know what I mean? Made it his day. It was all about him. Didn't want no dramas at the funeral. It was about him that day. No one getting lemon or anything like that. Just go there, do what we got to do, and that's it. He's in my front room now. His ashes. When I get I just talk to him. Do you know what I mean? I feel like I don't know where to put him.
Yeah, my sister got my mum's ashes still, but I respect that as well. Like it shouldn't always be some sad event in it. Like, and I get that obviously for some people it's gonna be sad because you're never gonna see that person again in this physical realm. So, like to an extent, you know that's gonna be daunting. But I think like, what kind of
Irish? My family are Irish, so you celebrate. My family are Irish, so you celebrate birth, you celebrate death. Because if you don't, it's like, you know, it's a part of life. It's going to happen to all of us. We're all going to die.
Every one of us.
Yeah, that's a dot on the cards. That is, everybody is. And it's just like, this, all right, to me, this is hell. Because we suffer. It can't get any worse than this. Do you know what I mean? In my book. Yeah?
Well, I get where you're coming from. And I think
obviously,
from having this heart to heart, like I kind of feel like I understand Jedi's path, like that he's taken a bit more as well, because it's like, for me, at first, it was the pain of I've lost my mum. My mum was my best friend. I'm not going to be able to speak to you again. And there's things that I needed to still discuss with you. There's things we was going through at the time that now have all been thrown into jeopardy. And, you know, we had a business together, all sorts of things going on. Like, certain other members of the family were even involved. I'm not going to mention them, but I might not even talk to certain family members again like that because of how they behaved and certain things they did. But I came to a realization within myself that my whole life I've been searching for something in it. Like, maybe because my dad weren't around so much, I'd always been searching for that spiritual thing, that spiritual father. I'd always been searching. And it's like, when that happened, I was lucky to have found my spiritual father and to find my spiritual side, to understand. It was almost like my mum hadn't really gone. She just gone somewhere new. She just started a new life. Maybe I'm not there with her, but she's starting something new. So that gave me the ability, once I started to realize that, like, I'm not going to lie, it was maybe because I had loads of dreams about my mum as well. And I had conversations about things that I wanted to talk to her about in my dream. That was like, I'm not going to lie, I felt like that was a blessing. And the things that she said in my dream even reflected on things that was happening in my real life. It was so strange. I said, you know what? My mum's gone somewhere. She's passed on to something new. She ain't gone.
Yeah.
Maybe one day I'll get there and I'll see her again. Do you know, like that? But right now, let's just let her live. Because life isn't just here. It's not just this physical life, and death is death. Do you know where I'm coming from? Death is just passing over.
More than this. There's more than this.
Yeah, you just cross
the process.
I think that's like, as an older man, I think it's going to be easier to even come to that conclusion. But like, I don't know what I would have done if I was 13. Because I
got brethren that hated their mum. I got brethren whose mum gave them up.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. I got brethren that don't know that don't have their mum's love like that to even remember. I got brethren who, when they think of their mum, they think about the pain that their mum caused on them, or the wickedness that their mum caused on them. Like, so I thank my lucky stars that at least when I think of my mum, even if it's a source of a bit of sorrow or a bit of, you know, sadness or whatever, at least it ain't a source of disgust. Some people can't think about their mum without thinking about being molested or being raped or some fuckeries that their mum let happen or their mum was part of, or how wicked they. Some people got evil mums. Being a mum don't make you good. Make you a good person. Having sex with someone and then having a child, that don't make you a good person. So when I put these things into context, you could be angry at the man in the clouds or whatever. Like, yo, why bring me this love in my life and then take it out of my life? But you know what they say, innit? It's better to have loved than lost than to never have loved at all. So
and you gotta let that anger go as well, bro. There's no point of holding on to it. Now, obviously, my mum never died, bro, but they stole me from my mum when I was 6, and she never come and got me, sugar.
Yeah.
Up to this day, fam, she never come and got me. So even though I love her and I still chat to her now and that, bro, I was a child, bro. You never come and got me. I don't know what hugs and none of these stuff are. I'm not gonna lie. I used to be mad angry and I didn't know why, bro.
Yeah. Is your
but
mum
when
Jamaican
I had my
as well?
first daughter,
Is your mum Jamaican as well?
And
I'm assuming your mum's dark like mine. I'll tell you something that I did learn at Jamaica. Yeah, when I was growing up, I had a great grandmother. I was lucky to be privileged enough to know my great grandmother and know her behavior. Yeah. So when we was kids, because obviously my mum's the dark one, innit? So me, my sister, like, we're dark, innit? Yeah, I got certain cousins, they're not dark, they're light skinned. They got treated different. Like, we didn't get no hugs in there. They want to beat us with the ruler when we tell them about themselves. Do you know, like that? Because they're treating us different. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So I came to realize that having a dark mum, especially a really dark-skinned mum coming from the West Indies, they were treated different, you know? So all of that huggy, kissy stuff, my mum wasn't a huggy kind of person. Do you know, like that? My mum would show you love in other ways. And it was like, when I got to a certain age, I started to more understand the pain that she was going through and started to understand, you know what, mum's just someone's child too, you know, as much as I'm her child and I'm her little boy, she's someone's little girl. And in her heart of hearts, there's parts of her that haven't grown out of some of those childish ways. And she may never do that. Like, I'm gonna have to accept her as who she is and know that she's, you know, some of these faults ain't necessarily all her fault, but it's hard for her to get the pain that she's suffering. Like,
She's
it's
a
too much
product
for,
of
like,
her past.
I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. You see
But
things
then-
like that, that's what pisses me off, bro. Like, that brings pain to that will bring tears to my eyes talking about stuff like that. To know that what my mom was going through, the wickedness that she was going through, made her into that type of person. And those people don't care, you know. Like, I couldn't look at my great grandmother the same after I see her behavior towards us. Do you know, like that? Like, I couldn't look at
That's
certain
why
people the same.
you gotta try and break the chain, though, Shiver.
You help
You
me.
gotta
You
break
know I
the
got you,
chain.
bro. Like, it's a spiritual thing. You get me? So I got you, King. So yeah, hit me up anytime you need some help or some advice or whatever. Like, right now I'm just chopping it up with the boy Shift. You get me? Cause the brother needs man them around him. You get me? So just you get me? If you can reach out to him a little bit, reach out to him as well. Cause one of our brothers kind of just needs a man hug. You get me? Even if it's through the phone or if you could drive a link, you just need that. Like, he needs that love. You get me?
Man said a man hug, you know. But we have to
But
be
didn't you
open.
say you're Shiver and
Yeah.
you're having a child? And you're having a child, you
Yeah.
said?
Do you know
Yeah,
what?
so
Let's
you
not even
just
talk
got
about that.
Nah, bro, come on, man. Put all your good energy towards that, fam. Just break the chain, man. Or you're
Nah,
gonna let it carry on and pass on that same pain to your children, and it's just it's a
Because
circle.
that one there's not gonna happen right now. It weren't meant to be, man. It weren't meant to be.
Oh God, no.
So let's not even go there. But I'm just saying, like, it's good to be open about things, innit? Like, I almost said let's not talk about that right now, but I'm right in saying let's be open. So I'm gonna be open and say that's not gonna happen. You know, unfortunately, you know, something went wrong. Like,
So that's my
it was
main
out
thing.
of our control.
Psychological.
So is that what's upsetting you a bit as well, bro?
I'll be honest, that's probably the main thing that's upsetting me. But like I said, we have to be open with each other and, you know, show other people how to.
I'm not trying to get into your business like that, but if it's what I think it is, it's happened to me as well before, bro.
Yeah, it is exactly what you're thinking it is. It's happened to millions of people, and we all are gonna have to deal with it at some point in life.
Yeah,
we're gonna have to do it, and if we don't, we're lucky.
Yeah.
And what we do at the time, we think it's just us. Do you know what I mean? And our family as well going through the same. And you know, it's just how you deal with it. It's like, you know, everybody's got different ways of dealing with stuff. Do you know what I mean? And if you're that like Schiffer, have you ever thought about getting counselling? You can get grief counselling. You know that.
Counselling. I'll be honest, I feel like this is the counselling, man. That's why I'm saying, like,
All right,
between the brothers, we have to be more open and honest with each other, and then we ain't gonna need the outside sources like the doctor, the counselor, the drug they want to give us, and the injection, because we're gonna be so open with each other and so honest with each other that we can actually deal with the issue, let it out, and understand what it's doing to us. Do you know what I say? Because right now, I can understand, like, when a man said to me, it's definitely stress. I was thinking it myself, so I can definitely see where a man's coming from, and I can definitely feel that the stress itself has definitely taken an effect and a toll on my body, and I'm getting the psoriasis is coming out, like my head's all itching me. I'm a man who will wash my hair every week, and you know, I put quick grease in it and everything there. Like, when I scratch my head, there's not one flake coming out of my head. Even if I look at my skin, you can't see the psoriasis, but I know it's there, so it's just itching. Do you know, like that?
You can't even see it.
Nah, you can't even see it, because you got, like, if it gets really bad, it will go really red, and it kind of looks a bit like eczema. But
yeah. My brother gets it in the corner of his hands, between his thumb and whatever that finger is next to his thumb. Yeah, in there, in that gap, and then he gets it on his knuckles and like ankle. It's like horrible places that bend, and you get me. And it, man,
I get it on my ankles.
Has he ever shown you it when it's starting?
Say that again?
Has he ever shown you it when it's just starting? Because you see, when it's just starting, certain times you might not, like, I recognize it early now, because like, I've had it so long and it's been flared up so many times. When I start feeling like I got goosebumps, you know, when people go out in the cold, they get goosebumps, they call it.
Yeah.
Like, if I get that goosebumps feeling, I immediately get worried. It might even just be goosebumps, but literally that's the exact same feeling I get when my psoriasis is coming out.
Do you scratch it when you're sleeping?
Do you know what? I don't
what?
stress.
I guess what? Do you know that you might have just diagnosed me with psoriasis? You know. You know, like you just might have diagnosed me because I got exceptionally smooth skin. I'm like a baby. Yeah. So I noticed rough patches on my, and what I felt, what I felt is this goosebump feeling, and then after I get that goosebump feeling, the skin around
it feels tough
above my elbow just feels like kind of bumpy, like the goosebumps are still there, they're not going down.
Yep.
And that's around a period of high stress. It's gone now. It only lasted for about a day or 2 days, but that's fucking strange that you say that, because I was actually asking, like, what the fuck is this? Like, why does it feel like there's goosebumps on my shoulder? I mean, on my elbow, but they're not going down, kind of thing. Like, now you've just said that, I'm wondering whether that's what it could be, because it's gone now. I'm feeling for it now. It's not there, and I know it's not there. I'm feeling my skin, thinking I don't have bumps on my skin. Why does it feel so rough? That makes sense. That makes sense. Also, let you know, I don't know how you feel about this, but a lot of people are buying into the fact that there's some sort of new moon or something going in.
Yeah,
and I definitely, for the last year, have been aware that the moon is definitely has effect on me and others, like, or whatever. I definitely agree that the moon, I can't tell you about stars and that, but I know the moon definitely seems to have some form of effect on people.
That's where lunatic comes from. Lunar.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Lunar.
The moon. Yeah, the moon. Yeah. It's like, see, when there's a full moon, there's a lot of arrests because people go off key and go out and do mad stuff.
Who was saying it? Someone was saying that on New Year's. I mean, on a full moon, people in like mental health workers in mental health institutions, like they kind of like fight to take the time off and that, but they try to structure their time around that.
Stop fucking howling! Oh.
But yeah, my brother's Victoria. Just to say, repeat, just to go off what you're saying. My friend that's got the psoriasis, that skin's kind of turned dark where it returns around his knuckle. It goes dark, like the hyperpigmentation. So then, once it's gone, the skin there don't look the same as the rest of the skin. And they tried to give him steroid cream, but he didn't want it. So they basically gave him like cream to bleach that skin. But he didn't want it. And I know that cream with bleach in it can make your skin go extra thin. And then I think if your skin thins, it can be more susceptible to more issues. So, man. Natural things, man. If you was at home or whatever, you just go jump in Duns River or something, or go take a wash take a swim at Pumpkin Rock.
But they got the pure things over there. They got the pure coconut oil and them thing there. So when you put that one on the skin, by the end of that week, you ain't even feeling nothing again. But this one they're giving us over here, this hardened one, in some joke thing. Yeah, it's not the same thing, fam.
They're telling me it's 100%. I'm like, no way. It's no way. The thing won't even melt now. The thing, like certain parts of it won't even melt. Like, nah.
Brethren, I remember when I was in Jamaica when I was a kid, when we used to get cuts, I remember one time I was skating, and I scratched off all the skin down my leg, going down my knee and them thing there. Like they got this stuff, and just pasted it over it, some black looking stuff, fam. You see, by the time they pasted that over my leg, like this, like it's like I didn't even have to scab properly. The scab just came and went quick. My leg was back healed, like in about 3 days, like fully healed. Like maybe there might have been tiny little bits of scab, but it was more or less fully healed. I said, rotted. But you don't find them things over here. Like we ain't got them type of herbs over here, because them type of ointments.
Yeah, man. Who's talking about molasses? Someone said molasses.
It could be molasses still, but it was kind of like a dark looking kind of watery, pasty something, fam. And when they put that on my leg, Bertrand, I'm telling you, my leg healed up super quick. I said, nah, I've never seen nothing like that. in England. Never seen nothing like that in all of Europe. I've seen things that will heal you up, but not that quick. You know what I'm trying to say?
Honey will heal you up.
Yeah, that's why she said molasses. Molasses is like, what is molasses? A tree sap?
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah,
It was like a tree
sap,
sap. Exactly the same kind of thing. Yeah. Similar kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it's mad how they know these things over there.
One foot in front of the other, bro. Big up Ridgeway Rob. Thanks to you as well, King. 1 foot in front of the other. And tomorrow comes, man. Tomorrow comes, man. And the day after tomorrow comes, and it just comes. And before you know it, you got a decade behind you. And yeah, of course it does feel better. I mean, I'd be lying if it says the pain doesn't get better. The pain gets better, as in, of course it gets better, but it doesn't go away, it doesn't disappear. And it getting better doesn't mean it doesn't hurt. And it definitely carries reverberations. But my issue is this, yeah? I think the only reason why the death of a mother for a young boy carries reverberations, can carry negative reverberations into his adult life is if he doesn't deal with it properly, which undoubtedly I doubt you have, and I doubt I did, and I doubt Jungle did in his own way, even though, like, you know, like I said to Jungle, I feel like Jungle's situation is worse. Do you know what I mean? Cause like, you know, like I ain't got no abandonment.
I was lucky, Jeds. I was lucky. My daughters kind of saved me differently. I'm not gonna lie. Like they made me start loving and shit. Because before, boy, most people wouldn't talk to me. That's all I'm saying.
I
had anger issues. Go on, bro.
Tell them what day it is today, though.
Go on.
I said, tell them what day it is today.
Oh, it's my daughter's birthday. My daughter's birthday, bro. What do you mean?
What a beautiful thing, man. Happy birthday.
I just finished cooking curry goat, everything for them. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Blessings, man. They're out there having little party dancing and stuff. They're having fun.
Yo, Jungle, I wanted to say one thing to you, though, my brother, yeah? You see, like, your situation with your mum, yeah? I'm not going to lie. See, when I was younger, that's how I used to feel about my dad. Like, kind of, I felt a bit abandoned. I felt like he didn't really care about certain things and aspects of the life that I was.
I still feel the same, Shiva. I'm not going to lie.
But you see, one thing that way still. You see what you're saying there now, yeah? I tell you what helped me to change that feeling with my dad a bit. And it's never going to go away completely. But what helped to alleviate it a bit was that I started to just go and check for my dad and just sit down in his house and watch what he did. And I realized that he was doing a lot less than what I was doing in comparison to with my kids, and in comparison to with my job, and in comparison to with how much friends I had and how much people I would interact with. And then I started to realize, you know what? He's quite a simple dude. He don't really go nowhere. He don't really check for no one. If anything, he checks for the same people that he's checked for the last however many 50 odd years. Yeah, and he don't really do anything. Like, he's very uninvolved in the world. He's very uninvolved in what's going on with all these politics, with all this corona, with whatever it is that's going on. He wants to keep to himself. And then I started to look around me and look at my situation and look at like the way certain baby mothers. What's that?
You're kind of similar. You kind of get that the same.
Kind of similar in that aspect, because I'm looking around and I'm saying, hold on, like the way certain baby mothers deal with me, yeah, I will always deal with my pitney them. Regardless, even if they piss me off, I will still deal with you. You'll still get something. But I come to realize that maybe this is why he's the way he is, because when I think back and I think the way my mum used to deal with my dad, you know, maybe her expectations was just a bit too high, and she wasn't allowing him to be him and show his kids who he was. She wanted him to be the person that she expected him to be. You know, the father that she expected to have for her kids. And then when I started to realize that, it's kind of made me look at my dad in a different way. And I said, hold on, all right, I lost my mum like, 3 years ago. My dad lost his mum when he was like a baby, like younger than Jed's, like 7 or something like that. Yeah. So from that age there, my dad's been drinking and all sorts, you know. He's had a crazy life. So his growing up experience was a lot more obscured than mine, and a lot more tainted. So maybe to an extent, I've grown way past where he was at. And maybe I have to kind of look at him like although he's my dad, in certain aspects, I have to treat him like a younger brother, just like Joseph when he went into Egypt, you know, and got taken into the slavery or whatever.
Do you feel that your dad's dysfunctional?
Do I feel that my dad's what?
Dysfunctional.
I feel that my dad he's like a Jehovah's Witness. He don't want to be part of the world, innit? He don't want to be part of certain things, innit? He wants to keep to himself. And as a younger man, it would have been a lot harder to respect that and understand that. But I think it was essential for my mum to always make sure that, you know, I had some type of a relationship, or at least knew where he lived. If we wanted to see him, we could go and see him. But I think a greater job could have been done by my dad and by my mum to make us understand who he is, why he is the way he is, why he acts certain ways, you know, rather than, you know, certain times my mum.
Sometimes life is just like that. You're never going to get answers. Sometimes
yeah, but mums will cuss like, the dads, innit? So when a mum cusses off the dad's this, the dad's that, he's whatless, he don't want to do this, he don't want to do that. Now for me now, it's like, I don't know, growing up, hearing certain things like that, you start to believe certain things, innit? And I think that that's a dangerous ground to walk on. And I think for that reason,
that is wrong, Shiva, yeah?
Go on.
That is wrong, but bro, you got to think about it like this. Like, I'm a man, yeah? I've been through enough stuff with the child of my mother, fam. But that ain't gonna stop me from being a father to my children, bro. Nothing can't stop.
You've grown past it, but this is where we've grown past them. And once I realized I'd grown past him, it was like I had to sit down with my dad and was like, I remember saying to my dad one time, I said, Dad, like, let's get you a driving license. Let's get you certain things. Do you know what? I'm gonna pay for this, I'm gonna do that. And it started making me wake up and realize that, you know what? Like, no one's ever really guided you. From a very young age, yeah, my dad was guiding himself. When my dad started breaking certain things down to me, it broke my heart. It made me look at myself in a different way. I started to feel bad because I said maybe things were a little bit the other way around. Maybe my mum, although she might not have liked the house she grew up in as much as she wanted to, but she had her mum, her dad, sisters, brothers, everyone around her. She had all the guidance around her. When that didn't work out, she had uncles, aunties, other people she could go to. So to a certain aspect, she was loved. She understood and appreciated love. And, you know, that helped her growing experience where my dad didn't have that kind of love around him. He was just left to his own devices. So of course he was going to go astray. And of course it's going to be on his family member, on his son, his eldest son, to come to him and say, all right, Dad, well, maybe this part here, this is going too far. Maybe this thing here, we could sort something out here. And even if you don't want to change, Dad, you just want to stay the same, don't worry, we'll be here for you. If you need a pair of trainers, I'll buy it for you, Dad. It's not a thing, because I know you're not part of this thing. Do you know, like that? You're something else, which is what kind of drove me to be more spiritual as well. So it's like, I have to kind of appreciate him for who he is rather than expecting him to be someone he's never going to be. And then I realized that, so I went round to see my dad not too long ago. He had his brethren round there, they're drinking. My dad's a man who will mix Ray and nephew with flipping champagne and flipping this and start doing foolishness. Yeah, and he's got all his friends there chatting. Me and my missus are turned up. My dad started feeling embarrassed. He started wanting to kick his friends out and stuff. I said, nah, Dad, cool, just relax, innit? Like, I'm gonna go, you lot relax, innit? Like, the man them's here, innit? I'll take me and my girl, we'll go and relax off. I can go and check my sister, whatever, bam, bam. We've cut, innit? And then he felt bad. He was like, nah, do you know what? I'm not even having certain man in my house ever again. So next time you come, there's no way you're gonna have to go nowhere, because he really valued me being there. Do you know, it hurt him to see me go. And your brethren, you don't want to see his brethren like that. Do you know what I'm saying? He wanted to see me more. He was just wanted to show me off. Do you know, like that? This is fun. And it's like, I've come to realize that as much as we're their children, they're someone else's child. And there's going to come a point where you might be the elder in the village. And once you become the elder in the village, the onus now lies with you. It no longer lies with them. So I have to set the pace with my dad now. And he started to set the pace back a bit now. Do you feel where I'm coming from? And I just think that might help with your mum a little bit.
That's fucking deep, Shiva. Thank you for that. That's fucking, I don't know, man. I feel a bit overwhelmed by that one.
Nah, that was mad. You got Shiva. What do you mean?
Yeah, fucking hell.
Yeah. We all got to know how to.
I've got an issue.
To show the love, man.
I've got an issue around potatoes.
Around what?
Potatoes.
What? Potatoes?
What issue? Yeah, they bring up peelings.
You're such a
They bring up peelings.
Oh, you're fuck. Get out of here, man.
You're messed up. Not even.
For fuck's sake.
Where did that come from?
I don't even
know. If you don't laugh, you only cry.
I got you in there.
So you might as well laugh.
It's true. Mud, but that's one of the reasons why I rate Jed so much, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, let me just say, Popeye, that was proper sick, man. I have to spud you for that.
You know, I keep calling you heathen in this Popeye, you know. Sorry, bro.
I know. I act like I didn't hear you, Sugar, when you called him heathen.
Yeah, that's
because you got a similar voice.
He's scarce.
Is he scarce?
Yeah.
And I'm from London.
Yeah, I think it's just that you're right. You're probably right. It's probably just the tone.
Yeah, he is a Scouser. He is a Scouser.
Yeah.
So Popeye.
Yeah.
No, Popeye.
Yeah.
In the house.
So do potatoes make you peel like a chip off the old block?
Yeah. Bring up peelings.
You know. You know.
Don't make me laugh.
Oh my God.
And everyone at home, if you're watching, if you're enjoying the show, if you're enjoying the jokes, mash the like button, man. Mash the like button. Here you go, man.
I can't press like on my TV, bro. I always have you on the TV as well. I have my phone, but I can't press like on the TV, innit?
Mash the like.
Yeah. Now you can. You got to use the remote.
You do know that as well, Jeds, yeah? I can use the remote. Jeds, you know that enough people watch you on TV, yeah?
Yeah, I know.
That's why some of the likes ain't up sometimes.
That's why some of the new some of the new TVs and remotes and whatever allow you to actually read the comments now.
I gotta put in my Google account.
You can read the live stream now.
Yeah, your comments come up on the thing. It comes up. Yeah. It comes up what everyone's typing on the screen.
Yeah.
So if I type in my Google account, then I'll be able to press like.
My remote control says that I can comment. Says you can comment, but I don't know. It's not working. But it says
I'm gonna try that.
Yeah,
I think I
got a smart TV as well. I'm gonna try that.
On my TV, yeah, I got the magic remote with the little pointer, the mouse thing, so I don't have that problem. But if you ain't got that, you have to use the teletext buttons. I swear you have to use them buttons.
The what, bruh? Did you just say teletext, bro?
You know, you got them. You know, you got the little blue button, the red button, and the yellow or the green or whatever. Like I found on flipping one of the smart TVs. If I wanted to do anything like writing the comments or writing in descriptions or writing in web pages, sometimes I had to push that button. Right. If that don't work, then I'm lost.
Right. Yeah, man. But you know,
I want to ask Popeye a question anyway, man.
Yeah, go on.
Something's been plaguing my mind still. I remember hearing this when I was young. Does anyone else remember hearing this? If you want to hide something from a black man, put it in the book.
Yeah, that was in a joke.
I heard that many.
That was a Chris Rock joke.
Yeah, I heard that from Chris Rock as well. But I wanted to ask Heathen, yeah. Do you think the same apply? Do you think this? I mean, I'm not Heathen. Popeye. Sorry, Popeye. I keep doing that. Sorry, my brother. I do apologize. Do you think the same applies to white people, or do you think that white people in general just read a lot? Do you read a lot? Talk to me.
Yeah, I read, but I'm just saying that there's lots of people that are illiterate. Don't matter about what colour the skin they are. You know what I mean? People weren't they? There is a lot of silly white people. There's lots of people, isn't there?
Yeah.
You know, there's good and bad in everyone, and sometimes you're only the worst.
I hear you still. I hear you. I think like a lot of people like don't read things like history and stuff like that though. I think a lot of people, they will have like a style of book that they're into, and certain other like types of informative books, like most people, I don't see them reading them. Like when I go to most people's houses, regardless of color, like if a man's into Charles Dickens, I might see 10 Charles Dickens books, some kids books and some You know, I might see some encyclopedias, some university books that they were studying in university, but then it's like that's as far as their information goes. Like they stick to like certain aspects of information, and they're kind of settled in their nest, if that makes sense. And we don't really look outside of the box a lot. Right? And that's what I find in people in general, black and white. But I just thought I'd ask that question because maybe there's something I'm missing here. I don't know.
Well, you know, there's lots of intelligent black people out there, very intelligent. Do you know what I mean? Solicitors, barristers. I don't know if there's any judges, like proper judges. You know, like in the courts. You know, like So you know, you've got lots of, you know, it works, but you know, in loads of cultures. You know what I mean? You're going to get silly people, and you're going to get clever people.
Do you know what I started noticing though, Heathen?
Go on.
When it comes to certain types of information, like certain types of history and, you know, like religious contexts and those kind of things, or religious texts and those types of things, and like looking at ancient civilizations, X, Y, Z, rare, tear, I found that when I go to certain black people's house, there's a particular type of black person that has a lot of these types of books, and there's a particular type of white person that seems to have a lot of these types of books. And I find the two to be kind of, I don't know, contrasting each other, if that's the right word. Or like, I don't know, it's like two sets of people will be reading the same set of information, but be getting different answers out of it.
Yeah, because you interpret it your own way, don't you, sometimes? You put your spin on it or your take on something. Like you could see something and I see exactly the same thing. I'll get it wrong, you get it right. Do you know?
Do you see a problem with that though, in the sense of, like, obviously there's interpretation, yeah.
But do you think that's anything to actually do with the books though? They're just culturally different, and just their DNA is different.
See, this is where I was kind of going with it, in the sense of, I don't think it's so much as DNA, no more than I think it's so much cultural. I think it's more to do with what people want and what people need. That I think sometimes people need to feel important, yeah, and sometimes people want to feel a part of something, and you know, some could argue they need to feel like they're part of something as well. So, you know, I think when I look at it like that, I think this is my honest opinion as to why we get certain interpretations of things, you know, and this is why certain people will hold on to certain things or grab hold of something, because they feel like it's theirs. They feel like it empowers them. They feel part of. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But when you don't feel part of something, you're more likely to reject it. I honestly believe that. Like,
well, you might be lost.
You might be lost, but you might just, like I said, you might just be less likely to be receptive of it because you don't feel part of it. Like, I'll give you the example using myself then. So it's like me being an Israelite. Like, I feel like I'm part of that. I feel like that's something I can look at historically, mathematically, and contextually, and I can see it in myself. Do you feel where I'm coming from? But when they start saying Hebrew Israelite, I don't feel the same way. And when I listen to some of the things that they come out with, some of the rhetoric that they've got, and some of the information they're putting out there into the world, like, I don't feel like it's something that I'm part of. I don't feel like it's something that I'm attributing to myself. So it's like I'm rejecting of it.
Do you know what Hebrew is?
I do know what Hebrew is, to be honest.
Do you know what my definition? It's a male tea bag.
It's Hebrew, yeah?
That took me a while.
I got you. I'm just gonna say this, yeah. Like, I'm not here to disrespect the Hebrew Israelites, innit? Like, if that's what they believe, that's what they believe.
No, I'm not knocking anybody's religion. Religion
I know.
It's like,
jokes. I just wanted to put that out there.
Religion is like, that's there. We're sitting there stuff with religion. My family are Irish, so we was Catholics. So I never went church. I went CAV primary schools, comprehensive schools, no Catholic schools, nothing like that. So we was told what we want to believe in. Do you know what I mean?
I hear you, but dude, where I'm going.
Cut out. Jungle Jesus, big up your daughter, man. Hope everyone has a good celebration. And
sorry, lad, I cut
yes,
off there.
okay, Shipper. Yeah, Shipper also. Yeah, condolences to your recent events and whatnot, and best wishes to you and your missus. Yeah,
appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Like at the end of the day, when the Lord's ready, when the Most High is ready, things will be ready for me. Like that.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah. But I just wanted to say, yeah, like when I growing up here in a multicultural family and having quite a diverse friendship group, like my brother Jedi is obviously proclaimed to be the same type of person. It's opened my eyes to certain things. So, for instance, when me as a black man, I can look around me and I can see loads of different movements of black people and, loads of different communities trying to come together in different ways. I look at something like the Hebrew Israelite. I look at something like even the Nation of Islam or some of the other movements, but I think those ones will kind of describe more where I'm coming from. And I listen to some of the rhetoric and the things they're saying, when they say the white man's the devil. Now, if you say the white man's the devil and you don't specify which white man, you're not saying a specific white man is the devil, then you're saying, oh, do you know what I'm trying to say? And then it's like, for me, it's like, if you're going to demonize a whole community, and I know people from that community, and I know them to be loving and good people and to treat me a certain way, and I know the good effects and the prospects that those people have allowed me to achieve in my life, then as far as I'm concerned, I don't feel part of that. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I feel like that's something that someone else has come up with, and they're trying to get me to agree with them to be part of something that doesn't coexist with the person who I really am. Do you know what I'm trying to say? It overwhelms the person that I really am. And, I find it quite frightening when, people are from a particular group, and then there may be a particular, party or particular religious group or particular, community that's come together, and they seem to have a problem with other communities or another community in particular, whatever that may be. And they want to demonize a whole faction of people, a whole race or a whole nation or whatever you want to look at it as, a whole ethnic group. Yeah. Like when I see people wanting to be going backwards. But it's like when I see people wanting to be part of things like that, it says to me that, those people don't love the same way I do. Do you know what I'm trying to say? They don't have the same type of love. They don't have the same type.
Schiffer, sadly, most of the world are idiots. Okay, and they're easily persuaded to this kind of whatever the paradigm, left versus right, or black versus white or whatever. They're easily so it's another label. Well, I've got this label. I've got to defend this label now and whatnot. So people easily buy into these things, don't they? So not only are you up against a system that's divisive, you end up sometimes in your own family or your own people, people trying to make you divisive as well. But we have to think for ourselves.
Started it off. Government has started it off. It's
those are the most worrying ones. You're right. It's definitely that those people at the top of society that are the most worrying, because it's like then it becomes might versus right. Do you feel where I'm coming from?
They want chaos. They want us to go mad. That's what they want.
A lot. When you say this, to me, I see it as a sickness. You see, like a disease. So your body itself, it needs blood to get around it. Like really quickly, to oxidize really fast, and it needs certain things to happen for you to stay alive. It needs a heart beating. It needs a brain with electromagnetic pulses that tell the other parts of the body what to do. It needs all of these functions. Now, if I put a tumor into your brain, put some type of disease into your brain, it's no longer going to be able to, the body's not functioning properly no more. Now, maybe, all right, maybe one part of the body can function well still. It's still functioning well, but, it's the body on a whole that makes everything, continue to live properly. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And just to thrive and prosper. So I think that, we have to look at ourselves as people in the same way. Like all of the people on this planet, all together, there's one planet. So this is one body. And we're just blood cells. We're just cells who have to transmit information through each other and help each other to grow so that the planet can grow a certain way and thrive a certain way. you know, and I'd imagine there's good aspects to how we can make this planet thrive. But all we focus on a lot of the time are the bad aspects of how this planet thrives to get what we want out of it. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? So
material.
We increase pollution, melt the polar ice caps, and, you know, decrease the ozone layer and do things that's hurting the planet, you know, because we want X, Y, Z. You know, we dig up all of the metals out of the earth, we destroy the earth, we cut down all of the trees, we build concrete jungles. Yeah, so it's harder for the planet itself to breathe, let alone us. You know, so we're raising the CO2 levels in the actual, not the CO2, the carbon levels in the actual the composition of air that we're breathing. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And it's like, where is the point where we start looking at ourselves? And like I said to myself today, you know, I want to take the plank out of my own eye. I don't want to set a bad example, so I'm going to try not to. And if someone tries to pull me down that path, I'm going to do my best to stay away from it now, because, you know, I've had my fun.
Well, then when you pull the plank out your eye, then lick them with the plank.
Why do you say hit them with the plank, though? How do you explain that?
It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Oh, I thought you'd being serious. See, I got to start taking you serious then. Like, you got to be serious, man. I'm being serious.
Yeah, I'll be serious, all right. Yeah, I think you think too much sometimes. That's what I'm saying. I think you do. I think you dwell on stuff in your head and you go over it a lot.
All right, you say this now, yeah, and I say the only way to really inflict change is to really sit down and think about things. And if it upsets you, you have to get upset. And you have to know why it's upset you. You have to know the ins and outs of what you've done. So, for instance, it's like, how can I put this then? Let's say when I was younger, a load of my friends who may have gravitated more towards like things like Nation of Islam or whatever, or, you know, got into gangs or whatever. And, you know, one day, you know, my friend, who might not be one of us, he might not be black, he might not even look like one of the gang, you know, like that. He comes walking through and they want to do him some type of harm. I'm not going to stand back and let them do my friend some type of harm. So that might have put me in harm's way. Do you feel where I'm coming from? But in the same respect, you know, who's going to stand for something and who's just going to let the wrong continue? The same way when it's like, when I hear my Hebrew Israelite brothers, or I hear my Nation of Islam brothers talking about the white man's the devil, the white man's this, the white man's that, you know, like I have to remind certain of, especially my Hebrew Israelite brothers, when you go into your Bible, it's going to tell you not to heckle people and not to make fun of them. It's going to tell you certain things. It's going to give you certain
Sorry
commands.
to cut you, Shiva. Shiva, I'm just going shop here. I'll be back in a minute. So tell Jeds I ain't cut. I'm coming back in a minute, yeah?
Yeah, when you're ready, cuz.
Cool, bro.
Yeah, yes. But yeah, man, I think that there comes a point where, you know, we all have to start looking around us and say, all right, you know what? If I know the people that I'm around, like some of them might even be good people, but they've got like bad ideas. They say things that directly hurt other people. Like, is there a point where I have to stand up and be counted and say, no, you lot got to stop and put an end to it? Because if someone don't say something, it's never going to be put an end to. These people are going to be left to do what they're doing behind closed doors. Before you know it, they found a way to impose some type of problem. And that's the real reality of it. Like, how long do we just let things sit behind closed doors? It's like, I don't know how to explain that other than like, people say, for instance, I heard Jedi say it, and I was watching him play some videos yesterday. He said, ignorance is bliss. And is ignorance really bliss? Do you feel where I'm coming from? Because let's just say, all right, I know, like, as a black man, I've got some black friends, and I know that they're racist, and I know that they would do things to hurt a white person just because that person's white. Yeah. And I know that they would do these things. I know they have their little secret meetings and their conversations, but they don't bring it out into the public. So no one else really knows about it. Am I waiting for the day where they actually get to a point where they're strong enough and powerful enough to really hurt a black person? Or do I open up my mouth and try and put a stop to this now? Oh, sorry, really hurt a white person, sorry.
You do a stop to in the beginning, wouldn't you? It doesn't matter who the person is. Do you know what I mean? You put a stop to it. Do you know what I mean? Because you say if they killed a person or something.
So can you understand where I'm coming from when, for instance, you look at like Stephen Lawrence when he got killed, yeah? Like, there was people working in the police yeah, within the police's like establishment, yeah, like racist people. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
And when it's even been discovered and it's even been publicized that, you know, there's some type of racist agenda going on here, there's people working together, you know, like right wing or far right, whatever you want to call them, like it's like there's not enough investigation and not enough work done to really stamp this problem out to the extent where we still got a political party that has some of these ideas, if not all of them. Do you know what I'm trying to say? When we're talking about the BNP, you know, and just because something even changes its name, this is what they'll do. They'll just change the name of it, but they'll still have the same people in there, and they're still allowed to continue like down this road of just being classed as normal people. They're just normal, so they can continue doing whatever they're doing, planning whatever they're planning. We have to leave them alone. That don't make no sense.
Just say for an example, yeah. In the 60s, my mum and dad come here in the 60s. My mum and dad come over from Ireland in the 60s, yeah. And it was no dogs, no blacks. No dogs, no blacks, no Irish. You had to rent a room. And I thought, yeah. Do you know what I mean? In Liverpool, they would have signs, vacancy for a job. No Irish apply, please. Yeah, things like that. So it's like, you know, the racism, you don't have to be like black to be like classed people being racist, yeah. Do you know what I mean?
I think I've worked it out, Popeye, man. I think the reason why they allow things like the Nation of Islam to be out there talking about the white man's the devil and these things there is so that they can have their one.
Yeah,
and they can keep a clear and concise rhetoric, you know, because they need this divide between people. They need that divide there, innit? So, you know what, to enforce it, we're going to allow these people to talk, but you're just not allowed to do nothing. So allowing you that freedom of speech. We're not going to deal with that sickness, but if we catch you doing something, then, you know, you go to jail. But what if we don't catch you? Then you're cool, innit?
Remember the government, this government, yeah, this is what this government done, yeah? This government done this. When remember the time when it was getting recession, yeah? So what they done, the papers, the media and all of that like started blaming immigration. So everybody took their focus off the recession and said, oh, it's them immigrants, they're coming over to our country, taking our jobs. Do you know what I mean? So that's how they're doing it. So what they're doing, they're playing us all against each other. So we're all arguing with each other. So they can do what they want to do in the background and just laugh at us like we're little puppets on a string.
You're exactly right. And this is why I didn't argue. I can't remember who said it. I can't remember exactly who said it, but someone said words are spells. It could have been Jedi, could have been one of you, man. They've definitely said it on this channel. But I'm saying that I didn't argue with that for that reason, because words are spells. When you tell someone something, if they really believe you, now they're caught in your spell or your spellings, your words. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, let's be honest about this. Like, people get caught up in spells all the time. They just don't realize it. You know, they're sitting there watching the news. This guy comes out and says something, but half of the words he's saying, they don't even really understand. And the part that they did understand is the part that they wanted them to know. So now they're just going to run with it 9 times out of 10. Because let's be honest, like, I'm going to be honest, like half of the time when I'm watching the news or watching some of these programs and they're using some big words, you know, the way they're putting the words together as well, I don't particularly speak like that. So what I have to do is I'd have to listen to it a couple of times. I'm going and checking a couple of these words. I want to know what this guy's really saying. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And after a while, you know, more of the words I start to understand, you know, as a child growing to a man. Do you know where I'm coming from? And now you start to understand the rhetoric a little bit better. But I don't think most people are really checking what's going on around them day to day. They just believe what they believe, and they trust who they trust. And trust.
I don't believe the government. I don't believe in the government. I think the government are just all little rich boys, like rich men that don't know nothing about inner city. They've been spoon fed, silver spoon in their mouth, gone to like Harrow and schools like that. Do you know what I mean? And then they're looking down at us like we're like shit. Do you know what I mean? And they're trying to change this and that. They don't know nothing about what's happening. Do Do you know what I mean? What's really happening out there?
I hear you. I just see the government as a company. You know, like when we was growing up, my mum used to say, be careful the company you keep. That's the company they keep. And that's how they keep things in some type of order. By the end of the day, you know, we as people, to an extent, we also keep things in some type of order. Because from we know a government can outlaw certain things, but people are still out there doing it. We're still making our own decisions to some extent. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But I think that a lot of people just aren't really checking things, what they're hearing, and checking things, what's going on around them. And, you know, they just listen and believe certain sources, and, you know, they would never understand or even try to understand some alternative information that might be totally relevant. You know, and I think we have to.
Yo, you know what I just thought?
Sorry.
You know what I was just thinking? You was talking about the immigration, how the whole focus was on that like a couple of years back, yeah?
Mm.
And that led to Brexit. This was the whole propaganda behind Brexit, yeah? Is it funny how now Brexit has happened, no one can fly out of the country, let alone get deported out of the country?
Yeah.
Because that's what it was all about.
But not
Remember?
just
It was like that was the propaganda behind
yeah.
Brexit. The immigrants are ruining our country, and Brexit is going to stop them. But it doesn't stop. That's only to stop people from the EU from coming in and having certain rights. Doesn't stop immigrants from coming from other places. But does anyone think about that now? When everyone was talking about the immigrants, who's talking about immigrants now that Brexit's happened? Who's sitting there going, "Oh, our country's so much better now"? Like, that was never the real reason behind it anyways. But it got people hyped up, didn't it? Yes, exactly.
But it's not just that as well. There was people that was in Holland, yeah, and they were coming back from Holland to England. And the guy had like sandwiches, meat and all that. Like, the Holland people at the border said, no, you can't take that. You have to Brexit. Nah.
Yeah, you can't take any food across now.
Yeah, and another one was these old people come over here for Christmas. They live in Spain. So they come over for Christmas at their families. They were flying back. And they said, no, you've got the wrong documentation here. Because of Brexit, they've changed everything over. You need certain paperwork to go to different countries now. I'm all right, because I'll just go to, I'll get an Irish passport, so I'm sweet.
I've got one anyway, so I'm sweet, yeah.
Yeah, the problem is
dual nationality.
The real problem is this, Popeye, that everyone's trying to be the richest man in the world, isn't it? No one ain't worried about the world surviving. They're just worried about what's going into their pocket. So, you know, until we can change that ideal, you know, and make people more idealistic towards something else, you know,
we are superficial people. As humans, we're superficial.
We're always going to be at war with each other, innit? Because if everyone wants to be the richest man in the world, there can only be one richest man in the world. So people are going to fight for that position. You know, and they're gonna fight for second, third, fourth, fifth, all the way down to 5 millionth or whatever it is, where, you know, it's like the numbers are too low now. I don't know, man. I don't even know, man. What do I know? I just think that we need to stop fighting with each other if we really want to see anything change in this world. And like, if we keep fighting with each other and keep trying to fight each other down and treat each other like where the problems, you know, as the
years ago, yeah, we was more united as people. There was more of a unity, yeah. Say the 70s, 80s, there was more of a unity with people. With social media, just like in the late 90s, social media and all that got started. It's sort of like people started getting more like everybody wants to stay indoors now. They've got game consoles. They don't want to go out. Why do you want to go out? Oh, no, I want to play my game. I want to play my game. So we're like sort of like prisoners in our own homes. That's what they want us to do. So everything we got to get it delivered. Yeah.
But do you know what I'm trying? Do you know what I don't understand, Heathen? You see, like all this, not Heathen, Popeye. Sorry.
Popeye.
You see all this. Sorry, I keep doing it. I don't know why. You see all this far right business, yeah. Like, I don't understand it. Like, I don't understand the rhetoric of, you know, people, they're in a country, yeah, if you want a job, you can get a job, you can go to college, you can go to university, you can do all the things that you want to do. You're the same color as the people that run the country, so that can't be a problem. You know, if you work hard enough, I'm sure there's nothing out there that's not achievable for you. as a person, as an individual, or as a unit.
If
yeah,
you
so
DNA, yeah, if you did a DNA test on most of these people that's saying that they're proper British, they ain't.
yeah, but what is the point to their
So,
rhetoric? I don't get it. What is it that they want? Because I don't get what they want. If
all right,
they're
just
already
say,
there, why haven't they got them? Why haven't they
if
got the
they
jobs
would,
already?
all right, just say for an example, back in the day, yeah, because they don't want to work. Some people don't want to work. It's an excuse, isn't it? It's an excuse. It's the blame game. You know, like someone's got them and groomed them mentally.
I kind of see it that way, but I just wanted to hear from your perspective because, you know, I don't want to seem like I'm being biased, but like that's how I honestly feel. Like, you know, if you got all the opportunities in front of you and everything's achievable, like if I haven't got an excuse as a black man, then what excuse could they have?
Do you think it's because the system has been set up to make them dependent upon it? So,
yeah,
especially the generations that are growing up now, it's like they have a choice of, well, if I don't get an education, I can go to the job center and get JSA anyway.
I hear you, but then if that's what you're gonna do, how can you be upset that you didn't get more?
Yeah, no, I fully agree with you. I fully agree with you because this is how I've seen it before. Like the opportunities are there, but if you're going to not take up those opportunities, then don't complain when other people do.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Otherwise, no, 100%. I agree with that.
No. At the end of the day, like that's how I look at it. You know, especially in a sense of, if I came to this country as an immigrant, then yeah, I've got no one else here but me and the people I came with.
Ooh.
But anyone who lives there for that long, you've got connections in the country and all sorts of people that could possibly help you. You just got to be.
Is that your phone, Schiffer?
Yeah, sorry, hold on 1 second.
That's all right. It's like some therapy in my. No, Popeye's gone and left me.
No, I ain't gone.
What's up, am I breaking up?
No.
Oh, yeah, Popeye, I was going to ask
you. Yeah, go on.
Connor to talk to.
What's that?
Connor to talk to.
Was that Irish?
I swear I heard you speaking Irish on here last week.
Yeah, like doing the phone, nobody coin.
So you should know what Connor to talk to means.
I don't know. I'm really, honestly, I only know little words. A few words, like with brothers.
It's always going to be able to have like a private conversation.
Mary Jane,
oh, but Jesus, no.
Oh, but Jesus.
Can I ask a quick question?
Oh, but Jesus, no.
Can we do a quick vote, okay? To the panel and to the chat, because I can't get it out of my head since Jungle Jesus mentioned it.
All right.
Curry goat. On the bone for 1, off the bone for 2.
I'm not a meat eater, but I'm gonna say
on the bone. Mary, I forgot.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
On the bone, you get me?
I'm gonna say on the bone. If I'm cooking it, it's on the bone. There's no other way.
You need the goodness from the bone and that, you get me, to this use up in the meat and that.
And some people like to eat the bone or
I'm gonna
the marrow out of the bone.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. I guess I'm alone then. Off the bone.
You're like, it's like when you're cooking for kids, like you got to take it off the bone so they don't choke on it.
All right, I'll explain why. So my first experience with curry goat was kind of leftovers, to be honest with you, that come from a party that I didn't go to. Then it was warmed up in a microwave a couple of days later, and the bone kind of went everywhere. And I just didn't enjoy it at all. It was just like, that's a bad experience. And I was told at the time now that is a bad experience. Don't let it put you off. But I didn't have it for a long time. And then when I did, like town where I come from, there's a lot of people from St. Vincent there, and like they generally do it off the bone, apparently. And wow, I was just blown away. So ever since, you know, that's how I've had it. And like when me and my partner tried to cook it and whatnot, it's been off the bone. But like you go on YouTube and you know you watch all these cooking videos. Generally, most of them, you know, cook it on the bone, which is fair enough.
Yeah.
But it's
like
yeah.
Weston was just saying in the chat. A lot of the flavor comes from the bone, so you're losing out on some of the actual meat flavor by doing that.
Yeah, but it's still flavoursome anyway. It's still like proper tender and flavor, you know.
Yeah, but the real juice is from the meat.
I bought a pressure cooker, so when you make meat like that, curry goat, the meat just falls off the bone anyway.
Okay.
But you still got little bits of meat on the bone, you know what I mean? You still pick at it.
Yeah. And you know what? I think it depends on how it's been chopped as well. Because if like if you're getting all them shards of bone, then maybe it's being chopped with a really shit knife. Because you said you had leftovers, I can imagine there being little bits of bone left at the bottom, and that's probably going to cover your food. Every bite you get, you're like, what?
It was weird. It was like weird little sharp fish bones. Do you know what I mean? I was like, nah.
Yeah, that's a bad experience. I'd say
and
try
you should
again.
have warmed it up. You should have had it fresh, really. That was like a couple of days old.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was. But still, at the same time, the person who I was with wanted me to try it. Do you know what I mean? So I was like, okay, let me give it a go. But yeah, bad experience.
So that sounds like the last scrapings on the part that you got.
Yeah.
The little bones and that in it.
You're right.
Because I get the butchers to chop up my meat for me. I don't do it at home myself.
That's what I do. I go up Holloway Road, Seven Sisters, and they, you know, I can ring them up now, and they'll have it ready. You know, 3 kilos, 5 kilos, whatever it is. You know, and but I do specifically say off the bone, because you go there on the bone, it's all ready for you anyway. They have it all ready, chopped up for you on the bone.
Do you do the rotis, Rob?
No.
They're easy to make, you know that.
Okay.
You'd be surprised how easy it is.
Yeah. No, we do the macaroni cheese and the plantain and that stuff's all easy, really. But just getting that spice level right, because you know some people, if you're going to do it for a group of people, you're always going to get one or two say, don't make it spicy. You know, so then you have to kind of have this weird medium level, which no one really likes because they don't like the spice or they do like the spice, you know. But you can't really,
especially with Scotch bonnet.
Well, yeah, that's it. Someone like
I find it very fruity, like a fruity taste off of Scotch bonnet, like a sweet taste.
I can take the Scotch bonnet. That's not a problem for me. The lamb that, you know, sometimes I eat it, I love it, but then I just think, you know what, I'd rather it was chicken or beef. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But you won't get the same taste. You won't get that same flavour or nothing.
Have you tried mutton?
No. But isn't that what it is? It's old. It's older. Yeah.
It's older lamb, isn't it?
Oh,
older lamb.
Yeah, older lamb. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, mature.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Of course. Yeah. No, I haven't. I'm not a big fan of lamb at all. I had one roast dinner where it just threw me off for lamb for the rest of my life. The only lamb I can have is like if I have a Persian kebab.
Okay.
Or Larry the lamb.
Yeah, no, that's the only lamb. The only lamb I'll ever have is Persian kebab. I can't even have one of those like fake Persian kebabs. I don't really like.
So would either of you ever consider going vegetarian?
I have done for a month or so, but it's very hard.
I bought plant-based burgers.
Go on.
Yeah. And what it was, they sort of like it was a mock burger sort of thing. So what it was I got the burgers, cooked them, and I give one to my son, trying to see what he would say. He said, "Nah, that's rotten."
That's rotten.
Yeah, he said that ain't right. You're Irish, ain't you, Mary?
Do you know? Yeah, it's like when you said that's rotten, that literally reminds me of my dad, because that's what he'll say about food. That's rotten.
That's rotten.
Yeah. Are your family Irish?
My mum and mum, dad, all my family are Irish. I was born over here and I grew up over there, and then I moved back over here.
Yeah, I was born there. I lived over there for a little while, then come back here.
Yeah, I basically done my education over there, and then at 16 I came back over here.
So you know the Liberties?
The Liberties?
Yeah, in Dublin.
Oh, the shopping centre?
No, the Liberties, the place. I'll tell you where it is. Mead Street, that way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my mum lives around that way, sort of. You know, near Guinness's.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's where my great gran was from.
Yeah.
Well, that's where my granddad grew up, actually. Yeah.
If you open the back door, no, not even open the back door. In the morning, you can smell it being made. Guinness.
Yeah.
It smells like like it smells like coffee, like a burnt up.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, it was an accident, wasn't it? The geezer made a mistake and still put the things in the thingy and made the Guinness. It's a lovely drink, especially.
I love it right there, though. Like literally, that's the part of Dublin that makes me feel homesick. Is like the inner city. I think a lot of it's being knocked down now. Or last time I was there, it was in the process of being demolished. But that what makes it feel like home to me.
Not places like like people got the what's that, Temple Bar and all that. No, not, but that's tourist. Like a proper little like a clock. Yeah, the little pub there. Oh, Guinness is beautiful. Oh,
the Guinness back home is beautiful. Yep, 118 seconds exactly.
Yeah. Remember the man on the surfboard?
No.
Because I was thinking of that because of Christy Moore song. The man stood up on the surfboard after 45 yeah.
Hey, I love Christy Moore. Actually love him.
Yeah, I like him. I got into him through my brother.
Grab the wife,
like,
got the kids to the Datsun, make for inch, and the Strand Hotel.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, he was devil.
I'll have to
get to
Shinchiko. Start drinking. Start singing.
I'll tell you what really got, you know that thing about the journalist, the one that got shot?
Oh, yeah.
Veronica Gwarn.
Yeah.
Remember, if you watch the film, there was a song with that Fields of Athenry, and it was a little boy or a little girl singing the song, and it was so eerie, but it gave you shivers down your back, the song.
I'm telling you, I was there. I was living there when she got killed, isn't it? That was mad because I used to pass by near where she lived. So I remember that weekend there being like loads of road closures and all the police presence, security, and everything was hyped up.
That's because she come back from the court, didn't she?
Yeah.
And the judge gave her the license. He said, "Oh, he never stopped her lights." So she drove back. She stopped out her lights. A motorbike pulled up with a pavilion on it and shot her. Shot her dead in the car. But they shot her before that as well.
Yeah, because she was always exposing people, wasn't she?
Yeah, the drugs. That's what it was. Because there was a bad. It did hit Dublin bad at one stage.
Yeah.
Like then you had families on it. Then families and families. Do you know Ballyfermont?
Ballyfermot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got my family's from Ballyfermot, Ballymon, and Finglas.
Yeah, well, my grandmother used to live on Ballyfermot Drive.
Okay.
And my dad's family lived on Lally Road.
Don't remember the road so much around there. I had some family members that lived around there, but I didn't frequent it too much. I know Finglas, I know Talla, and I know a bit of Ballymon. Yeah, I lived in Talla. That's where I grew up.
The mountains.
You're right next to the mountains. That's the one.
Yeah, Wicklow. Yeah, I went. Yeah. My mum was staying up there years and years ago. She was with a fellow staying up there, and it was the time. Remember the youngster murdered the girl and threw her in the ditch.
When was this?
About 80. I think late 80s it was.
Oh, before my time then. Before I'd remember.
Oh God, sorry.
I was still a young one then.
I remember there used to be like a metal shop up there, like a freighter. and it
Are you
park on the
talking about
road.
up near Blessington?
That's right at the top, isn't it?
That's when you go up, when you go past Taller and you keep going up the Blessington Road towards the Wicklow Mountains.
Yeah. It's lovely down there, though. The air, fresh.
Have you heard of the Lost City that's in the Blessington Lake?
No.
So in Blessington, you know, you got a big lake, and it's a man-made lake, they say, but they say there's a lost city under there, and they tell people not to go diving there because apparently you may not come back. So a lot of people go there like New Year's Eve and go diving just to see if they make it back for the new year.
And the Hellfire Club, Wicklow Mountains.
Oh my gosh, I was there just last year. That was funny, actually.
The devil is
You know
back.
what happened? We walked up. So me and my friend, you know, you got to walk up, and it takes ages, like when you're walking up, because it's all these windy roads and stuff to get to the top of the mountain, and there's no way of driving up there. So we've walked up, and I think the car park was going to close at like 8 p.m. or something. So it took us the best part of 2 hours to walk up there. So we got to the top now. We're at the Hellfire Club. We're taking our little pictures and whatnot. And then we're like, oh, like we've only got an hour and a half to get back down. And it took us nearly 2 hours to get up. But I know there's a shortcut because I remember when I was a child, there was always shortcuts to get back down. So I'm like, I'm sure it's this way. I'm sure like the car's parked down that way. So my friend's like, no, I'm sure it's this way. And I don't know why I listened to my friend because like she'd never even been to Ireland before then. We start walking down this little pathway. We bump into a goat. And this goat is just looking at us on the mountain. And I'm like, okay, you know what, Dee? I think we're going to go back the opposite way. It's like we were just getting lost with these mountain goats. So, yeah, we went back, went down another way, like went down this steep hill. And it was like so steep. It was probably at like a 80-degree angle or something. Like I felt like I was just sliding or running down. Like there was no hope of me walking. And we made it with a minute to spare to get that car out of the car park. Otherwise, we were going to be locked in, have no rental, and not be able to get home and be stuck in the Dublin mountains.
You might see the Banshee.
But I remember, see, here's the thing now. I remember going to Hellfire Club with my mum and a couple of people when I was young, like maybe about 6. You know, summertime, all the adults are going up to the mountains, have their little drinks and whatnot. And I can remember seeing what I described at the time as, what do you call them people that stand outside Buckingham Palace? Foot guards or something?
Beefeater. No,
Beefeater. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what I seen. I seen, like in my head at that time, I seen a ghost and it looked like one of them Beefeater things, like in the red uniform with the hat on or whatever. And I was convinced. And everyone's like, no, you didn't see anything. And I'm like, I did. I know what I seen. So I don't know, like, if it was just some mad vision I had as a child or I actually seen it. But I only remembered that now that you've spoken to me about the Hellfire Club.
I loved it up there. It's too far from the town, isn't it? Into Dublin, right into Dublin. Because it used to be, Teller was County Dublin, wasn't it, at one stage? Like, what's that? Oh, Dunleary.
They used to have county and corporation, and then they divided it into South Dublin Council, Fingal County Council, and I think the corporation started to die out.
Yeah, and they was what's that other place? Coolock.
Oh yeah.
That's another mad gaff. Butterclub Coast and all that lot. Oh mate, it's just like council estates. You think they're bad over here, you want to go over there and have a look at some of them.
Yeah, I never spent too much time around Coolock. I spent a bit of time in Crumlin.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I've visited Mountjoy lots of times, to be fair.
Yeah, the Rob Roy. Mountjoy.
Plenty of family in there to visit over the years. And even a few friends before I left as well.
Yeah, they did a documentary about it, didn't they? It's on YouTube about the joy.
Already? Is it closed down now?
No, I'm not too sure. I think it's still open. Do you know what I mean? Because where would they? Only if they made a newer prison somewhere. You don't know it over there.
Yeah, I don't really keep up with it too tough now. The only thing I really keep up with is the homeless side of things over there.
Yeah, it's disgraceful, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like the people that was renting out houses, the landlords want more money.
But it's the same that
And then-
happens over here.
Yeah, exactly the same.
But
It's
the
like
one
they
thing
just-
that I do like over there, so part of their housing strategy is if you've got a private tenancy, once you've got that tenancy, I think it's for 12 or 24 months, then the council will take over your tenancy. You get it guaranteed for 10 years. And then when that tenancy runs out, if your landlord wants you to move on, they have to house you within 2 miles of the area that you were living.
Yeah.
So, you know, the way like over here, they might say to you, well, actually, we got no housing in Hackney. You got to go and live in, Manchester.
Bristol. Yeah.
Yeah. Bedford, you know, like Milton
Coventry,
Keynes,
yeah.
one of these places. But if there was some sort of stability for families of, well, actually, you're going to stay within a 2 mile radius of that area, then we wouldn't have this breakdown of communities and families and generations that is happening over here.
Yeah, because they never they kept on saying that they were going to build more places for people, but they didn't.
Well, I mean, they do, but then half of it's like they put them into these schemes where they sell off some of them, you know. So half the properties that they're building are being sold as affordable properties, or they're only for essential people only. So it's not like anyone can just go and get that house. And there's so many schemes over here, but we don't all qualify for them.
Yeah. You've got to fit a sort of like criteria, isn't it?
Yeah. That's it. So I do think what they're doing over there with the housing gives people better security for like schools and education, job-wise.
Because there was a stage over there in Ireland where they were robbing the cars and that, and then it was like a mad thing.
Hey, listen, where I grew up here, that happened on a daily basis, a nightly basis, and it actually became funny to a degree when, like, the police and the council just couldn't keep up with it. So what the local, what they used to call them joyriders, isn't it? The joyriders would go around, nicking a car, like doing whatever they do till it runs out of petrol. Then they'd bring it to a specific place, and this field was right next to my house, yeah. And yeah, they set fire to it, and they'd see how many they could collect in the week before the council would actually come along and take them away. And I think one time they got to the point where they had 10 cars there stacked up, all being set alight, just nothing left but the carcass of the car. And they'd like just to see how many they could get, just for jokes.
Yeah, or what they were doing, they would drive into town, see a police car, beat the police car, start sticking their fingers up, let them chase them. You know what I mean? That's a mad thing over there.
That was the whole point of it, though. Sometimes, because when I had my job over there in the sandwich factory before I left, and we'd do like early starts, so we'd have to start like 6 or 7 a.m. So we'd be getting up on our way to the factory, and then we'd see a couple of the local lads around. They'd be like, "Oh, you lot want a lift? Like, drop us some petrol money, and we give you a lift." So we'd be like, "Oh, here's £2, here's £3, like, give us a lift." But we knew, anyhow they see a Garda car on the way, like, we ain't getting to the factory that day. We're going to take a chase with them. So it was a risk getting in that car, because it's like, we could end up getting arrested, or we can kind of do our shift and get paid. But yeah,
But
I never
was
had to
a
take a chase with them.
When was the last time you was back over there?
I wasn't there last year. I was there the year before, August. Yeah, August 2019. I took my friend over there because she'd never been. So I took her over to meet some of the family.
Oh, but Jesus, no.
Yeah.
Oh, but Jesus, no. The dirt and the filthy.
She had a great conversation with my granny. My granny was telling her, like, I don't know why you eat garlic, because garlic doesn't exist. It didn't exist when you were born. You weren't born eating garlic. Like, It was just, you know, what them funny conversations having them old Irish people. And then my
Yeah.
friend came back to me a few weeks ago. She's like, you know what? I think your gran was right, you know, because my friends do an alkaline diet now. So she's looking at all these foods that are hybrid and natural and whatnot. She's like, yeah, garlic is a hybrid. So your gran was right. We shouldn't eat it. See,
It's the
Granny
onion
was right
family,
all
isn't
that
it?
time. I think so. I don't know too
Onion
much about
family?
it. Oh no,
Yeah.
stinky
But yeah.
garlic. Is it an onion from the onion family, or is it just a different type of something in its own right?
I don't mind it in stuff, but I couldn't eat it. Ugh. Maybe
Oh,
good
I
for
can
your
drink
blood
it in
pressure.
tea.
I've got this stuff at the moment. Where is it? What's the, I bought it. It makes you sleep at night. Very
All right.
Now I'm talking about. It's you know, like it's herbal stuff. You drink
Yeah,
it
yeah.
and it just knocks you out. That's lovely. Do you know what I mean?
Some
I have a
sort of
wicked
tonic.
sleep. Yeah. No, I've got tablets as well. But well, this is at the box. It's pucker, nighttime, organic, Ferrilac in it.
Okay.
Because I remember someone told me that Ferrilac is like the same. It does something to your thingy, your nervous system. Relaxes it. You're into all of that, aren't you?
Yeah, natural remedies and all that.
Like lentil tea and that.
Lentil tea? You mean
No, I'm
soup?
joking. I'm joking. Listen, I'm not going to be rude
That's the
with
new
Mary. I'm
one.
gonna have to bail out for a little while here, because I've got to do something. Jedi, I'm gonna go, yeah? See you later, everybody. I'll talk to you later. Nice meeting you, Mary. I'll talk to you again soon, yeah? Yeah, doing well. All right, see you later then. Bye-bye.
Take care, take care. Man said doing the he told me to shut my mouth. So I'm gonna go on mute. Jungle, you back. Robbie. Yeah. No, everyone's gone. They left me.
Nah, Mary, you're breaking up, so couldn't work out what you're
Yeah,
saying.
someone in the
Right.
chat was just saying, I don't know what's going on with my microphone or my laptop.
Yeah,
Or...
I thought it was me earlier. I just like went out and came back in, and I saw the comments. I thought, okay, maybe it wasn't me.
Yeah, I think, do you know, that's what one of my tasks this week that I haven't yet completed is to get a new set of headphones.
Okay,
And literally, all
but
I've got to do is
you can get
order
them
it.
for like, I just get them £3 off eBay or Amazon. No problem.
Yeah,
They're all
no,
good.
I've got a little. Someone gave me an Argos voucher, so I was just going to use that. It's
Okay,
just
yeah.
a matter of actually ordering it, which doesn't take long at all. I think, do you know what happened? I looked at some the other day and I was going to order them, and then I couldn't find the gift voucher that I was given to complete my checkout. So
Just
sounds
wondering.
like they said alien interference. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's them gremlins, or it's them aliens, or something, or it's the moon, or something is interrupting my connection.
Just wondering if anyone knows where Jungle Jesus lives, and we can just like pop by, knock on the door. Any curry, go, mate.
Yeah, he said he was going to the shop, and I think he got lost.
Okay.
He got lost trying to find me. JJ, you're looking in the wrong place. Yeah, no, it's his daughter's birthday today, so I'm sure he's probably busy trying to make the little one feel special, innit?
Yeah, I'm not sure how old she is, but like, you know, she's probably not having the party that she might normally have, you know, which is a shame.
Potentially, yeah. Because even if you do invite people, you might get people you've invited to, oh no, but it's lockdown.
Yeah, and just, but who knows?
I just went to the shop a few minutes ago, and the guy behind the counter, he was like, where's your mask? And I knew he's joking with me. It's just banter, because we have our own little banter all the time. And I just stuck my middle finger up at him. Yes, that's our banter. And there was another guy in the shop who started to have a go at me, and I just was like, I'd finished my transaction by that point anyway, and I was just like, mate, call the police then, like, whatever. Like, I just said that as I'm walking out, because like, what are you gonna do? Because I've not worn a mask. All I've done is like step 2 feet into the shop and gone to the counter, so I'm nowhere near you. Don't start this I'm better than you because you don't wear a mask business. Like, I'm not involved. I'm really not involved.
Yeah.
So yeah, people are just taking it too far now.
They do, but you get the other people that, right? Sometimes I walk in the street or something, and I will go around someone just out of respect for them, out of respect for them. For me, like, I could quite easily walk past. It's not a problem, but sometimes I'll just not cross, but I'll go out of their way. And one day I did this, and seeing this woman get out of a car, and the pavement wasn't so big, and I thought, you know what, I'll just go around the car, so there's no bother or nothing. And the comments came like, oh, you think we got it? And then like a fake cough, and like some name calling. And do you know what? I had like one earphone in listening. I just thought, I'm just going to ignore you. Quite easily just lose my shit right now and just fucking tear into you, but I can't be fucking bothered. I can't be bothered. I just kind of laughed it off and just carried on. But so you get some people that might be thinking the same as you, but you know what I mean, that are ready to go as well.
Yeah. No, it's crazy. I've had that as well. Just walking down the road, and people are literally stepping off the footpath onto the road to let me walk past. And I kind of wanted to say, like, you really don't have to do that.
No.
I just thought, okay, I'm not going to smile at you. Usually I'd smile and sort of as a thank you when people make a nice gesture, but that's unnecessary. That's completely unnecessary because it was a big, wide footpath. You didn't have to do that.
No. Yes. Carl Walker in the chat saying HSBC say they will close your account if you refuse to wear a mask. I guess that means in their in their bank. Blimey, that's a bit harsh.
I mean, how can they see? When I hear these things, no offense to Carl, but when I hear these things, this is something I have to now go and investigate for myself.
Right.
And there'll probably be an element of truth to it, but I am going to say right now, there is absolutely no way that a bank can shut down our accounts because we refuse to wear a mask per se. Perhaps, within the bank, they might be able to impose some sort of like restrictions on what you can do within there, what transactions you can make, or if you can even be in there. But close my account because I'm not wearing a mask.
All right, take my money somewhere else, but there's been a lot of shit stories out there that are coming from like these mainstream sources, and you just kind of wonder,
you just said it was from the Mirror, so
okay. Yeah,
but there's always, as I said, there's always an element of truth behind these things.
But there was another one that had, I think it was on the BBC, had a picture of these kind of two women that were out walking, having a coffee together. And it was shown by someone else that, a picture of these two women were also in another story. So they clearly paid shills really, to put this story out there. So you kind of wonder if the BBC's doing that. Well, obviously we know about the BBC, but you know they're all doing it. So what's the fucking true? Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Big up DFT trolls in the chat. He said something that I was going to say as well when I jumped back on. He said he was listening earlier and just want to say big up Jedi, Shifa, and Jungle. As men, we don't seem to find words for our emotions. Convo was powerful, bless up. And I was going to say, like, if anyone ever says men don't open up about their emotions, I will refer them back to this stream. And I think it's really important for even for the women to actually hear the men opening up, because, and this is my personal thing, like as a woman, you might be afraid to open up to certain people about life experiences because you think people are going to judge you and you think they don't understand. But everyone's had their own thing to go through in life. And if they can open up about it, then we shouldn't be so scared to open up about it as well.
Yeah. Can I just big up to everyone? Can I just say hello to M27 Cruz?
Yo,
what's good? What's good, man?
Nothing, G. I've been meaning to jump on for time, you know.
Right.
Yeah, bro. Because man's been watching you for time, innit? So I just thought, like, let me just jump in.
Should I be scared if you've been watching me for time?
Huh?
Should I be scared if you've been watching me for time?
Nah, not even like that. On YouTube, on the YouTube thing. Come on, bro. Come on, fam.
Where are you from, bro?
Bro, I'm from Bush, innit?
Bush?
It's from ends.
Yeah.
What's the M27 about then? What's the M27 about?
No, it's just like the first like letter of my name and the date I was born.
Okay. I was going to say, because the M27 goes from Southampton to Portsmouth, and I was like, hang on.
All right, can I 1 minute? Let me just pick up Dylan Smith.
Yo, hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Where are you calling from, Dylan?
Yeah, I'm good as well.
Where are you? Where are you calling from?
From London still.
What? Any particular part of London?
East London.
I've been at the East London crew, man. Yeah. So what are you saying? What's brought you here today, Dylan?
You know, I heard you lot speaking about the New World Order and that. I thought I might just join in, you know.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
What's your opinions on the New World Order then?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't agree with what the government's doing, you know.
As in what? In terms of what?
It's like the way they're moving with this. It's like this whole vaccination thing, like forcing the people to take the vaccine, otherwise, like you won't be able to travel and so forth. It's like it's inhumane, isn't it? It's like I don't agree with it. It's like whatever happened to freedom of flight and stuff, people be able to, you know, work whatever they want to do, fly out, you know, and like they're trying to restrict the people in it. It's like,
so you don't want to take the vaccine?
No, I don't agree with it still.
Why? What's up with what's wrong with it?
It's like I know what's inside it. It's like if you don't know what's inside the vaccine, then why are you gonna take it? Like you get it? It's like people don't know what's inside it, but they're willing to take it because the government's saying, "Oh, if you take it, you're all good. You'll be able to fly out, do what you want." But people don't realize that comes with side effects as well, innit? It's like I've seen people that've taken it, and some people have gotten what? Bell's palsy, I think. Yeah, it's like
we gotta be careful on this subject. It's mad that I'm saying this, but I mean, I've just had a message from one of my friends, another YouTuber, who said he received like a strike for talking about it. Like they're not playing on YouTube, bro.
That's what I mean. It's like anyone that speaks out on this, they get strike or a mad tick. Like it's not right.
I think we just got to be careful how we put our opinions across and, you know, remind people that they should follow the government guidelines, and perhaps this is just our opinion. Just quickly, Jed, sorry, because someone was saying about HSBC are threatening to close down people's accounts if they don't wear face masks. So I just Googled it, and HSBC has said it could, not that it will be, it could close accounts for customers who refuse to wear masks in its branches.
What?
So, yeah.
See, I don't agree with that.
Yeah.
I don't agree with
that.
Crazy. I don't know if you've been hearing about Cardiff and Belgium. Well, I got two reports. One about Cardiff. may have been dropped up here that sent it to me, I think. One in Belgium, some guy got arrested and killed by the police, and now they're burning down police stations and that out there.
What?
Yeah, I saw that store. That's a mad thing.
I didn't hear about that store.
No, I ain't heard nothing.
And they've killed, and somebody's been beaten up by the police and tasered in the cell, and then released and died in his sleep.
Yeah.
This guy, Mohammed Hussein.
Yeah, I heard about that. Somali.
Where's that? Where's that?
He's a Somali, yeah, and
Somali.
Where's that?
in Cardiff.
In Cardiff. Fucking
Yeah.
That's where the guy was beaten up by police, he said.
Yeah, there's there's two different ones, right? There's one in Belgium and there's one in Cardiff, but the Cardiff one's not a riot or anything that I know of, but it's just something that's happened. Somali brother. I mean, how did all you guys know about it? Didn't tell me about it in the chat about I heard about it. Sure. But yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm gonna look into it. Let me see what I can find.
I've just seen a picture of the guy on Twitter, man. Young man.
Is it?
Wow, 24.
But this, like, I just can't, because there was, like, this happens a lot and we don't hear about it, because it happened to a young boy in Hackney last year. Jeds, I'm sure you heard about the young boy that was stabbed in Hackney last year, the 15-year-old.
Yeah.
And one of the perpetrators, he was in custody and he died after 48 hours in custody of a hemorrhage. But like, we don't hear about these things. Do you know what I mean? Like, like I have a cousin who committed suicide after being beaten up by the police, like 12 hours after he was released.
Wow.
He committed suicide, and that was 10 years ago, and my family's still trying to get justice for that. Still just trying to get his property back from the police, let alone get justice.
Wow, looks like that Cardiff guy, they fucked him up proper good, police. Because he came out and told his bro, like, you know, they fucked him up and then he died. Shit, man. Terrible.
It sets off a different kind of feeling in me that I can't even describe. It's just sadness mixed with anger, mixed with so much emotion that I don't know whether I want to cry or go outside and scream, find the nearest police officer and punch. Yeah, anyway. Yeah. Let me take a deep breath and get emotionally ready for this. No, it's. I think we all know someone who's been affected by something or had something similar happen. I mean, even my brother had his elbow broken by police last year after they ran into the wrong house to raid it, into the wrong flat. They should have been in the flat downstairs, and they ran into my brother's flat, dragged him out of his bed. He broke his elbow, and this was at the start of all the pandemic. So he was like, I can't even go to hospital because I don't want to catch the virus, and the thing just healed up itself.
Where the fuck? I've been under a fucking rock. I'm trying to find a safe video to play about it. This should be okay. I hope so. Chicane TV. Who's Chicane TV? Are these like rappers? This is something you probably should be paying a lot more attention to, man. Let me share this screen. Let's see what's going on.
My name's Anime, and you are watching Chicane TV. Hey guys, this video is about the tragic death of Mohammed Hassan, who was a 24-year-old black man who died after being released from police custody on Saturday, the 9th of January, 2021. I'm going to read an article from the BBC that supposedly summarizes the events of what happened leading up to Mohammed's untimely demise. So it basically says police are investigating a man's death hours after he's released from custody. Mohammed Hassan was arrested at his Cardiff home on Friday on suspicion of breach of the peace, but released without charge on Saturday morning. The 24-year-old died on Saturday night after his family said he claimed he was assaulted in custody. South Wales Police said it had so far found no evidence of excessive force or misconduct, but had referred itself to the complaints watchdog. It said the referral to the Independent Office for Police Conduct was standard practice following a death after police contact. In a statement, the force said Mr. Hassan was arrested at his home in Newport Road in the Roath area of the city on Friday night and was taken to Cardiff Bay Police Station. He was released at 8:30 a.m. GMT on Saturday, and officers returned to the property at about 10:30 following his death. It added, as part of the South Wales Police investigation, CCTV and body-worn video has already been and will continue to be examined. This will assist in establishing and understanding the events that took place. Early findings by the police indicate no misconduct issues and no excessive force.
Okay.
The force added it was aware of extensive reporting on social media, but due to the ongoing investigation and referral to the IOPC, it was unable to comment further. A post-mortem examination is due to take place on Tuesday. Mr. Hassan's aunt, Zainab Hassan, said her nephew was loving and was due to become a father. She said she saw him within 1 hour of his release. He was released on Saturday morning with lots of wounds on his body and lots of bruises, she said. He didn't have these wounds when he was arrested, and when he came out of Cardiff Bay Police Station, he had them. Nothing we do is going to bring him back, but we will not rest for a second until we have justice. Solicitor Hilary Brown, director of Virgo Consultancy, said a complaint has been made to the IOPC while the family would be seeking an independent pathologist report and called for an independent police force to investigate the issue. We want somebody to try to explain to us why a young, healthy man was arrested by South Wales Police with no apparent injuries to his body, and as a result of being released from Cardiff Bay Police Station, he was badly marked with bruising and cuts, and within hours was dead, she said. We need somebody to explain to us whether there was a connection between the injuries he sustained either before being taken to Cardiff Bay Police Station or while at Cardiff Bay Police Station. Did they play any part in his death? We want to know whether the allegations he made against officers of South Wales Police of being assaulted has contributed in any way to his demise. An IOPC spokesman said of the police referral, we are assessing the referral to determine whether the IOPC needs to be involved in an investigation. So guys, I'm going to play you the video of Mr. Hassan's aunt, Zainab Hassan, who gave an interview to the BBC.
He was released sometime Saturday morning with lots of wounds on his body, lots of bruises on his body. He wasn't ill prior to being arrested. He didn't have those wounds when they arrested him, and when he came out of the Cardiff Bay Police Station, he had them.
Our condolences go out to Mr. Hassan's family. You know, this is disgusting, this is shocking, this is very sad. The facts speak for themselves, but, you know, we have to wait for the police investigation to run its course, and we will see what the body cam footage shows, if there is any, because we do know that sometimes police switch off their body cams. We'll see what the cameras in the police station show. We'll see what the post-mortem says, you know, but this can't continue to happen. You know, black men dying in police custody is just becoming a normal thing, and it's absolutely disgraceful. You know, people have already started marching and protesting about what happened to Mr. Hassan. People in Cardiff are angry and they want answers. So, guys, we're going to keep you posted on this story as it unfolds. Yeah, let's yeah, we'll keep you posted.
Yeah, man. Big up Chicane TV. Go check them out. Or go check her out. Chicane TV. Yeah, I mean, and let them know Jedi sent you if you go there. Yeah. Boy.
That's a lot. Sad. It's really sad. I'm not gonna lie. I've shed a few tears just watching that. Just, you know, in respect for him and everyone who has to suffer at the hands of the authorities. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And you know what? Like, because I think about this a lot. Well, not a lot, but it comes to my mind sometimes of who independently checks what's happening in these police stations on a daily basis. Because how many authorities do we have that can go into the NHS hospital and do a check on them, or into a school and do a check on how that's being run? Do you know what I mean? The Ofsted can walk in there anytime. The CQC can walk into a hospital anytime. Who can actually walk into a police station at any time and say, I'm here to check up on the people that are in custody, to see how you lot are running things. I want to make sure everyone's okay. Like, who's independently doing that? No one. Why?
Because it's not the way the world works, man. It's not
but we could check up on what the doctors and the teachers are doing, but we can't check on what the police are doing. Like in one of my old jobs, volunteers could walk into a hospital and check up what was going on. I don't understand why we don't have this same thing for the police.
Even the teachers and doctors get warning. You know,
not always, because our volunteers will
you
sometimes
generally
go
get,
in on
yeah,
the
but
spot.
you get a letter saying that it's going to happen in the next 3 months or 6 months, so you know it's due. You know.
Yeah, no, they have planned appointments, but they also can do on the spot ones as well. So that was one of the main purposes of Health Watch, was to send in independent volunteers without anyone having any notice. So you're getting some actual qualitative sort of feedback rather than them all being prepared, because we know what happens. You know what happens the day before an audit in any single company. They're shut down and go through all of their files and make sure everything's on point before the auditor or inspector comes in.
I just asked where BLM are.
Well, we're like BLM are.
Where are BLM?
They're in Ireland. That's where they are. They're in Ireland, focusing on the 15-year-old boy that was shot by the guard in Ireland.
Okay, fair dues. But so okay. I mean, yeah. I don't know, man.
Well, this is a madness. It's a crazy, crazy world, yeah. You think that we were all different species, yeah? How mankind goes on?
You think what, bro?
You think that we all wasn't humans or something, like with some different species of some form of creature? How humans go on, how people just go on, like it's crazy.
Right, so that was the Cardiff one, was it? Yeah, that was Cardiff.
Yeah.
I wonder if my got a friend down there. I wonder if he said anything. Oh, sorry. And the thing is, like, regardless if they do an investigation, and even if they do say, yeah, officers were in the wrong, like, what justice will that family ever get?
You won't get the same treatment as a normal person, anyway. That's one thing for sure.
But there's no justice because his life is gone. Not going to bring it back.
Migrants rioting in Belgium. And have you know about the US? You know the US are telling people to stay in their houses around their north because there's like mass riots and armed groups looking to be all over the 50 states and descend on the capital. And they've got the army, the National Guard have been deployed, and and then over here we got the army saying that they're getting deployed. You got Belgium. Come on, family. Like, when are we ready? When are we ready? When are we ready? Like, what's happening? Fuck's sake, man.
But there's protests happening every week, Jeds. Like, there was the Clapham Common the other day was full of people.
Protest is dead.
What are they doing?
More than protests.
What I'm saying is they actively got the military out on the streets or waiting. Like come on, man. I don't know, man.
And I think it's going to happen soon because, like, they're trying to increase the lockdown rules as well right now. Like, and they're increasing the police presence and they're giving out a bunch of fines to people, as we know. So maybe they're going to increase this lockdown rules, and then that's when we're going to see the military out there on our streets imposing all of this on us.
I might have to go to war now in country.
What are you telling me? Is that the only piece of footage? Where's the rest of the footage of this thing, you lot? Who is it that's in the chat? Glober? Where's the rest of the shit for this?
It's got to be more. It's got to be something on YouTube somewhere.
Oh, I'm on YouTube.
He said he sent you a link in there.
Where did he send it to?
I don't know. It's just put. I've sent a link for Belgium.
I'm not sure where you sent the link.
I'll be back in 2 minutes, Jed.
All right, cool.
Fucking hell.
The world is, oh man.
What?
Yeah, I don't know where Glober. So, what's that noise? Glober. I don't know where. Yo, who's got that background noise? Yo. It's nighttime video. It's kicking off. Police station on fire. Okay, yeah. You sent me that. Yeah, police station on fire. But why is that not on YouTube? That was on. Oh, okay. Well, do I want to be the first one putting it on? I don't even know. If YouTube's choosing not to, why has no one got this uploaded yet? Hold on. Let me just. Why has no one got it uploaded yet? Belgium is member of NATO who involved in many attacks on Muslims. Now the time is start for destruction of these NATO countries. Right? I'm so glad I didn't show that. It just looks like he's calling for the yeah. I'm not gonna play it until someone else has uploaded it, because it's minor. It's just a police station burning. It's on Twitter. It's on.
Put it down, yes.
Yeah, try to do it. But okay, Belgium. Let me write Belgium police station on fire. They're not playing. You know what? Yeah. Okay, Belgium clashes between migrants and police after the death of migrant in Brussels. Okay, we got one footage an hour ago by Global News, and I'm like, and he's got 82 views.
Wow, 82 views.
Yeah,
That's not a lot.
Is that a bit baffling to you, lot, or not? Is it just me?
That's baffling to me as well. Like something so big like that, it's not really got out there that much. I don't really know about that
Might
much.
not be that big though. That's the thing.
Feels like a setup.
Yeah, it looks like one road. Just seen a video or some man there just smiling video. Yeah, I'm not sure at all.
All right, cool. So let's have a gander at this then. They're beating them up with fireworks.
That's mad.
You want to mind out. That's a police car. Don't stand next to it. Anything they throw at that, you're going to get in the forehead or something. You know what I mean?
Come bounce back and lick in your head top.
Please, let me on the fucking tram. I'm trying to get out of it. Man, my way tram doors open like his life depended on it.
I was shook, you know.
This looks like a normal weekend in Croydon, if I'm honest. Yeah. Okay. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's the king. Who? The king of Belgium? Okay. No way. I don't know. Is it Antwerp, Brussels, or smaller city? Enough of a scene to make it mainstream. You think they'd have a segment? Nothing on the Sky app. This is shit. Makes me feel a bit sick. Not like anything major's going on. It's just like, I could start seeing clearly how. Why are they being so transparent? Why is it so easy to see like the lack of reporting on certain things? Because you've let it get to social media, Twitter, and
No, that is on Facebook, but it's on Instagram. But it's not on YouTube. Well, 1, 2 videos on YouTube. Like, what is that? Anyway, so basically, that's because apparently somebody died. Somebody died and the police killed somebody in Belgium, and they're not having it.
Yeah. But these things seem to be happening frequently nowadays. But yeah, these police things and all this, it's crazy.
These old, yeah. Build up the distrust of the police. I don't know what it is. I'm not at a stage where I can guess or even pretend that I know what's happening.
Look, it's been going on. It's been going on for a long, long time. But do you not feel slightly suspicious, like, you know, what happened with Black Lives Matter, and you know that maybe we're being duped here? I mean, you know, like one or two looks at the Cardiff thing, and it's kind of like, you know, you've seen the mum come out, and you know, it seems legit and real, but I don't know. You know, sometimes when you see like the riots and you see the action, you see this, but you don't actually hang on. We haven't seen a picture of the guy or know the story. That's the big. But hang on, is this just another kind of divisory tactic just to keep us, you know, distracted from the main issues at hand? I don't know.
It's always a possibility. Just give us something else to be angry about whilst they continue on with a plan of something else. And as I said, of course, like, you know, these are things that we should stand up against, and we have to stand up against. But unfortunately, it's not going to bring his life back. So we can go out there, we can march, we can say, bring down government, bring down whatever, but it's not going to happen. We know this is not going to happen. They're just going to carry on doing what they're doing. Because as I said, just before Jedi showed that video, it happened to a 15-year-old or 16-year-old just last year in London. We didn't hear about that, you know? So when these things do make the media, you have to, well, why is this particular story making the media? How come, you know, and it's not to take away from what's happened to that guy, of course, but that could have happened to another young black man, 22-year-old last week, and we may not have heard about it.
Yeah. I mean, Council of Nice Ears has mentioned in the chat that, you know, if it doesn't reach mainstream, then it could possibly be a real event. So yeah, I hear that, as it's not orchestrated. And then he went on to say there are stories which are shocking and should make the headlines but don't see the light of day.
Yeah.
Because they're not controlling the narrative, which is, you know,
The narrative right now is just for everyone to get their vaccine, isn't it?
Yeah. And be distracted from all the law changes and, you know, society changes that's going on in front of our eyes, but, you know, we just accept it.
Glover. No, Glover, he's not showed that video yet. The policeman has been charged at least. Like, I've seen for myself, I've seen how the police have handled my child in front of me. I've had to jump in and say, no, what the hell are you doing? And then of course they're dragging me off. Like, but I've seen how quick they are to just do what, and you know, for them it's like, oh, it's necessary force. It's fucking not. It's not. Because you know what, half of these criminals that you use a force on ain't even criminals anyway. And even if they are, their crimes don't warrant them being chased down and beaten and battered to the point where they're dying or they want to die.
Right.
So I said, we all know people that have been through this, and because I know it's very personal to my family as well, you know, this discrimination from police. Like back home, my family was discriminated against just because of who our name is, what our name is. You know, if you're from that family, you're going to be discriminated against. and I've seen the results of it. And I know how much it can devastate the family, and that's what I'm thinking of right now. Like, their son is gone, their brother's gone, their nephew's gone. There's no bringing him back.
Someone with no significance in his life at all, you know. It's a madness.
And it's like, this can happen to any one of us or our children at any time. Any one of our brothers, cousins, nephews, sons, sisters even. Like, sorry, I know I'm just being hella negative right now. It's just painful, man. Who needs a lighter?
It sounds like air right down the get down the garage, mate.
I know it's a lockdown and that, yeah, but like,
hey, Boris said I'm not allowed out. You know?
Have you got a candle in the house? Just light up that candle and that's it. You know, you're all right.
I've done that last week.
Next few hours.
I forgot to buy a lighter and I'd run out of gas. So I was like, oh, let me light the candle.
Candle to the toaster, and then you're sorted for the evening.
Old school.
That's what I just done. I just put my thing that I'm smoking to the toaster and it's gone back out. And I have to go back to the toaster.
And that is when it goes back out. It's like, fuck, I've not even got back to my chair and I've got to go back and light it again. Even my blowtorch is usually my backup lighter, but my blowtorch has run out of gas.
That's like my one. I've got like a nice little £5 lighter with like you can fill it up quite a bit, and it's all done now. I have to go buy some more gas.
Listen, I got upset a few months ago because I bought, is it a Bic lighter? Oh, let me see. What was it? Maybe maybe a Swan lighter. Let me have a look at this. Oh, Cricket. That's the one. Cricket lighter. And I think it was a £5, and it's like got the long stem on it, so it's good for like heating up the thing in the bong without me like, you know, burning up my fingers. And then I went to refill it and I'm like, wait, I can't see the hole to refill it. Like, where's the hole? So I've Googled it and it's like, oh, Cricket lighters are non-refillable. So why did I just pay £5 for this? I can't even refill it. Like, I will never ever buy a Cricket lighter again in my life.
It's for the £5 for the look. How it looks.
Yeah, just for that long stem on it. Madness.
The lighter that I bought it in the shop, and then like a couple of days or a week after, it got banned.
Okay.
It's one of them like flamethrower kind of lighters.
Yo, do you know, I don't play with lighters, innit? The only ones that I use is the clipper ones, because you see them cheap ones. One of my cousins, you know the little cheap ones you get for like 50p in the thing, them disposable ones. Well, years ago, one of my cousins used one, so he must have been lighting his thing, put it down on the table, and then he was like, oh, the flame's still coming out. So he picked up the lighter to blow the flame out, and as he picked up the lighter, it exploded, went all over his arm. So he had to have skin grafts and everything to like put new skin there, take it from other places, and he ended up with tattoos in wrong places from where they're taking the skin. Man got a big payout from it, but mentally it messed him up for a long time.
Yeah, for real, man. That would do that. That's crazy.
Yeah, and that's why I don't play with lighters. And as soon as I see a lighter go dodgy, I'm just like, no, dash it out. Don't try this fixing it thing, taking the top off, making the flame bigger. Like, if you want to like scald your arm off or burn up your arm, go ahead and do that. But I'm not involved in that.
That's like when you got to be careful when you got them in your pockets as well. Because like if you're sitting next to the heat or something, if you're like you're next to a radiator or you're not really thinking, you got the lighter in your pocket.
Yeah.
And it go boom, and it just explodes, and you get all the fuel and all that as well. Bloody hell.
And even you think of it now.
Burns.
You think of it now, the like the computers and stuff like that. You've even got to be careful with that, because if the device overheats and you've got a lighter on it or near it, potentially that's gonna heat it up too much, end up exploding.
Wow, it's crazy.
BB Nana. I don't know where JJ's gone, BB. He's abandoned me. It's fine. Think twice of lighting candles at home. Neighbor ends up thinking one is on witchcraft.
No, I'm here. I'm here. They're just playing loads of music in the background. I don't want to
big
get
up,
jealous.
Jungle.
I'm still here.
I once had a zip lighter. I tried all kinds of fuel to refuel it and found.
Can you hear the music in the background?
Yeah, slightly.
Oh,
yeah. You gotta be careful in it because we don't want no trouble. Well, you know what? Like, do you think that candles equals witchcraft?
Not really. I don't. I think it's what kind of energy you put onto it.
Who said that? Exactly. But you must be thinking some bullshit for it to be that. Come on. It's just a candle.
Someone in the chat was saying, think twice of lighting candles at home because a neighbor ends up thinking one is on witchcraft tips. But no, but listen, because we've been hearing a lot of things lately about like candles and their references and what they can be used for. And I used to just see a candle as it's just a candle, innit? It's a light to welcome you or to guide you, sort of thing. That's how it was put to us with a dead pest. If someone dies, you light a candle to guide them on their way.
Hey, Slow Key.
Yo.
What's good?
No, man, what you lot saying?
Good, man. We good. Where you calling from, bro?
Say again?
Where you calling from? Where you at?
Shepherd's Bush, West London.
Shepherd's Bush?
Yeah.
What? Another Shepherd's Bush?
Yeah, I'm with my man here as well.
Oh, you lot together? Say that. Big up, man. Big up. Okay, yeah. So what was you lot saying about candles? I'm back in the room. I hate candles, man.
So the thing is, I've seen people use candles for like, shall we call it witchcraft? Yeah, let's call it witchcraft.
Where did you see them do it? In the kitchen?
Yeah, no, literally, it was in my house. No, for real. So this is the thing, So somebody was basically told. So this guy, he was Jamaican, and his mum was like, basically had a charge, and his whole thing was, I need protection to get me off this charge, right? So he's called his mum back home, and the mum's like, yeah, I'm gonna get this bishop to call you. And the bishop phones up now, and the bishop's like, right, you need to get a blue candle, and you need this kind of oil.
It's like voodoo to me.
A bishop.
Go on.
This is how he was referred to, bishop, and then like he had to use all these different oils and stuff to like rub on his body, right? And then say certain things to like, give himself protection, whatever. So I remember he went, got the candle, got all the oils and that to rub on him. And then this bishop guy phoned up, puts me on the he's like, oh, let me speak to your missus. So I come on the phone now, and the guy's like, right, you need to rub this oil on your body as well. And you need to like do this and telling me all these things that I need to do. And I was just like, yeah, okay, whatever. And then as soon as my man he lit the candle and start rubbing whatever oil was like he was told to put on his body, I just felt sick. I felt like some mad energy come around me, and I literally had to run up the stairs and throw up because I was like, no, whatever this thing is, like whatever you're bringing into this house, this feels evil. Like I literally felt like that girl out of The Exorcist that was throwing up, but to me I was like throwing that evil out of me that was trying to get in me by him bringing these things into my house. And that's when I realized that if you're trying to force something good to happen, there's got to be a negative impact when you're trying to force something good. You know what I mean? Like you can't just be like, oh yeah, we want something good to happen, and there's not going to be a negative balance from that somewhere. So yeah, for me, and I think of candles and witchcraft, I think of that situation, and I think there's definitely some truth to it.
I was going to play a video, but I just saw who was in it. Chris Jenner. Chris Jenner talks candle magic, so I'm going to pick a different video. Real spiritual results for money, love, luck, and health spells. It's open,
You know that for those that don't know, I don't know who wouldn't know any. For those that don't know who Kris Jenner is, that's Kim Kardashian's mum.
Mum.
Yeah, for those people that didn't know, innit? I'm gonna play a bit of it. Fuck it.
Please listen closely as we feel the amazing power of candles. For more than 5,000 years, burning essential oils, herbs, and powders has been a vital and treasured part of spiritual and religious ceremonies from cultures all over the globe. Drawing from historical and ancient teachings, Linda Salvin, a world-renowned psychic, medium, and healer, has spent years refining and perfecting the right combination of spiritually charged ingredients for today's individuals, and is now introducing many of these sacred formulas by creating Wicks of Wisdom candles. Linda's wish for you is that Wicks of Wisdom candles can help you send positive requests to the universe to lift blocks and obstacles so you can enhance the quality of your life. In 1981, Air California Flight 336 crashed. Linda Salvin was on that flight. Linda Salvin survived the crash, but a spiritual and psychic sensitivity awoke in Linda, though she was very reluctant to develop it because of her formal training as an epidemiologist. But as time passed, Linda accepted and developed her gift, and today, Linda happily shares her blessings, giving people knowledge and comfort about their lives. Linda has sought out and learned the ancient power of candles and essential oils that have been handed down since before the three wise men brought other essential oils, myrrh and frankincense, to the manger. Today, Linda has taken this very special knowledge and developed Wicks of Wisdom candles to help people take charge of their lives and help themselves independently
And that's
attract.
what it was, frankincense oil.
So if you're into witchcraft or the occult, you know that they are telling you directly this is witchcraft, right? You know they're using look, from the last two things that we've been watching the last couple of days, you lot should be able to see now the hidden language as long as you have an understanding. So you know the three wise men were never the three wise men. They were the three magi, which were the three magicians, right? So we know what we're dealing with. Me personally, I hate the smell of burning frankincense, and I hate the smell of sage. I don't like it. Sage is not as bad as frankincense. The frankincense smell, I hate it. Burning.
Really?
Yeah, I fucking hate it.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Same reason why I don't like sage. Same reason why I got an aversion to candles. I swear down, I'm just inbuilt to this. Like, the thing with candles, my thing with candles though, yeah, is I don't necessarily mind candles or hate candles. It's when there's candles in a yard and you've got flammable things in the yard. I'm just like, is it worth it? Is it worth it?
That.
It's just not worth it. I just see them as being it's an open flame. There's such a danger. I don't really see why we take this. No. I hate it.
Oh, frankincense is just terrible. It's disgusting. My mum's side of the family, just it's a ritual for them every Christmas to do that. Go around the house. And just, what are you doing? No one likes it. I'm just going to open the doors and the windows and just clear it out anyway.
Yeah, I mean, people got lots of different reasons for using it. Reminds me of going to mass on a Sunday when I smell frankincense.
Yeah, for my family, traditional reasons, no other reason really. Not too religious.
What is Rika B explained confused about? What's she confused about?
I think when you said you don't like the smell of sage and frankincense, yeah.
No, I don't like them. I don't like them smells. They make me feel sick. Frankincense physically makes me makes my belly to start going. Yeah, I don't like frankincense. And sage, like, to be honest, like, go open your portal to the fucking spirit world somewhere else. Like, I fucking hate fucking sage. You don't think you're so fucking smart You probably think that you're burning or reading the house of spirits. You're just creating doorways. That's all smoke does. Create spiritual doorways, man. If you don't understand that, then you don't know what the fuck you're doing. And you shouldn't be burning nothing. But I let everyone do their thing. I let the Rasta man and everyone do their thing. When endless amounts of shit and fuckeries is happening in your life, you're gonna be so baffled as to why this shit keeps happening. Or why even though you burn all the incense and do all the positive things, why it's like you just feel like such a shit person. I've seen it. All you man with crystals. Oh, I got this crystal for that, and that crystal for that, and I do this and I do that. You're like a fucking. You're possessed. You are possessed. The more shit that you go and acquire, the more amulets and the more things you want to get into, all your little practices, the shittier it smells to me. The more it stinks. You try and like Mary Jane said, you try so hard, you're not fucking up. You're trying so hard to get. Why do you have to try so hard to have good energy? The fuck is wrong with you? What, you get me? What have you done? You understand what I'm saying? I've done bare fuckery, yeah, and I don't need all that to clear up my. What have you done?
It's kind of like a placebo effect, I think, on some people. Like they believe in the power that it brings them or the positivity that it brings them. And then they feel better within themselves.
They don't believe in it. It's just all white cells, most of it.
Well, like the people, I've got friends that are into crystals and all of that.
Me too.
You know, if that's what they're into, that makes them feel better. I'm not gonna tell them not to do it. You know what I mean? Because that's right now where they're at life and what's making them feel better. So each to their own. Some people have religion. Some people got crystals. I've got weed.
Crystals.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Mary. Yeah?
Let me just say this quickly, Mills. Crystals, I was not. I didn't have much of an opinion on until I had a couple experiences, spiritual experiences, and I came to find out that each crystal was named after a particular energy. So amethyst is. Oh, maybe I should change it this way. There's an entity called amethyst. All these crystals seem to be named just like the stars, just like many things, mundane things in our life or important things in our life. They seem to be named or dedicated to certain entities or energies. And I think, man, anything outside of yourself is a fucking trap until you know otherwise, mate. And that's what I'm saying. Just be careful. The story of the Trojan horse did not start in Greece. And the Trojan horse is not only a gift horse. You know, it can be a crystal, can be a what? A smudge stick, a smudging stick. What are you smudging? Come on, family. What are you doing?
It could be the evil eye.
How many times does a string go around that smudge stick? Now, man, just be careful, family. Same reason I wouldn't really buy a pre-rolled zoot from somebody. Do you know what I mean? Or I wouldn't go in a corner shop and buy an open bottle of 7-Up. Just think you need to be very careful. And one thing, I'll give you one clue. Yeah, 99.9% of the crystals in this country, if you buy crystals from this country, are imported by who?
The Queen.
There you go. Yeah, the East India Tea Company.
Who are owned by?
The Queen. That's the Queen's company. The East India Tea Company. That's the Queen's company. So that might not mean nothing to you or what. It might mean to. Just be careful. Be careful, man. Be careful what you're doing.
We weren't talking about John D yesterday.
Rika B's asking you about.
What?
Rika B's asking about the three men story, the three wise men story.
The three wise men. The three wise men that came to see Jesus were astrologers. Were astrologers. They were magicians. They were called the Magi, who were magicians, who technically would have been seen as unclean people in the eyes of half the people that read the Bible, because they're a magician. They did magic. they were just as bad as the people that threw the staff down to turn it into a snake against Moses. They're just as bad. They're magicians. So these men, they're heralded and lauded. And what did they bring? They brought stuff. What did they bring? They came to do a ritual. They brought frankincense and myrrh for what? Just to smell nice? To do what? Essential oils. This woman just said, yeah, man, you know, they brought essential oils for what? You lot just, you get me, for what? Mary Jane just told us, you rub the oils on your skin and do rituals. And burn shit. Nothing ain't changed. So it makes you wonder what went on in that fucking barn or whatever. And what was the the one that Jesus was born in? And what was the yeah? And what was this bright star that they was following? What was that? What was that? And why are the female? Why is there a whole branch of? I was going to say female Freemasons, but then I realized that they actually just got female Freemasons. But they have these people called the Eastern Star. Right? These women called the Eastern Star, which are like a counterpart to the Freemasons. They deal with a lot of esoteric, occult information. Do you know what I mean? And I want to know why they call it Eastern Star. What was the star that the thingies was following? The three wise men, the three magi. What were they following?
It was the Northern Star. That was the Northern Star.
What is the Northern Star called? What star was they following?
I'm not too versed in the biblical story, so don't quote me, but I think it's Northern Star.
I remember.
Was it Venus? Was it Polaris?
I'm not too versed in the
Was it the Dog Star? What star was it?
Venus? Venus. You could have said it, you know.
Hey, mate. Where you been anyway, Mills? About you got a job and that. You got a job and work and commitments. You're supposed to be on the stream all day, bro. What's going on?
I've been on the what?
I said you're supposed to be on the stream all day.
I know, man. I know. You don't, bro. It's all good though, man. You know, I'm watching, I'm listening in whenever I can, adding my 2 pence piece. Supporting in any way, shape, or possible, you know what I mean? Even though I can't bless the audience with my presence, but I'm here now. You know the ones there.
Yeah, man.
What are you saying?
Nah, man, just having a night with Rob and Jen and the fam. Jungle's here.
Earlier, the vision. Yeah, I did catch up. With the optician, the lady that knows about the eyes. That was very, very interesting this morning. I'm not gonna lie.
That was great.
Very, very knowledgeable as well, and it was actually bringing back things that I know. That going back to the mucusless diet healing system, that it made me realize that you can tell illnesses through the eyes and through the tongue, and as well as through feces, as well as the smell, the BO coming off people. So it was very intriguing to actually go deep into the eyes and how you can see your distraction levels, your health. You know, didn't know blinking actually helps. Do you know what I mean? I've been blinking all day today. You know, blinking.
Yeah, I've definitely been more aware of the blinking and the looking at something long distance as well.
Yeah, that's another one. Looking at something long distances to shape. What about obviously carrots do allow you to see a bit clearer.
Yes,
So,
they got
you know,
vitamin A, and vitamin A is good for the sight. Yep.
Exactly. So now we can actually tell our kids this with with facts.
Not just an old wives' tale.
You know what I mean? I made sure when I bought a load of carrots today. To get them in. Come on. But what I was going to say, when it comes to germs and things like this, I think we need to be very, very careful. Like Jeddah was saying, and you got to remember that crystal holds memory. Like now we're going to start seeing computers and new technologies come up with crystal holding to hold the memory, because within quartz crystal especially, because I know quartz crystals can hold memory, an infinite amount of memory, as well as less heat stress. So obviously right now we're going through a time where education technology is advancing in such a fast pace that we're going to start eventually get to a point where the materials that we're using are not going to be enough to sustain how big of a computer or the technology that we want to advance to. So therefore, what we're going to have is we're going to have a point where we're going to have to start using different sources. So they're already looking at quartz crystals. You can check this out, and they're already starting to make it like devices made from quartz crystals. So now they're starting to make screens, and they're going to start making screens, glasses.
So is quartz glass made from quartz crystal?
Say that again?
Is quartz glass made from crystal? Made from the
quartz glass? Glass?
Yeah. So it's with the fabric.
Glass is that, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong. I always remember the. I swear I always remember.
Sorry, say that again, Mills. I didn't hear that.
Glass, sand is made from glass. I mean, glass is made from sand.
Yeah. So yeah. What are you saying?
No, I'm just. Am I right in saying? Yep. By heating ordinary sand. Here we go. You can make glass by heating ordinary sand, which is made of silicon dioxide until it melts and turns into a liquid.
But I'm talking about the quartz glass, because that you can heat up to a certain temperature. So it's not like normal glass. You can heat this up to like 500 degrees or something.
All right.
So I'm wondering if it's made from the. I wonder how. I don't know. I need to look that up. Add it to my list.
All right, fused quartz and fused silica is glass consisting of silica in amorphous, non-crystalline form. It differs from traditional glasses in containing no other ingredient, which are typically added to glasses to lower the melt temperature. Fused silica, therefore, has high working and melting temperatures. Although the terms fused quartz and fused silica are used interchangeably, the optical and thermal properties of fused silica are superior to those of fused quartz and other types of glasses due to its property. For those reasons, it is found in the use situation of semiconductors. There we go. Transmits ultraviolet light better in other glasses and lenses. Low coefficient of thermal expansion. So that's another thing. They can produce faster rates and faster speeds at shorter distance.
Aurora Dawn, this girl in the chat needs to jump on, because I swear this is her expertise, all these crystals and candle magic and whatnot. She's saying quartz crystals were powering the earth with free energy over 1,000 years ago.
Facts. That's exactly what they were using in the pyramids. Well, that's what I believe. That's my belief of what they were using in the pyramids. So more than likely, I think the top beam was definitely gold. Yeah, that's why it's not there today, because gold is the most conductive material, especially when it comes to heat and harnessing the heat. So I believe there was gold at the top, which is basically the heat, the sun hitting the top, which is then funneled down into the chamber where you see the two holes on the each side, and I believe that was holding the quartz crystal. Yeah.
Okay. Don's saying like other materials like copper and gold powder, etc. So yeah.
Exactly. And not just that. The same way today are wires. So if you open up a wire, you're gonna see insulation, and then insulation, and then a conductor, then another insulation, and then another conductor. The same way you see that on your wires. So if you strip a wire now, yeah, don't strip a wire while you connect it to the plug, please. Make sure if you're gonna try and do this, yeah. And
obviously there's copper wires in there, isn't it? Inside the
exactly. So you got
the actual wire, yeah.
Limestone that covers over it. And not just that, if you actually go there today, you still hold quite a bit of energy. So now I want to ask you, Mary Jen, if that was the case and we were in a free-flowing society, what makes you think us going there again is going to make it any better?
Or going back to what they were doing 1,000 years ago.
So do you believe they were there 1,000 years ago? Because that's another belief. Every time us, like close friends of mine, they always believe that this is the most cleverest we've ever been. So like, this is our pinnacle. We've never been this high, yeah. And I'm saying, so you're saying that your ancestors, you don't believe in that your ancestors were of higher consciousness or anything like that, and it was like, no, we're the cleverest we are now. What do you think about that?
I mean, I think using natural resources that we have and that are sustainable, I think that's the best way forward. So if these things are going to allow us to live comfortably and are sustainable,
just cut out.
But then I couldn't think about, am I cutting out again?
Is it just me or is she under the sea? It could just be me because I just come downstairs. Can you hear me?
Yeah, she's been breaking up this evening, but she'll be back.
What? You just broke up as well there, Rob. So I don't know if it's me.
Oh, okay.
No, you're right now. You're right now. You're good.
Yeah, I think it might be StreamYard then. It might be StreamYard, to be honest.
Oh, StreamYard's cool, man.
Yeah, I'm having a few issues with it as well, but I don't know. It seems to be my microphone as well decides to do its own thing every now and then.
Mary Jen,
but yeah, I was saying if it's
you seem like an overconfident speaker where you move your hands. So could it be like that you just, do you know what I mean? As you try to explain, your hands start moving around.
No. I don't think I do, unless I'm speaking in front of an actor. Do you know what? I swear I've just put my hands up now, like to do hand motions. Stop it. Now you said it, I'm doing it fully, and I feel like I'm over exaggerating it as well.
Oh yeah, you're like, yeah, I have to do it now.
That's mad. But what I was saying was, if the resources are there for us to use, and these are natural resources provided to us by the planet that we're living on, then why shouldn't we use it? And if it's sustainable, then why not?
I agree with you, but I believe that they're gonna try and this is gonna come, and that we're gonna find this free energy source, and then one day is gonna come, and then all this truth is gonna come out, and that once upon a time we had this, and to the point where the free energy was the cause of our destruction. It was mad.
The cause of our destruction. In a way. I don't understand.
Breaking up.
It was like,
Yeah, not sure if it's just Mary or StreamYard or all of us, but you're definitely breaking up big time there. Aurora Dawn, the previous centuries were far more advanced than the human today. You really should know that. BB Nana wants Jets to tell us about the incense sticks from Hannibal. Someone throw a 1 in there if you can hear me, yeah? All right, thanks, Mary Jim.
Yo, big up, big up. You lot know, oh, what, man.
I don't know what's going on if it's me.
Outside, yeah. The whole reason I shut, yeah, I just noticed two boys trying to break into my car.
What?
No, wait.
Yeah, I was gonna put it live on thing, yeah, but I thought, nah, allow them, man. I'm not gonna be fucking. And I was like, well, going, like, wait. I
No
said
way.
down to you, I was gonna put it online, and I thought, you know what, I'm not even gonna. I was gonna go all out fucking thing on them, but I thought, you know what, I'm not. I'm like, what are you lot trying to do? And I just realized these are two young boys, like looking their mid 15 age and putting somewhere to smoke. I was like, here, bro, just go sit down and have a cigarette, have your spliff, man. Fucking hell, like you don't need to fucking go around fucking trying to break into whips and shit.
They're just looking for somewhere to keep out of the cold.
Exactly, and I get that because I've been there as well. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. They're lucky it was you, you know, and not someone. Imagine someone just went out seeing that and then found the feds on them.
Exactly what I said to him. I was like, be careful, man.
Right?
Careful.
Do that to the wrong kind of people, you're not going to get the same sort of outcome.
I get that, man.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you
Who's
up.
calling for wheels? What is that?
That's me now.
What's that game?
Yeah, GTA. What is everyone on GTA again?
I'll get there as soon as I can. Okay, I got stuff to do.
Fucking mad. But going back to these crystals,
Yeah,
Jen,
yeah.
I do believe that. Come on, the quartz crystal. They believe that the pineal gland has quartz crystal inside it, right?
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's news to you. I thought you might have known this, but yeah,
No.
they do. They say we've got quartz crystals within our pineal gland, which makes sense because.
Type in in the chat. What's going on? What I missed?
In the chat? No idea.
You hit one in the chat as well, Mary Jen.
Oh, that was if we could hear Ridgeway Rob.
Okay. Sorry, my bad.
Not an exciting. You ain't missed anything exciting.
Aerodynamic. You got bare background noise. That's why I keep poisoning
you. Fuckery.
I was gonna say pausing you, and I was gonna say pause and noise at the same time. Pausing your noise, but it was really
mute,
but it came out as poise.
You see what happens when you start looking at crystals and candle magic? You start talking about poisoning people. Wow.
Oh shit.
So what were you saying, Mills, about the free energy is what basically destroyed the demise of humans?
So I believe. So we had free energy once upon a time. I solely, truly believe that. Yeah,
right.
And I believe that seeing that, looking at the pyramids, and that's definitely a testament to that. Yeah, that we had free energy roaming the world once upon a time. I can hand on my heart say, yeah, I do believe that. Yeah. Where I start, I start thinking, so if this happened, how the hell did we fuck up?
Is it because humans are always trying to outdo each other and come up with something better? The next technology, the next invention.
So you think we had all this? So look, what happens after we get free energy, Mary? There's no need, like what people start losing the sense of purpose, and you're saying to me, I don't know. That's
yeah,
what
they do. They do because they're dissatisfied. We're all pretty much dissatisfied, aren't we? Hence why we're always searching for something else.
You've got enough time to spend with your family. You've got enough time,
Yeah, but no, we're still dissatisfied. We're still dissatisfied, even with family, even with loved ones, even with material gains, financial gains. We're still dissatisfied. We're still looking for the next thing. We go on a holiday, we still go on another one. We buy a possession, we still buy another one.
But when does the madness stop? Like, when do you become content, and when do you like appreciate what you have?
When you're content with nothing.
Yeah, because I feel like I'm there. Like I'm content, and this is what I was saying earlier on. Like I'm comfortable with who and where I am in life. Like I may not have millions of pounds in my bank. I may not have a big house. I may not have things that I dreamed of having when I was 12 or 16 or even 21. But I'm content. I'm content, and I don't know if it's just that I'm grateful at this age to still be alive. Do you know what I mean? I've seen so many people die around me at young ages, and I know that life can go so quickly.
Perspective as well, you know, Mary. I got to say this, yeah, because look, you might not think, you might sit there, because I had this conversation with my mum, and she was like, I've always wanted to go to school, and I was like to her, like, you don't ever need to. If you ever wanted to go back to school, go back to school. Like, you can't sit there and say that it's not holding you back, or you want to try and use your age as an excuse. But then I was like, but sometimes you just got to look at it, and you got to actually look at your life and see, all right, you might not have, say, for example, become a teacher, but say, for example, I asked my mom, like, why did you always want to become a teacher? She goes, I always wanted to help children and help kids. So she's a dinner lady. I'm like, well, technically, you're still doing that as a dinner lady.
Yeah,
do you know
exactly.
what I mean? And plus, like, you've always been good with kids. Like, my mum's always, do you know what I mean, looked after, helped, do you know what I mean, mind other kids, or do you know what I mean, help the family's kids. Do you know what I mean? She's always been child oriented. So
yeah, plus
I
she's
was like,
raised her own kids as well.
You might have not got your dream, but you need to be content with what you have done. You understand? You are still doing what you want to do. So you know, and that's another thing. We like to beat ourselves up, or produce a reality, a dream, and then when we don't hit that dream and we get hit back with reality, yeah, and with the truth, we don't like it. But really and truly, we need to be content with the reality and the truth, and then aim for the dream and goal.
Yeah, that's it. Keep going towards those goals, but you know, don't be dissatisfied if, let's say, you set a goal for this year and you don't achieve it, and then next year you're going to be all upset with yourself, like, oh, I wanted to save that 10 grand towards my house deposit and I didn't even manage to save one. Like, oh, I've had a really shit year. My life is not going in the direction I want it to. But maybe it's not supposed to go there right now. Because one thing I realized in life, the more I made plans, the more those plans just flopped. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to stop making plans and just go with the flow in life, because I feel like if there's a God up there, every time I make a plan, he's laughing at me and going, ha, ha, ha. Like, stop trying to plan things, you fool. Because I've already got everything set out for you.
I get that planning. But then again, if you don't plan, it's a catch-22. Because no plan goes to plan. And without a plan, you're more likely to fail.
Yeah, you got to have a plan, but you got to learn to be, like, adaptable and be able to change those plans as life moves on and adapt them to your circumstances and environment at the time.
What do you mean adapt them?
So,
give me an example.
Say, for example, you plan on buying a house, just to keep it simple. You plan on buying a house, and then all of a sudden your missus is pregnant, and you weren't expecting that to happen. So that's a cost you've not factored in, and you're going to have to put that house on hold now. So, you know, like, in that sense, it's just, okay, we're just changing our plans, changing the date on it. It's not going to be this year, it's going to be next year, because that baby's coming along. So being able to have that, well, Rika just said it in the chat, flexibility, you know, being able to adapt your plans to what your needs are at that time.
And this is what I struggle with, because I like to have order, or at least know what's coming, or do you know what I mean? Usually when I plan, I like to know what's going on. So it's for things, especially like you said, God, the more you plan, God will turn around and try and I wouldn't say mess up those plans, but just show you that there's a higher natural law out there that is in play.
Yeah.
And that you don't need to worry about these sorts of things.
Yeah, exactly that.
Don't need to worry. Because trust me, Mary Jane, I used to be that guy that needs to know every single last detail. Like, I need to know, all right, the equation is, I don't know, E equals MC squared. What does E mean? Let's go down to the breakdown and E.
What does equals mean?
Do you know what I'm saying? MC squared. Why does then let's go. Why does the E go just after the equals? Why does the equals go after the M? Why does the M go after the C? Why is the 2 on the top and not at the bottom? Do you know what I mean? I go into like fucking, I need to know the dimensions, the interdimensions of everything, basically. You understand? And the more and more I started to realize this, the more and more I was chasing that, the more and more I was realizing I was getting further away of what I actually wanted.
Yeah.
So then I started to set my intention and then just let it flow. And the more and more I let it flow, the more and more it flows. So I'm like, this.
Yeah, because I'm similar, because like I like to be in control of what's happening around me. That's how I've always been. You know, I like to always feel like the more knowledge I have, the more in control I am of situations. But I think, as I've realized, as I said, over the years, when I try and plan something and think, yeah, I'm in control of what's happening in my life, and then something comes along from the universe, just like, pow, starts throwing comets and rocks and shit at me. This is how I feel sometimes. Yeah. And I'm like, okay, I just need to divert.
That's God's plan as well. Because this is exactly this is what happens. Yeah. You're asking God, I want this. Yeah. You're thinking that God's trying to steer you away from that plan. God's actually asking you a question. Every time something happens, is God asking you, how bad do you want it? And that's the question that I find, like, yeah. So God, you're going to put this in front of me? All right, I'm going to smash this and still get to where I want to.
Yes. Yeah.
This is my test. I don't see a hurdle. Do you know what? The older and older I get, I've realized it's not about the journey or the destination. It's the person you become to get to that destination. Once you get to that destination. Do you know what I mean? And then the reflection of looking back of, whoa, like, look, I actually done this. I stuck to it.
Yeah, and you look at what you have achieved in your lifetime, you know, rather than what you haven't achieved. And that's what I think of, like the people that have come through my life, of, you know, the people that I've known even for a short time, you know, the impact that either they've had on my life or I know I've had on their life. They're the moments that matter to me, not getting that big house now or getting that dream job. As I said, it's the little things in life that makes me happy and makes me content as to where I am. So, you know, we're always trying to do better, and obviously we've got, as we said, goals in life that I want to achieve, but in the meantime, just gotta be reactive as well, and have that ability to be reactive to things that are happening, but not allow it to distract you from where you're trying to go as well.
And then sometimes you have to realize as well that the expectation of where you want to get to is not the same feeling as what you're going to feel when you get there. You understand? Yeah. So I don't know, prime example, £1 million. You think, yes, once I win £1 million, yo, I'm going to be different, this. Once you get the £1 million, yeah, it's just, do you know what I mean? You might go and spend that £1 million in different ways that you wouldn't have before, but really and truly, you're still the same person.
Yeah.
You just got £1 million behind you now.
Yeah, you just might have a different car, or, you know, a new pair of shoes on your feet.
Exactly. It doesn't change.
Hey, do you know what's mad? You see them herbs that you brought for Jeds the other week?
Yeah.
And obviously I was putting the list together and I was looking up online, like the benefits and stuff of them, to put it all on a spreadsheet. And when I was looking them up, I was like, oh, some of them I do know of, but I know of them with different names.
Yeah, you know, the names the book that I was reading is American. So naturally they're going to give you the American.
Yeah, because some of them have got like over 10 different things that they're known as. So I think most people probably will have heard of a lot of them, but as something else. because there was
And you got to
one.
remember my pronunciation is shit as well. So even if you do know the name, it's still gonna sound like a totally different word when you hear it come out my mouth. You know what I mean?
It was what's the chips one? Something chips.
Quasi chips.
Quasia chips. That's the one.
See?
So
I
I've got
can't
that
even-
in my house. That's bitter wood. I've got the bitters wood, the actual chunks of wood in my house. But obviously, the one you've given to Jeds is the chips where they've like shaved it off, isn't it?
It's the powder form. So what it was is
Okay.
because I know I was checking out each herbs and seeing how I need to grind them. So if I can grind them myself, cool. But I know quasi chips, that's not a joke to grind that up.
But you can boil it. You can boil
You
the
can what?
actual. If you get the sticks of wood itself, you can boil that.
See, what I was doing at the time was I was putting them into pill form.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, can some of them powder ones go into capsules?
I put everything into capsule. At the start, this is how I started. So my story started was literally a father figure in my life find out. Imagine January we found out he had cancer. March we were burying him. But it was literally 3 months. Within those 3 months, it's been a journey for me. Do you know what I mean? Where I've just tried to help, seeing what the system's done. He had to go through chemo. He had to go through radiotherapy. Watching him literally deteriorate. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Me trying to find this information and trying to use this information to help him. Do you know what I mean? It was just mad. Like, how can I explain this to you? It was just trying to find out information and then trying to implement that information is two different, you know, different.
Yeah, of course.
Are hard in itself. You understand? One, to find out the information that is true, because obviously you're told you rely on the doctors. So I've got a family here, yeah, my brother, my auntie. Do you know what I mean? I've got my cousins. Everyone's all sitting there, yeah, all looking at the doctor for advice. And then you got Mills sitting there, who's done his research and is trying to tell them like all this advice that the government, that the doctors are trying to give, are learned from the pharmaceutical companies, and that these pharmaceutical companies are only trying to make a profit, and they only profit from ill people. So what you're putting your family member through by default is you're literally taking their life away. So trying to do that and trying to implement, you know, a better lifestyle or some herbs to help him. Even fasting, do you know what I mean? Even to stop them taking the medication, it was crazy. It was actually psychologically, I still think I'm still fucking affected by it. But the way I always think it, I believe that that was the start of my journey. So boom. So implementing herbs. So after, God rest his soul, after he passed away, it was like something come to me and I was like, you know what? Like, this can't be the end. Like, this is only the beginning. So that's what it was. It ended up being the beginning. So I started doing research into herbs. Obviously, we've heard about Dr. Seb. He started reading books into the mucusless diet. Started looking into, was it the chemical structure of our cells. And then I started to find that, yo, what we're eating is actually fucking cancer.
Yep.
To the point where they're fucking telling us it's cancer.
Yep.
Like aspartame, which is in Diet Coke, which is in most fucking diet drinks, is classed as a carcinogen. I was like, what the fuck is a carcinogen? Search it up. It's fucking something that causes you cancer. And I'm like, wait a second. We've got people who are having this on a day-to-day basis. Then I looked further into it. Wait a second. The water that comes into our house has got fucking shitloads of chemicals. And not only are we using this water to drink, not only are we using this water to cook, not only are we using this water to bathe, you know, this water is literally in everything, which is causing us estrogen imbalance, not only in men, in women as well.
Oh yeah.
So look, we've gone from what we eat, we've gone to what we drink. Yeah, then I started looking at, yo, the chemtrails. I clocked the chemtrails from young. So I was like, wait, they're trying to fuck up with what we're fucking breathing now. These are fucking trying to take the fucking piss or infect our waters. So they might be saying, yo, like, yeah, the government ain't doing nothing wrong, but it looks like they might not be doing nothing wrong, but they're not checking who's doing what else behind their back either.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that they're allowing.
Exactly. So they might play, you know, it wasn't me card, but it's your responsibility and you're not watching. So yeah, boom. So we go and drink, eat, breathe. So I started looking at ways to implement this. So fasting is the number one thing. What does all animals do once they're hurt? They fast.
They fast. Yeah.
Fast. All animals fast. It could be from the meat eater to the herbivore. Yeah, all animals fast once they're hurt or if they're ill. It's a natural way of your body recuperating itself. Well, it makes sense. Instead of your body wasting time fucking digesting the food, your body's trying to heal itself because there's something going wrong.
Yeah. So
fasting was the first thing. Then I started looking at intermittent fasting. Obviously, I'm Muslim, so alhamdulillah, we fast once a year or twice a year. So obviously, from there, I knew there was benefits from fasting anyway. So then we started looking at intermittent fasting, and then after intermittent fasting, I got into juicing. Then you start looking at juicing. Then you realize, wait a second, my body's wasting time trying to break down all this food. Because it's wasting time trying to break down all this food. Why don't I just help it out, juice everything that I need to eat, and then that way I can get the nutrients much easier, and then now my body can spend the rest of the time trying to clean itself up.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then I got introduced to Wim Hof. Wim Hof is the guy who walked up Mount Everest in his boxers. I was like, yo, this guy must be from alien space. Like I thought, yo, this is aliens confirmed. You know the ones that I was thinking, yes, he found our guy, the guy that's, you know what I'm saying, he's in a fucking human suit, but really and truly we know he's an alien. You know what I mean? He's just flexing off his powers. I thought, yes, he's got the eye suit. Do you know what I mean? But then come out and find that he's only using the breathing technique, the old breathing technique that has been used to help you control your own immune system, which was thought of. Like if you ask medical doctors, can you control your immune system? They'll laugh at you. They think it's impossible. But here you got a fucking Wim Hof standing there telling you this is possible. Not only is this possible, they called him a freak of nature. Not only is this possible, he went and taught the same method to 10 other people or 20 other people, how many ever it was. Yeah. And to test this, they injected him with E. coli. And when he done his breathing technique, they got all the system, they got all the data to back that by him breathing, it allows his body to counteract whatever was put into his body.
Okay.
So not only is this documented, it's documented with 20, like they've done the test where 20 people had the E. coli injected and they got